and you don't get an hour, so it's almost this cycle that we're seeing. But the wind's died down. Like it's gusting just a little now. So we're gonna see if that improves times or if it's kind of wiped people off, wiped them down enough to make a difference long term. But it's cooling off. We can feel that. There is some shade now, and we're probably only got a couple more rounds, probably 2 more rounds in the daytime, and then it's going to be night and a few more hours on our shift, and we're going to be out of here. But yeah, if you're having fun, let us know. Let us know where you're coming from if you're just now watching this, and share some interesting facts with us. Share some stuff that we might keep us entertained too. Last year, I feel like I lost my voice for like a week after this, and this year I intend to do the same. Let's keep it going. Top messages, 349 views. Awesome. I'm gonna check the chat real quick.
We're gonna head out.
All right, it looks like we're having some problems again with the live stream, so we're trying to fix that. Let me get through this ad real quick, and I'll make sure everything's good to go. All right, we are live again. Looks like another new live stream. Last paddler standing live. All right.
That's you right now.
No, that's not me. Here's me right here. All right, we got 4. We're back. It dropped again. Oh, sorry, y'all. We've got a team based in the UK that's helping to make sure we're staying live, and it's just been some challenges. They're doing an awesome job. That's really so. Thank you so much, Will Rogers and Craig Sawyer. Great team. I just think we're having some technical difficulties, some miscommunication between like the technologies, not any of the people. The people have been awesome. So we're getting the hang of it though. Just like the paddlers are getting into rhythm, I think we are too. So let me switch this laptop over. I'd say maybe the next round's going to be done at 5. I'd say we plan on going out for that. What do you think? You know what I mean? Yeah. We can, or I'd say we have somebody here.
Yeah. When is your sunset here? 6 something, 5 something?
Probably around 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's earlier than most years, or than a lot of places. It says 5:30 is technically sunset. It'll still be light, but
1 minute ago, here's the new link.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, high at 86 today. Holy cow.
Where's the best place to put a new link when it goes down and you have to...
Well, if they still go to SUP Borders, it'll just, the live link will be the top thing at the page, and it'll actually, on their icon, it'll say live, and they can click right there. So it honestly probably be better just to point people to that YouTube channel, and rather than do a specific link. Just say go to the channel and you'll see the latest live link is the newest one. So I'm going to start doing that so that folks, each link expires. You can still get to it from those links. It just looks like it might be over or something. So if y'all are sharing with other people, just go ahead and share the SUP Borders YouTube channel. And whatever live link, if it's this one or a new one in the future, it'll just be the link at the top. It'll say live on their logo, so you can just click on it. So 15 minutes in, round 8, 19 left. 19, right? We had Craig dropped out. It should be 19.
Yep.
Sweet.
But we're going to wait till he gets back to do that, right?
Yeah, I don't know where he's headed. Oh man.
I guess if we lose a couple people, then should we still? Yeah, we still need to do the sunset thing.
Yep, Will just said the same thing. Just drive people to the YouTube. Yeah. And also subscribe to Supporter. They have been awesome, and
it also gives them a
thanks for hosting this and dealing with all the random stuff going on.
Mason hasn't had one yet.
Yeah, I'm just double checking it's working. Sweet. Craig is out. Yep, Craig Sawyer dropped. He's going to tell his story in just a second. So,
Promise to come back, right?
Sarah Baker says, guessing Craig dropped out to fix your IT issues.
He said he didn't.
No, he said he didn't.
So too.
If that's the case, we're going to be mad because we
told him
we don't want him to do that. No, we want him to race. We don't have to worry about it. That is what's more important. This race is successful. The live stream, it's a great thing for y'all to experience, but the product is the race itself, and we want that to be awesome. So, yeah, gosh, this is getting nice. Both Chris and I took our shoes off. The weather's nice. Got a nice pavilion out here. Nice. It's a nice breeze now. It's not too much. And heck yeah, I think we're doing good.
Did you have a piece of pizza before we go out on the boat?
Oh sure, yeah. I'll grab some pizza. I had pizza for dinner last night and breakfast. I was like, oh, there's still more, and I guess for lunch / dinner now. But yeah, y'all, if y'all are tired of looking at me, here's Kristen.
Do. No, I'm your auntie. Remember that. Last paddler standing. So last year's t-shirt, they've got same logo, just slightly different colors. Be wearing this one tomorrow. I did take a good hot shower this morning and wash my hair, thinking I have no idea if I'm going to get to do that again in the next 48. But if you were around last year, Chris Parker did challenge us to stay up the whole time, and can't do that. But I don't sleep a lot, so I will be taking a break at some point in time. But our race director will be here, and Stephen, his assistant, and they'll be able to keep you informed about what's going on. We are down to 19, but again, still, that's a lot of people, a lot of possibilities. We had definitely surprises in those early laps when that wind picked up. Boy, that really took some people out. Again, Mason and I do not remember anyone missing because they couldn't finish in time, and we have had most of our people dropped out for that reason. So pretty surprising. So those of you who may be, depending where you're living or just getting off work perhaps, we are Kristen and Mason, and we got to come back this year. We're really honored to be hosting the live portion of Last Paddler Standing. Behind us here is where this whole group starts and finishes each lap. Top of the hour, they stop. Can you guys go this way? We have a live feed going on. That's okay. Lots of family here, which is really cool. I bet these guys have a mom or dad who's paddling, maybe? Yeah? They're like, wait. Or maybe not? Is that one of... So we're putting together our little kit to go out on the boat, and I think Mason, thank you, has figured out how we can actually do some feed from the phone. Again, we're doing our best. I know we're so grateful Sup Border jumped in because our friend Chris disappeared. So Sup Racer is not hosting this, and that was kind of last minute that we didn't know that was going to happen. So Craig Sawyer set it up with the graphics. Sup Border is hosting it on their site. So super excited to have both of those people really coming together, making it work for us. I know, Malia, you might have left. You were asking about notes and stuff. So I'm only involved slightly with this and haven't been part of the setup, but we are, because we kind of have become the tech people. Again, Chris Sawyer, who did the setup for us and has, must be very good at what he does, because I can't believe what he put together with no notice. He has a video presentation company, or that's not the right word. Anyway, he'll tell us about that, but we're going to talk to him about his race and finishing up, and we really do hope that we didn't knock him out early because he wanted to help, because he wants this tech to work. But hopefully that's not the reason he did that. So it's 21 minutes after the hour. We won't see anyone for another almost 20. But so far we have still had someone coming in almost every time, under 40 minutes. The last time around it was kind of a surprise that we had someone who had been hanging back a bit but got a full 22 minutes rest, and that was Bruce Smith. If you follow him on Facebook, it's Bruce Ironsmith, which I didn't notice at first. I just assumed Ironsmith was his last name. But Facebook, sometimes we tweak our names a bit for different reasons. Don't know what he does for a living. I know all my school teacher friends use different names on their social media if they're attempting to be a little more anonymous. So we're going to try using Google Meet to work it in and switch screens, and hopefully we can take you on a little tour of the lap. Not very tech, but if you're just coming in, this, I think we hold it this way. Not sure which way is the best to hold it. We're down here on this island here, and they are going all the way around the outside of Nathan Benderson Park, which is 3.3 miles, just slightly over a 5K every lap. That is the course every hour, on the top of the hour, for the first 48 hours. So if we get past that, the 49th is a 5+ mile lap. So there's an additional piece added to the middle where they have to come down back this way, go around a buoy, and go back out. So things really change up at 48 hours. Yeah. Listening to. So I am trying to look at the screen to see if we have it completely up to date.
What? You're throwing it a bunch? What? Get over there. Okay. You want to throw that? Okay. Get up.
So Craig was taken off the list, so hopefully you're seeing that now. Numbers down to 19. We still have a couple people we're hoping to talk to, including Craig. Heidi, but maybe she's waiting. Her partner Tony is still going. Yeah. I hear a game playing in the background. What game is on that you're listening to back there? Oh, you're trying to watch it too. Alabama! Silly me to ask a question like that. Yeah, we had a UT Texas person earlier who wanted to know if we knew the score when she got in.
Oh, that's right. That's
Sorry.
Right.
Oh,
can I join you?
A little whiskey.
Yeah. So we've got morning whiskey from Mercy. Mercy. Lord have mercy. Yeah.
Mercy.
Yeah. Woohoo.
There we go.
Mercy Craft and Spirits, and I don't know. I'm going to lead a little test right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Here.
On camera. Come on, do it.
Sorry, Athletic. No, I'm just kidding. No, what's interesting is
you can do that because you've been drinking non-alcoholic beer.
Right,
so
that's right.
now you can test the whiskey.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, thank you, Mercy, for your support. They know Greg, and we have a handful of sponsors that are helping make this possible, and we really appreciate it. And so we're going to both wear...
We're going to whiskey up.
Yep, I got my Mercy whiskey hat on. Look at you.
I know they're not able to come, but they left us, some information, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know that
Let's get that out.
memorized it, but
All
they're
right.
a proud sponsor. We got that part in.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
They make whiskey. We knew that much, didn't we?
Oh, I like their mission.
Yeah, we're going to read this real quick.
You got to read that one.
Woo, that sun behind
Yeah.
us. It might be hard to see, but hey, we're going to change.
Hey, we might have a sunset, though.
Hey, It's true. We weren't going to have
This is
one this
good,
morning. We
yeah.
didn't hardly have a sunrise.
Yeah.
But their mission is to celebrate the adventure inside each of us with high quality and unique whiskeys crafted in the same spirit of adventure, baby.
That
I
totally
love that.
fit, and that totally fits with this event.
Oh, it does.
right?
Absolutely. We have a lot in common with everyone paddling and watching. They do. They make whiskey and create a brand that isn't a race. It's a journey of character, strength, determination, and harnessing the spirit of the water.
Ooh, I like that.
That's
The
whoever
spirit-
wrote this
yeah.
did a great job.
Good job, Mercy
Yeah.
Craft Spirits people.
Yeah, Mercy's first product.
I have to say though,
Yeah.
before you go on, the spirit of the water's been a little bit cranky, maybe.
Oh yeah, here. Well, a little bit. Yeah. This will
Feisty?
help a
Fun?
little bit.
Yeah.
But the spirit
Time
of
for
the
Mercy.
water, and what's one of the most important ingredients of whiskey?
Well, water,
Yeah,
of course.
yes,
yes.
yeah. Mercy's first product, a double rye whiskey, is a blend of 2 exceptional rye whiskeys.
Is this one their original or not?
The
necessarily?
Mooring whiskey,
Mooring.
we get to it.
Oh, we
that's
get
their
to it.
second
Okay, sorry.
product.
Getting
Yeah.
ahead.
We're
doing a
both
commercial.
conceived and produced to create a unique flavor profile that showcases rye, but also brings in sweet notes from corn. It's made to
Oh,
be
I smell
perfect
it.
in a cocktail. Yeah, it smells really. Sorry, you want some? I want to put my mouth on it. You can have
does
some
smell
now.
good.
Do you like whiskey?
Want to smell it?
Do you like whiskey?
I do. I don't
Yeah?
tend to drink whiskey very often. I
No?
love cocktails though. So.
Oh, do you? Well,
and they have
well,
so many cool cocktails
Well, they just
these
said
days with all
that
kinds of-
it's perfect for a cocktail, but
Yes.
also enjoyed straight up. I'm enjoying it straight up.
I like the ice
Distill-
cubes that they.
Oh yeah, they make it.
Yeah. I know that's weird, but I really think that
You're
kind
like,
of stuff is cool.
Hey, that's awesome. It's an art,
It is.
Distilled from grains sourced from the farms in the county surrounding the distillery and aged on location for years before being bottled. It's no surprise when it won a silver medal at the International Spirits Competition this year. That's
Nice.
awesome. And the second product, which is this one right
Okay,
here,
there we go.
Mooring Whiskey, is about to be released and is a blend of rye and bourbon whiskeys.
You got it before it was released.
I'm telling
Dude.
you, yeah. I mean, I
We're
ain't-
feeling
I
important.
ain't releasing it either. Infused with vanilla bean and maple syrup. And it's
That's
funny,
why it
you
smells
can
sweet.
take it.
Yeah. Some maple.
All the paddlers will be receiving a sample and the
Oh,
commentators
nice.
to
Yeah.
enjoy on their finishing lap. So I
Oh.
we're not- I broke into it.
Were
a
we
little bit
supposed
early.
to be handing
Well,
them out
it was
as
funny.
they finish?
I was like, why are they only half full? And it's because they're enjoying it. Well, they sent it for us. They made it just sample
Oh, one?
size. Yep. So
Okay.
we can. Well, it's not even.
They don't want you to
full all the way, yep.
overindulge. But are we supposed to be handing them out?
We
as
already
finish?
did at the
Oh.
at the race
Meeting.
yesterday.
Oh,
the
okay.
pre-race meeting.
I thought maybe it was
Yep.
something you were supposed to hand as they
You
finished.
got there.
before
You
they-
got
yeah.
it with your kit.
Got it.
So you can learn a lot more about them at mercyspirits.com. Mercy Rye Recipe Number 6 is available for purchase online and at the website, shipping to 39 states, as well as on shelves throughout Alabama. Looking
Okay.
forward to celebrating all of you, where craftsmanship meets
It's
adventure.
adventure. We love
So,
that.
Yeah, thank
and
you so
it's
much.
Mercy with an S if you go to their website.
Yeah,
Not Mercy.
Mercy.
Well, it's
Oh yeah,
S-E-Y. It's
M-E-
spelled differently
M-E-R-S-E-Y.
than
Mercy.
Oh Lord Have Mercy.
Yeah, then
It's
Lord
not
have
that.
mercy. Yeah, not that one. But yeah, that's something unique this
Oh
year.
Lord Have this kind of
that
mercy.
We have something unique we have
We
this
just
year.
did a little Mercy
Sponsors.
commercial.
Let me go get the bottle.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we got
the
this
whole,
one.
the
Oh,
whole
he's got
bottle?
the whole bottle.
Yeah, the whole bottle. Well, dang.
Well, do you have their original product, the double?
Boom. Sweet.
I see
And
what they're-
we've got a handful of other ambassadors
Yeah.
or sponsors too.
Yeah. And we're still
These-
we're letting Craig get some food in him, but we want you
Yep.
to come talk to us.
Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah. Let's
He's walking better.
We'll talk about some of our other
Maybe,
sponsors
yeah.
soon throughout the
Yeah.
day. Let me get this over here, and then we'll have it ready for the next round. Can I move? Is this yours?
Yeah,
Can I move it to you?
sure. Just unplug it.
You sure?
It would, yeah.
Is it charged up?
Enough. Yeah.
Enough? There you go.
And you want this one?
Yeah. No, I'll take it because it's.
But it's cabled up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do this right here.
So that's yours or is that Greg's? Okay. Oh, I'm like, what's that sound? So he's gonna be watching Bama football right here.
Oh, are you? All right. If it's loud though. Okay.
There we go. Ooh, that's beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Are we?
Okay.
We have
You
sample
can share
cups
with
too.
people if you like.
I wish we could share this with you, those of you, especially like
Holy
going to
cow.
bed back there in the UK. And
Anybody in the
beautiful.
U.S., they deliver to 39 states.
That's
right?
what
I
we
did
said,
see that.
yeah, and available on store shelves in Alabama.
And Bama.
Yeah, get out of here. No, I'm just
Yeah, we did the commercial. It's a really
Marcel.
pretty bottle. It's straight rye whiskey. Well, did you have enough of that product, or would you like to compare?
Oh, is that the original?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Hey, can we have some, Greg? Or is it we saving it for?
Look, he just gave us all these.
Oh,
Pop it up and do a little taste test.
okay. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Let's see. Also, yeah. Is
also,
it?
yeah.
Craig Sawyer has been instrumental in this live stream, but also Will Rogers. Thank you
Yes,
so much
yes.
for keeping this thing going. We hope this hasn't been a huge inconvenience for you,
Yeah.
because I'm as lost as can be when it comes to fixing IT
I thought you were
issues.
saying, I'm as lost as Kristen.
I'm as-
That's bad. No.
You want any?
You're the IT guy.
You want any?
Yes, I will have a little bit
all
too.
right. All right. Nice little sample cups.
Those are. So,
I
yeah,
do
not
work
too
at a
much.
brewery
Yeah.
in my day job, so what's cool though about athletic is a lot of people think, oh, it's you're only sober, but no, 80% of the people that drink our non-alcoholic beer also enjoy alcohol. So
Yeah.
80%,
Oh.
most people.
Most people,
Yeah, most people.
including
All right.
me. I love
Cheers.
athletic brewing,
Yeah.
but I love a good beer and whiskey. Cheers. Cheers to our folks out there being fans and watching the
Yeah.
live stream. Appreciate that.
Emily's gonna be like, "What'd you do all day?" I'm like, "I talked, I ate some pizza, and I drank whiskey." And
Oh, that's good.
she's gonna be like,
Clear
"What
the
now?"
sinuses.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to help me stay up really late, though.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just a little.
Well, we
So, is this one taste different than the other one?
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Not
This
as
one
much
has
maple?
the vanilla and the maple, and you can definitely taste that sweetness.
Yeah.
Here, I'll pour you a little bit. I mean, if you want, I don't know if you don't
No,
want
that's
to.
okay. This
Okay.
one's enough for now.
Okay.
It's good. I
Yeah,
think it's
even smell it. It's
good for your voice,
I
though.
can smell. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I usually keep a hot drink with me when I'm talking a lot. Just to,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it. I like it when I'm podcasting, a cup of tea usually. But all right, yeah. So we're gonna reorganize this list once we get a little
Yeah.
little break tonight.
Come on up.
Yeah, you wanna
First,
talk?
we're gonna. Craig, the man of the hour in so many ways. You have to promise us you did not stop because of us.
If I sit down, I'm probably not going to get back up again.
We'll help you.
Gosh.
Here he is.
Okay.
Craig is permanently going to
Holy
be
cow.
sitting right here with us, which is great because
Can I keep my sunnies on so I can
he,
fall asleep?
he already signed
keep
up for this
talking.
race, but he got recruited just a week or two
Yeah.
ago, like no time, and did all of the graphics, did all of the setup. So you run a video production company.
Yep.
Please plug it. What is
Yeah.
it? You've
Yeah.
saved us.
Okay,
Yeah.
Well, is the stream still working? 'Cause I don't-
Yeah.
We're on
Yeah.
the third restart,
You
but
want
that's
to
not
wait
your
till
fault.
you see some
Yeah,
reviews
yeah,
first,
exactly.
don't you?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If you like it, leave us a review.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, then don't.
Straight up. There you go.
My company's Blue Juice. So yeah, so
Blue
film
Juice.
production company. So it's great to be able to help you guys out and get something going.
Yeah.
It's a fun, interesting challenge. But yeah, so
Yeah, not-
it's
not
probably
your
actually
typical
probably
thing,
tougher
huh?
to do this than it was to actually paddle. But yeah.
Blue
But
Juice
tell us
Media.
about-
Is this it?
bluejuice.co.uk.
Yeah, right there.
No.
Yeah.
Blue Juice Media.
Not media.
Oh
that's
yeah.
it,
Yeah. Never mind. Don't even.
Who are they?
Blue Juice stuff.
That's it. There we go. That's
All
it.
right. Sweet. Well.
Yeah.
Oh yes, well,
Yeah.
footage of the camp. It was also requested. We think we did figure out the phone thing using
Yeah, we've
Google
got it.
Meet. We have it all
Ah,
set
cool.
up.
Yeah,
We're
so
gonna
it
go
looks
out-
really
We're gonna
good.
do a boat loop.
So we also now that I'm not paddling, I've got some ideas and stuff. We're
Okay.
going to
Awesome.
actually have a roaming camera
Sweet.
in the campsite, and I'm going to play it back afterwards. So if anyone's got any questions to ask the support teams, stick them in the chat, because
Yeah.
what you don't see and which I'm hoping we can show you later is that over there's a lot going on.
Yes.
So when everyone disappears, I saw a guy over there with a grill. He's doing
Oh yeah.
pancakes.
Love it.
There's like 6
So, yeah.
kitchens over there.
Yeah, it's like
So-
it's like a soup kitchen, like
Right.
And the smells that come back is amazing. So
And people love those tours last time. So
Yeah.
we will,
So,
now that
yeah.
we've figured out how to do this, and now that we
Now-
have
now-
you to
now I'm
back
off
us
the
up.
water.
Yeah. But again,
now you
so
get to have some fun.
Tell us though about the racing and your feet. I mean, Yukon. You did Yukon.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
not
feet-
that long ago.
Not that long ago. In July, we did the Yukon 1000 paddle boards, which was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think there's probably anything else I can say about that people may not have heard.
Yeah. I think your partner in that was on earlier.
Skip,
Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely, yeah, good old Skip. We were a great team. But off the back of that, what happens is like we both lost all feeling in our feet.
Wow.
The nerve damage in your feet. It's temporary. We were told about it by other teams from previous years. Our good friends Yannick and Ella, our Dutch friends, they had it as well, and they said by Christmas it'd be better. And to be honest, it's nearly Christmas and they are nearly better, but my big toes still have no feeling. They're still. So what happens is like today it's really windy out there, and you're kind of gripping because you're not allowed to go onto your knees. So there's no respite, so you're kind of, and you're just, your feet are like claws gripping onto the board, and then also that transfers up through your calves, and then once you start that, then your back starts going. And
it's just creeping up.
Yeah, it's just creeping up, and it's just part of the race. And also what's amazing about this race, and unlike anything else, I mean, like this year I've done the Yukon 1000, and obviously that's 1,000 miles, but the difference there is you're with flow. You're up, down, you can sit down, stretch, so the challenge there is the fact of where you are, the remoteness. To be honest, 20% paddling, 8% what you do surviving in that kind of area.
Wow.
And then like the 11 cities in September, we did that, and I did the non-stop there. And that's incredible as well, but again, a very different race. The support you get because you're seeing different things, it pulls you through. I had an amazing support crew, Ella and Vaiska. They were like, Ella won it before, so I couldn't give up on that one because she wouldn't let me. So that was amazing. So that was a 34.5-hour race, and you kind of think, you can paddle 34.5 hours in. It should be quite easy going around in a circle.
Right.
But this is so different. And it's so different because mentally wise, you're seeing the same thing. That is what it is. You can kind of get through that. But when you chuck in things like the wind, and in your first lap, you've got a 20-minute break after coming round, and you've got time to eat, drink, do admin. But the windier it gets, and obviously as you naturally slow down.
We got Alex coming in right now. That's awesome.
I don't. Can someone check this guy's board? He's got a motor, and it's like.
Interestingly, though, did you see that Bruce Smith just powered the last one?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
beat Alex by
I mean,
2
this
minutes.
is.
I don't see Bruce.
No, but he'd be close. He'd be close.
Yeah, we've got. That's not Chris. Who's that right there? That's not Christopher. It's.
It might.
So
You
got
okay?
cramp.
Oh, you need some help with anything?
No, you're good.
Okay. It's
live on stream.
It's great for the live stream.
Live stream,
though.
yes.
Yeah,
Sorry,
help
but
you
it's
with your
great for
cramp,
film.
yeah.
Great for film.
That might be Josh if he changed his shirt. 'Cause
Okay.
He wears. I know he wears the.
Yeah.
impression. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, he's in pain. So
All right, here we
arch
go.
or calf? Arch your foot?
Yes.
Do you need to walk around?
No, you're good. You're good.
All
Where
right,
were
I
we?
see
Are
Bruce
we
right
good?
Can I
there.
hold
There's
your
the
leg
crew.
up or
Here they
There's
come.
Thomas, and there's
But
John
you can be
Nippers.
stretching
No, I'm
right
good.
now.
I don't want to crash all this stuff going on.
You sure?
Yeah.
You put it up here?
I'm good.
Okay.
Run this out of the way so you can see people coming through.
Yeah, so that's Bruce Smith there. He's
Yep.
on the Nash.
Yep,
So,
yep.
yeah.
There's
Craig, we're
Thomas.
torturing you.
Gosh, Craig. There's more
I'm
going
so
on.
sorry.
Almost as painful as a Thai massage. Not quite as pleasurable.
Oh my
You
gosh.
want to lay down on the ground? We'll
No,
just
yeah,
walk
yeah,
on
that's
you.
it.
We can suspend
That's
the cat. We don't have to do this right this second.
No, you're good.
You're good. All
How
right.
positive. That looks actually like
This is good. I think.
somebody was switching up the.
I think the wind is now dropping. Obviously,
Yeah.
just as I come off the water.
Yeah.
But it
yeah.
is starting to drop, which is going to make a
It
big
is.
difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think what these racers have to deal with now
Yeah.
is, what you do in your downtime
Yeah.
is so important now.
You were saying that like the limited time is really tricky. Like you don't have.
You don't have time. So, first couple of laps, maybe you got 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. You're sitting down, but if you think as the race goes on, there's a lot more things you need to do. Drinking, eating, toilet breaks.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Yeah.
you're with the wind. We were down to as that stopgap goes down, you've got to make a decision of what you want to do. Do you eat? Do you drink? Do you go for a poop?
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
So without the wind, you would have had more options to do more of that. Or
Yeah,
all
I
of
mean,
it.
I think the time is always going to start compressing down, but
Yeah.
the wind adds in that. If you think, I think on my first few laps, I was coming in with a 20-minute break,
Yeah.
and in that last lap, I had 3 minutes. And if you're like, it's like in that time, if I wanted to eat, how could I eat? I mean, that's what's great about this race. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
This is what the whole, the mental side of things, and So these guys coming in really quickly. I mean, what we got? He's got 25 minutes. Well, it was like what?
It
probably got-
was.
yeah, 25 minutes to. That's a long time when it comes to rest, eating, and recovery.
Yeah, absolutely.
5 minutes is not.
Yeah, no,
it's
that's
very
not
hard to eat calories and let them kind of sink in and digest, and then
Yep.
get back out in the water again. So,
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Kristen,
So that was
you're on your hats right there.
Blake Carmichael
Okay.
coming in second. So that was mixing it up. He's been kind of in the, I would say, second pack of 5 most of the time. And then Bruce Smith
Yep.
has really stepped it up.
Yeah. I think
John Nippers coming in. All right.
I think
that really-
Bruce was teasing people earlier. I think he
Was
was
he?
hanging out the back for a bit just to. My money's on Bruce.
When
Oh,
Thomas,
yeah?
Well, actually, no, my money's on a lot of people here. It's like,
but Thomas
You
from
gotta-
Switzerland's kind of.
Oh,
a mystery
yeah, I
to
mean,
us.
He's,
That guy's amazing.
yeah, I haven't seen
And
him.
very
compete.
interesting board. Where
very
you can
interesting
have him.
board.
Well,
yeah,
he
it's like
designed
a snout
it.
nose.
Yeah,
I
really,
mean,
that's what it is.
Yeah, it's
It
like
looks
a
like a
snout nose.
gar.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously working.
Yeah, I was gonna
You know,
say they might be onto something.
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah.
It's got to be something.
Well,
that he
Nippers
brought
on
in.
his like 483-foot board. It's like I mean, it can't be far off a tandem. That.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these are some big
yeah.
boards.
I mean, anyone now, but anyone that's done this is. Here comes Gordon.
Yep.
He's gonna get angry if he sees me sitting here. I have to,
Oh,
I
for
have to pretend that I've been in already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What took you so long, Gordon?
You should do that for the next few laps.
Yeah,
if
just
he
be on the
catches
bench,
on.
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Like I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Let's go behind him. That is funny. Oh, good job, good job. All right, and then we got that's Josh coming down, and then yeah, everybody's looking strong.
Yeah.
This kind of grouping right here together. This might be. It's not everybody, but it's a good group. Wow.
So I'm gonna.
Think you'll do this again?
I'm gonna go. Well, I never say never.
Right.
I think so soon after a race, but after the Yukon, I said I was never doing anything else again, and then I was sold to 11 cities, and after 11 cities, I was like, never gonna do anything again, and found myself here. So who knows?
That's funny.
But
Quite a checklist. This
Yeah,
year, though.
yeah,
Those were
this
were
was-
those all firsts of doing
yeah,
Yukon?
yes. So all
And the
first.
non-stop
No,
at the 11
the
cities?
11 cities I entered last minute the year before.
the nonstop?
Yeah, after I was meant to do the Yukon last year, but I got COVID. So had to pull from the race. So I entered the 11 cities non-stop as a last-minute kind of thing, and I did that with Yannicka as my support, which was amazing. And unfortunately, I didn't. I think I made 130k of that one, so I tapped out.
Yeah.
So I didn't quite. So this year,
Yeah, you've
I put
been
that to bed. Obviously,
these
the
out,
1,000,
yeah.
and this one was, well, it's Florida, it's sunshine, isn't it? Yeah.
Good to be here. All right, so we have this is
Sweet.
Tony Peters.
I'm only going to get a slice of
coming in,
pizza.
Yeah, go for
Yes.
it.
And then I shall be back, and we'll see what else we can do with this stream.
Yeah,
Yes,
we,
we're-
we might take the next lap out.
So you can
virtual.
make sure if it's working,
And if
as
it's
we hope
working,
it is.
you could
but
go
we'll
film.
set it up. We'll make sure before
Yeah,
we
if you
leave.
tell me what's going on, and like
We're
it's,
using Google Meet, and it seemed
yeah.
to work. And he
So
thinks
right here,
he
look.
tried
Yeah.
to transfer and everything.
She's gonna get on her phone with me on a Google Meet, and then we can just hit 3, which is
You
what
just-
this
you
is up
just-
to, and it shows
but we
right
still
there.
have 15 minutes.
You just tell me what to do,
Yeah.
and
And then maybe
Or
if
10.
it's working all right and the audio sounds okay, then we'll check. I can check on the live stream.
Yeah.
Whenever
Otherwise, we're
they're
leaving
out,
you,
just
you
go
take
check
over.
out the camp with your camera, and we can upload that on the
but
next hour.
So we're gonna leave it going. So I mean, I'll keep an eye on this, and and then we'll have some stuff for everyone to watch around camp and on out in the water.
That'd be
and
awesome.
Stuff. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Great idea.
Thank you everyone for staying with me. I'm now gonna go off elegantly.
Okay.
You might want to mute the audio for a second.
Might not be safe. If you got kids, cover their
Yeah.
ears because it's gonna be
Yes,
rough.
lots of comments on congrats and such from your
Yeah.
UK crowd that are still watching.
Yeah, and we
What time is
can't.
in the UK?
We can't.
Oh, yeah.
It's not too late
Not too
yet.
bad.
Yeah.
We can't thank you enough.
No, you're
Yeah.
good.
Cannot thank you
I'll
enough.
be back.
All right.
If any of the UK crowd are awake in the middle of the night, I think I might be on the live stream
Okay.
with
All
Greg.
right.
So yeah, so a
Oh,
bit,
great.
bit of a
Yeah.
double act.
That would be awesome.
I've got some really bad jokes.
Oh, hey, that'll be perfect. Yeah, right up there with me. All right. Wow, what a lot of fun right there.
We're going to do a boat loop first, and then camp tour.
All right, where is the page again?
Guys, you all wanting to go out on the boat on that next? Okay, so just let me know.
Yeah.
You put you out. We'll do what we did last time. We'll go down the main stretch and then.
So you've got it into number 3, yeah?
Yes.
Into number 3.
Yep. All right. Checking out. Let me get out of the way. See people coming in. We got Christopher right there. We've got, let's see, Alexi coming in. Oh, yeah. Here's the back of the crew right now. We're at 47 minutes, so pretty good. Everybody's making a lot better time, and it's clearly the wind. It actually just picked up a little bit more, so I don't know. It might be picking up again, but the forecast. Let me check the wind, the app. I'm not showing the wind dying down much, honestly. It looks like it's going to be pretty consistent. Let me check. No, it's dying down. It's going to die down tonight. And, oh, yeah. Wow. It's going to pick back up tomorrow in the middle of the day. Gusts at 16 miles an hour. Today, the gusts topped out at about 20 miles an hour. And right now, it's consistently around 9. South by southwest wind. And, yeah, it looks like tomorrow is kind of more of the same. So, people are going to be 24 hours in tomorrow and experiencing the same wind. It's going to be interesting. Let me get out of the way. Good job. Good job, Scott. And then we got Martin. And we got Martin over there. All right.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to desert you. I was having a coughing jag. And then just thought, this is Sarah
How
from...
many times have I walked
Remember
away
Sarah?
to go take care of something? You're probably like, dang it, there goes Mason again. Freaking
How
what's
we
he doing?
doing? How many
good.
minutes?
We're
Oh,
at
still-
we're doing good.
Oh, this
Much
lap was
better
faster.
time. Well, the wind, I think.
Oh, okay,
But here,
the
this will
wind
be.
coming
This
down
will.
makes difference.
Let's see
Okay.
if your phone fits in here.
I can take it out of the
Watch it not fit in
case
here.
it's in, too. Well, we can take it out of that case.
Nope, this works. Is this waterproof case?
No. But that's okay.
I
my
think with
wallet.
the wallet on the back, it might be a little bit too thick. But you sure? Oh gosh.
Just make sure it's holding in there.
Yeah, I got it. Well, what do you think? It's pretty solid in there.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, what do you about this? Is you can also, if you want to set it down, you can open
That
it
is
up.
a cool one. Yeah.
You can just kind of do this on the board. You know what I mean?
On the boat. What's that?
Fire away.
No, that's
we
all right.
didn't have any
Yeah.
prep for you.
Yeah.
So I didn't think we needed any.
You guys have had a year. I don't know what you're waiting for.
How are you feeling
You
about?
thought a lot about your outfit last night. You look sharp, boy.
For real?
You could pull it off in Miami, New York City, Sarasota.
Oh, what'd you have on?
Well,
worldwide.
with this right here? With this?
No, you had the flannel blue going on.
Oh,
with the boots,
yeah. I was
boy.
at work. I was at work.
I'm telling
So.
you,
Yeah.
you're really sharp. You're really sharp.
Dang.
Anyway,
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
you always look great, but I gave you
Yeah.
love last year, so now it's his turn.
Yeah, it feels nice. Yeah, you get your chance next year.
Look
you
at
get
you,
your chance
sitting
next
back
year.
now, crossing your legs.
Okay. Watch me in the boots tomorrow. I'm gonna show up.
Yeah.
And be like,
All right, of course.
Yeah, I said I look
Well,
nice.
we're going to attempt to. We've had a few tech snags, but in
Tech
general,
issues,
just
yeah.
so grateful for the people who
Yeah.
rescued us and set this up.
Amazing.
But we're going to go out on the boat and follow you guys.
Sweet.
This
This
lap,
lap, okay.
this sunset lap.
Okay. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
And the sun is coming out. So
It's gonna
yeah.
be awesome.
Off into the wind. If you turn a muscle off, a muscle group off, a part of your body off, it takes a lot of time to recover from the tack, just from the push. So I find it more efficient to stay in line, even if I have to grind a little harder, because if I'm spending 4 or 8 minutes less into a headwind over 10 hours is considerable.
Yeah.
That's a 5K or what, I don't know the math, but that's considerable time less into the headwind and the grind. So I'm just trying to wear down less fast. So I'm looking forward to the night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like that. Well, not surprised. Positive attitude.
Yeah, I'm
But that one
trying.
has science behind it.
Yeah, positive attitude,
Yeah.
but it's like I had a lap where I didn't feel my best, and it's very mental, and there's like ups and downs,
Yeah.
just like life. The law of thirds is, I guess, an endurance training, but maybe over an average of life as well. Third of the time you feel amazing, a third of the time you feel okay, a third of the time you don't feel so great, but there are going to be laps where I'm not feeling so great, but so far the average has been, the vast majority of laps have been really positive and super.
Interesting.
And I'm sure that that's going to taper off, and I'm just going to be some grind out laps for the duration of whatever it is. So Chattajack, I felt okay and terrible was like 85% of that race.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now the sun was off. My system was right. I got really sick after. I think I was fighting something throughout, and I finally felt like preparing for this race. I stopped paddling after Chattajack and just started lifting weights.
Oh,
That's all I
yeah.
did.
Yeah.
And then I tried paddling a few times, and I couldn't feel the effect of the training because I was always sore. Something was always fatigue. And so it was kind of a guessing game and hoping. And then I know I got to go, but this last week I said I'm gonna shut it down and not do anything and just go on a rest, because I asked Paulo last year. What's up, Paulo? Can you hear me? Are we on?
Yeah, we're
We
live.
are.
We're
We are.
live.
Listen,
Anything you say, the world will.
All right. Well, listen.
Yeah.
I asked him. I said, "Hey," he's a gentle soul, man. I said, "Hey, how'd you prepare over in Italy?
Yeah.
A guy like you."
Yeah.
And he said, "I slept."
Huh.
And I'm like,
wow.
thinking like American cynicism,
Yeah.
and he comes from this piece of paradise, and he speaks different. He said, "I just had a baby.
Yeah.
We just had a baby, and I've been sleeping a lot."
Yeah.
And he was lights out. So I took a little piece of that and trusted that the rest this week would be okay.
Yeah.
And my conclusion is, I feel the weight training, I feel the muscle groups that I try to optimize, I feel fresher, and it was the right approach. So for anyone out there preparing or thinking about doing this race next year, I strongly urge you to rest a lot leading up to the race,
Rest a
because
lot.
of the catabolic experience. You're going to break down and wear down, and that's the name of the game. It's just wear down less.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think just kind of pulling back on some of the, you got to train. I spent the whole year training, so
Yeah.
goes without
You,
saying.
you had that base.
I had the
that
base,
foundation.
yeah.
Really, you needed to rest.
Yes,
Yeah, and kind of reset and just know that you were ready to go into this.
correct.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Great advice.
The
Yeah.
clock.
I'm glad that Paolo was able to
welcome.
share it. Yeah, watch it. You got
Sharing-
4 minutes.
sharing
I'm good.
secrets.
I'm chilling. No,
Yeah,
it's
you
really
chill.
comfortable actually.
Yeah, nice chair.
Better than
ain't
my
it?
foam
That's-
roller. Oh, painful.
So nighttime, looking forward to it. That'll be in a
Right.
couple hours.
What time is it now? Is it 5? 6?
It is 5,
Yeah, it'll
yeah.
be 5.
And what lap are we in? 9, 8?
This will be lap number 9.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're at 9,
Almost to double
and the sun's
digit.
going to set probably after this hour.
Yep. 5:30 is
Right towards the
technically
end of
Yeah,
this.
for
sunset, but it
sure.
won't
So
get
by the
dark
time we're
for
coming
about an hour.
around,
Yeah.
by the time we come around, it'll be different.
It'll be pretty
Yeah.
dark.
So it's disappearing, but it will
Yeah.
still be light
Yep.
during
Yep.
this lap.
The wind is still pushing a
Yeah.
little bit, but
It's gonna
much
die
less.
down.
Yeah.
It's gonna die down.
People have been saying that for 5 hours. Stop that.
I
Mason.
know.
One day. Yeah.
One
no.
day, right?
One day it's gonna,
So a
at
friend of
some
mine-
point in
I-
time.
I
By
mean,
you, me, and Andre.
Yeah.
Somebody wrote me in my text. They said, Alex, the wind is temporary, you know?
Yeah.
And I was
yeah.
like, everything is like
Yeah, life's
life,
temporary.
right? That's what I
Like,
said.
yeah. All
Yeah,
this
so
pain.
thanks for
Wow.
the sage advice.
Yeah.
Kayla.
My girl!
Dad,
so proud
That's
of
my
you.
baby. I'm proud of
That's
you,
awesome.
man. My kids inspire me like to the nth.
That's awesome.
All 4 of them. Yeah, that's my
All
big
four,
one.
4
I got
kids.
4 babies. That's
Yeah.
22 in college and law school. I got a
Wow.
20-year-old
Danny,
Emmy.
hey guys, say hi to Alex. It's Danny from England. I was there with Brendan last year.
How are you,
Oh,
Danny?
yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
remember them.
And Brent,
Yeah,
yeah,
they were
man.
awesome.
Brendan
Yeah.
Prince, what's
Oh,
up, brother?
that's
Hope you're okay, man.
Yeah.
Love you, Kay.
Yeah.
Sweetie. No, you know all the input we get. I hear it all. I got friends sending me screenshots of the chat and all that, and I check my phone every hour.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I told my friend, let's break up the breaks in half and give me half to just like banter and keep it light and humorous, and you know, I'll hydrate whatever.
Yeah.
And then the second half is an internal process where I just kind of want to check in and shut the world out. But I check in every hour, and it's greatly apprecited.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
you got
Get
your
out
two-
there.
Difference.
2-minute whistle.
But it all starts
Yeah.
with you guys. Without
Yeah.
you here, like we
Oh,
wouldn't have
gosh.
that motives.
Oh, no,
Really
no.
special.
Y'all,
Thank you.
y'all are making it something interesting to look
Yeah.
at, and
Amazing.
watch, and follow. So
You can check
yeah.
the bottom of my
Yeah,
board.
thanks.
There is no motor.
Oh,
Yeah.
you saw that or heard that? Yeah.
Oh, look at
He's
that.
giving him a hug.
Big hug.
Yeah.
Big hug over
So,
there.
are we going to a new Google Meet, or do I go back to your link?
Let's see. Let's go back to the link. Can you
Okay.
get it,
that-
or can I
yeah.
just
No, it was
share?
an email. I don't think I. There it
Yep.
is.
That should be the one we use.
Okay.
Yeah. And let's.
All right. So we're gonna see if we can get this going right
join it
here.
here, let's
And
see. Why don't you?
and then you have to join, back and forth. We're gonna go this way.
Yep. All right.
Ooh. Greg's making an announcement.
All right.
How do we make it full screen?
You don't need to.
Okay.
Only needs to be right here. But
It's
here,
not
you
showing
can
there
well,
yet.
you can do that.
Shouldn't it be showing there?
There. Now you can see. Yes, I got it. Just a second. Why is it not? It should be. Huh.
You had it for a second. Full screen. Okay. So
There
hold
we
it
go.
down.
There we go. Awesome. So now you're full screen over here, but all I have to do is this right here.
And how
And
do I turn it around? Up here? I don't see it the way I did before.
let's close it again. Right there.
You left-handed?
I am.
Oh, it's like
There you
you're
go.
amazing with your left hand. Oh, it's beautiful right now.
Oh, here, I'll get out of the way.
Switch it
Shoot.
over.
Yeah, here we go. All right, go. You're live. You're live. All right, we're going to have a new point of view, which is super exciting.
Let's all right, so Martin's out. Let's ride the boat.
Okay. I don't know if I can't get the audio. Get the audio to go on this.
You should be good now.
It says microphone off. Are you hearing me? Maybe you have to go back like you did before. See?
Oh, that's just me.
Oh.
You should be good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Woohoo! So we're gonna go get a little different perspective. It is 5 o'clock in Florida. Sunset's 5:30, so we're gonna go out on the boat. Figure this out. I'm actually on Google Meet that we are somehow sending. There's Greg. Still a breeze, same in the same direction, but we're gonna call it a breeze, not wind. And hopefully it will go down even more. You heard Alex saying he is really looking forward to the night. I'm going to grab the clipboard with the names. Okay. Ooh, that beautiful sky. So they're just getting around the buoys. The wind noise is probably going to be a little more than in our little sheltered tent. I'm going to take the clipboard with. No. Yeah, you going to stay? What's that? Oh, look at that, gorgeous. So I won't be seeing.
We're gonna switch back over here for just a second while Kristen gets to the boat. But got the man right here,
The man.
Mr. IT right here, helping us out.
Yeah.
And
IT support.
yeah. All right. Oh, she's got the boat here. We'll show you the boat. We'll switch back. So.
Two
Oh, let me
volunteers.
hide
Mode.
back webcam. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Kristen. Y'all can see this boat we're
Lights are off.
riding.
It's the backside.
It is
That's
a
really cool Christmas
oh.
What's happened
decoration set of
Broken master.
There we go.
3 of these.
All right.
Rowers.
Kristen's getting on the boat.
All right. I don't remember.
It
if
is
we
a
decided,
waveless boat. It's
which
pretty
was
cool
best,
for all the
which
rowing they do
direction,
here,
where
but
to
I'll
sit.
let her take over from here.
Am I letting you drive, or did you want to do the camera?
All you gotta do is hang out.
Do that. So definitely still some breeze, yeah, Greg.
A little bit. Yeah, it's not as bad.
So if this isn't working, I assume Mason and Craig will just take us off of it. But hopefully it works. Woo. Yep. So this is for those who've been to this park, again, the finish line tower, and that's the finish line, which is pretty much permanent. Built originally as a rowing facility. Now you probably can't hear too much right now because of the wind, but we're gonna catch up to the racers. Let's see if we can crossband. Here it is. The first movie that they need to go around. Good, Mason. Glad to hear. Set in the trees. I am still, so this is the headwind, but not even as strong as it was earlier that they've been dealing with. So they start off in this first about 1.5K, would you say? This stretch has been pretty strong headwind. So I believe that Scott. This sounds weird. Flash. Brandon Grundy. He's got his wife and a son taking good care of him. He's drinking pickle juice a couple laps ago. Yeah. 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 Send Brandon some energy. Got Jennifer Flanagan here. First time, new this year. Did a great job on the national label. From Texas, but soon to be a Floridian, right? Jennifer from Florida and Texas. Sunset paddle. These guys, I love that they're so covered up, but they are hard to spot. Like, who is that under there? That it's not Bruce. Oh, it's Tim, I bet. Tim. Good job. Well, if we need the numbers on the side, overlapping the left side. See them on another. Then like mark them. Number. Oh, that's what we did number drop. See the money just drop? Okay. Here too. Lexi. Infinity Whiplash. She's got his light on. Hello. Morgan, good evening. So
How you feeling?
there we go.
Outstanding. That's the right
Outstanding.
word.
Yeah. Hey, Lindsay Tilton. Woo! Our lead woman pretty much through the whole thing and just still looking really strong. A member of that Crossing for the Cure group. Looking solid, girl. Woohoo! Hello, hello. McMillan, hey. Sunset Valley, guys are the wind's almost going down. We can keep hoping, right?
You wouldn't want it any easier.
And I think, is that Christopher over there? So Martin, we weren't sure who we lost last week. Martin. Did he make it in time? But just chose to? Yeah. Did he say what his
I didn't get
issue
to
was?
talk
Yeah,
to him.
yeah.
We hopped on.
We'll catch up with him
Yeah.
later. Maybe they are.
He needs to get his
Yeah.
Chip.
You gotta get your coin.
Yep.
So pretty strong pack, and I would say they've had some interesting change ups in this group. But I was gonna say 10, but it looks like 9 kind of. They're sort of staying together. It was funny, we were first identifying them by their clothing, but lots of people change a lot, which makes a lot of sense. It's how you're feeling that lap. Do I need more sun protection? Do I need warmth? Do I need compression? Do I want to go shirtless or get this evening suntan? Yeah. So strong and solid. Josh looks super consistent. Love the compression wear. Interesting. He has left on. He had long sleeves on. Maybe more about sun protection. And he has a signature move at the end where he does his stretch. Right?
Weightless, baby. Weightless.
Yeah, these don't make much. You know, they intentionally ride boat wake. I think that's part of it, like encouraging them to use their boat wake. Looking good. It's getting his hydration. Yeah. Yeah. I want him to last a long time, but I'm also really looking forward to talking to him.
Good number of flying fish.
Yes. Yeah.
Great.
Strong crew. A lot of the Crossing from the Cure folks are. Yeah, this is one of
Florida made.
Yeah. Blake, right? Yeah, Blake Carmichael, doing great. Yoo-hoo! Yeah.
Like John.
Yeah, good people, great people. Get them. Woohoo!
They unofficially support the race. Easter is obviously our official brand.
Yeah,
Lots of flying.
yeah. They've been super awesome. Yeah, a bunch of them came to the other event again here in Sarasota. He's a small company. Yes. He did end up going to Thailand.
Yeah, saw that. We talked
Yeah.
about it and chatted.
Yeah.
See how Gary and Kim Barnes did.
Yeah.
Had great time there.
Really well. Hello.
Look at this.
It's Bruce Ironsmith on Facebook.
The Iron Man himself.
Sometimes just Smith. Chihuahua. I did see that somewhere. Somebody made that comment. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah. But they're just chatting. So we've got in the distance, that's Goran with the shirt off. Let's see. I don't think I can. Oh, I can. I can even zoom in a little bit. And then Tony Peters, he's a local. Doc Cairo is one of his handles. Chiropractor. Yeah, they're talking about Great Glen. I can hear them. John planning his next big adventure. And Bobby Johnson over there on the starboard, just to the right of John. Thomas Schillig, who you learned, or somebody calling him Chili. Chili. It's Chili. Thomas Schillig from Switzerland. Definitely some people are watching and sending their love from Switzerland and other parts of Europe.
Late at night.
Yeah. And you're a board designer. I understand you design your rocket. Yeah, that you're on. We'll have
Looks good.
It'll be a long time from now, but when we do talk to you when you're done, I'm interested in hearing all about that. Okay. Alex, who you just heard from right before we left. Kayla, if you're still on, here's Daddy. Way out in front, really making a stretch. Although we have had some change ups, which is kind of fun. Top 5, 10, you know.
Times.
Yeah, but by far, Alex has been the strongest.
He has his strategy, and others have their strategy.
Right.
Clearly.
But I don't know if you heard his little interview right before. He was like, he loves the night. He can't wait for it to get dark.
Well, it's going to get dark.
Yeah. So will the moon be out, or do you think it'll be under cloud cover? Okay.
Cloud cover.
Yeah.
We'll probably have fog. We see you.
And we see you.
No. Oh, was that you?
No.
No way. Don't believe it.
But you're still.
No.
No. You're way out in front, my friend.
Good job.
Paddling into the dark. So they go under the bridge, correct?
No, they go
Don't
in
have
between
them.
the bridge
Okay.
and the end of the wall right there, and then far side is the southeast end.
Okay. So maybe far in the
Right there.
distance you can see
The
there's a
bright
yellow. Yeah.
And
Buoy.
then they paddle all the way down next to all those cars on the highway down
Yeah.
there. So they get
Highway
some
on the other side.
good ambient light during the evening over there. But on this side, on the western side, it's really dark.
Yeah. I believe that's kind of the shorter side and closer to home on both directions. So that is Alex Samuano. Still not saying their last name right. And then coming up to the buoy, we said hello to Thomas from Switzerland, John Nippers, Bobby Johnson, Goran, Blake, Josh, Tony. And we have another group of 3, 4. Couple more. Yeah, definitely calmer down at this end, or did it just, the wind just
It
change?
just died down a little bit. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Zoom out a little because the sky is so lovely. Those clouds, super pretty. So I'm just behind. I can hear somebody.
Lots of conversation.
Yeah.
Which is
Yes.
really common. I think that's a unique factor of the race.
So
They're
unique.
Able
it-
to
yeah.
have conversation throughout.
I think
They
I
become
saw.
good friends as a
Mhm.
result of it.
That's pretty
Though
neat.
it's super competitive, I think the nice part about the race is that it does seem to bind people together, both
Absolutely.
as competitors, but as just being a part of this experience as a whole. It's built on these conversations that they have out there, hour after hour after hour.
Yeah. So we'll find out his story, but Martin Heckman, who dropped out, is he from Germany?
He's from
There's like-
Germany,
but
lives
lives-
in Florida.
Okay,
He lives right around here, but
Yeah.
he is German born and bred.
because there was another UK or European who lives in Colorado.
Yes, Dave McMillan.
That was okay.
Yes, he is a fully speaking Brit who lives in Colorado. Fully accented Brit.
There we go. Speaking British,
Yeah.
is that a language?
Speaking Brit. That's my Alabama
Yeah.
coming out.
It's your Bama. How's your team doing?
I think they were down 7-3 earlier.
Okay.
So I have one staff member whose entire job is just to make sure that I'm updated periodically with what's happening.
I saw they were trying to get a screen working there. All right.
We got Scott there at the back.
Yeah.
Very consistent
Mhm.
throughout. He's looked really good every time
Yeah.
he's come in. Great attitude.
What's his story? Do you know him from earlier?
No, I
Had
don't
you met
have
him?
any. I don't have any personal interaction with him prior to this race. So he's
Cool.
I mean, I know he's been in the scene for a long time
Mhm.
in stand up, but he's not somebody that's been a part of any of my events before.
Cool. Yeah, I just think that's a spectacular thing about this event, that it's open to everyone, but that you get kind of different groups. You have your hardcore group that do your races and other ultras and are so focused on ultras, but you get others who just like, oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
I should give this a try.
I
Yeah,
think
not the
it's-
fastest paddler, doesn't matter.
Exactly. I would probably even more encourage people to sign up based on just finding out how many loops they can do.
Yeah.
Over, are they going to be the last
Yeah,
one? And
why not?
the endurance side of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is a great intro into seeing what your endurance racing career might be.
Where it might
So,
go. Yeah.
it's, it's a good
What it
good starting
feels like to
point
do
for
this.
a lot of people, and I encourage more people to do it.
You heard it first here, directly from the mouth of Greg Wingo. He encourages more of you to do it.
I do.
Although be careful, I think it's going to sell out next year. You doubled this year. If you keep it at 50, which I know you were saying,
Yeah, I think
you don't want to have a wide open. You'd like to cap it, because we do like the personal stories and that we know who the individuals
Exactly.
are. Yeah.
Exactly. Everybody becomes a bit of a family
Yeah.
by the time that it's all said and done, and people are, they get their own personal bit of attention from you and Mason, and from others that hop in on the stream, and then just from the staff and the volunteers and the crew and everybody in general. That's the other nice thing is that in a race like this, yes, crew are crewing for specific paddlers, but they're kind of all in it together, especially the later in the race that it goes.
Yeah.
You see that people they want to see somebody win and be successful. And if their paddler is out of it, then they're fully in for everybody that's still in it at that.
Yeah. Supportive
What a
here.
nice
It's
night
like,
we have here.
yeah. Lovely as
Rumor
it.
is it won't be this nice tomorrow night. It's nice tonight, so we should.
Wind or cold?
We've got a storm front coming through
Ah.
early in the morning on Monday morning.
Okay.
So overnight tomorrow
Yeah.
night should be.
Well, weather has already been a much bigger factor than it was last year. It just wasn't even a factor. Mason and I couldn't remember that anybody dropped out because they didn't make it because of the wind.
And the
And
only
we
times
had-
that we
yeah.
had windy spots last year, they didn't last for very
No.
I mean, they might have lasted for a loop,
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
And people kind of plowed through
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Didn't
this
affect them as much.
this is the conditions were vastly better.
But even the difference, there were 2 laps where the wind died down a little, but didn't completely go away, and everybody was about 5 minutes faster. Yeah. Getting
right,
the feel
let's-
for it. Thank you, Mr. Driver. Woo. Beeping at him. Let's see. If I can spot Alex. I was gonna say, if you can't get it going, let's get it slow. Oh, yeah. So they're coming down the backside now, but pretty far over in the distance. You can see them. It's about as far as I can zoom. Trust me, there's some paddlers along the line there. Really interesting what Greg had to say. That's the 500-meter mark. So this is measured. This is the rowing competition lengths right here. We are in Sarasota, Florida. This is Nathan Benderson Park. Quickly becoming something, a place on the map for stand-up paddling. There hadn't been very many events. Greg's was one of the earliest. Seychelle reminded me that she set her 24-hour record here some years ago. So actually there was some use, but generally built for rowing, but really expanding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it major events. But I think you get credit for the first major event last year. And then as a part of also ICF races, some of them it was discovered. I don't get credit for that though. But these centers that are set up for rowing or for paddling really lend themselves to the other vessels too. I understand there's swimming events here too. Did you know that? Which seems a little crazy with the gators, but they have open water swims in here. So we shouldn't be nervous about the gators on our stand-up paddleboards when they actually have swim open water events. So we're coming up, getting closer to the island that the tower is on. But we don't ever, there's the tower down there that we're heading for. The other side of this island that we're not really using is really where all the rowing vessels are stored. You can see a lot of boats there. I'm not sure how much other activity, but there's a whole bunch of boats.
A lot of dragon boat.
Yeah, dragon boat.
A lot
Okay.
of teaching people how to dragon boat,
Yeah.
teaching people how to row. Yesterday there were a ton of OC1s out here.
Nice.
It's a group that plays
Yeah.
well. So,
Outriggers have really grown on the East Coast. You know, it was a big Hawaii, California
Yeah.
thing for a long time.
it's it does well in the long distance races actually. The 650.
Oh yeah.
It's had several OC1 racers that have.
Yeah. We have lots of multi-craft races. It's usually the surf skis first, and then our OCs. Funky stuff in between. So you were asking about the camp. We're gonna go take you on a tour at some point here, but basically, we're right here under by that black. Woo, some fishies jumping. But people have set up their own camps. So some people have tents and the 10 by 10 pop-ups. A lot of people have vans and cars that they're sleeping in. There's Craig waving from the table. I'm kind of obsessed with the finish line tower thing. Now that I get to two of them. I only know. You seen any others? Oklahoma.
I know. There's obviously some other great facilities around
Yeah.
the country. I mean, Lake Natoma is a great facility.
Yep, up in
Obviously,
NorCal, I've
everything we
raced
do.
there. Yeah.
Oklahoma is really great.
But we just had a race in Long Beach where they're going to have the 28 Olympics for rowing and some canoe races.
yeah.
But it didn't have a tower. I wonder if they're going to build one. They are doing.
This tower is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I'm sure you saw this with ICF and
Yeah.
the last two races, but everybody here is so active, and so you see people going up and down these steps, running up and down them all the time, and there's an entire floor of just workout facility up there, and so
Yeah, I don't know if you
really
can see it. The
like-
lights are on. You can see
it's like the ultimate training ground
Yeah.
for paddle sports.
Mm-hmm. But did you see the floor that actually has like all the finish line stuff and everything? They're like kind of hang line. Maybe they're not set up all the time for that. But it's great. And then to have a media floor too, up the deck. They have lots of parties up on higher decks, rooftop. They rent it out for folks too. Right, here we are. I'm looking at the time. Forgot to wear my watch, so we will probably soon have people coming around the corner. Thank you. Thanks for the ride, Greg.
Thanks for going along.
Thanks, Will Rogers. So we just got a comment from Sup Border. And Will, we cannot thank you enough for letting us do this on Sup Border. Yeah.
Saved us this year,
Did
and
you
I
hear
cannot
that?
Thank Will and Sup Border Mag enough for everything that they've
Yeah.
done. So
Really saved us.
everybody out there, go subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Join their. They have a premium channel as well that you should join. They
Yeah.
do tons of great informational pieces for everything within the Sup world. So
Yeah.
please, please, please.
And Will was telling
Show
us
lots of
earlier,
love.
because we have had to restart a couple times. So the best way is just to keep going back to their YouTube channel, but you can also set a reminder so that it lets you know if something happens and when it restarts, to give you that link. But just send people directly to their YouTube. It's the best way to find the live, since the links do change when we have different people. And I'm standing here wondering if somebody's coming around the corner, or do we have another 10 minutes?
We've probably got another, I'd say, 8 minutes
okay.
before
We'll
we'll
go
see
in.
somebody.
I love these Christmas decorations that are rowing teams moving. Really cool.
Have you told everybody what happens in a few
All
hours?
right. Hope y'all enjoyed
Uh,
that. I think we
Do
got
we make it
mention it
do we
live.
make it a little
ATM
surprise?
Tell 'em.
Audio off.
No, I
Yeah,
think
but
it's been mentioned.
Huh?
So go ahead and say it.
How do you, just right here?
Yep, there we
Okay,
go.
perfect. There we go. Awesome. Man, getting beautiful out, ain't it? Oh, shit.
Oh,
They're still
we'll
talking
leave
now.
it.
Yeah, too
Greg's
late.
being interviewed right now, but
Yeah.
we've cut away from him, so I'm sure he's saying something really exciting and really nice. But we are gonna cut back when we see
he
the,
doesn't know we switched.
the power of TV, eh?
Yeah,
So we're
the
gonna
power of
wait on this
TV.
here now and wait till the first race comes around now.
That's funny.
We are at 5:30, so the wind has dropped massively. So potentially we could see them coming around even quicker. I think the fastest lap was it 36 something?
36 is about the fastest, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a record beaten for the fastest lap right now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's cooled down, muscles are warm, and we'll let them know. Kristen and Greg are coming back, and we're gonna switch over to the camp. That's gonna be awesome for y'all to see. Y'all get to see the cruise, and we should honestly follow people while they come into camp. That'd
See
be
what goes
awesome.
on, see what goes
see
on.
what kind of happens in the process. That'd be sweet. And I think Kristen's enjoying the change of scenery too.
And I think
It's,
that's what's interesting. It's like, what do you do in your downtime?
Yeah.
For the faster races, when they've got 20 minutes.
Yeah.
They can do a lot. As we might see, we'll see massages.
Yeah.
There's someone cooking up a pancake. They're eating. They can have a rest break, and then if you come in with 5 minutes, then you don't get the luxury.
No, you got
that.
kind of like you. You got to choose.
so-
We're on.
so,
We just switched. We switched
yeah.
you. Hey, what we should do? You want to follow the paddlers into camp? soon?
Yeah.
Was that fun?
Totally fine.
Nice break, huh? It worked great. It worked great. Good job.
So
all right,
Kristen is
Kristen's
going
back.
to, she is
back.
going to go back in. She's going to head
Yeah.
into the camp with the racers, and
Tell
we're
her
going to
thank you.
get to find out
Yeah, did
basically
people-
what goes
so people
on
watched it
behind
and
the
liked it
scenes.
Even though it was bouncy.
Oh, they loved it.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was such a nice change of scenery.
So,
Yeah.
thank you both for figuring this out and letting us.
Oh,
do
this is great. This is
Oh,
great.
But it's not on right now. Okay.
No,
good.
no,
It's
no,
on
no,
us.
Seeing it over
yeah,
there
yeah.
going,
That's
whoa.
just going to be going.
Yeah.
But feel free to.
Yeah, wonder, and we'll let you know. We'll text you when we're live.
Yeah.
But I think
I should just leave it on though, don't you think?
Harriet, let's I think when the first race comes in, do you want to follow
Probably
them
in
in?
5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Probably 5 minutes they'll be.
Don't follow them in if they go to the toilet though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not going to cut there.
Yeah.
Yes, okay,
Or,
that
or just
sounds
hold
good.
your hand up. You know what
So
I mean?
it was
Yeah.
Martin who dropped out. So I don't know if he's made it over here in the last one. We did lose somebody in the last round. He's towards the end of the list. If when you have a chance to update, or Greg can update.
We get in here? Do you have the Google sheet pulled up or
No.
No. Okay, no worries. I couldn't do it
Oh,
on
it's
here
only on there? Okay.
because
So what time we say
Well,
we have some?
She's not allowed to do it, but Greg will do it when he gets here. We need to update that from the last lap because we had one. Okay. Yeah, we can do it from his computer, but we're using it right now for the
yeah.
phone.
So
feed.
we've got sunset happening soon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this place it's going to start getting quite dark.
Yeah.
And what's quite interesting is this end of the lake is actually quite light. You've got lots of really nice lights in the trees.
Yeah.
You've got the ambient lighting from the huge mall over the back. But as you get down to this end of the lake,
Yeah.
it's not very light. You've got the I-75 across,
Yep,
so you've got
nice.
the motorway along there, so there's a bit of light. But
Yeah.
as we saw last night when we were setting up, it can get pretty dark down the end there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this morning, actually, when I got here, the mist and
Yes.
fog wasn't forecast, but it is forecast tomorrow. And if it was foggy this morning and that wasn't forecast, you wonder what it's going to be like
Yeah.
tomorrow
Oh,
because
gosh.
It'll be interesting.
it was, and that can really change things up as well. I mean, to be honest, the guys who have done so many laps by now, they should actually know which way they're going, and basically you just get to the end and turn left.
We didn't hear that.
Um,
So
we switched when we
But
thought.
yeah,
no,
the
we're
fog
good.
just, it can make you a bit unnerved. You can't see the buoy you're heading for.
We thought you might have been.
So yeah, these are all things that are going to start messing with people.
Just keep going.
And,
Yeah. Sorry, my.
no, we're good.
Leaving you?
Yeah, we're
Sweet.
good.
All right. Yeah, that's. So what do you think if you couldn't see the end due to
Well, you
fog?
just keep paddling.
Does that change things?
You're going to find the end at some point.
yeah, I mean, it might be nice to not
Yeah,
see
yeah.
how far you got.
Yeah, exactly.
Go,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
does it change things? I mean, like, I mean, if you're tired anyway,
Yeah.
I think where it changes things is if you're tired and you're not feeling your best, you're
Yeah.
a bit shaky, and combine that with, you're a bit disorientated.
Yeah.
But really, this is one big square. So, and by the time it gets dark, they've paddled it so many times. You'll stick on the bank, so you know you're going to be going straight.
Yep.
I think it's the fog.
Yeah.
The fog comes in like it was this morning. I think that's going to be the thing that will be interesting, just because it's so disorientating. But put your head down, keep paddling.
And I did see that the wind was going to be similar tomorrow.
Okay.
So it
that's gonna be
It looks a
interesting.
little less, but imagine 24 hours in, 28 hours in.
That's
and
a whole. Yeah,
that
I think
wind is still coming.
you-
Maybe at 80% of what it was. That's going to be tough.
it is.
That's
It
going
is.
to knock
It's
some
like when
folks
you're
out.
that tired, you've got not
You've
much
already
in the tank.
You've already done a bunch.
Yeah.
It's
Here we
gonna
go.
be
Here
tough.
comes our first racer.
Oh, all right.
Kirsten, you've got someone for your roaming camera.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I'm not going to let anyone guess who it is.
No. You're not on yet.
We'd be worried if it wasn't.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the. I mean, I do think we need to get someone to check his board over. I mean, it's like.
You hear a little hum coming
Yeah.
from it when he pulls it in.
Yeah.
There's that. He's got one of those inline. There's a rower out there too. Better stay out the way. Alex is coming for him. You know what's crazy? Alex has got some crazy footwork too. He'd get around this buoy last year and jump and kick his board out, and then land on it like a big
he's-
surfer.
Yeah.
Oh, Kristen's gonna go. Well, good job, Kristen. Scared a bird away.
So,
Oh,
Alex,
you can't see. You can't
Kristen's
see
going
what
to go out
Kristen's
to
doing.
Alex. So I think we'll get ready to switch over.
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll
Let's
get
do it.
ready to. You're going to be. So we're going to.
Beautiful.
Actually, I won't change it for now. We're going to get ready. We'll wait till something interesting is happening.
You think we could cut that bottom out or no? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worry about it at the moment, because it will change everything else. Whether I could
Don't worry about it. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Cuts the top off a little bit. But
Yeah,
that's,
well, yeah,
that's
it's
okay.
just, Just going to get that centered. There we go. Okay.
Awesome.
So we're gonna
Move my mouse.
we're gonna
out of the
cut
way.
once we have something exciting happening. So this is Alex coming in.
Yep.
I mean, he's
Yeah, you can see behind us.
37 minutes at the moment, so he's slacking off a little bit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I thought we were gonna go for
I thought,
35,
what's
36
his
minutes.
excuse now, you know? There's no
Come
wind.
on. Yeah, you've only been doing this for 10 hours.
He's such a strong paddler. I mean, we're going to cut now to Kirsten, and we're cut through.
Coming to you,
And
Kristen.
here you go, Kristen. We're over. I call her Kirsten. Look at that. We're with Kristen. Kristen's.
She's been called worse.
We're now going to go over to Kristen's mic. So Kristen's going to talk as well. So let's pass you over now.
Okay. Just finishing up lap 9. We have Alex. We saw him out on the water. We're back. We missed you're in the water. So he was telling us, if you didn't hear the story, that he did end up. Woo-hoo! Ah. So John Nippers has pulled out a bit. Bruce Smith from England, UK, got to be proud. Really turned it on. As Karen Greener was telling us, he has plans. 52, I think, is his plan. So what we are going to do, we're going to watch kind of and see a little behind the scenes. So Alex is running off. This is the clock. So he has 21 minutes before he needs to be on the water again. We've got crew and cheerleaders. Casey, you have your pom-poms? Are we finally going to get them on film? Oh, we finally figured out the remote so we could see her. She had shiny pom-poms before.
I did.
Oh,
yeah,
but we
I'll
do
bring
have the,
back later.
we have the
That's the noisemaker.
noisemaker. So Alex
I just
Samano
got
is
the
in.
crew.
Oh boy.
Everybody.
Well, we're going to walk through the camp today, now before it gets dark. We'll do it again tomorrow, but. So John Nippers and Bruce Smith coming in next. And then we'll move over to the camp and see if we can catch some people with their crews and give you an idea of what it looks like. What happens between. We'll look for you over there. You can show us the karaoke machine, Casey. Yeah, definitely saw some fish coming in. John Nippers on his speedboard. Limited. Some flying fish. Bruce Smith from Nottingham. Wait, are you Nottingham? From the UK. I'm not sure if he's in the Nottingham group or not. On his Nash. It's cool. He got a hold of a Nash hardboard here. Bruce? Yes, this is Bruce Smith.
Let's just return it if this box pull it in right now.
And which one's Bobby? Bobby's to the left, right? On the starboard. And then Mrs. Thomas Schilling, who goes by Chili. Were you telling me that? Somebody
no.
said his nickname is Chili.
Who is that? Is that Blake? To the right of Bobby?
I think so.
And then there's Joran.
Joran, or Gosa, or Gigi. The Swede. We've got Switzerland. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Blake.
Thomas,
And Bobby.
Bobby, Blake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Josh is coming up over here.
Great. So I'm not going to watch all the finish because we want to spend a few minutes, and we've got about more than 15, 20. Head lap, next lap. So these guys are crew and spectators. We kind of pointed out where Alex is running off. This is our athletic brewing station. Again, this is a no alcohol beer, but some have moved out here. It's a good place to spectate. So, yeah. So we're gonna follow Thomas, who's one of the Europeans. And last year, I know there was such a range of setups. So I haven't even been over here yet to see the setups. So we want to not get in their way. But is Thomas, I'm not sure if Thomas is in a van or is he in a tent? See if we can check out the different, oh, we got some cool stuff. Tents on the back of vans, tents on top of pickup trucks. You see this one over here? Vans, whole van setups, definitely food. I try not to bug people. Sometimes anybody laying down in this tent. Nope, nobody in the tent yet. And where are you set up? Because
We are actually here.
you're right here.
Yes.
Yes.
This is our
Yes.
place where
Yeah.
we established a base for Lexi support.
Love it. So Lexi's still going strong.
Still going strong.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what will he do? What will be his little routine probably? Will he come in here
When
and
he comes
sit
back,
down?
he will probably sit down. He
Mhm.
usually drinks a bottle of Gatorade, and I have soup for him as dinner
Nice.
today.
Yeah.
And maybe if he's up to the granola bar or
Okay.
the power
Maybe
bar.
some.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
nutrition, hydration, rest.
Hydration,
He's getting all of
rest,
them. So
Nice in sore places too.
yeah. How about your son? Is he
He's already back at the hotel.
okay? Yeah. So they have a hotel also. Mm-hmm.
And then when he's ready to have a dinner, he'll call
Yeah.
me.
So last year, since they did it before, did he try to take sleep at all? Did he
Last-
do
no,
10
did
minutes no
not.
sleeping?
He did not.
Okay.
No sleeping at all. And he did 24 hours. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure he was ready to be done.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
the 6
Because
was-
it's a very interesting one, whether a lot of people choose not to sleep and others take these shorter naps. But that's a really short nap,
But
and
I
not
guess
everybody
he
has
was
that. Yeah.
pumped up enough to go.
Yeah.
the
All 24 hours.
Yeah, all
Love
the
it.
day,
Well,
yeah.
on track to
Yeah,
do
so
that again.
hopefully
Yeah.
We'll see how this time goes.
Great.
Considering the choppy water.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, hopefully the soup will fuel him. Okay. Blue 3. Oh, we got lights. You guys are ready. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to bother you at all, but you're doing so well. Super exciting. So are you guys kind of sharing a station with your other crossing buddies
This is
or?
kinda me, and then this
Yeah.
is Lindsay Tilton over here.
Okay.
So our crew is kind of all one
Yeah.
crossing. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty
So
tight
I know you have
crossing.
lots of experience with the crossing and all, but what do you think you will sleep? Will you try to just stay awake? Will you do little naps?
Yeah,
Have you
I think
decided? You
I
can wait
think
and
I'm gonna
see.
be able to get a little 5
Yeah.
minute nap.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
And you have someone going to wake you up.
exactly.
Good to see you again. Yeah. So you were you were here last year
First time
helping.
here.
Oh, okay. I thought you were here helping last
He
year.
did the
Okay.
crossing with us this year, though.
Nice.
So, first
Okay.
time here.
Yeah. You have a really wonderful group from the crossing, and that's such a
Yeah.
special event. So
For sure.
great to be able to talk about Piper's Angels Foundation and all of that while we're here.
Well, this is
So this
amazing.
is our live right now. We finally figured out how to do the remote live. So
Oh,
we
nice.
we followed you in the lap last time, and they said, now can we see the camps?
Cool. Yeah,
So
this is
again,
our
you can
setup.
see some people have the 10 by 10s, probably a place to lay down. Oh yeah, he's got the good lounge chair.
Feet
Oh,
up.
it goes all the way back. Oh, the nap's gonna happen in there too. Love it. Very good. So Lindsay's our leading gal, who's been doing great and looks really strong out there. That's hers. That they drove here. Okay, I love this. Full bed under the stars, inflatable right here. Don't know whose that is. We'll have to try. Oh, that sky is still looking absolutely gorgeous. Hello. How you doing? It's Camp Bruce and Karen. So did you pack things to bring with you, or did you go shopping and go buy a 10 by 10 at like a Target or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Target.
Yeah. In Costco. Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, wonderful. Okay. So once again, Bama doing well. I'm not sure how they're doing in the football game. They were asking scores and I can't update you on that one, but good. So, oh, that's wonderful. So you had some crew here in the US. Yeah. How you feeling? You're sure looking strong out there.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. Good.
Some weird stuff going on in the water, though. I think the gators are coming and attacking us.
There are a lot of fish though, so don't get too, yeah.
Oh, don't make it boring.
Okay. There you go. There's the Bama score. Ah, yeah. Somebody asked me earlier what the Texas score was. I'm like, I'm not watching the football game. Sorry. Yeah. And how's your camp doing over here? Got the nice cot? Yeah.
We're all sharing the same.
Love it. Yeah.
team.
Yeah. See lots of nutrition out on the table. So is this your typical come right in, sit down, nutrition, lounging?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Do your lap, come back.
Yeah.
chill.
One of the questions people are asking is, do you sleep or not? Because we've had people who do nothing at all and others who take short naps.
I think I'll probably take a few short naps later on.
Yeah.
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 That's set up. We're gonna try to get some sleep.
Good.
We're just trying to do a 29-minute lap. Then get
There you go. Woo! Wow, that's gonna be flying. Okay, you heard it here first. Bruce Smith is going to be breaking the record and doing the fastest lap ever in the middle of the night so that he can sleep a little bit longer, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, good. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we'll come back. Oh, we even have a Piper's Angels Foundation tent. And again, tents. Some are more mosquito screens. Luckily, I haven't seen too many mosquitoes. Okay, we got some more going down here. Special Compass. We talked to Jim about his special organization. All right, look at the crew here. Love it. Hello, how are you? Can I give you a hug? I'm Kristen. We met
Hi,
last year.
Chantal. How
So
are
good
you?
to see you
Good,
again.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here. Yeah.
I feel
So-
like I know you from watching you last year.
Yes. So sorry not to get in your way. Alex is in the middle of changing.
That's
Yes,
what he looks like
he-
naked.
He has his pants on. I did not show him naked. But as you saw, he was the first one in, came here, changing clothing, getting ready for the night paddle. Don't forget that light on your board.
Got his next meal
Um,
prepared.
Meal prepared. Love it. Yeah. So we're kind of trying to get a feel for the camps. Definitely a big question about that. And I know you. How are you, sweetie? Remember you came said hi.
She's feeding me
You're on
some
the live
pineapple.
again. Oh, yummy.
This is the guts of a burrito I prepared yesterday.
Okay.
I opted just for the guts.
Just the guts of the burrito. All right.
Thank you.
Someone. Woo! Doing great out there. So this is your camp?
Yeah.
We have, oh yeah, there's definitely recovery tools. See those? Hanging in there. Quick changes of clothes going on. Now that's a comfy looking chair. Don't want to bother you. I know you're in your slow recovery, but it's fun to see the different camps. So this is our live cam. Yeah. So love the tent. Little swinging chair. Is this like, do you go right to the chair immediately? Do you
I have.
stretch? Is it different?
I have been
Mhm.
so far. This is maybe for later if I want to try to get some sleep.
Yeah. Do you think you might try the naps?
I think I might try.
Yeah.
But this one is just for shade during the day.
Yeah. We did have that sun come out. When it's out, it's hot. Yeah. So doing great out there. Keep up the great work.
Thank you. Watch out your head.
Thank you. Mosquito tents. Some of the people either aren't using it, have multiple spaces, or might have finished up already. Hey, Veronica. How did Texas do? Sorry, we didn't have the score for you. Yay! Woo! Hook 'em horns. Great out there. I love the mats. So question of the day is, will you attempt naps? Will you be sleeping a little bit tonight?
That's also the caffeine though.
But there you go, caffeine. We're doing the camp tour. Remember?
Story about
Let's hear John's story.
I don't think we heard it. I was talking over here. But there's John with his feet up. It's just so interesting to see where you go. So typical or just what you need this round?
What is that?
Feet up. Always put your feet up.
You know, feet up is something. It's good. I'm airing them out too. They're kind of staying wet a lot, so I'm trying to dry them out. But yeah, feet up is
Makes
a good
sense.
strategy. At least that's something I feel like.
Well, you've done a lot of these, especially this year. So the feet, important.
I know, but it's only
Jump
this
on
race
in.
that this exists. You don't
Yeah.
do this in the Alabama 650. You don't have time for this. But to go on and off like this is a real. Your body doesn't really want to do that.
Challenge. Not so much a rest as a like how to.
Your body thinks, "Hey, I'm gonna lay down and we're done." But you're gonna go. It's gonna
And it's
go,
like, oops,
ding, ding,
no
ding,
trick.
2 minute
Yeah.
break.
Here we go. Yeah. And your 10 by 10 setup here? How about you? Do you have a place to lay down too, or are you more sitting down and thinking you're not going to sleep?
I did 8 laps.
Yes.
I'm super happy. My PR was an hour and 20 minutes getting into the race. So the fact that I could, stand for 8 hours.
Yes.
It's great.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It was great.
A good store. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah.
Wonderful experience. Meeting
Try-
wonderful people.
Yes.
Right
Yeah.
behind me.
Uh-huh.
Great energy, wonderful race. So yeah. So
Good.
maybe
So
next year I'll
glad
go
you came.
9.
Good.
Thank
See,
you.
I love that people already talk about the next year, even when they finished
Thank
up.
you so much.
So well done. So if you were watching last year, this was the camp that everyone learned from. So Bobby Johnson knows what he's doing, and he has a whole team. Yay! Team Bobby. But you had we're on it. Sometimes he's getting a foot rub or he's using his different recovery tools. He's got his team cooking for him, taking care of him.
Brought a little bit more this year. Brought my Keurig.
Yeah. Well, last year you were a new stand-up paddler. Now you have over a year into it and you've thrown a couple others. I know you're still very good at all the different craft. You did that on a sub. Okay, cool. I did well. Nice. There we go. So you're a record holder on a stand-up paddleboard. Yeah. Fantastic. Well, you're looking.
back here suffering.
But you're looking.
I remember getting off the swan and going, I'm ready. Now we're doing another stuff race in my life. That's all I'm doing in my life.
And here you are.
And I thought, Texas Florida party and stuff. And then I started paddling. I was like, not a chance. But now I'm starting to feel better.
Well, you look strong on it. So
Nice to see
good.
you.
Yeah. Great to see you too. And love the camp. You got the lights. This group really does know what they're doing. Right. Oh, Gosa, Gordon, Gigi. Somebody, Gigi, is that another nickname? Are you just like Mr. Nickname? Yes. Cool. So, feet up. Yeah.
This is my new shoes.
Oh, yeah. Those are fun. Beautiful. Yes. Well, I got to see another side of you. You had just done the nonstop 11 City, and then you were an amazing volunteer. He worked his butt off. After having just done an ultra, he worked hard those 5 days. Like, I think you were. What an amazing, amazing group of volunteers. I mean, everything about it's amazing, but yeah.
That's why I want to do volunteer this year.
Yeah. What a great and huge crew of volunteers. Yeah. It's just too late. What it takes to do it, it's just amazing. Yeah. So are you sharing a tent with someone? Yeah.
Brandon. I think he's coming back to life.
Yeah.
He was
Good.
pretty sore for a while.
Mm.
But I think he'll get back.
Yeah, it is interesting. So going into the night, like
Don't
people have-
forget your lights.
yeah,
3.5 minutes.
yeah.
3.5.
Go, Coach Tracy. You. So that's the camp. And again, we didn't catch anybody like who are in vans and Hampshire using. I think sometimes it's their port crew that might be out there, because one thing we found is people Bob got first. He's in the same spot. Sometimes too far away because the whistle's going to blow soon, and they need to be back on the water. Look how glorious this looks. Hey.
How you doing?
Good. Crew and spectators. Luckily, it's a long whistle. That's the 2-minute warning. So this always, actually, I'm not nervous this year. Last year, I have to say, Greg, this made me nervous that nobody was there, like at the 2-minute warning. Like,
They get
where is everybody?
slower and slower and slower.
And in the night when you can't see where everybody is, kind of wild to see.
All of that.
So there we go. Bruce Smith, repping the UK, still going strong. Yeah, the lights are cool. So requirement starting this lap is to have a light somewhere on their board or body. I believe last year they had that both. Now they have an option. It doesn't so much light their way as just let us know where they are. Woohoo! Cool off, calm down. Camaraderie is amazing. Getting ready to head out. Lining up. 1 minute and they're not all here.
Make sure you have your lights. 1 minute. Where's Scott?
Got Scott. There's Alex. Completely. We see some people in the same clothes, some complete wardrobe changes. Yeah. Gorgeous. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah. We're going to catch a little Christmas party, it looks like. Top floor of the tower. Yeah.
It's the same group.
So Tracy, Mason. Let's get a different perspective since we've been. I heard some fin drag. You do have to be careful because there is sort of a big drop off. So definitely a variety of methods. Still enough light. Heading out. Yeah, Jennifer! Really see the buoy very well, but you can see the direction they're heading. All right, guys, that was the start of lap 10. The island is lighting up. This is where we're sitting under that tent right there. There's a clock that you guys can't see, but this they can see coming in and leaving. It's a super important clock to have. Whoops.
Beautiful. Woo. All right. Was that fun?
There we go.
That
So we
was
got
cool.
to see them leaving with lights on now. So as you can see, the sun has gone down well and truly. And we have a stunning Florida sunset just behind there. It's looking stunning.
What'd you
and
say?
off.
Stunning?
Stunning.
Okay.
Stunning.
Right. I thought that's what you said. Go, Dave, go. So grateful for the angelic duo supporting Dave McMillan. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Dave McMillan, the Brit from Colorado.
Yeah.
On the Easter as well. He's on the Easter 17.3. His looks markedly cleaner than mine does.
You're back on.
We're back on.
Thanks, Kristen.
Hey, was that
So I
fun?
kept
Yeah.
talking. Very
That was cool.
fun. Yeah, you get to go do that too.
Or you
We'll
can
do
turn
more
it
of
off
that.
if you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Save your battery. Do you want to charge your phone at all?
I charged it right before. So
Kristen
Okay.
Cam is going offline for a bit, but Kristen
Yeah.
Cam will be back. If you've got any requests, do let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sandhill crane.
Oh, you can tell by the sound.
Yeah, that's right there. 2 of them.
Oh.
Yeah, they migrate. See them right there?
Yeah.
Beautiful. They have red heads. They come from. Like,
So let me
Canada.
ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah. What's up?
Alligators, crocodiles.
Yeah. What about them? There's both of them are here.
Both of them are here.
Yeah, yeah.
And when we say
Haven't
here, do we
seen
mean here in the county, in the state, or do we mean here
Oh.
on the lake?
Oh my gosh! I'll show you a picture that I took of hundreds of alligators in one shot, about 10 miles from here. But right here
Yeah.
in the park, there's probably a few small
They
ones.
occasionally see
Yeah,
them.
there's probably a few small ones. Nothing big though. There's so much activity. They don't like that, so they'll
Yeah.
go find. I mean, they'll literally walk through the woods to a new body of water
Yeah.
for miles.
The story I heard was that there's a mama that comes back sometimes and has babies close by, like right on the
yeah.
other side.
So
And
like little babies,
So
like.
sometimes they
Yeah.
get little ones, but then they.
Those
Yeah.
are actually the most dangerous
I
ones.
was going to
Yeah.
say,
The mamas
I want
are-
to see someone come back with
the
one hanging
mamas-
off their finger
Yeah.
or something, or off their
Right
toe.
now.
Mamas are protective over their babies. But yeah, so alligators, there's a lot of wildlife. Did you see any out there?
Yeah, I saw some
Yeah.
birds and stuff out there, but
Yeah.
nothing with teeth. nothing that looked like it would puncture my board.
Someone said that they were paddling in that little canal part. Someone was catching a fish while they were paddling by.
Yeah,
Did
there's
you
some
see
guys out the
folks
back
fishing?
there fishing, just walking around fishing and stuff. And I didn't see any alligators, but I do wonder, like at night, because their eyes obviously catch
Oh,
their
yeah.
light. So
Yeah.
it could be quite unnerving if you've got your light on your board pointing forward and you catch the glare of two little beady
Oh,
eyes. But it's good to know that they're kind of
They're
don't like
skittish.
it.
They're skittish. They're so the board is bigger than they are. They
Unless
think
they're
it's a
hungry?
board. Yeah. Yeah, you got nothing to worry about. Only 4 million people have ever been attacked. That's it.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. It's like 20 people.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's
last week.
a week. Yeah, a week. No, it's
And only
it's a lot
5 are
of fun.
fatal.
Yeah, only 5 a week,
10,
right here in
18.
the park.
So did we lose
No.
one more in that lap? Or
No,
no,
no.
just before
Nobody.
we weren't able to. No.
Well, my lap 10 looks a little bit skew-iff. Let me just fix that for
Who-
you.
Martin. Yep, Martin was
Martin was
out.
the last one, so
Yep.
nobody in that was 2.
Nobody since. That was
Okay.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we can tell
Strong
quite a
group.
change
Yeah.
in just the drop off with the wind dying
Yeah.
down and getting a little cooler, a little lighter
Yep.
on the body that is. And they're pointing some. Oh yeah, there's people up there. We're gonna get y'all some shots. There's some fireworks
So we've-
coming in a couple hours.
Yeah,
we're
we've
gonna go
seen-
get a shot of that.
We've seen this tower here. That,
Yeah.
Kristen got a great shot off from the boat.
Yeah.
Now, the tower
Beautiful.
has 2 ways to the top. It has staircase and a lift. So we're going to send Kristen up to the top to get a shot, and guess how she's going to get up there?
Run. I need some exercise.
For any Brits watching, it's going to be a bit like Challenge Annika, which will mean nothing to anyone else.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I'm just laughing
Just
and
looking
nodding.
for you, yeah.
I'm laughing and nodding.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the oldest person on Survivor one of these years.
Are you?
Oldest female.
Really?
There've
There we
been
go.
some old guys. Yeah. I'm the old,
I'm friends with one of the winners.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He invited me on, and I'm like, I ain't doing that.
Good. Well, tell him you know an old lady who wants to
That'd
prove
be
that old
fun.
ladies can do well.
That'd be fun. Oldest
I have to make a
person,
video.
not naked and afraid. 'Cause I had someone on the show about, and I'm like, dude, I couldn't do that. I'm not
I
getting
don't
naked.
think
So anyway, Mason
Yeah.
did just give away
not ready for that.
the fact that there's going to be some fireworks later.
Yeah.
I kind of thought we could have kept that secret and pretended that we'd put those on for people.
Oh,
But now you
yeah.
know all about it.
Yeah.
Because, but yeah, there's a. Just joking. There's a massive
Well, we
mall
did
over
pay
there.
for them. That was part
Yeah,
of it.
absolutely.
If you
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
registered for the,
Yeah.
well, if you're here, registered. All the spending went to these fireworks you're about to see.
And
But
I set them up last night.
did you see the Rowan Christmas lights?
We should go and show you the Crown
We'll
Christmas lights.
show
Yeah,
you
yeah,
those.
yeah.
We'll show
But
you those.
yeah, there is a fireworks show scheduled for 9 p.m. this
9
evening
p.m.
from the mall, which will look stunning over here.
Oh,
the only
yeah.
problem is, because it happens at 9 o'clock, they'll all be paddling that way.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they're not going to see anything, and they're basically going to think there's some war gone off or
That's-
something, because they're going to hear all the noise.
That's right. I
and not see
forgot
anything,
about
yeah.
that.
So,
Last year they didn't. They had to turn around.
So
and
they
look at it.
either are going to
Maybe they'll
paddle
be
backwards.
late. Maybe they'll be late.
Yeah, paddle backwards, or But
how long did it take to get to that first turn?
Oh, when I was doing it, the wind, it took far too long. I mean, it's a 2K. I mean, to the top of the lake, it's 2K. So, I mean, they're gonna 15 minutes. At the pace I think at the moment.
Yeah. If it's delayed at all, they'll get to see it.
Yeah. So, but they'll see the reflections in the water.
Oh yeah.
And they'll see it on this live stream if they play catch up when they get back home.
I doubt anybody will want to watch.
I don't know. I'm going to watch it when I get home.
Are you? Okay. Critique the heck out of it.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. So, well, what are you on? Because you're a lot farther ahead, so you must be getting tired, right?
So we're 5 hours ahead. So yeah, we're now let's go on 11. But I mean, I think jet lag hasn't really hit me this time around.
Really?
I've just been permanently tired.
Okay.
I just not changed at all. But yeah,
you just ain't.
But it's interesting. I mean, one of my tactics or thoughts was around with jet lag because I didn't get it here till a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
So I was kind of hoping my body clock would still be stuck in UK time, which would mean about 3-4 o'clock in the morning when things are going south for a lot of people. Typically, the Brits are going to be waking up because you know what it's like. You're bang awake no matter how tired you are, just because your circadian rhythm's going. That was a strategy, but something I'm not going to. Well, I might be on the live stream and you might see me falling asleep and then waking up. But the Brit paddlers out there, so we've got Bruce out there. Bruce has been here a week now, so he's probably just slipped into Eastern time just at the wrong time. So he's there. So, but he's good. He's a strong paddler, and this is his kind of race.
Are you staying up?
Am I staying? Yeah. As long as it finishes in the next couple of hours. Yeah. Well, I'll stay up. I might be kind of like sitting here.
You don't have to. If you want to get some rest, this is the time to do it.
I've got a cool box of caffeine that I thought was going to see me through for 48 hours.
Yeah, that's true. You got all your supplies.
I'm actually going to probably set up a little tuck shop at the back here because I'm not going to be able to take that stuff back on the plane. So it's all got to go somewhere.
Hey, that's we ran into that. A lot of these tents people went and bought just for this trip, and they're like, I don't know what to do with this. I'm not taking this back to the UK.
A bit like Glastonbury. All this left over.
Just a donation pile for everybody. Oh, that's awesome.
You should be able to figure out something to do.
Oh gosh, yeah. If there's a lot of stuff we could keep until next year if we had to. You know what I mean? Donate to the next round.
Storage unit.
Yeah, Greg, you should offer that. If anybody bought tents or awnings, just hold on to them till next year if you can't take them back with you wherever you traveled from.
Can I just have we done a
Yeah, you. Oh, sweet. We did it. Yeah, that actually did happen last year a couple of times. People are like, what am I going to do with this? Yeah. I think we might have held on to somebody's board even. Yeah. And then one of the Easter, the inflatables, I think we just left it here. Yeah.
Easter's they're kind of spreading around the world.
Yeah,
people just leave them and leave them and we're planting them everywhere.
Yeah,
and
then
stuff
you come
like
back. You come back and look a year later.
I left the Easter board here, and like next year there was 4.
I was gonna say there's little ones.
There's little ones and like little like 12-6. There's a 14.
Yeah, exactly. That's part of their plan.
Yeah, sadly.
If we can read out the rules.
Read out the rules. Wow, that sounds like a very exciting hour.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, on the live stream, someone wants the rules. Yeah, I mean we can. Yeah.
There's no written rules?
Yeah, but
I mean,
not like posted anywhere.
Here's the thing. Some of the rules I don't write out because I like to make people up.
So the rule maker's coming in now. So everyone their best behavior.
Change them on the fly.
So here we go. So
for sure.
Anybody want some of the?
I'm all about an audible.
So
the Mercy whiskey.
Ooh, I look so much smaller than y'all.
Yeah.
Well,
The temperature tonight.
What's that?
Did you have the temp?
So
about what it's going to
be. Greg, so give us a basic overview of the rules, and I'll interject if I've got some questions that need elaborating on.
Do you want to sit here?
Right. No, you're good.
Okay.
I'll pull forward. So, basic rules. It's a 3.33 mile, so about 5.2.
3.2.
Yeah, 5.32 kilometer loop around the lake. Same direction every single hour on the hour. Racers are required to start the loop when the hour begins. So they can't extend their time off the water. They have to start the loop when we do the countdown from 10 seconds left. They must then go out and move forward while standing. So racers can't move forward on knees or sitting on the board. they must be standing to have forward progress. There's a little bit of wiggle room with that because obviously sometimes with turning or with side wind or things like that, we allow them to go down and kind of reposition themselves and then stand back up on the board.
And I think also down here, you can't see it from here, but at the water's edge, there's quite a lot of bit of weed that pushes up as well. So it dips off quite quickly.
It does,
but it's quite thick of weed. So
right. And we allow it. You know, it's a bit subjective, but we allow racers to start out on knees, going out a little bit of distance in order to be able to get up on the boards because there's a lot of action happening in a very small area right there. And so so they have to go out and finish that loop within the hour, and every minute that they get back here before the top of the next hour is time off the board. They're required to come off the board and spend time on land until the top of the next hour. That's when they can eat, that's when they can sleep, that's when they can use the bathroom. They're not allowed to eat on the boards. They're not allowed to listen to music on the boards, so no headphones, no speakers, nothing like that.
So let's go into these, because these are two big things that when racing, and there's a lot of questions about this at the briefing last night. So let's firstly talk about food. So what constitutes as food? What can you take on the board?
Anything solid constitutes as food. So the only thing that you can take with you is water and something that you might mix within your water. And this is for a couple reasons. Reason number one is we have alligators in the lake and we don't want to entice them with our food. Reason number two, and the greater reason, is I just don't want them to have food out there. I think that you should have to have a strategy in place for things like nutrition, and the loop is not so long that you would necessarily be dying for food out there. And so you need to make your nutritional decisions on the land. Music, which is probably the thing that people get the most upset about, is exactly for that second reason I gave for food, which is I just don't want you to have music out there. It's a crutch. It makes people feel better to have their music, and I want you to suffer a little bit, so you can't have your music. Also, it forces good conversation with other people, especially these nighttime loops. People going out on the nighttime loops will be talking to each other in the dark because it makes them feel better, and you get to learn about the other racers and what their experience has been and other races they've been in, and people bond a lot more and there's no other race like that. There's no other race out there in the sport where you're just having a conversation with the other people competing against you. And I think that's a really special thing to be able to build those bonds.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when it goes into the night sections now, I mean, it's the other rules are lights on boards.
Lights on boards.
So everyone's got to have lights on boards. Doesn't have to be a big bright white light.
Nope.
Don't blind it. You've got options. It can be a red light, but you've got to have some way of you being able to see them.
Yes.
PFDs and leashes.
Yes. So you either have to have the PFD on body, or you have to be leashed to the board. One of the two. So the board can act as your flotation device, or the PFD can act as your flotation device. But you have to do one or the other. And there's positives and negatives to whichever one you choose, obviously, especially in a race where you are coming off the board so frequently. Yeah. The leash might seem like the obvious choice, but when you have to deal with that every single time, a lot of times that's really a nuisance, and it's just easier to keep the PFD on nonstop.
And one of the questions we got quite a lot in the briefing last night was when we go back to food on the boards and water and additives. So things like electrolytes, they're fine. Any powder, like as long as it doesn't change the consistency of the water,
Correct.
Turn it into any kind of gloop. Because at the same time, it's so hot out there, you know.
Yes.
And like these loops are anything from, well, we've seen from sort of 36, 37 minutes up to almost on the hour. And when it's that hot, you need to be hydrated out there,
Yes.
you know. But as long as the water is water, no gloopiness, no consistency.
Exactly. And I think that the other thing that's really interesting is in a race like this, and this is consistent with endurance racing as a whole, what you like on the first day and what you like on the second day in terms of what you want to eat are probably going to be two totally different things. Your stomach is going to definitely revolt on some items that you might have liked early on in the race and everything. And so frankly, that's an easier thing to deal with on the land than it is if you go out in a race and you're on the board and you only have this one food option and suddenly that's not what you want to eat, but you're stuck out there. Yeah. You can switch things up when you're in the tent area, and so that's actually a benefit to forcing them to eat on land.
But of course, the where the strategy comes in here is not just thinking about what it is you're going to eat, but it's making sure you've got the time to do it as well.
Yes.
As we've seen, some of the fast races are coming in with more than 20 minutes, and you can do a lot in 20 minutes. You can eat, you can rest, you can digest. But as that time starts getting close,
and as we move along, so particularly after we've passed the 24-hour mark and we start to move into that area where sleep deprivation becomes a factor, what we will see is bad decisions start to happen. People forget to grab their light. They forget to eat during their downtime on a loop. They oversleep and don't make it to starting the next loop. These things happen throughout the race, and sometimes you can survive that and sometimes you don't. Yeah. And so it's just really important, and I think that's another reason why having crew people here assisting the racers is really important, because they can be an extra brain or brains that are not necessarily as sleep deprived to help make the decisions.
So one thing you skipped over is boards.
Yes.
So firstly, there's no switching of boards, but you can pretty much paddle what you want.
Switch everything, yeah.
But as in the board itself, it can be any length, any inflatable hardboard.
Yeah.
Can be 10.6, can be 14, can be 17.6.
If you can learn how to stand on a prone board, you could get out there on a prone board, but you got to stand on it.
But you can switch out your paddle, your fin,
yes.
Those bits and pieces.
Yes.
So, but the board you start with is the board you finish with.
And I think part of the thing that makes it so interesting, there's lots of things about the race that I find interesting personally.
I bet it is watching it from the beach.
But, there's a lot of evening out in this race that you don't get in other races. The type of board and the style of board and the things that you use in other races really matters.
Yeah.
Like the design of the board really matters in other races. Quite frankly, it doesn't in this one. I mean, it will after 48 hours.
Yeah.
But in these first 48 hours of the race, it's solely about the athlete.
Yeah.
The board, whether it's a composite or an inflatable, not a big difference. And we're seeing that in terms of how people or the times that people are coming in. There's not a big change. This is also a pretty much equalizing race in terms of male-female.
Absolutely.
There's literally no reason why you would ever have to do a category for male and female, because this is solely about the person. And it doesn't have to do with what might have historically constituted reasons why you would have separate categories there. And that's a great thing. I think it's probably my favorite part about it is there's just one last paddler. It doesn't matter anything other than their ability to survive the race.
So on that note, so how do we get to the one last paddler? Because it sounds simple, but actually there's a few little twists. Firstly, with regards to if we make it to a certain number of hours, what happens?
So if we get to 48 hours, the loop extends. It goes from 3.33 miles to 4.9, which is in kilometers.
I didn't think I would get that far, so I didn't bother working it out, but it was about 7.8
Sounds
something.
good to me.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. And so that's a significant jump in distance within that 1 hour block, especially after the energy and the lack of sleep that has occurred to the racers for 48 hours. And so what I'm hoping, what I think everybody here is hoping, is that we see what can happen past 48 hours this year. There's a couple of things that can happen. Number one is that we don't ever get to that point, that the race ends before the 49th loop. Another option is that several racers carry us beyond that time period, and we see a 49th, a 50th, maybe a 51st loop. It's also quite possible that we don't have a winner, because
So
you could.
This is what I found interesting last night, the briefing. I hadn't thought about this, that there could not be a winner. The race
could win. The race could win. So in theory, let's say we have 2 racers left at hour 49, and they don't both make it back before the 1 hour cutoff, then the race wins. And that's sort of what we saw strategy-wise last year between Paolo and John, was that both of them kind of felt like, I don't know if we feel good enough to risk the race winning by going out on that 49th loop. And so that was a factor in mentally for them as they were getting to hour 45, 46, 47. So that came into play. We might have 4, 5, 6 people still in it at 48 this year, and it could be pretty fascinating. But it is a risk to go out on a loop and potentially
because
not have
the other way that the race can win is that if there's 2 paddlers left, even if the second paddler says I'm done, the first paddler still has to complete a new complete lap
by
themselves within that hour. So it's not just because there's 2 left and one says I'm done. Once that second paddler is done, the one that's in the lead then has to go out and still do 1 complete lap at that longer distance. And if they don't make it back within the hour, the race wins.
And the 48th hour last year, when Paolo was out by himself, he did do I want to say it was a 34-minute, it was a pretty fast 48th. So he probably would have been fine to get in on a 49th at the 4.9, but it's a risk. It's a risk, and if you're, you just have to choose wisely at that point. And so, I mean, we have a really nice wrestling belt that we want to give the winner. And the last thing I want is to go home with that wrestling belt. I want somebody to win this thing. I don't want race to win. Sure. Yeah.
Amazing. It's the real.
It's the real deal.
Here's the wrestling belt. It's going to come over from my lovely assistant.
I like it in the.
Yeah. Well,
it looks more elegant inside of it.
So it's in this amazing box.
There you go.
The big reveal.
I'll let you show.
And it's heavy as heck.
It is
really
heavy.
Yes.
It's I've got it.
Got it?
Got
It comes out of this satin.
There we go. Whoa! So we've got 2023, because you get to keep this. This doesn't go back. Last paddler standing, champion.
And the champion.
And this is something that John does not want. Greg doesn't want to take it. John wants to take it back with him.
Yeah.
And you can actually wear it. It's got
it's
adjustable
it's ready
snaps.
to go. In fact, I'm going to strongly encourage the winner at least wear it for a few days after the race.
And wear it all the way home to work, maybe.
You have to take it to the office with you, that's for sure. Yeah.
And if Bruce wins from the UK back on the flight, I want to see him wearing it on the flight.
Yeah, Paolo, the piece we had last year, for those that remember, was a nice custom piece of art that we had created, and Paolo had to check that into his bag last year to take back to Italy. So,
and I think that's the rules covered, right? I think
that's it.
Whoever asked the question about the rules, if we didn't cover anything, then do ask in the chat, and we'll elaborate on that. While we're talking trophies and winners things, have you got something you want to show us over there? Should we just show someone from the?
Oh yeah. Okay. So we want to see another trophy.
Yeah, I want to see another trophy. So another one of the incredible ultra endurance races that happens every year is the Alabama 650, which Greg also race directs and runs. And
so this is the trophy that goes to the winner. This trophy they keep for the 1 year in which they've won. And so so you can see. Yeah, so there's Bobby Johnson, who's in the race right now. And actually, the reason I'm getting it back right now is Trey Reeves, who was in the race this year here, is the overall winner of the 650 this year. And so I've got to go have his nameplate put on there.
Yeah.
So I just got it back. But this travels around the state of Alabama throughout the year after the winner gives it back to me. And people get to see it at different events around the state. And then they obviously get to keep it when they win. For the fifth? For this will be we're going into our 6th year. I've got to add that 5th one now. So this is this is a pretty cool event as well. It's the longest paddle race in the United States, second longest in the world behind the Yukon 1000,
of which Trey did both this year.
He did.
And that's another thing as well. So I met Trey out on the Yukon 1000, where he smashed that as well, and then he carried on to the Alabama 650 as well. So, I mean,
really impressive paddling year. We had a few people that are in this race this year that had really impressive paddling years. Obviously, Trey with the 1000 and with the 650. You've got John Nippers with the 650.
So on that, that's interesting. So up until this year, no one had completed the Alabama 650 on a paddleboard, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't think it was possible. Was that fair? Would that be fair to say?
That's totally fair to say. I did not.
And why would that be? What is it? What is it about the Alabama 650 compared to something like the 1000? What is it that's kind of eluded a sup person?
So probably the biggest difference between the 650 and other long distance races is there's virtually no current, no flow in the rivers. It's like a flat water river for 650 miles. Really 600 of it. Then you have the bay, Mobile Bay, that's the last 50, which is probably the most challenging portion of the race. Yeah. And so I was skeptical about somebody predominantly paddling a board throughout the race because it's a pretty tall order to expect to not have any assistance with a river for 650 miles, and you are at a bit of a handicap. You're naturally going to go slower than something like a surf ski or an OC1 or something that's naturally going to go faster. And frankly, I've seen a lot of people on those types of paddling crafts take all the way up to almost 10 days to finish. So it was fair to say that a board was going to have a big challenge. However, John Nippers and Brad Friesen, who are both very great paddlers, proved that it could be done, and could be done in a pretty fast amount of time. They were 8 days and so many hours.
Which is incredible.
Finishing. It's really, really incredible. And I would say, I'm a little biased, but I would say that what John did was probably the greatest solo sup achievement in a paddle race that we've seen. There's some other people who've, like Carl Kruger, have done amazing things at Race to Alaska. But I think the big difference is your time limit in the 650 is so stringent, and you have 650 miles to do that in with no flow. It's a really Herculean task to do that. And so it was amazing to see them both finish that. And I can tell you, they looked terrible throughout the race. They suffered mightily in that race, and they persevered. They got through it, and it was really, really incredible to see. And
Brad was on the feed earlier.
Was he? Oh, great.
Okay, Brad on the feed.
We love Brad. Brad's such a
Brad.
great, he's such a great dude. And I think, for me, with Last Paddler Standing and with the 650, it's really important that we grow the endurance side of all paddling, not just SUP, but all the different styles of paddling. And I want more races. I am a fan of all of the races, and I want people to do more of them. And I want more people that have done, the 1000 like you to come do the 650, because you guys are the ones that can help grow it more than I can. You're the ones that are the advocates for why people should do that, and we need more people to move over into that area. And so I want to see more of these races happen, and the way they happen is by people signing up, and getting out there and challenging themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what's really important as well is almost events like this are like feeder events as well. So you can work your way up. You can try different.
For sure.
And obviously, in Europe we have the 11 cities, which is an absolutely incredible race. The non-stop ultra, which is 205 kilometers non-stop. You have a 34-hour cutoff to earn your 11 cities cross around the stunning Friesland. It's stunning, but there's a 5-day as well, more like a Tour de France type thing. So you find racers that will dip their toe in the water on something like the 5-day, because it's a party. There's people going for time, but there's also, you can hang out at the back, party at night, go again. And then you start to see those going up and trying the non-stop. Once they've done it, they've got a feel for it, they've got a taste for it. And then once they start doing that, what's next? You see things like the Last Paddler Standing, the River Quest, the 1000, obviously the Alabama 650. It's these events, and because it levels the playing field in so many ways. You know, it's not about the board, the person, the age is a big thing. You know,
Sure.
like you know, you look at the ages of these people that are
You look
doing
at
some pretty. You know, you see some of the races. out
Sally
there.
O'Donnell.
You know.
We have Sally O'Donnell here, who, I'll go ahead and say it. She is the strongest endurance female paddler in the world, and she's 64 years old, and she's here at the event supporting one of our racers today. She wins everything, and endurance sports do tend to skew older. They start to move down versus other types of sports where it's more condensed younger, and then you start to fade out. Ironically, we see that fading out moves over to a lot of the endurance, and so you see some real strength in the wisdom that people have from years and years of whatever sport that they're in.
I mean, with Sally, so Sally did the Yukon 1000 in 2018. Yeah, absolutely, with Paul Cox. And this morning when I bumped into her, the first time I've actually met her in person, she had just finished doing a run around the hole. This is at 6 o'clock this morning. She'd gone running around 3.5 mile loop.
Yeah.
While she was running around, and then she come in and I saw her going out on her OC1 for a paddle. And then she went out and did some intervals out there, then come in and started working, helping out. So yeah, it's incredible. It's like the barriers that get broken down by ultra endurance racing.
Yes.
Because it's not just about the engine inside. Well, it is about the engine inside as well, but it's about what's up there.
For sure.
Strategy, mindset, experience. Experience goes, you know,
Definitely.
so far.
Definitely.
Oh, someone's handing me a cup that says "Pick me up."
It's some tea from Lori. Yeah.
Well, I think that's quite good. I mean, if anyone's got any questions, I mean, we had the questions around.
Well, here's the
rules.
beautiful thing. We'll probably repeat a lot of this 4 and 5 times over the next 2 days because we'll have a new audience throughout.
Yep, absolutely.
So we can certainly talk about it again. But, I just quickly want to thank everybody that has been watching it all day long, that's watching it right now. Let you know that here in 2.5 hours, we're going to have a huge fireworks display. So
we will get a camera. We're gonna send Kristen's gonna go up to the top of the tower. Maybe we're gonna get it all down here. Well, actually, we'll get it. So you'll get to see that. Greg and I were laying the fireworks yesterday.
Yeah.
We were rolling out all the cables and stuff. Not entirely too sure how it's gonna go, but that's where the budget went, eh?
And here's the best part. We all get to watch the fireworks. The only people that don't get to watch the fireworks are the racers because it's at their back. So they're paddling in the wrong direction the entire time.
In a Wayne's World style advertorial.
Yeah.
Golden Ale IPA, hazy IPA. You just had a hazy.
This is
no, I'm good.
Okay.
I just
Athletic Brewing. This is non-alcoholic beer.
I'm out.
Which is something that I'm very up for. Thanks, Greg. Cheers.
Cheers.
So you're going to tell me a little. So let's tell me a little bit about this alcohol. I'm actually not going to open it facing my laptop.
Yeah, good idea. It's already had enough problems.
And the live stream goes down as Craig drinks a non-alcoholic beer. So this is okay. So here's a little chance to pitch in Athletic here. So
right here.
So Athletic are a sponsor of the race.
Yep. Boom. We got a light beer too.
There you go. Got light beer.
Only 25 calories. This one right here.
This one's a little higher.
This is an Upside Dawn.
Yeah, it's 45.
45 calories. Okay, I think I've burnt off enough. Let's give it a go. Let's do a taste of this. Like a.
Yeah. Do you like beer?
I like beer, but at the moment I'm on a non-beer adventure.
Really?
I'm on a, so I'm
this is
really
a brew,
enjoying my
not
NA
a beer.
beers. And that's
really?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're quitting. Not
Yeah,
quitting, but
yeah.
you're stopping for training.
Yeah. Just stopping, just see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do too good today. Maybe I should get back on the beer.
That's right. We did just try some.
Hang on a second.
That's funny.
But yeah, no, it's just this is great. This is really nice. It's actually,
yeah. Gosh, in your neck of the woods, we're in Tesco, Whole Foods.
Which is basically like a Walmart or a Target.
Yeah.
Just
Tesco, Whole Foods, I think are our big stores, and then we're for sale on drydrinker.com. We'll ship to your house in the UK. But the Run Wild IPA is our most popular beer in the UK and in the States, actually. Funny enough, in both. But we're a brewery. If you like craft beer,
it's really nice. Yeah.
You're gonna like this. If you like stouts and sours and IPAs and ales, we have a lot of lagers. We have a lot of experimental beers. If you like those, You're going to like these. It is fully fermented, fully brewed beer. High quality ingredients. Everything's organic. Everything's the best of the best, and it shows
It's
up in
really
the
nice.
flavor. It
It's
shows
lovely.
up in the taste. You would never. I mean, there's a lot of people that say this is the best tasting beer in my fridge.
I mean, I would really enjoy do like a blind test on this with people. Just like because that tastes like beer.
People can't tell.
No, you wouldn't tell. You might do after 5, and you'd be like, "Hang on a second,
I feel great.
I feel great.
Yeah. I don't,
Top of the world.
Yeah,
And
a
I
lot
can
of
really
that-
handle my booze now."
False sense of security.
Yeah,
for the,
absolutely.
For the
yeah,
next
yeah.
six pack.
Yeah, but like as a nice cold can, that's
Yep.
good. That tastes like
Yeah, man.
That's what,
And
that's nice.
we've been brewing beer for about 5.5 years, almost 6 years now, out of Connecticut in the U.S., which is just outside of New York City, and then also San Diego, another big beer drinking town. Yeah, San Diego,
Nice.
big craft beer.
And do you only do NA beers?
That's all we do.
Oh, you do. So it's totally.
Yep,
yeah.
that's it. Oh,
Oh, we
God.
got someone in. Hey.
Yeah, already.
Hey.
Alex? I got
It's
Alex
not going
coming
to be
in.
anyone else, is it? Really?
Yeah. Who else would it be?
But it's like.
Alex wants Greg. Where is he?
Let me message him.
So we have Alex coming in on 38.5 minutes. Fast time again. There's a few paddlers there. We've got 3 paddlers behind. I'm not expecting you to be able to see them. I can barely see them.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
But they're just going past the lit up.
Yeah, funny enough, I don't know if those lights are bright enough. Yeah.
There are some lights in the front, yeah. So as Greg was saying, everyone's just got to have a light on them. It doesn't have to be lighting up in front.
I think this is Nippers.
You can see, no, that's a starboard coming in, so that's not Nippers.
Nope.
So that's a starboard coming in.
Is that Bobby Johnson? Yeah, no shirt.
No shirt.
That's the Florida man.
That's there from Florida. That's it, yeah. That's it, yeah.
That's his style.
Okay, so we've got that.
Sweet.
Just come in.
Everything all right with
We got some green lights coming in here.
39 minutes.
That's good time.
Yep. But yeah.
I just
I can tell that people are feeling good right now. And Alex, he was saying he's super excited for the night. He's not like, I mean, it might be a psychological trick.
Yeah,
We'll see,
absolutely.
But he was like, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So, he might
No,
be
the thing is though, that it's like the night paddling is something that you wouldn't normally do. So it is an exciting thing as a paddler.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
you don't go out at night. Well, you can do, but
Yeah.
maybe you do in Florida. But like,
Nippers does.
yeah, Nippers
That's
actually.
how he says,
There's a lot of
With his
things I think
dogs.
Nippers probably does.
Sure. Yeah. There's a lot that we probably.
That's rules and stuff. But yeah, I mean, it is an experience. You wouldn't come down to a location like this normally and paddle at night.
No, it's kind of unique. You'll never forget that night that you paddled at night in Sarasota, Florida.
Looking for crocodile
last
eyes.
paddler standing. Yeah, and gosh, we're still 2 hours away an hour and a half away from the fireworks.
I'm gonna have to go and I've still got sun cream all over my face.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will in a minute.
Yeah.
Let's come in.
So how long are you here for?
So I fly back Wednesday.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
fly back Wednesday,
full week.
Yeah, full week. For 8 hours racing. But no, it's great. I mean, like this was all about, to be honest, me coming to meet some amazing people, paddle with some people that I've known. I mean, what's really interesting is I've met so many people here that I've been friends with and talked to online and have helped me out
For years.
Patrick Brommel.
Patrick was here a second ago.
Yeah, he was here.
Patrick
So
still
no,
here,
it's cool.
Tracy?
I'm gonna get him on in a bit. So Patrick did the Yukon 1000 in 2018, and he did a podcast with Will, a guy called Will who lives out of Maui. And I remember I listened to it on repeat.
Really?
In my build up to the Yukon, because they talked about their adventure and you're looking for tidbits of information. Like anything, you just you almost analyze it. This podcast was maybe an hour and 20 minutes, and I listened to it over and over again. Like, oh, he mentioned this bit, or we need to look into that.
That is awesome.
And it's amazing. And like, so Patrick, like, I've known his voice for 4 or 5 years, and like his, if podcasts were on cassette tape, I would have worn it out because I was, listening to it over and over again. And I met him for the first time today. And it's like,
man, I got to have him on my show.
Absolutely, yeah, he's got a great story. Absolutely, great podcast.
Wow.
And he's got some great stories on the 1000 and racing and stuff. And
Okay.
he's all right, yeah. So maybe we'll drag him in here as well for a bit as well and have him on your
Yeah,
podcast.
well, we've got to talk to him about the Bon Faux
yeah.
surfboard and crispy noodle, which I thought was a snack.
But
it's
it's
just a surfboard company. I was like, oh,
I have no
you
idea.
got some crispy noodles?
It was a group.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it's a kind of an inside joke thing. I'm like, well, I didn't.
So who else have we got here that's not racing? So, well, obviously Sally.
Yeah.
Patrick.
Oh, she'd be great to interview.
Sally'd be
and talk
great
to.
to
Tracy has done amazing things too.
Yeah. I mean, she runs like.
They're partners.
Yep. She
Bunch
does.
of 11 cities. I think she won 11 cities once.
Really?
Maybe.
Wow.
Some more races coming in now.
So we should be counting actually. I think we have 4, 8, 5, 6, 7.
Here we
It's
go.
nice and calm out there now. I don't know if you can really see, but like the wind has totally dropped.
Yep.
It's pretty clear sky. You can see some stars.
Who do we have?
So we have more people out there than we had start last year. So
Yeah.
pretty cool that 10 hours in, it's night. Got a bunch of
More people. Yeah, that's
Okay, that crane noise is really cool.
cool sounds, don't they make? And when you have a flock of them flying overhead making that, it's so cool. Sounds like dinosaurs or something, you know?
Ooh, it does sound like
Yeah.
dinosaurs. I saw that.
Raptors.
Jurassic Park.
Mm-hmm.
That's totally the trilling.
Yeah.
It actually sounds like whatever the scary one.
Have we got any questions? Anyone with the chat open? Anyone? We all
I
good?
haven't seen anything.
Is anyone
Those
watching?
lights- yeah, got some Christmas lights going on.
Anyone
out
watching,
there.
or are we just talking to myself?
Yeah, well,
They are.
it's you know.
It's wild. It looks like we have intentional Christmas lights
Yeah.
coming in, but those are just the red and greens that they have chosen.
Broadcasting gold from Sawyer. Keep it up. That's awesome. The limit for the board length might be, let's see, Team Nippers.
Look at the Swede and his almost now closed.
Yeah. There's Goran. You can probably see a little bit of his. Woo, there he goes there. Any questions? Any complaints?
Hey Craig, what are you doing sat on your arse?
Who said that? Who said that?
Let's see. The Surrey Hills Adventure
Skip.
Company.
So how long ago? So the Surrey Hills Adventure Company. Here we go. So my phone's just lit up as well now from
Did
Skip.
it?
So
Oh,
so the Surrey Hills Adventure Company is actually. Can we get this music turned off? We need to get. Okay, is it a party? Okay, leave it then. If it's a party.
No, we've asked everybody.
I know we're fine. It's just. So the Surrey Hills Adventure Company is Skip Scott Innes, and so he was my paddle partner on the Yukon 1000.
Wow.
And general all-round paddle guru partner that we've just had some of these amazing adventures together. He would love to have been here. He would have absolutely loved to have been here. We'd have had great fun. I know he's got a little bit of FOMO, but I've brought a little bit of him here as well.
Yeah, have you?
In the sense of I've been eating some of the leftover freeze-dried food from the Yukon, which we were both sick of. I didn't buy any beef jerky, which we brought too much of on the Yukon.
Really? Too much.
So
too much beef jerky.
So,
Tell me about that race. You don't have
yeah.
a support crew.
No, I know it's just totally self-supported.
Totally
but we're going to that. But the beef jerky story. So Greg talked earlier about the importance of planning nutrition, and there's things you think you might like, but after a while you don't want, and there's things you crave at different points of a race. So
Yeah,
be
you
it
just can't
a
get
last
anywhere
paddler
near.
standing type race, or something like the Yukon or the Alabama, you just don't know. So we thought that I like beef jerky normally.
Right,
Yeah, beef
Who doesn't?
jerky, and we like peanuts and nuts. So
Yeah.
so on our supermarket sweep buying supplies in Whitehorse, we stocked up on a lot of beef jerky. Bags of beef jerky, and Skip also brought about 15 kilos of peanuts, which he wedged into a bear barrel. And I think the beef jerky on day one, I got a bit out of my day bag, and I started biting into it, and I was like, Skip, don't like this. It was like chewing on someone's shoe. And that was on day one.
Yeah, why do you think that is? What happened?
I think it's it was day one, to be honest, but it was just, you wanted something really easy you didn't want to have any effort in eating.
work,
It had to work, and it was, even then it was like, and it was just chewy and dry, and and you're dehydrating so much already as well. You're really hard, it's so hot, the salt loss.
Yeah.
So that was the beef jerky. I think we emptied, obviously not the pack, we kept the packets, but I think we left the beef jerky to the wildlife at some point.
Wow.
And same with, I think Skip and his peanuts. He decided on day 5 that when he had when he brought 3 kilograms and still had 2.9 kilograms left on day 5, they weren't going to go very. And he was carrying a lot of weight.
Yeah.
So again, we decanted the bare barrel, and we left a nice big pile of peanuts on a random island just south of the Arctic Circle, I think.
Now there's going to be peanut plants growing.
Well, there's going to be a bear
over.
that's just like going to come over and be like, oh, you know.
I never thought.
Yeah, so it was really interesting, you know, food-wise and not knowing.
Gosh.
Yeah.
So what did you crave?
What did we crave? To be honest, the freeze-dried food was good. I mean, it served a purpose.
Did you make it yourself, or did you buy it?
No, we brought this from Expedition Foods.
Okay.
We tried out quite a few bits and pieces, and you.
I'm a big fan of Peak Refuel.
Okay.
Came across them. It's out of Utah. Great company.
There was a lot of company. What we found was, yeah, you could get 450, 800, or 1,000 calorie meals. So it's quite easy to plan.
Yeah,
you know, you're like, okay, and what we did, a little tidbit for anyone doing something like the Yukon or Alabama 650, or even I did it today, is we took the freeze-dried packets and we poured them into a Yeti bowl, the heat seal bowl, and then poured water into that, made it up, and then sealed it, and it would stay warm for 8 hours.
No kidding.
So what we could do, we could make we made our food in the while we were breaking our camp. We had like 4 jars. We had breakfast each, and I say lunch. We kind of graze on it. And while we were breaking camp, we had water boiling. We'd pour it in. We'd mix it up. We'd seal the lids. We'd get on.
Because honestly, the longer it sits, sometimes the better.
Yeah.
Get those little bits. Yeah, because if you don't let it fully cook, like it says 10 minutes a lot of times, really. Yeah. The longer, a little bit better to get some of those big chunks.
Anyone in the UK still watching, it's like a pot noodle. You need to leave it a little bit longer, otherwise it goes really crunchy. But you have pot noodles over here, and you probably have something similar. But like, it's like you're really hungry, so you just eat it really quick. It's the last bit that tastes the best because it's left.
I think the comparison's probably Hot Pockets.
Yeah, Hot
Pocket.
Or something.
Lava coming out and frozen in the middle. So. Yeah, patience is, but so you could eat some then.
So what we did, we made the food up and then we put it on our boards, and then because on the Yukon 1000 you have flow for most, apart from the flats, you have flow.
Right.
So you could get on the water, and you're not always hungry when you first start. You know, so we could get on, we could paddle for maybe an hour and a half, and then when we found a bit of river that there was not much going, you know, it's flowing, but there was nothing to navigate. We could sit down, pop open, have a breakfast, and it's hot, and you're doing, at some points you're doing 8 kilometers an hour eating breakfast. It's not all of that, by the way. It sounds like it's a part. But then what was great is you could then seal it up and come back to it a couple of hours later. So we kind of grazed on that. We had
not stuff yourself.
We had a bit of gels. We did have peanuts and stuff. Skip will probably remind me of other stuff we had, but we. I brought some peanut butter, and towards the end I had a jar of peanut butter and salami sticks that I was just dipping in, and it sounds disgusting, and quite frankly now I would never think about it, but it was just that really
one of those
fatty.
It tastes good out
there.
It
was just fat. It's just you just crave fat after a while. You know, it's not carbs. It's you need that, but like you just crave kind of calorific.
How about
heavy.
Sugar at all? Were you crave? Because I oftentimes will crave chocolate.
Okay, so I had some chocolate, but I tell you, one of the best things that did happen was quite a funny story. We were probably day 3 or 4.
Yeah.
And we just, in the afternoon, really hot, and we would have just float and chat. Just paddle, just kind of. And Skip turned round to me, and he had a tiny can of the Coke, full fat Coke in his hand, and he's passed it to me. And it was like, in the middle of nowhere, there was something I needed, and I didn't know what it was, but it was full fat Coke, and I had no idea where this come from, and he just passed it to me, and so I was like, oh my, this is the most, it's lifting. I felt all my serotonin, everything went up, all my, it was like
it was a spiritual.
It was a spiritual experience. But then what I did is I just
helicopter.
Helicopter going over before I finish the story.
Yeah,
that's Kirsten up there. We've blown the budget. Blown the budget, hired a helicopter.
Kirsten's up there, filming from above.
Yeah.
Drone was too expensive.
Yeah.
So we got a helicopter.
I put it on Greg's expenses account. So, so he passed me this little can of Coke, and I was like, this is amazing, and I knocked it back, and it's brilliant. And he's like, I've only got one, now it's to share. And it went from the most amazing experience to like,
my gosh.
Oh yeah, it is
I
okay.
gotta feel bad.
I feel really bad. I didn't feel too bad.
Okay.
I actually found out he did have a couple more hidden away, but he'd planned to stagger them over the days,
Oh,
and
yeah.
we're going to share these little moments. So we had Coke,
my
but
God.
weight is everything. You can't. It's just like 'cause-
Weight, I wouldn't think weight would be such a big deal. Because,
well, it's unsupported. So it's an unsupported rate. There's no refueling. There's no everything
Yeah.
you take on the board from the start.
Yeah.
You've got 1,000 miles, potentially up to 10 days where you've got to eat.
Yeah.
You've got enough. You've got to carry enough food for 12 days, 2 over, in case
Yeah.
stuff goes south.
Yeah.
We're up past the curfew now. Well, back in the UK we are. Food. Freeze-dried food is light, but if you start, chocolate bars, peanut, cans of Coke, it soon gets heavy. And you've also got to keep it in bear-safe barrels.
Yes.
Yes.
So big barrels, this big, and have different sort of locking
they've got a
mechanisms.
locking mechanism that is impossible for bears to open, and as we found out, is also pretty much impossible for humans to open. Particularly after when you're tired and you're trying to get this
And
thing and
you're
squeeze it.
cold,
And it's like,
oh my God.
So again, that's a challenge, and also water's a challenge. You have to make your water as you go around.
Filter from the river.
Well, yeah. So that's the only way you're going to get it. And like the first half of the race is glacial.
Yeah.
It's crystal clear. Some people there's different ways you can do it. You can pop a tab in, just scoop it out, pop a tab in.
Yep.
Tastes a bit irony. It's a bit of a hassle.
Uh-huh.
But what we had life straws, so we could just
Yeah.
dip it in the water, a litre. You screw the life straw with the filter, and you just drink from it.
Drink straight.
But then after 500 miles or so, you hit the White River, and that's where the volcanic rock ash comes in, and it goes to. You can hear the particles on the board. It sounds like the board's leaking, and the water goes to a milky white.
Really?
So milky white. You can put your paddle slightly in, and you can't see your paddle.
Yes.
And it looks like milk. And it's rough and abrasive, and on the boards you can hear a.
Really? No
That's all you
kidding.
hear. And it's really discerning because you know it's going to happen. People tell you, but it sounds like you've got a leak on an inflatable.
Yeah.
But the only way you know you haven't is you're looking at your partner and you've both got the leak. You've either
Yeah.
both got the leak,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
so the water there, the life straws still work. But you have to remember to blow them back.
Yeah, blow
Because
them out.
you start having to really suck, and you get ulcers up here where you're sucking.
Yeah.
It's things like that you just don't plan for.
Wow.
But and you're trying to drink a litre an hour, really. You didn't. I mean, I guess how do you know you're dehydrated? Well, the colour of your urine is a good example.
Yes.
So
Yep.
when you're on the board, we had clear bottles, and by day 2 it was like tango.
Gosh, man.
And it's it's really tough to drink. It's 35-40 degrees. You're really trying to. You can't take enough fluids in. It's really tough.
So you're going 100 miles a day, more or less?
This is the other thing as well. Maybe the same with the 650 as well.
Yeah.
Is you can't plan a daily target.
Okay.
Because the reason being is like day 1 you have a 80-kilometer lake or 50-kilometer lake to cross.
Yeah.
There's no flow on that.
Yeah.
If you've got a wind like we had here, it could take you 15 hours to cross. If you've got a lovely little tailwind, it could take you 8.
Yeah.
So if you plan that, and that day is also a bit shorter. It's about 2 hours shorter because you start a little bit later in the morning.
Right.
So there's a saying: make the lake, make the race. If you can get across that lake in good time, the River Quest had the same thing. Then once you get across the lake, then you're back into the flow, and it's probably the most beautiful part of the river, the 30-mile river. Narrow, canyons, the smell of alpine trees.
Gosh.
It's the most strongest smell, and you're just breathing in, and you've never smelled anything like it, and it's
Pure wilderness.
Pure wilderness, and but that's flowing nice and fast. Again, it's getting narrow. I mean, and you
Are
can
there
be
rapids?
doing. So we get to the rapids. So you've got that, and that's flowing, and the wind. The next day opens up, you get a bit more wind.
Yeah.
But you see, the point being is, if you went for the only target you have is you're allowed to be on the water for 18 hours a day maximum. You have to have a 6-hour stop.
Really?
Mandatory 6-hour. You choose when you take it between 10 and midnight. And
All together?
No. You go. You go, and you went from 10 o'clock onwards. You're allowed to start looking, and then the second you stop and you look to make sure you think it's safe. You look for bear prints. You look for scat. You look for anything. You try and find something soft, but and then you start your timer. And you can't move again for 6 hours. And in that 6 hours, you've got to make camp, deal with any injuries. I say injuries, but like just personal care to look after yourself, because the things like that can escalate if you don't look after them. You're really getting 2.5-3 hours sleep.
Yeah.
And then you have to then reverse the whole thing. You have to get back up, break camp, make water, make food, and this sounds, you've got a list, but with sleep deprivation, even the simplest tasks is confusing. You take it just takes so much longer to do things. So you've got this. So basically, the only kind of strategy we had was you've got 18 hours on the water. You can be on the water. Do not come off that water for 18 hours.
Really?
Do not stop for anything, which we didn't. Wow. So the goal is not how far can I go today. It's I want to be on the water for 18 hours non-stop. So that means not getting up late, not having a little, not sleeping, being on that water go, and paddling up to the maximum you can. And that meant getting some pretty awful campsite. You're starting to look, and we were quite lucky this year. We didn't have a high water year, so there was sandbars. Oh, 2 minutes. Dinner warning. A bit behind. Yeah.
So somebody was asking, like, their friend they haven't seen. It is hard to spot, so maybe I'll go. Well,
we can do a. Probably not this one.
One,
so on the next lap, we'll do a camera down. Should we get a camera on down to get the people coming in on this one?
Camera down at the beach or camera on
next hour.
No, number 8 there. Number 8 glowing in the background.
Oh yeah.
There we go. There's number 8.
Man, I've got so many more questions about this.
Yeah.
What kind of vessel were you in?
The Easter board I was paddling here.
Are you kidding me?
That's why it's dirty.
How?
That's why it's dirty.
What?
That's why it's over there now.
That's the one. Oh,
that's the exact one. And that's why it's so dirty. That's Yukon dirt.
It was dirty.
That's Yukon dirt.
No kidding.
I left it at the finish line and I got it back yesterday.
Are you kidding
I left it in
me?
Alaska and I got it back yesterday. Yeah. And that is untouched.
So just for 60 seconds, spread out so they can
try
to see the start and see everybody.
All right.
Yeah.
What how big were your dry bags on either end? I mean, just massive, like a mountain?
No, we had two. Yeah, we got our kit dialed.
Yeah.
We had 4 years to get ready for it. So.
Really, 4 years? Okay.
Well, for COVID.
Was this your first attempt, or did you try before?
There's another story in that. We'll save that for.
I gotta have you on the podcast.
Yeah.
You're a great storyteller. Great storyteller. You should do this. This is awesome.
Here we go. Oh. Woo woo!
Is Kristen down there with her camera?
No, she's not got the camera on at the moment. I think we'll get the camera going.
Okay, just making sure she didn't think that we had the live.
No.
Wow, I'm looking at to see if there's any questions.
Any questions? Anything? Anyone watching?
What's that?
Anyone watching?
Yeah. 78 people right now. Pretty good. Yeah, for this time.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Bruce. Live feed is fantastic.
Hey, live feed's fantastic. There we go. Thank you.
Cravings just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
11C nonstop. We craved 11 cities.
Yeah.
We craved strawberry laces.
Strawberry. Who's that? Who's talking there?
Northwest paddleboard.
Yeah.
Tandem. Sup?
The tandems. Alistair. Yeah. Yes. The legend, absolute legend. So this year they're a tandem paddleboard team. This year they did it the non-stop and then the 5-day, and they just go and what are them? Powerful, and they wear kilts. So that gets the 10 out of 10 in my book. So they are amazing. They're incredible to watch.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and to do the tandem paddleboarding as well.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see that a lot.
You don't. I mean, it's like, and to have that trust in the person behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was at the back, I was just, I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it going.
Hold it until they turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Off rhythm a little bit. Off rhythm. Well, it's got same as canoe. You can. That works really well tandem.
Yeah,
I wonder the dynamics of it. I don't see those a lot.
No.
People, I see the length like a double, but a lot of times it's so they can put their dogs on it.
Yeah. Well, I think
put kids on it.
If anyone's seen Kipper's board, that could be a tandem. It's so long.
Yeah.
I think it's over. I think it's 19 foot, 20 foot.
You
or something.
know how many dogs he has on that?
Well, how many dogs?
He's usually training, sometimes racing with 4 dogs on it.
So
4 dogs. Big dogs.
Well, that's why he's doing so well now.
Yeah. He's
so used to having 4 dogs on the front. This is easy.
I feel great.
It's like training with a tennis ball on your kayak.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
So what we'll do, we'll get the beach cam going for the arrivals.
Yeah. We'll get down there so y'all can see it.
Yep.
Do y'all want to catch? Is there anywhere we want to catch the fireworks? We got to show those when they come on, at least with the hand.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're there.
Still have 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm happy to go up to the top for you.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, 2 hours.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
We can show the race start and then the
Oh, that would be epic. That would be actually really cool.
I think it'd be even funny if we pretend to press a button when the fireworks go
Yeah,
off.
okay. Are y'all ready? All
All
right,
right, ready? Okay, here we go.
Let's click.
And boop. Who wants a red one?
Dude, yeah, all right. You know, I know you love paddleboard racing, but this is where your talents are, right here. Doing this, putting this on. You got to do this with us next year. This would be fun.
Well, even though we're on camera.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
So, well, Mason
Here,
and
come
I
here.
would really love, and people have asked if
Yeah.
we can set this up, if we can actually pull the names down to the bottom. Is that too hard to do?
No.
We gotta do
It's
it
not too hard for someone else to do.
We have to do it on Greg's computer.
We can do it on. I can. Yeah.
Or
so
your computer
We
now.
can.
Yeah, we can do it.
But we got to take that layer off.
Oh, we
and
can
it
do
would
it.
take somebody, 5-10 minutes.
Who's ready to do it? Because we can do.
I can go do it. I got
Yeah.
my computer up. I
So,
could just unplug it.
okay,
We're not
I'll-
doing the live stream.
Just people were asking, they'd kind of like to see.
absolutely.
Here, I'll go do that and tell Kristen about some of the ideas of what we could do in the future. Because I know we talked about it a little
What's
bit
that
last
for,
year.
Should we do it? What, an
for
open
capturing?
open conversation?
Yeah, do it.
Okay,
do it
yeah,
like
sweet.
he was talking about. Drones. I know we talked about
Yeah.
that last year. Live cams on the boards, like with the people. Like, imagine around a lap with nippers, giving
Yeah.
us feedback,
Yeah.
commentary, just through the day, what it was
Well,
like.
my friends here this morning ran a drone and said they'd send us the footage. So I thought that we'll just put that on Facebook.
Yeah.
But there are ways to do that, you know,
he knows all about it.
simultaneously
So
and all.
I
Yeah,
think
very
let
cool.
me get
So
this updated.
Yeah, so feedback from you guys too.
So,
like,
yeah,
what
so
would
I'll
you like
do-
to see?
Firstly, let's. Just don't worry. You're going to lose the. We need to put the laps
Is
up,
that
don't
waterproof?
we? We need to put the laps up. What lap are we
yeah.
on now?
11.
We are now on lap 11. So through the power of
Dropped up
magic,
10. There you go.
we're up to 11. There we go. So
And what? I
So
guess not
firstly-
surprising. Last
Yeah.
3 laps? Nobody or
nobody.
two?
Yeah.
Nobody
well,
dropped
the wind's
out?
dropped.
Yes.
It's like.
Yep.
So don't worry, everyone. When the
Yeah.
leaderboard goes offline,
Yeah,
it will
it's
be
going to
back.
disappear
It's
for
gonna
a while
disappear
while
for
we
a
make
while.
some requested improvements.
Do you want to click your fingers? No. Click,
No?
click your fingers again. Hey, there we go. So that will be back. We'll be back. So live stream.
Yeah.
So
Yes, so Mr. Tech here is going to tell us things that we might actually be able to do.
I don't know. Yeah. So
in the future.
Yeah, in the future, not now.
No.
So I guess it'd be interesting to know what everyone wants to watch. I mean,
Yeah.
these kind of things are quite
You want
technically
to see?
challenging, as you can imagine. The good thing about something like this event is we have a fixed location and we have a fixed route, so that's good. So that's an NR plus. It's we like to find a way to show everyone what's happening on the water more.
Yeah.
Just so we haven't got to talk for so long.
Uh-huh.
We can stream from drones. We can have a.
It'd be great to be able to follow them. Yeah.
So I think there's loads of things we can do.
Yeah.
It's tough keeping people busy for so long and talking. Let's see whether.
Thanks for the story, Craig.
That's it.
So, yeah.
Just looking at that, it's good to look at chat. So I haven't really, to be honest, if I say too much about what can be possible with a live stream,
Yeah.
I'm kind of committing to talking about it and doing
I know,
it.
but you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Don't hold
things-
us to it.
No,
but we will
um,
try to
there's
make
plans,
improvements.
There's plans.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Any other anything else we got here?
No, that was just kind of
that's
people
good,
wishing
yeah.
people good luck
That's
as they
good.
went off.
That's good.
Yeah.
Um,
Geek the Nomad. Do we know who that is?
no.
No. Amazing job streaming.
Geek the Nomad.
Yeah.
Geek the Nomad. So the stream looks stable now. And again, a massive thank you to Supboarder for
Will Rogers, thank you.
for kind of like handing us the keys. It's like it kind of reminds me a little bit like a parent handing the keys to the house and saying, "Don't have a party."
Yeah.
and basically, we've come in and we've completely done what we can with it, and and we hope we're going to have it all tidied up for him when he wakes back up in the UK. That there's a nice, tidy channel. But no, thank you to Supboarder Mag, and obviously everyone's sharing it. Total Sup for all their support as well. The stories that the team over there have been posting. Keeping everyone up to date on what's going on, the build up. They do a fantastic job as well.
Yeah.
So thank you very much. And this
We
probably is a
appreciate
good
that.
chance to.
Yeah.
Should we flick to our sponsors and just say a little quick sponsor thank
Sure.
you? It's going to sponsors.
Sponsors.
So there we go. There's our sponsors of the event. So obviously, a big thanks to Athletic Brewing Co., the non-alcoholic beer of choice for the race.
Yep.
Powering everyone round their laps. Obviously, Sup Border, thank you. Visit Sarasota.
Yeah, we had a chat today. Mason did 11 o'clock, right? Is he coming back daily or?
No, we've got someone else.
Okay, someone else, yeah. But it's so cool. This is a wonderful area and so much to do. Like for those who do travel here, got to make a vacation out of it too.
We've got Ridge View, Mercy Craft Spirits, which that bottle's getting lower and lower. That's why Mason's off having a little snooze. No. Obviously, Easter paddleboards. Powering ultra endurance athletes around the world and leaving boards in various locations around the countries for others to try. And actually, I've got a question here about. We'll come back to that in a minute. And of course, we've got Bampo surfboards and crispy noodle, which we're not entirely too sure what that is right now.
Yeah, we haven't got. Patrick keeps disappearing when we're ready.
So
to
we've got some questions here. A couple of things, which is really good.
Yeah.
So we've firstly on the streaming side of things. So Dallas. Fixed camera on the boards at final approach. Yeah, absolutely, that would be great.
Oh, the buoy.
Oh, the buoy.
So
the buoy.
That buoy out there.
Yeah.
It kind of has been the buoy of doom.
I
We
think,
call
I
it
think,
in
I
other
think
races.
the problem there is that the buoy will spin.
It came loose at 3 o'clock.
So it could be quite fun. We could see what we get. But it's going to be a bit of a...
But it is...
But having something there is great.
The finish, the sign that says finish, right on the other side of it. You probably could put it on the shore right near the buoy and have that view of the other side and them coming in.
Yeah.
That would be a good place.
Cool.
Thanks, Dallas.
So Sarah Baker's asked a question that we probably can't answer straight away off. But
oh, hell yeah, we
wider
can.
Ages. Do you know? No, but I mean, as in, like, I don't know them.
Oh, we don't. It wasn't asked for, but we can ask
wider
grade.
Ages. I think we'll go. Yeah. We're going level. We're going. Young, medium, old.
But on registration, that can be a question we ask, and we often have age groups. We're used to putting our age and birthdays.
So where are they from, and what boards are they using? Because they said, good one. So
I've been taking notes on that as much as possible,
cool.
but the places we did research were things like Facebook that don't always have.
Yeah. So we've got riders from obviously the UK, and other places.
Yeah. No, I've been trying to say where they're from, but we will try to have that information more.
We've got Goran from Sweden on his
2
Easter board.
Texas, 2 Arizona.
We've got Thomas. Thomas is Swiss, I believe. Who have we got? I'm looking at the list. We have a Brit living in Colorado. So, yes. What else do we have here? And what boards are they using? There's a mix of boards. We have hard and inflatable boards. We had 3 Easter boards. We had 2 17.3s out there, which is the ultra endurance distance, kind of like unlimited one. And Goran's on a 14 by 26, I want to say, inflatable Easter board. I've seen some star boards out there. We have a couple
lot
of flying fish.
Flying fish. Yeah. A lot of infinities.
Infinity. And Nash, Bruce is on a Nash. He's on a hardboard, which Nash have very kindly managed to sort him out and get him here in the UK. He didn't fly with it. And Karen was on a inflatable Nash. Kippers is on. I don't even know. Speedboard. It's just a tanker.
Unlimited
speed. It's like unlimited. It's like 20 foot long or something.
But it's not heavy.
No, it's not heavy. No. And who else do we have out? I'm trying to think. Who else?
Speedboard is a custom board company that's under Nello,
right,
who make a lot of high performance, more the surf ski, the Olympic
That's
side
like 11
of
minutes
things,
behind. Wow.
Oh, the phone is?
Well, no, the chat might not be, but that stream is 11 minutes behind.
Wow, what is my stream? Your stream always stays up to date.
What time have you got on your clock? Has anyone got the stream going?
Oh yeah, this is like the start. So yeah, that's 11 minutes
doesn't
ago.
matter.
It's 11 now. So that time is correct right there, and this stream is old.
Yeah. It's interesting.
A halftime camera would be nice.
Yeah, a halftime camera would be nice to see what the actual situation of the water. Yeah, I mean, getting a boat out there, having something further up the lake so you can see what's going on.
Coming in at night. Yeah. So we
coming in. We are actually going to go down to the beach on this lap.
We'll stand on the beach and try to announce them as they come in. Somebody was really worried about their friend, because he can't see him now. And they're
Stephen, do you have the live stream on there? What's the clock time? I'm just working out how far behind people are.
Mine is only like 7 seconds behind.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah.
1, 52, 53.
10, 11. Oh, cool. Yeah, so it's just this one.
Yeah.
Fine. There you go.
It's just this
Cool.
phone. Don't know why.
Okay, you're 7th. Yeah, cool. Okay, it's good. So apologies if you're answering questions you've asked 10 minutes ago, but
Yeah.
Kirsten's phone's a little bit behind the live stream. But
Should I restart the phone, you think,
Yeah,
or just
we
going
could.
back on YouTube?
so so boards. Yeah, I think I can't think of any other boards out there. Apologies if I've missed anyone. And what else do we have?
Now it's up.
There we go.
12.
Yeah.
Yes, now it's only the 7 seconds or whatever that other people are having. And how do I get back to comments?
This beer's good. This beer's really good.
Good. Glad.
Yeah.
I enjoy.
And I can drive after one or 10.
Yeah, there we go. Live chat.
I think there's a bridge near that last buoy.
Yeah. There's a
yes,
bridge here.
Actually, yeah, there is. Yeah,
That'd be good.
There is a bridge. Actually, that's a great
We'll do
idea.
it. Yeah, we'll do a view
No, that's
from
a
the
great
bridge.
idea. Yeah, we'll do a view from the bridge. We're sending Kirsten over to do a view from the bridge.
I love it. I get to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Happy
So,
to do
you're
the
right,
roaming.
actually. And actually, the bridge is probably lit up underneath, so you might actually get quite a nice view. Yeah, it might be. So we'll definitely go over and do that later. Great suggestion. Great suggestion.
Yeah, I wonder at night what that looks
no.
like. I might go over and see what that looks like.
Yeah, stick on
Grab
a
the
tripod.
camera on a tripod.
Yeah.
There, that makes sense. We actually had one. The wind knocked it over. So
Yeah.
we had one that was separate from us, looking at the start line and looking behind us.
And also at the moment, it's like we either are cabled or having to send phone
Hardwire
links
everything,
through
yeah.
Google Meets to someone. So it's not quite as simple, but there are ways we can do it in the future where we can.
But these
wirelessly
are all good,
stream. These
good
are great.
ideas,
Yeah,
good
yeah, yeah.
requests.
These are
Not
great,
sure we
yeah,
can
yeah.
do all of them in the future,
No,
but
no,
some
no.
we can even do now.
Yeah.
Like we can try
Someone's
out.
actually. Someone's not moaning about me, so that's good. I'm okay at presenting. There we
Probably
go.
better in this order, don't you think? The order they registered or not?
When you you mean
That's the numerical order of their numbers on their boards,
just having
which
a
isn't
behind the
everything,
scenes
but
tech
it
chat
helps.
about
It helps
the,
us.
leaderboard?
Yeah, sorry. We're trying to decide what order to put them in. You want to give us
I think
input on that?
those that have dropped out are obviously in.
Yeah.
Order. I think everyone else
Below.
after that just leave them whatever they fall into, because there is no. Otherwise, you're going to be changing it every lap, aren't you? Potentially. If someone falls out.
We had a little, just because, you just put the names in and they weren't necessarily in the same order.
They were in the order of from the day everyone entered.
Okay, they were.
So they're in the order of,
but somehow he got one wrong, and we marked the wrong person out who wasn't out. For a few minutes, we went
Was it
back
me?
and forth. Yeah.
I was still going.
No, much earlier than that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, great ideas. Thank you.
Yeah.
Meryl and Sarah Baker and
maybe
I'm
I'll
guessing
tell you what would
is
be
it Allison Dallas or Dallas
Yeah,
Allison?
yeah.
Is
I'll
your
tell you
first
what.
name Allison?
Let's throw one question out back to everyone else. Where is everyone watching from? That'd be
There you
interesting.
go. Yeah. Where are you? You're asking us about
Yeah. That'd be.
You can't read them. Yeah. Lots of lines. So never mind. Just don't worry about the order. That he said he did. He thought he had them in that order. But for the most part, that's how he put them in there. And then if you're pulling people down to the bottom.
Flying Fish Board Company.
Yeah.
Wishing all the paddlers good luck. We
Yeah.
shall be sure to tell everyone.
Yes.
You're wishing them luck. Yeah.
When we did the loop, we were talking about them, and,
Yeah,
and
awesome.
John Muskowskis and your team have been so supportive of so many different events. But yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
California. But back in Florida tomorrow, says David G. Come on by, depending on how close you are. Cardiff, Wales. Yes. I like it when it's sunny. And you're from Cardiff.
Wait, you know this person, I think.
Do I know that person? I like it when it's sunny. Well, it could be anyone. Fort Lauderdale.
I know. Tell us your names
Northern
too, because
Ireland.
they have some funny,
Yeah,
some
brilliant.
people.
Germany,
Newcastle.
near Austria and Switzerland. I'm quite good with my geography.
Yeah, no, but
that's
she,
good.
I think, was
good.
saying, actually, I don't know if it's male or female, I think it's
Hey,
her.
good, yeah.
And she was saying she's
Awesome.
on the lake. There's a lake that's on all three borders.
Right, okay, yeah, that's
way back.
yeah,
If we
yeah.
scroll back, I think
Yeah.
there's actually information. on
Newcastle, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So that's they're obviously supporting Bruce. Cardiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
Blue 3 team.
Yeah, blue team
Can bring drone for footage.
Awesome.
Thanks. It's just a matter of connecting it to this
Yeah, we can.
live.
We can get it.
you
We'll
think we
work
can
it
figure that out? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll work it out at some point.
Thanks, David.
So it would be nice to see the order each. So that's the top. So basically, so the question there is from either Alison Dallas or Dallas Allison. It could be either. It'd be nice to see the order that the races are in each lap. Now the challenge there is they would have to have trackers on them.
Yeah. So we'd have to pay for trackers.
So, and if we have trackers on them, then then we could do that. From experience, they are not that accurate to the distances that everyone will be far apart. So if you think earlier, some of the laps, you could have 10 racers within 2 or 3 meters of each other, and there, you're just not going to get it. I mean, you're going to get obviously Alex, because Alex is miles ahead of everyone. So basically, you probably see a little dot that says Alex, and then a big cluster of people. So that's a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
And I think it's not what this race is about. It's not a race each lap. It's about completing the lap in your own way. And there's paddlers out there that will be purposely just taking a 45-minute pace.
Yeah.
And there'll be races out there that are doing a 36-minute pace to have more of a rest.
But I think tracking would be.
But I think
I could see there's benefits of that too.
Tracking would be great. So
people
you
would feel
where
comfortable
people are.
who are like not, especially in the dark, not seeing where people are. That would be a way to really monitor.
I think trackers are interested. I mean, I think that would,
Yeah. So you've got some John M. from Vancouver. Connecticut, Texas, Death State. Thanks, Kim Rometta.
Goes right over my head there.
Kim, yeah.
Lake Constance.
Yeah.
Lake Constance. Yeah.
So she can paddle across to Switzerland 45 minutes.
You can paddle out to Switzerland in 45 minutes. Do you need to take a passport?
Yeah.
No, because
Good question.
Brilliant.
So she's in Germany.
Yeah,
but
awesome.
she can go to
fantastic.
Switzerland.
What a place to paddle.
Woo!
So the cheering there wasn't for a racer.
It must be. I think it's the football game, and Bama's still ahead.
I think there's an Alabama game going on, and there's some people from Alabama over there, and I don't know what's going on. But
for anybody not from here, Alabama football is like our second largest religion here in the U.S. So it's, it's one of the. It's very, very serious.
Yeah. So, and I guess something good happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Jimmy Terrell over there. Yeah. Tracking would be good to see who isn't back yet when minutes are running out. Yeah.
I think the tracking,
I think there's some different reasons.
I think the tracking generally will tick a few boxes. It will let people know where people are on the track, but also from a safety point of view, well, it's safer anyway. I mean, I think that's the key thing because of the nature of the race. We can see. I mean, you can't see it from here, but the tower, we can see where racers are. You know, you have a really nice clear view. But I think just being able to sit and everyone see where everyone is. Racers that aren't going to make the cut-off, you're right, that might have to put a little bit more effort in to make it for that cut-off. So I think, that would be definitely something. And I see, all day finished. Yeah, understood that, Alison. Yeah, I think that that could be done with trackers because what you would have there is something like you have at like trail running or runs where you would have a map on the start-finish line, and as they cross the start-finish line, that's when their lap time would get logged and get ordered. So so that's a.
So Pam, we actually just intentionally took that list off because we're trying to fix it.
We're not fixing. No, we're not fixing it. We're just changing it to be us.
So it's ready to come back.
It's we're just ordering it so it's a little bit more tidy now.
People come in and out, but just so she knew it was.
If we.
But thanks for letting us know. But
thanks,
it is
so we're
coming back
in a minute. So now.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, and now we have a much tidier list.
Yes. So we won't be able to keep that up all the time, but every once in a while we will try to. So you will see the grayed out names in the list, but we'll try
I'm not getting fussy, but I would have had the ones that have finished the other way around. So the lowest lap is at the bottom. And then, it's got nothing to do with the fact that now I'm currently second from bottom.
Okay, next time around we'll switch it up because Craig doesn't want to be.
I don't want to be second from. I don't care. I think the other way. That's it. Yeah.
There.
So if we can speak, otherwise I'm going to leave this stream. That's it.
Don't leave.
No, we're fine. I'm not that precious. I look quite red though. I definitely got the sun out there today, and I've got sun cream still on. So.
Well, we noticed. In fact, we were having trouble identifying people because it was mostly UK people who had big old hats.
So
some of them had the whole face guard.
This was effectively
the hoodies.
me for the whole race.
We're like
effectively.
Like, oh, that's
feel better
Craig.
now. There
yeah,
we
so
go.
we're
Yeah,
having
yeah.
to learn
Can you
colors
see
of
it's me now?
hoodies, and
There
then
you
you
go.
change. Now I recognize
Yeah.
you.
I feel like I should.
now,
I feel
once
like
I figured out
I feel like
who
I
you
should
were.
rap or something.
Yeah.
Actually, this is great. These are UV hoodies. I recommend a UV hoodie like this. Is just it's so lightweight.
Yeah.
And it just keeps the sun. I mean, because the sun here beating down. But yeah. Well, I'll go
Sun
back
is a
to
lot.
go back to evening wear. Back in evening wear. Oh.
The evening wear, huh? Well, Mason just got a compliment for whatever he was wearing last night, which I unfortunately missed that meeting, being sitting on a tarmac. Okay, come back.
Cool. So
Where's those live feed
Time's going quite slow.
mentions? Yeah. It does. This part is challengingly slow, but we have
how's the chat
still
looking?
18 people in
Anything
there.
else on the chat?
Names are in. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get back.
You'll be get you back on the Google link.
I'm gonna
We've got.
yeah.
we
So
could
the
probably get
same
it ready.
Google
Yeah,
link.
yeah.
Can I go back to that Google link?
Okay, they were playing some music there, and I know that like it's a copyright thing.
Yeah. It stopped pretty quick, so we can't hear it now. No, we're fine
Well, you
now.
know,
Yeah.
that one was out of a vehicle.
Oh, was it a vehicle? Was it okay? Yeah.
I went over and I was thinking, we were thinking the music is
It's got. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Hanging in there.
Thank you.
Still 18. It's not changed. Yeah, still
Yeah.
18 now. So
Yeah.
the wind's dropped. The wind's
For a
dropped.
while there, they were dropping quickly, and yeah, wind dies down, stopping dies. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just stretching my legs out for a bit.
Yeah. It is interesting though, because the night affects people really differently, and we've heard some real different stories about the positive, negatives. Of, yeah. But some people.
Really excited about the fireworks.
We're just going to get the chat back up to see if there's any more questions. While I stretch my legs. Ooh.
Why does it keep giving me
Okay,
ads? Is that just part of it?
Loving the interaction with the viewers. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How do the paddlers see where they're going? That's a really good question, actually. They don't. Well, they do. They do. So
Not easily. And
not easy. So what you've got, if you imagine with this lake, it is a big square, and from the start line here, there's a lot of ambient light. You can't really see it on this camera, but when Kirsten goes out next, we're going to get the roaming camera, and you'll see there's a massive shopping mall over the back there. There's some ambient light, but as the races head up that way,
yeah, this
it
is
gets
where it's
darker.
darkest. Yeah.
It gets darkest. Now I would show you what it looks like up there, and all I have to do is do that. That's basically what it looks like up there. Now, the key thing here is there is ambient light. There's a motorway. Well, you don't call them motorways, do you? What do you call them?
Yeah, it's a
highway.
highway.
A highway. Here, it's a highway, motorway.
Motorway, we get that.
With light. So there is ambient light, but it does get darker up that end.
But the far side is next to the road,
Yeah.
so that one isn't as bad.
So
more light
it's
there.
it's tough, but your eyes get used to it. And this is the other reason why we have like red and green lights and not big white lights. It's a choice. You can have a white light, but a red and green light is so much easier on the eyes. And also, we recommend, or you learn the hard way of not having it on your head, because if you imagine when you're paddling, every stroke gets reflected off your arms. So a red light, green light will do the job, and you're doing the same lap that you've done for the last 10 hours now nearly.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's enough ambient light, but we had a lot of fog this morning, early morning before the race started. That's what probably will cause more trouble or more of a challenge to the racers than the darkness. But yeah, it is different. The buoys don't have lights on.
There are lanes because of this being a rowing facility.
Yeah. Are they lit?
So there's no, those
No,
aren't
they're
lit.
not either. So they're just.
But that would give you a feel for
they
where
just
you
look
are.
like mines.
Yeah. They look like landmines.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna jump
so-
on a link here in a minute, but you did have that.
yeah. Is
We
there any
don't
more
really
questions?
have a good answer, but Gil has.
Okay, good.
I wonder
Where
if
can we see the gear and nutrition that you guys use?
We've been talking about it with them, but they
Yeah,
don't.
that's
Do
good.
some
Yeah,
races
yeah.
ask them to list this?
No, but I think it's a good
interesting,
question
yeah.
to find out because there are so many different strategies and nutritions. But I think what we can do, I think maybe tomorrow, when daylight is up, you could go around, and these could be some of the questions. Go in and have a look at some of the gear that people are using.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. And maybe the team supporting them. Again, we try to keep our talk, respect how much rest or whatever it is that they need. Especially tonight, I think there might be some people napping. You wouldn't want to wake them up to ask them that question.
Yeah.
So it's most been post-interview when we're asking this kind of stuff we don't always talk about. So Gil, good things to know, and definitely that's something we talk a lot about, but we don't always know what all their choices are.
I just yawned.
And he asked, where can we see the gear plus nutrition that each paddler uses for the race and for training?
Great,
So that is not printed anywhere, but
I mean,
it's like,
When they sit down, any of them willing to?
Yeah. We'll ask him.
I know. I find it useful and fascinating. Because I want to know, and we can let them shout out. They don't have to be sponsors.
I mean,
specific brands and everything.
Yeah, no, I can.
What do you put in your water?
I can tell you stuff that at a high level that you think about. So, the kind of things from a nutrition and hydration point of view, you're going to want to be looking at your electrolytes. Keeping your sodium levels up, particularly when it's hot. And it's really good to find out what kind of sweater you are. Are you a heavy, salty sweater? I'm a salty sweater too.
Yeah.
There's no right or wrong here. It's just you are what you are, and you can't change it. But if you know how much sodium and salt you lose an hour, you can...
Unless you have blood pressure issues,
I
think they have demonized salt way too
absolutely.
much. And they say a lot of us don't get enough
salt. We're going to caveat this. There's no medical advice going into this whatsoever. But you can get salt tests done. In the UK, we use a company called Precision Hydration, who are fantastic. You can actually go down. You can do an online sweat test where they ask some questions, and they also tell you how you can do it yourself. But you can also go down and have a test done with them, and they will tell you exactly what. You don't have to do any kind of exercise. They put a device on you, and it extracts sweat from your glands and then tests it for sodium content.
Okay, and then how much you're losing.
And once it knows, they can tell you what level of electrolyte you can get. So rather than going off the shelf and just buying anything, you can go and get something specific to you. I'm a salty sweater. I'm wearing black leggings under here. If I'm sweating, they go white. Like that. So there's no right or wrong. You can't train yourself either way. But it's good to know like what you're losing, and have a strategy in place to replace that. Particularly when it's hot. Particularly like when you're sweating loads, you need to be getting that back in. And it's the same for just actual hydration, water. If you're losing 400 to 700 milliliters of water an hour, you need to be putting that back in as best as possible. So they're just going to go over and get the Kirsten cam working, so I'll carry on, I guess. Shall I carry on? I'll carry on. Yeah, I guess I'll carry on. So sodium, hydration, really important. And then you've got things in your water. You can put things like Tailwind, like energy stuff, but you've also got gels. People love them, people hate them. They can be convenient because you can, if you think, you can generally process about 60 to 90 grams of carbs an hour. Any more than that, your body can't really process it enough. So there's a lot more science to it than that, but like as a rule of thumb. So you can get gels in like 30 gram gels, so you know that you could have 2 of those an hour, every half hour. But gels after a while, some people don't like them, they can stick on your stomach, they're a bit sticky and sickly. But they're really convenient, apart from on this kind of race where you can't take anything out with you. So you would need to have one gel here, have 2 gels. So you get gels, you've got powders, we've got water, we've got electrolytes. And then after that, the longer the race goes on, the more you start to crave fatty foods and stuff. So it's like, if the race is like 2-3 hours, then you can be topping up with gels, some carb stuff, but like as the race goes on, you start craving fatty stuff, and you need to train that stuff to find out what works for you. What else? So we all have different things. I like full fat Coke sometimes, sort of sugary. So we're just talking food and stuff. Sometimes I like to take out an Athletic Brewing Company drink because it's got some carbs in it.
Generous. I'm even like, okay,
my Hydro Pack has these filled into it.
I carry liquid around. Talk about a heavy thing to pack on something like the Yukon. can pack
Yeah, you
liquid.
can't take a.
No,
Yeah.
can't take a 6-pack. You would though for us, wouldn't you?
I would take a 6-pack for you.
As a sponsor.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
I'd have it at the front,
It's
like,
not-
like
it's
a
not
figurehead
as-
at the front of the board.
Probably not as satisfying as a Coke.
Yeah.
Full
Hey, well, actually, that was a good point. Actually, on not talking Yukon, but talking beer.
Yeah.
At the finish line, I was chucked a Yukon Gold beer.
Oh yeah.
And I was looking forward to it for 8 days, 13 hours and 3 minutes, and they chucked me the beer, and I had one sip, and I was like, I just want a Coke. I was.
Why is Coke not the sponsor?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I wanted something really
Coke, you're
sugary.
missing
It's
out.
amazing how you kind of like.
yeah,
I thought
yeah.
it would be the
What
most
you
amazing
crave.
thing, and I was like,
Man, I crave a Snickers bar every time I'm out, and I don't ever like hardly eat Snickers. I mean, I like them, but it's like
M&M peanuts for
M&M
me.
peanuts.
M&M peanuts for me.
That's like a perfect.
And over here, you have like M&M almonds. You have M&M. You have so many.
If you want junk food to
This
the
is the place.
extreme and a million options, come to America, baby.
So
we got it all.
maybe we can do a guided tour of what I've got left in my snack bag, having finished.
Do you have it here?
I can bring it over. Well, I might need a hand.
Oh man, we'd love to.
I
see
mean,
it.
actually on that question, what kind of nutrition? We can go delving into my cool box if you want at some point.
Of what not to do.
Of what not to do. I went to Target and I was hungry as well, which is never go shopping when you're hungry because you buy everything. But I mean, jokes aside, when it comes to nutrition, it's like the best thing to do as well is
Here we go.
plan it.
Let's switch over to her. She's got a.
Oh, we've got a paddler coming in, so we're going to go over to
turn
this off. We've got some paddlers coming in, so we're now on the bridge.
All right.
So we're switching over and we're transitioning. Okay, so this is from the bridge. There we go. Can't quite tell who that is on this stream here. I'm guessing that looked like Alex.
Can we turn our mic off?
We're going to turn our mic off and switch over to.
See a lot of reflection. Some of the red lights are tail lights. The fellow paddler and racer. I'm proud of my age, and I think it's interesting information to share. So we'll talk about collecting that next time if we don't get to it this time. So coming under the bridge right now, there's a couple other people watching. If you happen to know who it is from a distance, let me know. This is the live right now. But I can't tell until they get closer. We had Alex and Bruce. So let's see, this could be Bobby, this could be John. We have two right next to each other or just one? It's just one. Pretty solo paddling right now. Definitely can see another red light in the distance. And then there's some lights aren't showing up so strongly. I think there's a green light right behind this red one. Right, reflection. When they get close, we have a really nice view going right under. Do you see that there's someone behind? The light is not very strong. You. And this is John, yeah? John Nippers. You. Go, John. Nice overview of the boards also. Is that Bobby with the green light? Yeah. Yeah, Bobby. Woo. And I think we have a couple next to each other. And coming up right here. Right near each other. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, some lights, different brightness levels. Woohoo! Who we've got here? I think that's Goran in the middle, Bobby on the left. Yeah, and that's Chile right there from Switzerland. Woo! Okay, yeah. I think it was Bobby, wasn't it, on the far left? Oh.
Yeah, it was number 13 was on the far left.
Didn't see the far left, but that was the Swede was in the middle. Swiss guy was on the right.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I see.
Okay. I think we have maybe 5 coming down now. Mostly red and green lights. Actually, it's easier when they have their light on their paddle because the moving red light we can identify as a paddler. So the next one, move it along. So I didn't bring my list with me, but I can tell you the numbers. So if you know their board numbers, you can help us identify who these people are. So giving you a different view off the bridge, almost at the end. They go under the bridge and then they need to go out to go around the buoy back in. I'm hoping, since the place you can see them the best is right here at the end. Can you guys see a number there? You! Yeah. Alexi, you! You! That's number 8. Four or 5. Oh, 32. Maybe you guys are counting. But here's another whole crew. At least, goodness, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least. I see 4 red lights and a green light on the right front. Sorry, but the cars come by really bright. So my callers here are helping to find numbers on the boards. So yeah, you have the reflections of lights, which are you. That's Lindsay and Blake. Yeah. You. Just hold it right here. Most people will come into view. Although these 3 are all coming in around the same time and a little bit spread out. There we go. There's all of them. You. Well done. And under the bridge. 39, 24, and 14. For those of you who are looking for friends. At least 2 more, I believe, that I haven't seen. I see one light right back here. Pretty sure I'm seeing 2. Still have coming. Woohoo! Good job, Scott. All right. Scott. Thinking this is Jennifer. You see her there in the middle of that stream of light.
So
Sorry, those headlights really don't work. Turn it down.
All right.
Ooh, change of clothes.
Yeah. Feeling good?
I'm feeling good and fresh. Put their head in the sink for a little bit and got rid of some of the sun cream, but the red face hasn't gone. And put a clean
windburn. You think?
Windburn, definitely windburn. So we've got there's
cool
5 lights coming towards us now.
Wow, there's still people coming. I mean, we're at 19. We're at 45 minutes past. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, same kind of Christmas light looking deal here. We've got 4 lights, 4 red, 1 green. We obviously can't tell. Why is the red so popular? Just because it's not as glaring as the white light?
Yeah, I think it's also quite common on lights rather than green.
Do you really not wait? I mean, I guess you didn't know because you didn't get to paddle it. No, sorry. Yeah. But I guess you don't need a light, really. I mean, you can just kind of go.
I mean, you don't need that, yeah.
Right.
There's a lot coming in here.
Yeah. You can see plenty, huh?
So we are 40. This is a good time. You can tell that the wind has really eased off, and they're now finding their flow. Yep. We got a list of numbers on.
Yes.
So 19. So I'm going to try. If I can see a number, I'll call it out. Oh, no, there's no numbers on there. There's numbers, but no names against. Unless.
This is the number. This is Kristen's notes.
Okay, so these are Kristen's notes. So I have no idea, but I just seen Lindsay Tilton. I saw her board number there. We've got that's 35. Tim Earhart, looking strong. We've got Blake. I heard Blake. No, we're fine. I'm just trying. You can't see the numbers. Maybe he needs a torch, a red or green one.
You can almost get everybody in.
I know. I think he's shouting out. He's going to shout out the teams that. Get him to shout out the boards that are already there. I think he's waiting for new people to come in. Oh. Mason, tell me the numbers that are on the beach. Yeah, it's like.
People just want to make sure their friends are in.
Just, I'm. Wait. We're 13. So number 13, we have Tony Peters.
Yeah.
13, 22.
42. We have. Oh, was that 40, 22? There's no 42. Aleski.
Yeah.
11. It's Goran, obviously. Goran.
Yeah.
8.
So this is Scott coming in. Right
Dave McMillan, and we've got Scott coming in now.
And Scott.
32 and 35. Michael Carson and Tim Earhart, and coming in there is Scott. Yeah.
I think Michael Carson's in it.
It'll be a lot easier for us once it gets a little bit lighter as well to be able to call out the races.
I listed all the names in the chat as they came in.
We've got the chat. The chat that I'm in.
The live stream chat.
The live stream chat. I don't think I've got access to the live stream chat. Oh, I have. No, I have. Yeah, we're there. Oh, so we have. Okay, I should have looked at my phone.
Yep.
So
she was naming them. I was.
Oh no, I haven't got.
We were doing
not
numbers
the commentary team. I haven't got access to that group.
Oh.
So I didn't see it.
No,
That's not a group. She just put them in the
Oh.
live chat.
Oh, the live chat.
As
Oh,
they came in.
oh, so you know that you knew them before me, to be honest, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
They knew who before you.
Walkie-talkies. That's a great idea. Walkie-talkies.
Yes.
Walkie-talkies is a brilliant idea. But walkie-talkies, we all like a good walkie-talkie. Can we have a curly whirly earpiece as well? Any other questions? Let's have a look and see what's going on. Scott. Thanks for that message, Paul. Anything else?
His family
there we go.
What did it say? San Antonio, Texas? Where's he
Yeah.
from?
Yeah. Wow, you can't take any food out of you. Yeah, you can't take any food out of you.
Yeah.
Where is Athletic Brewing available? No, it's not only the US, Errol. Actually, I'm not a salesperson, but having spoke to
he was just
Mason
telling
quite a
you
lot, I
where
mean,
in the
we can get it in
UK.
the UK, and I shall ask him if we can get it in Europe and particularly in Germany. But you can definitely get it in the UK. John uses his homemade bars. Yeah, he does. Absolutely. Yeah, it's Kipper's has his home. He had some weird mix.
And 4 dogs on a board.
Yeah, he had his own weird mix of drink that looked a bit weird, but he's doing him well.
Bars are good though. I've had one of his bars.
Yeah, so there we go. We've caught up on some of those questions there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Those are from earlier.
I'm going to block. There's no one else.
And Malia. So Malia, I'm not in charge of volunteers, so it's Greg Wingo that you would work with if you want to volunteer or be his volunteer coordinator. But Laura, who's just posting, is currently that job. But thank you for all your offers.
I'm now going to have a Run Wild.
There you go.
NARK.
The most popular one, right?
Does that actually make a difference? I always do it. It's meant to stop it from.
Yeah.
But like, does it?
I don't know. I've been told it does
I just do
also.
it anyway.
So it's not just a UK thing. We do that too, and it's supposed to keep it from kind of blowing it up. Did we decide? They've told us before who I Like It When It's Sunny is. Did you find out the name?
I didn't know.
of
No,
that
no.
person? Remind us who you are.
I like it when it's
I like
sunny.
it when it's sunny.
I know they're from
UK.
Wales. And you
Yeah.
from Wales.
Well, Wales, yeah.
Yes.
Specifically
Also,
from
that's part of
Wales.
the UK, but I mean as in Wales specifically.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm surprised they're called that.
Well, it's interesting. There's a Cardiff in Southern California. So when the first Cardiff, I said, oh, and I almost said SoCal.
Yeah, okay.
No. The real Cardiff. The
Yes.
original Cardiff.
I will definitely get
But,
some Athletic Brew soon.
Yeah.
Should let Mason know. We'll ask Mason. So we are
Oh, that's him talking.
nearly
with Greg.
7 minutes
Yeah.
for the next loop.
Mm-hmm. So wait, is
Oh,
this
we-
9 o'clock or 8 o'clock?
No, it's
this
8
is
o'clock, yeah.
Okay.
I haven't-
Got all excited about the
The I do hope these.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about the fireworks. I hope
Yeah.
they're not just like some.
Yeah,
little
I
spark-
actually don't know
Tiny
what
little
they're like,
spark.
yeah.
The biggest anticlimax.
So I can do the start back down where we can see
Yeah,
more,
so we're-
or do you want me to try a floor just to see?
You can from floor
what it's like?
5. You can. There's a balcony there, because that's where we were. Like,
I
and
can't
that
get in. I won't be able to get in the building.
Oh, you can't get in the building. In which case,
Some of the doors.
do you know
might
what?
be
In which
open,
case,
but I can just do the stairs.
do you know? 'Cause I think you'll miss them there if they come out over there. I would stay down here. Oh, we could do. We've got these great wheelie chairs. Have you seen it?
There's an interior balcony there that I
There's what's that? You can do
outside of their party. Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Oh, y'all rowing? Oh, good
Do a
job.
rowing.
Rowing team?
Oh, I'm doing it backwards.
Hang on a sec. It's
Rowing is
only
backwards.
5 to 8.
Going different ways.
That's a preview for what you get if you hang around to 4 in the morning on the stream.
I know.
So-
Just wait till it's
yeah,
later.
just wait till 4 o'clock in the morning. So
Jennifer was the last one.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fair, good. Yeah, so we get the chat up. Anything else
right
coming
before.
in?
Oh, get
Sorry,
the
the
chat
chat's
back
quite
up.
useful.
Somebody needs to get their spare tire before we leave.
Team Nippers, Team Nippers.
I think it's, yeah.
Clayton Atterbury.
That's a good question. Do the racers know about the fireworks? They do.
They didn't. They didn't last year, and it scared some of them.
Yeah.
Because they're tired, they're going away.
They're tired. They're going. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
tired. They're
they're
going
like,
away,
what's going
and there's a
on?
lot
Yeah.
of noise. So yeah, the
Did
racers
he mention
do know.
it in the meeting?
Yeah, he did. He mentioned in the meeting. Yeah,
Okay.
They've heard about it.
Brendan's here.
Oh yay!
Hey, Brendan. How you doing?
Hi, Brendan.
If you're just joining us now, you can see by me sitting here, things didn't go quite to plan. But it's great to hear from you, mate, and you are definitely missed here.
Yeah.
There's lots of people asking about you out on the water and talking about some of your absolutely incredible achievements.
But you have
someone
to be
was-
proud that so many people from the UK are here because you have a lot to do with that. Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely,
Them seeing
absolutely.
You here last year.
And Brendan's charity Above Water, look it up. He's doing some amazing work around water safety in the UK, and the message is just as valid far and wide. So definitely look up Brendan's charity Above Water and other adventures that he's got planned. I'm sure he's always something going on.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was due to be here. Not unfortunately, he was due to be here. He was due to be here, but unfortunately,
He's not here. You know what we mean.
Unfortunately, he was due to be here, but thank God he didn't turn up. He was due to be here, but unfortunately, he's got a little bit of a niggling injury, I believe. So I'm looking down at the chat to see if he updates it.
Yeah.
But there was a little bit of an injury, and it wasn't worth pushing it. He's got a lot of things going on, and he has massive FOMO. But
It's like Craig.
but thank you, Brendan, for everything and getting everyone out here from the UK as well. So that's absolutely awesome.
He's missing being out there with you guys. Yeah.
I'm guessing.
So Brendan, how are you feeling? And
looking good, guys.
Your
Okay.
niggling injury.
Okay. So
is he sharing?
No, he's is he asking me how I'm feeling? He says I'm looking good, and then he puts Craig question mark. So is he doubting I'm looking good? Or
no, he's probably wondering because he said
sat here,
that you're here means something.
Yeah.
So he probably hasn't caught up.
I'm gutted. Yeah.
No.
Not being there. Love you too, Brendan.
He's talking to you, but
who are you talking to
anyway.
now? Yeah.
All of us.
All of us.
He loves everyone.
Yeah,
Greg.
Greg's around somewhere.
Brendan Prince loves you. Brendan Prince is sending his love. He's gutted he's not here. He's
Greg is sending love back
love
at
back.
you. So we are 1 minute away from the 2 minute warning.
Yeah.
Kirsten, love you too. There we go.
We will be.
What are we doing for that? Are we doing anything special on this one?
No, I was maybe going to try that, but you don't think that's worth it?
I think we.
Oh
no. Sorry, I thought you meant for the fireworks. I mean, like it might be quite nice at some point.
I just thought it might be interesting to see what the start looks like.
Yeah.
So I didn't think the bridge was that great. There's too many lights. There's a highway, and there's lots of reflection.
I think it looked really good for a one-off. It was great.
Right when they go under.
Yeah,
it's
well,
cool
they go under.
to
It
see
looks
that
cool.
overview. Yeah. But I'm going to see. Yeah. Do you mind? You'll lose the chat though. Is there another place you can get the chat?
No, we're fine. No, we can lose the chat. Where are you going to go? You're going to go.
Just up there for the
is this all
start.
set up
And he
for
can, if it doesn't look good, just turn me on and off. But he
how
has
do you,
to.
How do you connect?
So
Mason, how do you connect this very quickly? We're going to go up and do a shot from.
Just turn the webcam off.
I could just
can I rejoin meeting? We're using the same one.
I could just
okay,
get the
so
chat
it's
on
still
here,
there,
couldn't
yeah.
I? Why am I even?
YouTube. Go to
We just have this join, and he has to
Go
okay.
to the live. Just go to the live.
Yeah.
And there is the 2-minute whistle. So we're about to start.
You're good, Kristen.
Yeah, you're good. Off you go. Right.
Just
So,
hold it sideways.
okay. So let's do Kristen Cam ready, and we are switching over, and you are live.
Oh, not live yet. I haven't turned it around. No. No, I'm trying to turn it. So yeah, this is Kristen running up the stairs. Yes. I can't find the place to turn it around. Oh, it wasn't on here, huh? You have to go back.
Right there. Right there at the top.
And there we have Mason.
there.
Mason tech support helping with
You don't want to
Kristen, and there they're off.
I could turn it around, but then I wouldn't know what I'm showing. Okay, we are. I'm not going to go very high this time, since we're 2 minutes away. I'm going to check out this level. Yeah. What do you guys think? So that's only one story up, but I think this is a good aerial view. Maybe more likely to be able to identify your friends there. Lining up. I can't see the timer, but we'll probably hear something again shortly. They look about ready. You want to see what they're seeing. Light down here. Trying to cut out the non-paddlers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You! And they're off. Night paddling, really just evening now. It's 8 o'clock here, Eastern time. Sending them off. This is the darkest side of Nathan Benderson Park. So definitely. Oh, Scott is really glowing. Okay, maybe we should have everybody wear fluorescent orange. Look at his shirt. Still showing up. They're off. So you can see there's signs on the other side of the lake. You probably can't read them, but what I want to point out is the reflection. The water is that flat now. The wind has completely died. It was such an issue a few hours ago. Still got somebody going out. Not sure who that is. Yeah, so they go down this stretch of Nathan Benderson Park because there isn't a road. It's definitely darker. Then a lot more lights towards the end. Let's see if you can see the. So this is part of the island here. That's water over there. And this highway is right along the side of the water. So a lot more lights right along there. See a tower off in the distance. But where they are right now, definitely darker, but your eyes do adjust. Just like this camera is attempting to. All right, back to you guys. If you haven't switched it already. This is what's going on below. Oh, there's Banfa crispy noodles. I had that sticker on my board forever. Patrick, I need another one. Boop. There's our athletic brewing table. Oh, here's the camp from above. So we walked around here earlier. Tents. 10 by 10s. Parking lot with campers and vans. Food being made. Tents on vehicles, boards on vehicles. Crews at work, getting ready for their paddler while they're out. And others hanging out, chatting, making friends. Can't quite see. There's our tent. Mason and Craig are under there. This is where to see fireworks later, but I won't be able to get up to that. Woo! Back down the stairs. Hopefully you're back on the screen. Guys, switch back. Oh, you're having it? Sorry, this isn't very exciting. There's external stairs.
We're back, and Pam asked a question. Are gators a concern? So some of you that were here, it feels like hours ago, but it probably was only a few minutes ago. We did talk a little bit about alligators and crocs, but Nathan?
Well, let me tell you a little bit about gators.
So you wrestled 4.
No, I've held a bunch though.
I race them.
I eat them a lot actually. You ever had a gator?
I have actually in Vietnam.
Okay.
Yes.
Back in Nam.
Back in Nam.
Okay. All right.
No, it's. I've seen things.
Okay. Yeah. It sounds like it.
It was quite delicate. You have like a barbecue pot they put on there, and
it's better than you think.
Yeah, it's like chicken, soft chicken.
It is. It is. It's actually without a permit, it's illegal to have. You know, they've been protected a long time in Florida. There was a time here you could hardly find them. I mean, they were endangered, but now there's millions, literally millions. I think around 2 million in the state. But if you know the rule here, you can't have food. Well, that's the biggest reason, is because gators will eat anything they find. So if people are out here rowing in this park and dropping snacks and sandwiches and whatnot, gators will eventually find it. And the more they're fed, just like any other animal that's supposed to be wild that's fed, it just leads to bad practices for the animal. It gets more comfortable around humans, wants to be around them, so they just have the rule. But yeah, so that they do that because there are gators out here. Any body of water bigger than basically a puddle is going to have an alligator in it at some point. But they're not a problem as far as being dangerous. They're very small. A lot of waterways that get a lot of activity is going to kind of keep them away. They don't want to be around humans, so it's really not a big concern. Very, very, very rarely. I mean, there's probably, what's a misconception in the UK about something that people think is dangerous? That's one of those things here in Florida. It doesn't happen really. One in 10 million times, you know.
But when was the last 10 millionth time? Is it due again?
Well, you know, we get a lot of visitors, so that ratio is like every other day.
Yeah.
So, no, we've had some times that it's been rough, but not that often at all.
But I mean, it's an interesting question. It's like, if you're not from around these parts and you're out at night and you're tired and things are playing in your mind and you see two little beady eyes.
Yeah. You could think.
Yeah, you could think.
It wouldn't be big ones out here, but there are places around here that have huge ones. I mean, 14 feet is not uncommon. So imagine that paddleboard, but a living, breathing, basically snapping dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're that big, and they move.
Yeah.
They can move through the water. They can move through land. They can run 30 miles an hour.
Sounds a little bit like Alex.
yeah. Imagine Alex just like green.
As a reptile.
Yeah, as a reptile. That's pretty much a gator.
It's only 8 o'clock and I'm only drinking non-alcoholic beer and I've already called Alex a reptile.
Yeah, I'd hate to see you not sober. Golly. Any other questions?
So we've got... no, the echo sorted. That's good. Go, Dave, go. Don't pet alligators. That's a good question. Basically, don't pet the alligators.
Yeah. Feedback happening.
I saw that. That was fine. We had. We had. I forgot to mute Kirsten. So.
Yep.
We're good on that. We're good.
Walkie-talkies would be smart.
Yeah, that's a
to bring
great idea.
Year.
Walkie-talkies.
Yeah.
We'll go back on this thing. Pam also asked about, do the paddlers have lights on board? But yes, they do. Absolutely.
Yeah. You got to have a light on.
Got to have a light on you or the board.
Yep.
And it can be white, green, red, pink, blue, whatever, but it's got to be visible.
Not black.
Not black.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, no night vision.
Okay.
So yeah, the paddlers definitely have that. Thanks AJ for the last comment in the live chat. Probably not going to read about the girl that got attacked by an alligator a couple months ago.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It happens.
Guy in my town got his arm ripped off last summer.
Okay, well this is taking a twist, isn't it?
Not now he was. Now I'll put this caveat though. He was tripping on drugs, swimming out in the middle of a very wild lake in the middle of the night for hours on end. So you're
so
inviting.
Kind of like
You're inviting it. Yeah.
At least we're not paddling around at night.
Yeah,
really
in the middle of the lake. Yeah,
for 2
delirious.
nights.
At least we don't have 18 people out there doing that. So we should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's one way the race could finish quite quickly.
But would the gator get the wrestling belt though? You know, is that the
it
last?
Has to do one more lap on its own.
Which I'm sure it will. I'll tell you a crazy story.
We are getting past curfew soon.
Okay, yeah. So, speaking of, we also have a lot of bears here in Florida. Did you know that?
No.
Big bears. My mom, who lives about an hour from here, has a picture with an alligator.
I feel like I'm
No. It sounds like a punchline's coming, but it's not. An alligator is walking through her yard to about a lake that's about a mile away. Like I said, they hike through the woods. They can sense where a bigger lake is and walk towards it through the woods. I mean, you can just come across it on a hiking trail. So she's got a bear in her trash can, a big black bear, in the background, and in the foreground is an alligator walking across their driveway in the same picture. How cool is that?
National
and we
Geographic, surely.
we also have mountain lions, the Florida panther. It's a 200-pound cat, basically like a tiger, out in the woods here. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, we've got all those
not
just
in the brief.
10 miles east of here. Isn't that crazy? So it's a wild place, and that's where I like to do a lot of my paddling. But no, here in the park, it's great. It's fantastic, and not a lot. A lot of the wildlife is birds. We've seen a lot of birds today. We've heard a lot of birds today. A lot of fish, of course, and you get kind of a cool play, and I'm sure y'all get this too, a play of like inland nature as well as coastal nature all mixing together.
Yeah,
it's a lot
place.
of fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
and
fun.
going left field from alligators taking people's arms off, we're going to go back to some questions.
Sure, yeah.
No, we got here. So, does the lake have any lights that reflect on it, making it easier to track the boys? No. There's ambient light. There's a highway that goes along the far side that has ambient light. There's a massive shopping centre mall over that side.
Yeah.
And there's this, but no, it's ambient light.
That way's very dark.
That way's very dark, but we're on I don't know what the moon's doing tonight. Can't see it, but it's
cloudy.
But I think your eyes will adjust. I mean, we've got here. Don't go. Yeah, in that case. Go, Dave, don't pet the bears or alligators.
A lot of Christmas lights over here near the shopping center, and we've got about an hour before the fireworks, we've been talking that up. Watch them not do it. Watch them not even be a thing, and we're all disappointed.
Well, I decided up there is not a good view because I can't get so it's behind the building. So
got it. You can't get over there.
Was the brief recorded? If not, next year. No, the brief wasn't recorded, but maybe that's something we look at for next year. I think.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Be interesting.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a great brief, actually.
Greg is a master crowd worker and communicator.
He did remind me. It reminds me a little bit of the Barkley marathons.
Oh yeah. Is that kind of? I mean, he builds it up. He's got that kind of charisma. He had some jokes. It was great.
Yeah,
it was great.
So we'll put that on the list.
I don't know if he's trying to make this.
This is a really good question from Charles. How do you make sure everyone is going around the course correctly? So I guess we'll tackle this in two ways. So correctly in as much as are they seeing the course and not missing anything. Now, particularly by now, I mean, when we first start the race, there's 31 paddlers. You're basically following the people, and you know where you're going.
Yeah.
This time of night, you've done a 12 lap. You're on lap 12. You know the course. It is one big square. When you head out from behind us here, you head across. There's a bank, and you just follow the bank all the way up, dead straight bank, and then you get to the end, and there's a buoy right at the top, turn left, right across the top, turn left, all the way down the back. So it is a really simple square course. So I think we go. Here we go.
Here's a shot right here.
Here's a shot here.
And
we are. Let's do it backwards. Come on. So we are currently here, and they go out across the far side, and then all the way up here where the wind was earlier to this top corner, and all the way down there, and there's a buoy over there. And they go all the way down, and then we come round the back. We're actually on an island here. So they kind of come round the back, which is where you saw the shot from the bridge, and we come up here, and then when they get here, what's quite depressing is you can see the finish line here, but you still have to go out to a buoy over here and back in.
Yeah.
And when the wind was up, that was quite
that
interesting.
Was super challenging.
Brutal.
So in two-part answer. So how do we check? Well, everyone should know by this point now.
How do we make sure they don't cut all around all this?
Yeah. Now, how do we make sure that no one's cheating? Well, everyone's out there together. It'd be pretty obvious. It's such a big, spread out, open area.
Yeah.
If anyone missed a buoy, took a shortcut, I mean, you'd see them. I mean,
the people going around this way would see
this
them.
whole area.
Doing
things backwards. This whole area is flat and open. There's nothing to obstruct view. So no, we do have spotters that ad hoc, not at night, but ad hoc will go out and watch as well. So I think so hopefully that answers your question. Meaning cutting a buoy, yeah. So, it would be obvious unless you were Alex out front, and maybe that's why he's so fast. Because you'd be seen. So there's no spotters all the way around. There are people in the daytime, particularly. We have friends and family on bikes cycling around the path.
Yeah.
It will be if anyone cuts a buoy. It will, and then we feed them to the alligators. Isn't that right?
What's that?
If you cut a buoy, you get fed to the alligator.
Yeah, that's the rule.
So it's your choice.
Yeah, and you still get a chip a gambling chip.
So
So,
the people will
what,
talk down here. But.
yeah, and it's a lot of good people here now. And we also monitor. Like we take laps around here. We have other people that are walking around and checking, and Greg, of course, is always looking for that. But yeah, we're not doing that necessarily at every single lap, but there's definitely plenty of laps that we have someone out there looking on our behalf just to make sure.
Yeah.
But,
good question, though. Really good question.
Yeah,
really good question.
And who knows? Maybe that becomes more of a thing in the future, where we have.
Well, I think we had the trackers. Yeah. So.
Very cool. Very cool. Any other questions yet?
That's good.
So Patrick just gave us a fireworks update.
Okay.
Okay.
We have a fireworks update.
9:10. They
9:10.
won't be where they usually are because there's a circus going on.
Okay, there's a
Instead,
circus.
They're going to be right here at this bridge.
Oh,
right
wow.
on the other side of this bridge, so they're going to be even closer.
Wow.
But not till 9:10.
Oh, that's
That's
fantastic.
what he heard.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, great for us.
Yeah.
The paddlers will be way down at the
Yeah,
top.
yeah.
Alex will be on his way back in.
Yeah, Alex will be up front. Yeah,
maybe it won't
right
scare
up at the
anybody.
bridge.
Cool.
That is funny. Well, maybe they'll see him then. So yeah, we'll show y'all
We got the
that
fireworks,
shot. It's
yeah.
going to
You'll
be
get to
right
see
there.
him, yeah.
You will get to see him. You will get to see
Kristen
him.
Cam
We
will
might
be
put a
out, so-
camera on one of them and just see what happens. Parachute? Can you do that? Can you do that next year?
Could do, yeah, next year.
Yeah. You got to work on your
You
capabilities.
got the budget for the camera. Do you want some power? Your
Oh,
phone is-
I'm all right. I mean, what do you think?
You got an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, so you might as well-
How's your phone?
I'm 67% now. I'm good with that.
All right. I'll plug
I
it
think
in
we
for
should
a while.
talk to Patrick. We need Van or Fo.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, tell some.
You want to jump in with him? 'Cause I'm gonna-
Sure. Yeah.
Patrick.
Tell us some stories.
Here
Some
comes
podcast.
Patrick.
What should I ask him about his
Patrick's
epic
an
things he's
OG.
done?
People don't know
I don't
that.
know much he's
how
done
long,
apart from
but-
Yukon. But like,
Okay.
That's enough.
The surfboard would
You
be cool.
started paddling
Yeah.
earlier than I
Yeah.
did. Yeah, I was. Probably 15 years. It's been 13 for me.
Get in there. And
Oh,
tell us.
2003?
Yeah.
Oh, 20. Okay,
I
I
had-
don't even know anybody who's paddled that long.
Yeah, I had to make my
Okay.
own paddles.
Sliding in a bit.
Really?
Oh, you're
yeah,
one
we
of
gotta
those.
we gotta get
camera.
close.
The camera's just
What's
there.
or OGer than OG?
You want to have a seat
This
too?
guy, yeah.
Okay.
I want to hear Patrick's stories.
Yeah. Let's hear some stories. All right.
I don't know.
What?
Thank you for being a sponsor. How about that for
Totally.
a start? Yeah,
So
for
I was
being
like,
here.
all right, crispy noodles. What are those? That sounds delicious. And little did I know that's like an
Everybody
inside
makes
joke.
that mistake.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's it's easy to understand. Well, what is bon pho or po or pho?
As far as I know, from what I can interpret from it means basically, literally translated, means rice stick. So if you ever have pho and you have those, it has like that rice vermicelli in it.
Okay.
The vermicelli is the bon. I think it's pronounced pho, but I say bon po is how I pronounce it.
Yeah.
So the story behind it was, I started making surfboards back in '97. Just as
Risa.
yeah, just because I couldn't get what I wanted.
Shortboards, longboards?
Longboards.
Yeah,
I
they're
really
longboarded.
liked surfing
Yeah.
the style of the 50s and 60s, and I liked all the people from that era that were kind of self-sufficient, and they would paddle boards, like prone paddle boards, and they would dive and they would surf, and they were just really self-sufficient. And so anyway, we were surfing in January on Martha's Vineyard in the snow, and we came home and we were drinking copious amounts of beer and eating Vietnamese food.
Yeah.
And I was thinking
As
about
one does.
Yeah. But I had been thinking for a long time, a lot of my shaping heroes like Velzy and Jacobs and Yater and those guys, all of their logos were basically sort of a version of an oval with a shape underneath it. Like Yater's is kind of a football shape with a thing. And I was just thinking, like, hey, what shape can I take that's not going to knock somebody else's shape off?
Yeah.
And so we're sitting there eating noodles, and I'm like, well, what about a
bowl?
There we go. What about a bowl of noodles? So the original logo, and I think it's on my Instagram page, but it was just the bowl with the chopsticks sticking out, and it said Bon Po inside the bowl, and then it said Surfboards and Crispy Noodle on the bottom. And the Crispy Noodle thing comes from, there's a famous Vietnamese restaurant on 6th and Market in San Francisco that Julia Childs went to back in her peak of her powers. And it's called Toulon, and it's still there. And there's literally like crackheads passed out on the sidewalk in front of it. But you go in, and it's this iconic Vietnamese place that's still owned by the same people. And they have a tofu and crispy noodle. So it was just kind of all these inputs coming in. And so it just became Bonpo Surfboards.
Yeah,
and
and that's why you had to buy a tent that's twice as wide.
So he has a
Yeah,
10
well-
by 20.
yeah, you're
Yeah,
like, well, it's not
the
going to
name
fit on
is
a 10
long.
by 10.
Yeah, well, most of the boards I make are 10 feet to 14 feet. So if I was,
So you need that.
I need that to put them underneath there. And
Yeah,
it's just,
that makes sense actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
the board's
Yeah.
got to fit in there on the table while you
Yeah.
shape. Are you like taking this kit around and
I
shaping
just got
boards
it for
all around?
I've been meaning to buy it for a couple of years, but I just bought it for Shoutouts this year because
Oh, nice.
I'm sponsor over there too.
Yeah.
And it's just the sponsor thing is mostly just to support cool events and friends. Like Greg's a friend and Ben Freeberg's a friend, and it's mostly, and really the reason for the size is that I bought walls too, and the idea is to put couches inside, and in inclement
Sweet.
weather, it's just a place for people to gather and hang out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's mostly what it's about. It's a little bit of shelter out of the heat and the sun, and yeah, but the whole noodle thing it's so funny. At Chattajack, this guy comes up at like the sun was going down. He's like,
It's like, oh, that sounds yummy.
yeah, he's like, so are you gonna be serving noodles soon? I'm like, sorry, man, like no noodles today. And then his partner came over 5 minutes later. She's like, I've been waiting all day for crispy noodles.
Oh my
and and you're not serving noodles. She's like, I'm brokenhearted. I'm like,
Oh
sorry.
my gosh. That's, yeah, maybe you just need like a something that's like no food, not making
No food,
food,
yeah.
no kitchen, or
But yeah.
out of food.
Yeah.
Just say, we're all out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But then I was told that I think it's in Japanese culture to leave your chopsticks in your bowl is bad luck. And I've had people tell me like, that's bad luck. I'm like, it's too late now.
Yeah, kind of.
They're not coming out. It does make printing. The thing that I think it's unique is that I try to focus on classic shapes, just all from the 60s and old traditional lines, but with modern building techniques. And I use CAD to design them, and I vacuum bag everything, and all the stuff that really didn't exist back then.
Wow.
Just using technology to just determine like rocker lines and things like that. Most people still hand shape, which is awesome, but I never had the clientele to put in enough time on a planer to really develop the skills to create the stuff that I want to create. But in CAD, I can do that. I can go in and, I have shapes I was working on last night. You can go in and tweak for an hour and then sleep on it, and you come back with fresh eyes and you see like, oh, well, there's a bump I didn't see last night because I was tired. And I think it's that way with all designs. You come back and it's best. It's like cooking or something over time.
Yeah.
Your eyes fatigue and your perception fatigues, and you think like, oh, this looks great. And the trouble with throwing a planer on a piece of foam is that if you make a mistake, in carpentry we call it, there's no board stretcher. You can't like add length back on. And if you make a bad pass, then you're throwing a blank in the trash. So with the CAD, you can go in and you make all your mistakes and you get everything perfect and refined, and then you just load a blank into. It's not that easy, but then if you do everything else right, the machine will cut it exact to what you want. So it just adds a level of precision and repeatability that unless you have 10,000 hand shapes under your belt, it's hard to do unless you're really freaking skilled and you take time to. There's ways of navigating and laying your lines out on a blank with pencils and rulers and things that gives you a bit more accuracy. But with
Are these mostly longboards you're making?
Mostly longboards. I don't really have much interest in shortboards. I never have.
Well, you don't make as many maybe stand-up paddle boards, but you were making a lot.
No, but kind of a heyday was back in 2010. My first paddleboard race was
Check for comments.
the run of the Charles in Boston. It was a 19-mile race, and at that point, there was just like the Laird was out, the Laird Surf Tech, and the Jimmy Lewis 11-footer. Those were the only boards, and I think the Hobie race boards had just started to kind of surface at that time. So I just bought this slab of foam and basically just kind of rolled the edges on the bottom and kind of rounded the front and then just glassed it. And I went and did this 19-mile race, and there were 6 of us, and I think I got first. And it was just, and then I shaped a bunch by hand for I started using CAD in 2013.
Yeah.
But I did a bunch when the dugout started coming. Then
you had a whole crew. I'm trying to remember. You had
yeah,
names
Will,
for you.
Rich,
Like,
and the Sprink
I
Master
still follow
was.
Will. He's got
Yeah,
twins now.
Yeah,
He's
He's
in Hawaii.
Yep,
we were
just
talking about
texting.
because you guys had done the Yukon, our big race together.
Yeah, the Yukon. Yeah.
Yeah, remember? We were talking about there's a
Oh,
podcast.
yeah.
Oh, well, you missed that. You should have heard that.
I know, I
He-
heard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Craig
I-
was
I
going
found
on
the
about
podcast.
if that podcast was a cassette tape, I would have worn it out.
Yeah,
oh, you
yeah.
heard that.
Yeah.
Isn't
The
that sweet?
Wicked Aloha. I've got to
Wicked
subscribe.
Aloha.
I'm going to
Yeah.
listen to that series. I'm
Isn't that
excited.
great? Because
Yeah, it is.
they're Massachusetts or massholes, which
Yeah.
you aren't,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
that's what
yeah.
they call themselves.
Oh, yeah,
You know, and
absolutely.
Wicked. I love the way they use that
Yeah,
word.
That's-
massholes.
Will Rich is this
Yeah,
awesome
Will
dude.
came
I
up
haven't
with
seen
that.
him in forever. Yeah.
He's on it.
But back up before that, because you said you started in 2003. Where the hell did you see sup?
Okay,
then?
so there was
surfing somewhere.
Yep. No, remember the Surfers Journal? There was
Yeah.
a page in like
In 2003.
no 98. There was a picture, and it was
No way.
Laird Hamilton and Dave Kalama, and they
Playing.
were surfing at Mala Wharf on Maui with paddles, and I was just like, holy shit! And I had an
Yeah.
outrigger paddle, and I was
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna try it. And I had a tandem board, so I had
Yeah.
I bought a tandem board from a guy in DC in '97.
Yeah.
So it was this company, this guy down here, Dano, and it was 12 feet, had a ton of rocker. It wasn't like a longboarding style longboard, but it was 12 feet and it was 26 inches wide. And I grabbed an outrigger paddle and I went out and I tried it, and it was just like, this is impossible. Chucked it.
Yeah.
And then there was another picture. I think it was Outside Magazine, and Laird Hamilton was on the cover with like a long paddle, and I was like,
That's
oh,
it.
shit, that's it. So I went into my shop, cut a bunch of wood, and made this blade that was like, I think it was 11 inches wide.
Holy
It was
cow.
like
Huge.
140 centimeters, and it was all out of like
Ow,
pattern.
my shoulders hurt just
I
thinking
know,
about
I know. I still have the paddle in my basement,
Oh, that's
but
classic.
it was all pattern grade mahogany, which is like
Oh.
furniture grade, and I had it left over from this cabinet job that I'd done, and I just laid up. I still have it, and it just gets darker by age.
Oh, gorgeous.
And the thing was just, so I started there, and
Okay, we need to write these things down because
Yeah.
if there's ever a sup history museum, like that's the
yeah.
kind of thing
But
that would
there-
be
That
so
would be
awesome.
sweet,
Like
yeah.
how people had to make their own stuff when they got excited about this.
Yeah,
Mickey
I-
Munoz has the same story.
Totally.
That he, took a broom handle or something.
Yeah,
and
no, he's one
wrapped
of my
something around
idols.
it because he saw, like
Yeah.
I think Laird or
I
somebody
had
in
Laird
Malibu.
Hamilton on the podcast to tell that story about discovering.
yeah,
Yeah.
those
They-
guys
paddleboarding,
invented
Him
it.
and
he
Dave
talked
Kalama
all- it was
playing,
awesome.
yeah.
Awesome
Yeah,
story.
him and Dave Kalama, those guys have. I mean, think about like the impact of foiling now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just taken over water sports. I mean, most of the boards I'm making now are foil boards, and it's I could see why. Like the dream we all had of being able to go offshore and literally ride open ocean swell like you're surfing it, it's happening now. Like the guys in Molokai Oahu this year, the
Oh my
fastest
gosh,
time
yeah.
was 2:30.
It's insane.
And they're doing they have these new high aspect foils that they've got America's Cup engineers designing, and they're doing like averaging 16 knots across the channel.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you ever do anything else?
When
Like,
I did Molokai to Oahu as a relay, but it was the first or second year that they had foils in it.
Yeah,
And somebody,
Armstrong was in
somebody
that.
went flying by us, and it was really weird. It was like alien
Yeah,
or something,
yeah.
but no,
Yeah,
it was someone.
yeah.
Wow.
We're slugging along, paddling, and trying
Yeah.
to catch our bumps, and
Yep.
doing our exchanges,
Yeah.
and they flew by us, and we're like, wow, this is
Yeah.
wild that they.
Yeah, was it 2 years ago? It wasn't last summer. It was the summer before. They had canceled Molokai again from COVID, and they ran that Blue Water Classic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I went over there and did that with Ben
Oh,
Ben
cool.
Roth from Charleston.
Yeah.
And the same thing. Like we had come off that Hanama Bay coast there, which was just crazy, but starting into the Hawaii Kai Run, which is where the foil started.
Yeah.
And I was paddling along, and I was on this bump, and I was going on, and I was in the OC1, and all of a sudden this dude just like, boom! It was
Yeah.
like,
What
what
was
just
that?
happened? And
Yeah.
just like literally
It wasn't
out
a
of sight
motorboat.
within
What
a
was it?
minute,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just so fast.
Yeah.
And the people, the OC1s used to be kind of like the fast thing out there. And now it's just, and we're still at like generation 3 of foils. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
just now getting stuff so dialed that it's shocking how fast and efficient
Yeah.
these things are being.
So, but when you made yourself this big paddle, like, was there anybody else paddling
No
around
one.
you?
No one.
You were.
I think there was another guy, Sean Veck. He's on the Cape, and I think early on, like early 2000s, he had gone to Kauai for the winter, and he
Yeah.
met up with Billy Hamilton, Laird's dad, and he taught him how to shape a stand-up board. So there was he and I'd never seen him, but I think at the time, like Scott Bass in California was
Yeah.
paddling, and there was maybe.
Yeah, most people I've heard, they were in Hawaii at some point.
Yeah,
and saw
yeah,
that
or
knew
California,
somebody.
yeah, like San Onofre. But I remember when the first production board that came out was the think it was it was the Laird. The Laird was the first one. Came out the 12-1. It was 31 inches wide.
Somebody bought that in my town. Took 2 people to carry down
Yeah.
the stairs.
Yeah, it didn't have
Beach
any
in
handles in
Laguna.
it, no pad. It was all wax.
Heavy as hell.
Yeah, but it was. My friend still has the one that I bought.
And what was good about it, because it was a big old thing, like anybody could crawl
Anybody
up on
could
it,
ride
and you
it.
could. That's when I tried it and went, oh, I could get into this, and I was like thinking about the possibilities, and my kids were just starting to leave the house. I'm like, ooh, I might have a water sport again.
Yeah, the crazy thing is those
that was 2008 or 9 for me, so later than you. Yeah.
But the crazy thing is that board still is just insanely good surfing board. It's super wide, but if you if you're just into kind of like traditional longboarding and just sitting back in the pocket and walking the nose, it does have a
add dogs like John Nipper. Or
yeah,
a kid on
but
there.
it's still just this amazing shape. And then the Jimmy Lewis came out, which had that like 15-inch fin on it. Remember that one? And then from there it just exploded.
Yeah.
But then back to the race board thing, that first board was just flat. It was just a basic slab of foam. And then as the dugouts started to come in, like the first real dugouts you started seeing, like Starboard came out with them.
The Dutch shoe,
But
which they're back to, which is kind of crazy.
I know.
Yeah, they're almost back to the same thing, because we thought that was a funny looking thing.
Yeah.
So remember EJ?
Yeah,
And
EJ,
Andy,
yeah.
yes, EJ, he lived on a boat in Dana Point Harbor when I first started, and so he'd be on that skinny thing.
Yeah,
and I'm just on the first year of racing, I just stayed on it all
he and
around
Brian
there.
Szymanski developed that, the A shape.
Brian Szymanski is like a big name in our
And then the
shaping
first guy.
history.
This is really interesting. I'm serious.
Yeah, no, Brian Szymanski, he won Catalina a few times on stock pro and paddleboard, and he and EJ Johnson teamed up and basically took the plan shape of a pro and paddleboard and put a drop well in it so the center of gravity was low.
And that's the purpose of that.
It just changed the whole, and that board is still considered one of the best.
That's what Nipper is on a board like that too. I mean, that's
Somewhat,
what that is, right? Just to lower the center of gravity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dugouts
makes
are
a big difference, right?
It does. And the great thing about the CAD now is that you can take a board and you can float it kind of in virtual space. You can set a weight on it, and it'll show you right where the water is in the cross section and in the profile. So like if I'm building a board for Tracy, I can take her weight, place it on the board, and then I can set the floor at about a ½ inch above waterline. Because any lower, and you start getting, like when you're paddling and you're leaning, water comes in through the scuppers. So the beauty of the custom stuff too is that you can kind of set the floor where it needs to be, and then the feet stay dry, and you're as low as you can possibly be. There's all these, but that's where CAD really came in. Like when the dugouts came in, you can't do that work by hand.
Can't guess that.
No, that's not something you can just gouge out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Unless
some people
you were
can.
a Native American.
Yeah, with the
Cedar law or
ads.
something, yeah. Even then, not precise.
Yeah.
What? So, all right. From here, what are some of the things that are changing? Foil is obviously one major change to like
Huge.
water sports, but what about in SUP? Do you see anything coming that's like that's going to be unique, kind of like dropping the floor?
Yeah, nothing. It kind of stabilized. And like, did you ever meet Greg Judon from Puerto Rico? He used to work. He was the shaper at MHL, and now he has True Shapes.
Oh yeah.
Yep. He's
still a shaper. What's it called?
True Craft.
True Craft.
Yeah,
okay.
he was the
wondered what
first
happened to
guy.
him.
Yep,
Yeah.
the first guy to do. Like I remember coming to Battle of the Paddle in 2012.
Those were pretty boards.
He had a deep dugout, wide tail board, 20 inches wide. Like that was 11 years ago.
Wow.
He was
way ahead of the game.
far ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I remember seeing that board like 20 inches wide. What?
Yeah.
And the dude he had this guy Sven from Jersey paddled it, and he just like he was struggling a little bit out in the ocean, but he was just like. And that was the beginning. I think that's when everyone, like all my shapes, as soon as I saw that, that's when my pink kitty board came. That was straight from his design. Like the narrow board, wide tail, reverse rake bow, and that's still
He had
today.
so many fun boards because they have like names and like.
Yeah, I had my
often-
own personal race board was pink with a Hello Kitty skull and crossbones on it. With like and it had glitter, silver glitter in the clear coat. Yeah.
You gotta have
Oh,
pictures
yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh, I hope you have pictures of all those.
Oh, I do. I still have them all somewhere.
So would you make these to sell, or just for friends, or for
Mostly
fun?
just friends. I've had a few people come to me from other places and say, "Hey, I want this," and I still do some. My friend Ed Pierce from Wrightsville Beach.
Are you helping him? He's designing his own thing.
He's catamaran, yeah.
I told him he wasn't able to end up coming. But we
Yeah,
had that US
yeah. He and I
Nationals.
worked
He was
all
gonna,
through that
I said,
catamaran. Yeah.
Hey, we'll let you, but I want you to know that, now that there are rule books coming out, many say that you can't have.
Yeah,
double
yeah.
hull,
The multi-hull. It's been that way for a while.
But go Ed, go.
Yeah, no, he's so fired up about it. I think he's on iteration 4 now, and we're talking about unlimited design for Chattanooga next year. So, but it's tricky. That one's hard because when you take, and I don't know if I don't know if we can talk about it. I guess we can.
I don't.
Enough people have seen it. But
I
basically,
don't know. He was a little bit secretive about it.
Yeah, the basic principle is it's kind of a catamaran design, and when you
which there have been some.
There have, yeah, like SIC. But when you remove a third of the volume out of the center of the board, you get into like depth issues. And the thing with board design and why you see boards with different widths, and it's not just for stability, but you have basically 3 parameters that you can adjust. You can't adjust the length because it's 14 foot, right? So you got 12.6 and 14 foot class. So you've got your 14 foot class. So there's really only 2 places you can go with volume. You can go narrower or wider, or you can go deeper. Yeah. And the trouble is when you go deeper is that you start increasing rocker, which slows the board down, which is more bottom curve. Because what you want to do is you want the water to come in right at the bow, and you want it to release right out of the tail. Yeah. So if like for me, I can't really paddle a board effectively under 23 inches wide, because if I do, it sinks lower, and I have to increase the rocker, and it slows the board down.
Yeah, so it's not really effective.
Yeah, so if I stay at 23, and like volume is like, I need 280 liters, but the way that displacement works is you're only displacing the amount of weight that you put on the board. So if I weigh 190 pounds and my board weighs 20 pounds, the easy math is say it's 100 liters. So really, the only thing I need to float me is 100 liters for neutral buoyancy. Everything else is just secondary stability and everything like that. So it's just how you shape that volume underwater. It's like how's it going to go through the water the best? And that's where CAD comes in again as well. Is that you can start playing with the bottom shape, and you can see the water line. Like if it's really chunky and fat up front, you can bring the nose in at your weight, your projected weight, and you can really get a fine entry and a nice clean release out the back. It's pretty,
and we're not done tweaking that. Probably not.
No. But the crazy thing is most of the progression and most of that style, like if you look all through Europe and like the European race circuit, it's still the standard board. Narrow, wide tail, fine entry, deep well. That's going nowhere. I think from here, it's just going to get down to like bottom contours and like controlling the laminar flow of water across the bottom and stuff like that, which concaves and chines and things all come in. But it'll settle out, and as it gets into the Olympics, it's going to get regulated, just like K1s, C1s. Everything has to be certain width, certain length, certain per paddler weight, and then it's going to settle in.
Wow.
So, yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal. Holy cow.
Alex again.
Dang. All right, here we go.
38
Alex
minutes.
finishing. You
So
see
he's
the red
really
light right there.
staying. Yeah.
Also,
You
Malia
just have
A.
to trust
Jacobs says Hobo Squad shout out.
Yeah.
I could not remember
Right.
the name.
Yeah, Hobo Squad.
Hobo Squad right there on the arm. That's awesome.
I had to beg to be an honorary member because I'm on
No,
the other coast.
you don't ever have to beg. You're like VIP member. Malia, did you get your hat? There's a few floating around here.
Oh, seriously?
Chase, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Do you have your hat?
So great. So cool. Man, that is very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not like just so fascinated to hear about someone talk about all that. What's going on? You guys on? You want to share some thoughts?
Nope.
Let's talk.
Nope. I'm just gonna be.
You're just gonna sit
gonna
here?
be here.
All right, you got 21 minutes. How you feeling?
Good.
Yeah.
It's sparky.
Yeah. Is that sweat or do you got splash coming up? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's all sweat. Yeah.
How you feeling tonight? I know you the day was rough, but you were excited about night earlier. How you feeling now?
I mean, I feel fine. I feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's laps where, like we talked earlier, if we can section things off in thirds, and 1 is bad and 2 is okay and 3 is great.
Yeah.
There are laps where it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I would say this lap was like a 3.
Okay.
All the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
From the beach start to the buoy turns to the pacing, 38. I like the number.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's sustainable. You know?
Yeah.
You know, I hear my daughter who's like, Dad, is that pace sustainable? And I'm like, is your life sustainable? She's in law school. She's reading 18 hours a day or so.
Yeah.
And it's not enough.
Not enough.
But she's going to do it.
Yeah. Well, it's going to come to an end at some point. You just got to get to a point. You don't have to do it forever, but you just got to do it to the end.
That goes for Emmy, that goes for Kai, that goes for Luna, that goes for Chantal, that goes for brother, that goes for brother.
Yeah.
So I don't know the answer. You don't, you know, like shit can happen, but we all have goals.
Yep.
And my goal is to give it my all.
Yeah. Is it nice at least just to be cooler and be without the wind?
No, the water is glass.
It looks like. I mean, we can see the reflection, and it's just brilliant.
View is gorgeous. I think there's a firework thing going on.
Yeah. And they're shooting them off from right at the bridge.
Yeah, like
Can you ask them to delay it like 10 more minutes so that we can actually see it this
time?
Well,
Nine.
I love you, man. Yes.
9,
actually
10,
can.
I figured you'd already be about right there. Yeah.
The engine.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yep. Yeah, you won't be too. You'll have a nice clear view across the lake. But
how's it feel this year, knowing what you know now and having all that intel from last year? How are you approaching it this year?
I'm different.
You are.
I'm different. The intel, I mean, I had paddled that night prior to last year.
Yeah.
I had done like 3,000 plus miles last year. I probably did more than that this year. So there's like no lack of experience.
Yeah.
Last Paddler wasn't really new. Even the format, I had tested it last year a couple of times over many hours. And the reason I stopped over those trainings was pure boredom. Wow. And the fact that I could just be in bed with my wife and I felt like I wasn't optimizing anything.
Yeah.
So like you can, you know, I felt like I had enough of that. You know, so I did it last year because I felt like I had to do it, check the box. This year I did none of that. The very few paddles I did this month were at 5 miles per hour, 5 miles at speed over hours. I did that a handful of times this month, and that's it. Because that was for 49, which is the race.
Yeah.
And shit can happen in between, and it is what it is, out of my control.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fall asleep again. You know, something catastrophic can happen, a body part, my feelings.
Yeah.
It's important.
You seem to get a pretty good line on that, though.
What?
You seem to have a pretty good line on that, though.
You know it.
You're still smiling, man. All
You
last
know
year.
it. Yeah, you know it. I feel fine. You know, camp has settled a bit, and that's a requirement.
Yeah.
I try to eat. I try to manage the kind of flow of the breaks so that it can parallel my life.
Yeah.
There's nothing very different about it.
Yeah.
I'm not putting in crazy gels. I'm not eating weird things. The only thing I'm not doing is eating pizza, and that's going to wait till Monday.
Yeah, there you go. You got to celebrate with pizza.
Yeah.
But that's it. Other than that, mirroring life.
You know, what's your strategy? Are you going to try to get some rest, close your eyes tonight at all? What's the thoughts
Yeah,
there?
I already did. I had some.
Feel a little worried every time you do that, or is it you got a good plan in place?
You believe in
I got-
power nap?
Yeah.
I am.
No, huge. You know, when I tested it last year, even just kind of lying in meditation and doing a body scan
Yeah.
makes a big difference. It kind of, I think it resets some DNA to program some recovery apparatus.
Yeah.
And that's just based on what I feel, physiologically and anatomically and mentally. So a power nap per se may not be required to go the distance, meaning 48. And frankly, I think when your brain waves change and you go into that in and out stage, coming out of that, for me, is a little jarring, and it's a different book, you know? It's not even a different chapter. And I'm not saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm going to probably try. I might have to do it and have no choice, and I just have to regroup and reconfigure the puzzle like we talked about.
Yeah.
At that state, you know. But yeah, I think, like, you know, another Paulo reference. We were paddling overnight, maybe the second night. I don't remember. It could have been the first. And he said, "Hey, Alex, let's close our eyes and paddle 10 right, 10 left, and just kind of follow the buoy, you know, take a peek every now and then." But the water was flat enough, and
Y'all did that last year?
your eyes are going to get really dry.
Yeah.
it wasn't really about sleep. It was just about eye maintenance. It's just those are little recovery it's just things that I didn't really think about. He did. So like a lot of times closing my eyes is really just thinking about my eyeballs and they need it. They need it. Nothing more than that.
I think there's a physiological thing in there too, though. Even if you can trick your body into thinking it's gone into kind of the dream state for a second, it thinks that it rested and it's like back in the game.
Yeah,
that's true.
Totally. So the conditions are amazing. I'm in the kind of recovery stroke mode where I'm trying to find, it's just not, it comes kind of instinctually, and body parts talk at you, so you just change the paradigm a little bit. A PT I work with at the Miami City Ballet, Alejandro Piris Niño, said, and I'll paraphrase, he said, remember, your body's still recovering while it's exerting, while it's under load and heavy demand. So like you're focused on this because like you're focused on the race and I planned for it and I have strategy and and then there's the other side that's saying like, wait, honey, let's bring it down a notch and we got to do our job too. So if you think I'm doing with my stroke, with my speed, my rate, I'm putting in a lot of effort per stroke, but I don't feel like I'm tipping I'm tipping the scale to catastrophe. Unsustainable. Right. I don't feel that at all.
You won't. You reach a breaking point.
Right. I don't feel like I'm anywhere. I feel like I'm still, kind of managing that responsibly, and I feel like mentally, I think mentally I'm still aware. And then that goes with what happens in camp too. And he asked me, hey, what can I prepare for you? Give me a minute, man. And I think about it, and then I took a bite of the PB&J, and it was great. I took another one, and I took a third, and I spit it out, and I'm like, body smart, It just said halt.
Awesome.
And it wasn't just about like, you gotta eat that, and it's the plan, the meal plan. So I got a variety of things, and I go in there and I have a spread, and it's like very selective.
Nice shoes too.
Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Thanks. They help with just traction, warmth.
Not at all.
Nothing.
They help with preventing blisters, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So. I gave my gloves away. Al Simmons, my friend who passed last year, he gave me his gloves, and he told me, I met him in Chattajack. Well, I met him years before, but Chattajack, he said, Home Depot, $2 here, take mine. You can just, you don't have to over grip. They're just $2 gloves from Home Depot.
There you go.
And, my hands look
a lot better.
Great.
They do look
great.
Good.
Wow. These are all calluses that I've been working on for a couple years.
Yeah.
So there's no blistering. My feet same.
Nice.
But if you hear some of the complaints last year, they were like feet and hand stuff, a lot of feet and hand stuff, and heat stuff. So like gets wet and it kind of cools me, and that's good, and the sun protection, so it kind of works all ways. And I take a dip in the water sometimes. Sometimes I fall inadvertently because it happens. And then like a shout out to TC Wind Instagram man Tim Coveney.
All right.
Said reminded me of the fuckery. I added a suffix, so that should be not an expletive, right?
I think we're in the kids are in bed probably at this point.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, right? But it's just there's a playful mode that's also incorporated in the mix, and if it gets too serious and too intense, then
it's the balance, man.
Yeah. And
that's awesome.
My kid teaches me that, and Tim also reminds me of that from time to time.
Get some rest. You got about 11 minutes left.
Amazing. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much for the time. You were
thank you, sir.
Inspiration. Keep it going. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep your alarms on and loud, because that's what happened last year.
I know,
man.
I slept through so tragic.
Dang, that is wild. He his attitude on how he dealt with it though was really inspiring too. He was he's like, I'm over it. He's like, I've told this story like 50 times this year. I'm like, he's sitting there and he's like, I'll tell you how long it takes me to get over it. And he goes,
I'm over it.
And he did admit though that it took a little longer than that, but still, just being able to kind of make that decision internally is pretty awesome. But I think we just about got everybody. Nearly.
Yeah.
I mean, is that 18 boards right there? Probably close.
Yeah. What time is it?
Yeah, we've got about 10 minutes. I mean, if anyone comes around the corner, they got time, but they'll be cutting it close for the next round.
Starting to get into a little bit of a deficit at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to get tired. We just got a delivery of coffee, and we'll be grabbing some of that.
Oh yeah.
That's we're going to be pulling it late. It's already 9 o'clock, nearly.
So what is that? This is the.
This will be. That was just 12th. The
So
12th
going
lap.
13.
Yeah, 12 hours in. It started at 9. It's about to be 24 or 12 total hours they've been out there. And once we start the next lap, it'll be 9 p.m. So
that's when Trace and I quit last year, and it was. We weren't feeling bad yet, but it was just like we knew it was coming, so we're like, let's just.
Before we really.
Before we have like a bad day, let's
really negative, bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah,
dude, that's what a lot of people. The night really just. I mean, was that it, or was it just literally the amount of time out there? Could have been any time.
Yeah, it was 12 hours, so it was like 46 miles, and it's just.
Yeah.
We'd been talking about it for a couple laps. It's just like, well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go through the night, or just shut it down? And so we decided to just take it easy and shut it down. But
Did a little part of you want to come back and maybe do a couple more?
Oh man,
today?
Up until this morning, I was like, Greg's like, I can get you in, man. I was like, I was totally FOMOing out all night and all morning this morning, up until about when I got here, and then I'm like,
the wind.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you see them rough moments.
Yeah,
it's so great to see like the comebacks of some of the people who almost quit or almost didn't make it.
It was like Nippers last year.
And now they're like having 15-minute rests.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Yeah, Nippers had some moments last year.
Yeah, he was looking dead, and then he ate that cheeseburger, and it was just like.
Oh yeah. When I had him on the podcast earlier this week, I was like, "Did you have a cheeseburger moment on the Alabama 650?" And he's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Dude, you ate the cheeseburger, and we're like, you're ready to go."
Yeah.
And he, the cheeseburger comeback, and he's like, "No, but he did lose." He had 2 pair of flip-flops on the 650, and he lost one of each pair. So he was wearing a mismatched pair.
Well, at least he got the
That's where the flipper.
Yeah, at least.
Not from flipping the board. It came from his flippers.
Oh yeah, it was Nippers Flippers is what they nicknamed him for the trip.
No
so,
way.
yeah, he's. I guarantee he's gonna have. I want to get him in the mic at some point, but he's got his process. I want to get him down to rest, and we're entering a tough time. Tough time.
I don't know though. I have had more than one person tell me they love the night.
I wonder if they're doing that.
Conditions. Yeah, why
they
not?
might be. I mean,
Self-talk
they love the
is a
night.
thing.
Yeah. 3 a.m.
Yeah.
They might be over it, which I would be. Don't blame them.
I think it's deeper in the night.
And that's the thing. This time of year, it's nice, the weather, but you get a true split day. You don't get a 18-hour daylight and 12 and 12 pretty much. And it's split down the middle, so you're going to get it even, and just about as long as the day gets here in Florida. So it'll be interesting. So yeah.
Well, the good news is that for the whole 24 hours, you can drink non-alcoholic beers the whole time.
We do.
Oh man,
I get full off.
I've probably had like 12 beers today.
Yeah, I've had 3 or 4 at least.
I probably haven't had that many, but
they're easy to take down.
Real stuff.
What's up?
Thank you.
Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I don't know why he gave it to me in 5s and 1s. But.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I need the ones.
You wanted a tip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Is that for the pizza, or are we paying you?
The coffee.
Coffee.
Oh, sweet. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it. Just got some coffee.
It just looks so good.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you took it?
Yeah, not everybody needs a tip all the time,
Oh my God, that's always so good.
Yeah, you can have some.
Yeah.
This is just mine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You tried your best. You tried your best. That's a sweet pin. It's got some cork around it or something.
Yeah.
You got that in a while? That's nice.
Cork.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we have. Are you working the night shift? How does that work? Here till midnight. All right.
Is it a wedding upstairs?
What's your schedule?
Is that a wedding up there?
No, I don't know. We should talk about that.
Oh,
What do
okay,
you think?
cool.
I mean, are you helping put the kids to bed? Or?
Not tonight. They're in bed an hour. About half an hour ago now. I was just able to make it last night.
Awesome.
Leaving.
You gonna watch
today.
the fireworks from the roof?
Again, I was not aware there were fireworks. I work here and I should know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the
The
fireworks.
update he got. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
the guy.
This will be good
CJ,
for the
security guard
watchers.
told me that because the circus is going on over there where they normally shoot them off, right on the other side of the bridge is where they're going to launch them. So they're literally going to pop right over the building. Yeah.
You tell Greg that.
Yeah. People what? It's going down in exactly 14 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yeah. 9:30. Oh no, 9:10. 9:10. I'm sorry, 9:10. Yeah. 9:10. Yeah, the math thing.
I don't know why it's 9:10. Maybe the ice rink closes down at 9:10.
Delay. It is.
Oh yeah, probably.
9 closes at 9.
Because 9 o'clock is when the noise ordinances kick in.
Oh.
Got it. Okay. So except for the fireworks.
Except for fireworks.
Yeah.
Can't shut down.
We were told to keep it down, and I was like, how much noise can we make? You know, remember the meeting talking? Yeah. Make your paddles extremely silent. All right, y'all heard that we're gonna have fireworks. Kristen is. We're probably. I mean, we can. This is pretty dang close as it is, but we'll get on the phone so you can see it up. You know, see it, move it around a little bit, and
we might even be able to see them. Because you see the pine trees,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
palm trees above the bridge.
Yeah.
There's a spit of land that goes back on the pond behind the bridge, and that's where they set them up. So we could literally see them from.
Yeah. Right here. I mean, it's gonna be. We'll watch it from under the bridge.
Yeah.
That's gonna be awesome. We'll be sure to show y'all a point of view. But we've got about 3.5 minutes till they get going. We'll do the 2-minute warning here soon. We've not been the most consistent with that. No, I'm just kidding. It's been pretty good. All right, hey. We're almost. I'm gonna give you a 3-minute warning.
Well, Steven took the whistle away from me because I was 15 seconds late one time.
And people would be
You missed it another
critical
time.
about that.
That one time.
Okay.
But I didn't blow it on time because of the whistle away from me. So I'm
Perfection.
So I'm waiting for him to screw up.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take the whistle.
Hey, you got to walk that hat over here because Malia Jacobs is watching, and that's her favorite hat.
We've got really high standards here, Greg. So if you can't tell, let me get the. Here, Greg.
Greg, we have Malia as a volunteer queen who would love to come help you next year.
Yeah?
So, like, she used to do Carolina
something
stuff.
spilled right here.
Yeah, she manages usually like 30 or 40 people. No, that was just Alex Wet.
So Malia, are you following along right now?
Yes.
All right, and she likes this hat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love this hat. I'm decked out in sponsor attire right now, hitting up the Mercy in 39 states around the United States that you can get it mailed to you, or buy it in stores in Alabama and other states around the country.
2 seconds to 2 minutes.
All right, there he is. This is what happens when you delegate authority to other people. They do the things for you. So.
2 seconds late though.
Was he?
Oh, I'm gonna get fired.
Where's he gone?
Fired.
Good.
You good? Who are we with now? Are you going? Where's Mason gone? Is he left you in control?
Hey, Mason.
Has he just left you?
No control.
Are you?
Yeah.
No, I think we-
Are you gonna go live with that thing for the fireworks?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
because I wanted to be able to point that way. So I'm going to go back, get the phone ready.
Yeah, and
in
I'll
case
get
you
this
want me
ready.
to do fireworks.
Yeah, it'd be
and
amazing.
start,
I think
maybe?
we should probably have that.
Yeah. So that will be in 2 minutes.
So we're back. Is anyone still watching?
All right, you'll be
Yeah. We need an air horn. Yeah, I don't think the neighbours would like it if we had an air horn. Although we are on it looks like a secluded private lake. There are actually there's some residential places over there. So whilst an air horn sounds great, naturally sounds great, I don't think it would keep our neighbours very happy.
Sandhill crane sound.
I'm asking to join. And
Yep. All right.
My hat, love that hat. Is everyone in for the lap? Okay, sorry, some of these messages are quite old now. So.
About to start. Again, hard for them to see, but you might want to slide sideways.
Oh yeah.
Just
So
so
yeah.
they can see the.
Yeah, you see those.
Turn this off. I'm not gonna switch anything yet. Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I think somehow can you guys hear me? Because your volume's on also. So I'm not sure whose audio you're hearing. I don't know if it's both of us or it's the guys. Mason? Mason, just so you know, your audio's on. Well, I'm hearing your talk, and I don't know. You can ask them who they're hearing. Yes, I can still hear you. Can you hear me? Yep. Fireworks are going to be down here, but I don't think you can hear me. And our paddlers are out there.
And we're back on. Hello.
Right, guys, so the start is on.
18 paddlers left.
Understanding is that there will be fireworks very soon.
Getting. What time are we now? We're now 9 p.m. local time.
Did you figure it out?
And
okay.
we are expecting the fireworks soon.
No problem.
So Kristen's going to do the firework cam.
Yeah, once the fireworks.
We're ready to go. So so everyone looked pretty strong.
I think people are feeling good.
The conditions now.
Did I hear somebody fell in?
Yeah, someone fell. So there is a hole. There's a where the start line goes down. There's a hole in the water.
It's not cold.
And it catches a few people out. You think it's knee deep, but it's actually chest deep. And if
It's that deep.
Yeah, it's that deep. Yeah. Well, it depends if you're Bruce. It's head deep.
You're
Sorry,
me,
Bruce.
it's,
Exactly.
Patrick.
But everyone looks strong. You can't see from the cameras, but the conditions now is it's glass flat out there. It's absolutely there's not a gnat's part. It's just a dead flat.
Right, that's definitely
There we go.
Keep those coming. That's fun.
But that also has its own challenges because earlier when it was windy, you had the 200. Well, you had the 2 kilometre run to the top into the headwind, which is horrible. But you knew you had a 2 kilometre downwind, and it was downwind in conditions. You could catch little bumps, you could get a break. I was talking to one of the racers just then who was saying that it was horrible going in, but he actually now misses actually catching his breath because he can if you know how to ride and catch a bump, you put some power down quickly, get on that bump, and you can get a rest. So he's like now actually. Don't get him wrong. It's just the same. Every loop is flat, no wind. So pacing is good, but he said it's just quite tough going round and round and round. Echoing bad. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the echoing bad. Thank you for that. Sorry. Thanks, John, and thanks, Elizabeth. All
right, that might be better right there.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that, everyone.
That's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
All right, let us know if that fixed it.
That's fixed it. Hello. Thank you.
We had 2 mics going at once from the other camera.
Yeah.
And I was doing it before, so.
Yeah.
So fireworks, I don't need to have the volume on.
We'll keep the volume. We'll keep it on here.
Yeah.
Because this is probably better, and we'll probably talk over them or something.
Yeah, unless you want to. Yeah, we'll probably talk over it and show you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you for that. Yeah. There's quite a few buttons that we have to press and do, and it's a little bit like
switch over
doing this.
Yeah, which
that's it. Yeah,
that,
we're doing that.
that, yeah, we can do it.
There's a still frame, isn't
All
it?
right, sweet. Yeah. What are y'all doing over there?
So, go Bobby.
Go Bobby Johnson.
Go Bobby.
We'll tell him when he gets in.
We'll tell him when he gets in. So we are probably a few minutes away now from the fireworks.
Yeah,
so Kristen's going to go over the camera.
I don't see him getting it ready, which I don't know what I'm looking for either. You know, what if we're getting ready for big fireworks?
So we may need to repeat the commentary. It probably wasn't very. I can't even remember what we were saying actually. We were saying when the echo was happening. What were we talking about?
Someone fell in.
Yeah, we had there is.
In your language.
I said something funny in my language, apparently.
In your language.
But we were talking.
I'm joking.
We were talking about on the start line. In the water, there is actually a deeper part. The beach kind of goes off in most places gradually into the water. There's a part where there's a hole, and that hole is. The joke was it was waist deep, but if you're Bruce, it was head deep, and if you're Mason, it was knee deep. So yeah, and one of the guys, who was it? Was it Michael? You said one of the racers kind of stepped into that hole just then and basically fell in. But it's how warm would you say it is? I mean, I'm a Brit, so I'm gonna.
It's warm as the air, warmer than the air.
The water temperature is warmer than the air. Yeah, so in the
mid-70s. That's pretty
warmer than
typical.
The Pacific Ocean.
So they're gonna dry off quite quickly.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Fahrenheit 20 something.
Yeah, it's gonna be
really nice.
So, mid-20s. Yeah, really nice.
Bath water most of the time.
Bath water.
Probably. You know what's funny though? I don't know if y'all at night, at least camping around here, even though the temperatures aren't that low with the humidity and just sitting still, it can actually get pretty chilly.
Yeah.
And so I imagine getting wet, being a slight breeze.
Oh yeah.
No sun to dry you off or warm you.
You'll
it's chillier than you think it is.
Yeah, you're right.
So you got to layer up. This would probably be what you'd have on right now anyway.
Yeah.
He's got some tights on and just long sleeve, and that's in dry clothes.
Yeah.
It'd be important right now because I'm sure it's going to be cold. That's why you want to work hard. You want to probably that'll keep you warm as long as you keep moving.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But once these fireworks are over, it's almost like it'd be more beneficial if they were like at midnight when there's a few more hours into the dark. They have something to look forward to because once this is over, it just gets quieter and quieter and quieter as far as just the ambient lighting and dimmer and more still with the road for hours until basically 5 a.m., 6 a.m.
I'm really looking forward to that.
Are you? Yeah, you got to be pretty tired right now.
This
is it's middle of the night for you.
Yeah, it's middle of the night, and I did paddle a little bit.
Yeah, I tell you what, we might do 1 or 2 more rounds and then put it on night mode.
What's night mode?
Night mode is just leaving the camera.
No, we're not leaving the camera.
You're not doing that?
No. Well, as long as there's someone watching, if there's someone watching, we're entertaining.
Okay.
You can go for we'll find something.
All right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Night mode. Yeah, it depends. This is when everyone just logs off. But no,
we had a decent viewership last year during the night, didn't we? Decent amount.
I think so.
We had some good content going on. Awesome. Yeah, you made nothing new. I don't see anything new. Go Uncle Bobby. All right. Hey guys, great job. Cheers all the paddlers. Oh, that's Paolo just wrote in.
Hey, Paolo.
Paolo, last year's winner. That's awesome.
Paolo is in the chat. Last year's winner.
Oh, that's great. Good to hear from you, Paolo. We've been talking about you. Good things, of course. Good things.
Alex especially.
Alex has been telling us some great stories.
He really appreciated the there we
go.
There we
fireworks.
go.
We're going to fireworks. Firework mode, quick. Woo!
Transition.
Get off.
I mean, it's so much bigger here. It is so loud. You can hear each one of those pops, of course, but it is gorgeous. And just, I mean, you feel it in your chest.
Mic's on.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the paddlers are going the opposite way right now.
So none of the paddlers can see any of this. They can just hear it.
They can definitely hear it.
They can definitely hear it.
I'm glad we were given a talk about noise to the neighbors last night. I mean, good lord, it doesn't get louder than this.
Ooh, I do hope you're all at home now doing oohs and ahs. Thanks, Amelia.
It's gonna wake you up.
Yeah. Woo! 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 Greg likes to put these fireworks on every year for the races.
Make you do that for Brewing.
Yeah.
This is where our sponsor dollars went.
Yeah. Yes, Amelia.
There's got to be a finale or something.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you got to call it when you think it's the final firework.
Yeah.
Usually it goes crazy normally, doesn't it? You have some kind of crazy like.
Y'all have this in the UK?
Yeah, we have fireworks in the UK. Right. There was a guy called Guy Fawkes, right?
Oh, there we go. I think this is it.
You reckon?
We'll see.
You can normally see them all go up in the sky, won't you? Oh, woo! Woo!
Like, we literally can't do anything louder than that will ever be.
Yeah.
That's echoing for miles.
Yeah.
Disney World, they do this every single day.
In the UK, we have ones that go. And they got the sizzle noises. We want some of those. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Just keeps going.
Oh, that's a nice starburst. Yeah.
You know the names.
Yeah, yeah, we go.
You know the names.
Whoa, yeah, we like that, don't we? Oh, look!
Okay.
Oh, there we go. We're getting near. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I've never commentated on a firework display before.
This is a lot of firsts for you.
Yeah, yeah. Woo!
Oh my gosh.
We want some big bangs now.
Here we go. We're going almost 6 minutes strong.
Yeah.
Did it start right at 9:10?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Those ones, I like those. Those little.
Yeah. I like the ones with the ring around them. Oh, there we go. No misfires yet. How do they make these, man? This is just...
I mean, Richard, everyone loves a good firework, and there's not much else happening on the water right now.
Yeah.
But don't you worry. There'll be plenty more to listen to with no fireworks for the next 36 hours if you want to hang around.
You're going to wish there were more fireworks. Not another 12 hours in.
Here's the finale, says Melia. They're going on all the time.
And it's hard to talk about anything with this going on, so
Yeah.
we kind of just got to wait for it to be
Yeah.
over. There's a drone. Somebody. Is that ours?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Wrap it up, sir.
Wrap it up, guys.
That's enough. Save it on for next week.
It stopped. It's
There you go, sir. It goes.
Oh yeah, it's caught up. Yeah.
Hit live. Is it not live? It stopped for me for a second, but
Yeah. It's, the timer's going, so it's, there we go.
look at everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody just watching.
Yeah. So these are going on for quite a long time.
Yeah, it's kinda, don't remember this, but it's long last year. I mean, they're going to have plenty of time to turn the corner.
I thought that was it.
Yeah, it looked like
This-
there was
this
a
could
bunch
be-
they sent, they were tiny. All right, wrap it up.
Wow, these are.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Is this the one?
That's it. Fooling us. Okay. Feel like the cadence is increasing. We need a bald eagle and a case of beer and a cheeseburger.
This could be the end. This is. Where's the big? Here goes the big one. Here goes the big ones.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
This is it. This is it.
Here we go.
Holy cow. That was insane.
That was
All right, now that every dog in town is completely petrified.
Well, that was a bit intense, wasn't it?
Yeah, we need.
I didn't
We'll
know that was
need
ever
that
gonna
in like.
stop.
We'll need that in like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Dang, I feel like that last one about blinded me.
Yeah. Yeah, nearly 10 minutes of fireworks.
Good
Oof, there we
Lord,
go.
every month. Every month.
I mean, I'm not too sure where we go from that. Not fireworks.
Yeah, the poor horses, the dogs, anybody who
And
has
the
any sort of
racers.
PTSD around loud.
Yeah, and
it
the
is-
racers.
That ain't a fun monthly tradition.
You can switch the camera back now.
Yeah, we're done.
We're done.
We
good.
switched.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
That's funny.
Thank you for firework
Yeah,
camera.
thank you.
Yeah.
That was a long time to hold that.
That was a long time.
But we appreciate it.
I couldn't figure out how to
Yeah,
Good job, y'all.
spread
Yeah.
this, but I don't know how to make
Good
it.
job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Awesome.
Yeah,
There we go.
here.
Good job. Way
Thank
to
you.
way to stuff those fireworks tubes right there.
Thanks
Yeah,
for-
we did good, didn't we?
Thanks
Yeah,
for
we
contributing
planted
some of the
those
budget.
yesterday.
Yeah, I know how to do that, but so do you have to have
Thanks
a
for the
slate
budget as well for those
taller?
fireworks. That,
Yeah, pull
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Just straight up pull.
So, anyway,
No
back
button.
to the race. So, there's the fireworks display. We are now at
Well, it came out.
21 minutes past the hour.
Oh, it's a
So,
remote.
probably
Remote
expecting to
button.
see probably Alex in the next 15 minutes.
Maybe you hold on to that away from the stand. I don't know. Here, yeah, this is-
Oh, yeah, you pull it. You can put it up. If you want to put it up,
What's up?
do you want to put
Is
the
there
tripod
We're
up?
done with it for now. Just
Ah, fine.
showing
Yeah,
you how it
yeah.
works.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So we've got quite a few viewers on now. So anyone got any questions we want us to line up for the races?
Yeah, we'll have to bring somebody in.
We'll bring someone in.
Yeah, we just had Alex come in.
We've had Alex come in. What we're trying to do is obviously give people the chance to have their rest, but generally encourage them to come over here onto the live stream. So
they're all out on the water now too, except for the biggest chunk of time. They're not available.
Yeah,
unless they finished. We never, if we could find, like Heidi never talked to us. There's a couple people who finished
who are done. Yeah. If there's anything you want to know, if there's anything you have for Greg or Craig about his past experiences and adventures, I still got a lot of questions about the Yukon 1000. Honestly, I'm not sure how eager you are to answer right now, but yeah, it's I feel like we're going to be hitting the commentary wall here soon.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna hit the commentary wall. Just like paddling, we're gonna push through it.
That's right.
So like we're not gonna give up. So we're
way.
gonna force our way through it. So we all hit that wall at some point, but we're not gonna turn to night camera.
No.
As a cop out.
No matter how bad the puns are or how awful the stories, we're gonna just force our way in.
Okay, great question here. So what goes on in camp at night? So we can actually do another. We can get. Kristen over into camp again at some point if you want to go.
And Kristen, I'm happy to take that too if you're done.
Actually, Mason can go. We can basically take the camera around the campsite.
Around camp again.
Show you what all the teams are doing. Have a little sneak peek. Do you know what? I think we could see what's going on when the paddlers aren't there because it's probably a little bit of a party.
I'm sure that you're probably bad mouthing the paddlers, honestly. But I mean, I'm sure the crews are resting. They're preparing stuff for when the paddlers get their food, and
support crewing is actually, that's a really interesting, it's so important to the paddler as well, to have a good support crew, person, team that understands your strategy as well, someone you can trust, because, as the race goes on and you may get tired, you might get a bit snappy, a bit narky.
Absolutely.
You're really just focusing on the race. You can't really think about too much. So you need someone and a team that know to deal with that and not get upset. To pander to your every request, whatever that may be, with what you want, to have it ready for you. That's the other really thing, particularly. Coming into the beach and having the stuff that you want there waiting for you. They're not running around trying to find stuff. Obviously, you've let them know what you're looking for. So, in any race, having a support crew is a good support crew you trust and understands you. It can be the difference between a successful race and not.
Absolutely.
It can.
Have you ever crewed?
I haven't. No, do you know what? I haven't crewed. But it's my turn to pay it forward. We have a. So if you think about something like the 11 cities, so I've been crewed twice for the non-stop ultra, and now I've done it. I feel it's my turn to now take someone that wants to do the non-stop ultra and crew for them.
Yeah.
On the 11 cities, it's a party. The crew, because they all
have a good time.
Travel. There's a 200-kilometer route they follow in the roads, and so all the teams gradually start to find the other teams that your paddlers paced with.
Yeah.
So I say party, but they're all traveling together. They're all cooking together. It's great.
You're living life together.
Yeah,
during
absolutely.
That time
so I think I've been blessed to have people offer to crew for me for many races, and I think you learn a lot about racing by crewing for others as well. I think anyone, even experienced paddlers, can sit here and watch crews and races, and you can learn so much from it as well. So,
what makes a good? You mentioned some of the things. What makes a good crew member, and what are some of those intangible things that you always think about? Is it you got to be thinking about the next step? You almost got to be thinking like the racer would.
You got to think like the racer, and also knowing when the racer might not know what they want, and they want you to pick them up. And I think that's it's all very easy for the racer to tell you on my next lap, I want this, and this. I want some water, some electrolytes. So I'm craving some Coke or some sugar. That's fine. But as the race goes on, you're going to have to start second guessing what they want, because they might not necessarily know at that time. So you want to have something ready for them, and that pick me up when you hand them something they've just not thought about. It doesn't have to be just food. It can be a massage gun, or it can be a phone message from a friend. You know, just something they're not expecting, particularly as we get into these early hours. The monotony. They're going to start coming into the beach and not having a huge audience here, crowd watching them.
Right.
They
It's
are,
going to be
you know,
hard.
it's going to be hard. It's going to be quiet. I mean, you know, we're now, what are we? We're 9:30. You know, still relatively early. You know. 2, 3 in the morning, we're not all going to be here well, we will be here whooping, but there'll be less of us whooping. So a good crew member is going to be able to pick you up on that and not fall asleep. Team Bobby's tent. Yes, there's lots of good massages going down in Team Bobby's tent.
Let's see if we can send Kristen over there.
We
to
might
get a
send Kristen
massage.
over there to get a massage while streaming
See
it.
what it's like.
Yeah,
There
absolutely.
we go.
There
Just
we
hold
go.
the
There's an
camera up,
idea there.
selfie stick. She's ready to go.
Yeah. Okay, we got a message to tell Bobby when he comes in.
Oh yeah, what
there
is
we
it?
go. That's just.
Well, I think what about all these questions
Two-stroke.
about camp? I can't answer them.
Oh no. Well, we've already answered the questions, but you're going to go around and show what goes on in camp at night.
Camp restrictions, crew numbers.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that. So, is power available to the crew? There are power sockets against the posts that are here all the time for the park. So, you can plug into those. They're water sockets. There's a lot of battery power stuff going on. There's some RVs parked up. So
campers and whatnot.
You know, power for lighting is not really a problem. Restrictions on camp, noise. Noise is a big one. You know, music and stuff like that. I mean, as we said, we have neighbours nearby. Sound travels. It's so flat here. You know, I know there is a motorway there or highway. But yeah, it's like it's quiet time. And also, some of the racers coming in might want to, you know, if they've got time, put their head down for a power nap. You know, they don't want some.
One music playing in camp, people that might not be napping.
Having too many of these athletic beers, you know.
Oh, it'll get you. It'll get
so
you
other
crazy.
than restrictions from that, crew, we are actually on we have security from the venue here that's 24/7. So as we're on an island here, the public can't really come onto it at night. There's a security guard there, but crews can go off the island. There's a road. They can drive off the island, so they can go and get supplies.
There's actually a guard right on the bridge.
Yeah, there's a guard on the bridge.
Which is the only way to get on and off.
Yeah, it's like it had a drawbridge. That'd be perfect.
Yeah,
but,
that would be nice.
So yeah, so crews can go in and out and get stuff. Noise, lighting is fine. There is power, and no fires. No fires.
Yeah, we were told that
no
many
fires.
times.
So stand over
No
there.
Even
fire,
though
no fire.
Text me when you.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect for the crew.
We're gonna send Kristen over.
Skip the finish.
Should
I just stay in there?
I think stay in there. Stay in there.
Whatever.
We're going to send Kristen into the camp area. Kristen's going to go around and
maybe just ask what they're doing right now. We could switch over to them.
Kristen, just let us know when you're ready. Yeah.
Yeah, no fires, but I mean, wouldn't a campfire be perfect right now?
It would be.
Gosh, like right on the beach.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be awesome? That'd be so nice.
Maybe get one of those little fake ones.
It's like they know it's going to be enticing to build one.
It's a great question. It's a great question from Veronica as well. Do paddlers have time to get some shut-eye, or are they just resting? Well, this is going to come down to your own tactics and strategy, and whether you can actually power nap. Personally, I can't power nap. Once my eyes are shut, I'm pretty much done, and that's it. We're gonna cut to Camp Cam. We'll come back to the power napping. It's quite an interesting question.
Go.
Camp Cam is coming live to you, and we are going now. I'll turn our mic off. just going to come back to us because I think
she's muted.
She's
so
muted.
Let
She's
me,
got her
let me
sound is
message
muted.
her.
Oh, sorry, we're hearing
Alright,
we're
here
hearing
we go.
ourselves back. So she's back on, is she?
Well, let's see if Kristen's muted. I might walk over there. We muted it for the fireworks, but we're gonna see if we can get her unmuted while she's interviewing, getting all this probably amazing intel from the camp crew.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can. Okay, we've got
Couldn't
it
get it
back.
working? Why is that? Or you're muted.
The phone was confusing me. Phone thing.
Getting
Anyway, there's not that many people over there, but I mean,
So
I'll
yeah,
talk
back
to you
to so one of the
on
questions was about sleep. So can you sleep? You can sleep. You can power nap.
Did you turn it on, or were you just waiting?
Some people like that. I mean, if you're doing a good
second,
time
yeah.
and you've got 15, 20 minutes, then yeah, maybe putting your head down, getting some shut
Yeah.
eye. But again, having
They're
a
asking
crew
me
that will
questions
wake
about the
you up,
feet, but I don't think I
not
can
let you get
provide you
too deep into sleep as well, because there's that kind of magical period of a power nap.
They wanted to
where
know
you don't
who
want to
had
get too
sent
deep.
messages to Bobby and stuff, so that's
some people like
interesting.
it, some people don't. So yeah, so
to find out.
people can and will
Oh,
sleep.
yeah.
They will power nap. They will close their eyes.
Probably, 'cause we had that problem.
Alex talked about he'll meditate, or he'll
For
put
3
himself in a
minutes or
meditative
something.
state. He'll do a body
Right,
scan.
on
He'll,
purpose.
So yeah, I
But
guess
then that one time when
if
I
you
set it
can
down
shut
right
your eyes
there and
for 5
it was on
minutes and
they
feel
were getting
better
double
afterwards, then great.
Okay, right back to. So what? Yeah, you tell me yours. Yeah.
I'll pass these messages on to racers when they come in.
Fireworks?
Any other questions while I try and fill time?
Oh, okay.
We probably expect
Oh,
it's
okay.
34 minutes now,
No,
so
no,
Alex is
somebody
probably
on the
going to
live
come in
feed.
fairly soon.
It's a Richard Johnson on the live feed.
We've got a lot of
Oh,
Richard
yeah.
Johnsons in our family.
I didn't take it. I didn't take it
I
that
don't know any good
bad
jokes.
thing. They went on for quite a while since I guess.
Yeah. I'm Rick Johnson.
Oh.
Richard Johnson.
Yeah, then we
I
got.
was like, hey, there's nothing else we can do. Right now. I mean, we can't talk.
There's also a big
this,
party
so
going
we're
on
gonna have
at
to
the top of the
watch.
tower.
I was yelling at Greg.
I don't think you
Great
can
show.
hear.
Yeah, great. That's
Yeah.
where all our sponsorship dollars go. That's right, fireworks.
How are you all feeling?
Thank you for letting me know about the microphones, AJ. Thank you. We were just trying to fix that ready for camp cam. So, Mason, audio's now back on the phone. It's now back on, yeah, because I had dual audio coming through. I can see it, and we could hear it. We had some echo coming through, so. No, that's not your fault. Does John Kay have a support crew? Yes, he does. Yeah, John Kay Kippers has a support crew, doesn't he? I mean, the answer was, yeah. I think he has people bringing him stuff. Does he have a full support crew?
I don't think a dedicated support
Don't think he
crew.
has a dedicated support crew.
Might have a few people. Yeah, I mean, remember Paolo won last year without a support crew.
Yeah.
I mean, he was by himself over here. Yeah, he had people that kind of like took him under his wing. You know what I mean?
I think what
Took him under
happens
their
is
wing.
as teams. So it's a very noisy camper van driving off. I think as races drop, their support crew seems to, which is great. Which is the whole thing about the camaraderie. Start supporting anyone else that needs help. That's got to be Alex. Yeah. Yeah.
Just the movement.
Yeah.
The getting after
And his
it.
first ins is going to be
Yeah,
Alex.
yeah.
That's Alex coming through again.
I don't see a light.
You won't see much.
On the front.
Yeah, he's just heading out to the buoy at the back.
Got it. Well, want to follow him in to camp? I'm not sure what his plan is.
Well, maybe we got him on the last one. Should we leave him? Let's leave him on this one. Let's leave him on this because we got him on the last time, didn't we?
Oh, yeah,
Let's
yeah,
just wait for. I just want to give him a chance to.
So this one's still playing the sound, I think.
Yeah, I've got you on mute here, so.
Oh, you were able to mute.
Yeah, I can mute from here.
Oh, good.
You want me to carry that around? Or are you enjoying moving around?
Yeah, or do we need to watch the finish? Are we kind of the people counting heads and stuff? I feel like.
No, there must be someone. No, because they're down here.
Yeah.
Susan.
They want to know. They want to know.
Yeah. So Susan Leah, they're down here. They're Laura's posting the names of the people as they finish.
Okay.
And if you can
Laura,
see the
can
red.
you do that again? Just the names as they come in.
Okay, so
If we don't pay attention, then they want to know when did Alex come in, or when did so and so get.
I don't know if you'll be able to see a red light coming in soon. Move back a bit.
Yeah, why don't
Yeah.
you're leaving soon. So yeah, I thought you might. You seem like you're.
And that light there, that is Alex again. Alex comes in on 37 minutes 46 seconds, which is.
Yes.
He's. Are you going to be talking as well, Mason? I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Shall I put you on everything?
Yeah.
We'll wait for the next lot to come in, yeah?
We know the time. What's your plan?
There's two coming in. So, Mason, we'll run the camera on these two coming in. Oh, here they come. So we'll go back to beach camp.
I thought he was going to camp.
He's going to follow them to camp. So we're going to follow some of the races as they come in now to camp. And yeah, impressive Alex. I mean, wow, what a machine. He's doing so well, Paolo, as is everyone. But yeah.
So are you? I mean, are you staying here?
Yeah, I'll stay.
You're staying here.
I think I'm staying here. I live 4,000 miles that way, so
Yeah.
I may as well.
No, but I mean on the mic, or is Greg taking it?
I'll probably share it with Greg as well, and yeah. It depends if people start getting bored of me. I'll. Yeah, we'll keep going. So. Okay, so the races are coming round the buoy at the back. Okay, so I'm now going to cut to Mason. I'm going to let him know we're going live with Mason.
Oh, okay.
Let's let him know.
Am I live? All right, here we go. Camera's a little jumpy with the low lighting over here, so it's slowing down just a hair. But we got 4 coming in. Let's see who we got. Oh, they're cranking too. They're pushing. Looking, we're at 40 minutes past the hour, so really good times. Really good times. Everybody's coming in. Plenty of time for some rest. I mean, they might not feel that way. I think this is Bobby Johnson and Thomas. All right, there's Bobby. Here we go. Good job, good job. All right, good job. All right, there's Bruce. You found the hole? Yeah. The hole's deep. There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of holes.
That's good.
Yeah. Good job. Good job, man. Look at God. All right, then we got Nippers, Thomas. Great job. Great job. Bobby's taking a little dip in the water, cooling off. Oh, going under. All right.
Crew back home. Watched on and cheered on.
Yeah, Callum said it.
So if you need it,
I'm just going to go back. Join the sweat.
Just keep going. I've got massage guns, I've got like Coke, I've got all sorts.
Yeah, we've got like, we're looking up for
We've got stuff, yeah? Yeah. Cool. I haven't got no pot pies.
I might send for some sausage roll.
Okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
How you feeling? Yeah,
Good, yeah.
Vince? Awesome.
Yeah, it's stunning out there. Fireworks were class.
Could you see them?
Yeah, so it wasn't far from the top when they went off.
Yeah, yeah,
And you just heard them, but as we turned left,
yeah.
it
You could
Quite
see.
impressive,
Well,
aye.
yeah, it's awesome. Good. Well, don't let me keep you. I might follow around and just see
No
how you
worries.
rest and where you go. We're going to camp over here. Long ways from camp. All right, we're going to turn here and walk through camp. See what we can see. Hello. And we got the Bobby Johnson castle over here. Hey, here we comes. Crowd favorite. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Fair to middling?
Guess I can't. How honest can I be here?
You want to show them how
Oh no, I'm okay.
I'm joking. I was referring to the palace.
Yeah. No, you're good. Awesome. What a setup.
Vaseline.
Gotta get dry first. Hey, we didn't put your gloves on that front.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm just following. I wanted to see what camp's like in between.
That's the podcast.
Great. Yeah, we don't want to slow y'all down or get in your way. Y'all recover how you want to. This is for the documentary.
What's up,
I'm
man?
just kidding. We'll see.
His fault, right?
Right. Hey, y'all.
Got a documentary. That's cool.
Just refueling the water.
Okay. All right. So he's carrying that on his back.
Yep,
How much
every
is he
time.
drinking between? Is it like the similar
Probably
amount?
a liter a time.
Liter at a
We
time?
Fill it up every other. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And that's only a liter bottle.
You know,
Drinks.
I'm barely peeing. I'm sweating so bad.
So how about some more
Wow.
salt pills?
Okay, that's all filled up. What else are y'all doing? Like salt pills?
Salt pills, sandwiches. You like
Hydrations.
sandwiches?
Okay, what kind? Anything?
Crackers. You want some
PB&J, grilled
PB&J,
cheese, anything?
ham and cheese, roast beef.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Cat's ass and potato peelings.
Oh, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work. Oh, nice. Chicken noodle soup. Nippers, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
You want me to leave you alone?
No,
You napping? What you eating?
I'm eating some pizza.
All right, sweet. Got the feet kicked up. How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah?
Hanging in there.
Hanging in there?
One lap at a time, man. My feet are.
You got your flippers? Your flip
I got my
flops?
flip-flops.
Matching set this time, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Reefs,
wow.
baby.
The reefs, all right. A full set. That's great. That's you are you missing a dog or two right now, or are you feeling good?
I'm a little lonely. Yeah, in the tent. I think one of my dogs would love to be here, but
Oh,
I
maybe in the future.
yeah.
Are dogs against the rules?
No.
Okay.
It makes it energy. You would have to.
Oh yeah.
Cost
the energy and effort.
because another dog enters in to the program. Like we have that big Great Dane.
Yeah.
You know, all of a sudden that big Great Dane and my dog.
You have to have somebody managing
Yeah.
the dog. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't have the extra energy for that.
No, very much
As much as I would
understandable.
love to have them.
Yeah.
I think they're kind of here with me in spirit, and I just need to tap into that.
Yeah, there you go. Have them text you or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll just want to text them something.
Yeah, my neighbors.
There you go. Good, man. You need anything? No? Just chowing down on some pizza. We got Bobby over here on his massage cot underneath his custom Florida man flag. And you got your tent. You're chilling. Oh, man. That looks cozy. Well, enjoy it.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job. Got his stuff back here. Everybody's setup's a little different. We've got almost like a yurt teepee looking tent right here. This is pretty cool. I don't want to give anybody's secrets away or kind of crash anybody's private setting, but check this thing out. And then we got just, camp set up. We got a bug screen over here where people who trying to stay out of the bugs, but it's so cool. It feels pretty good. Not a lot of bugs. Folks sleeping. I'll keep it down. And yeah, everybody's setup's different. What's going on? Oh, you getting a massage? Oh, am I bothering you?
Not at all.
Oh wow. Well, let's see. Are these the compression stock kind of things? Wow, that is awesome. So what is that helping with, like circulation and blood flow and all that?
Yeah, and it's just basically like a massage. It's massaging my feet, my calves, and
Wow. And does it help? I mean, can you like feel it right away?
I can feel it. It feels really nice.
That's great. That's so cool. So, yeah, I think, well, what's the one? And it's squeezing pretty hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I can feel it.
You can feel the sensation as it relaxes. You're like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Unfortunately, I might miss the next lap now because I might just stay here.
I'm sure. Now, is that tough? Like relaxing in between each lap? Because a lot of races, you don't get that opportunity to kind of chill out.
I really like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess I haven't done that many really long races.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the other guys that have done like all Alabama 650.
Yeah.
Struggle with the stopping and having to be on the start line at the first time.
Yeah.
So I don't have a lot to compare it with.
Yeah, there you go. You haven't been spoiled by those.
Yeah.
You get to rest now.
Probably
Sweet.
next game.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, great job. Yeah, I'll let you hang out.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. Enjoy your rest. That was awesome. That was Bruce. Sharing some pro tips. We've got, let's see, everybody's situation is different. We got the crossing team over here, crossing for cystic fibrosis. We talked about that earlier. What's up, y'all? Yeah, hey. And folks in here, resting, Alexian team, resting. We got Craig's get up over here. He's no longer in the race. He's helping host now. So we can take all his stuff. How exciting is that? This is the board he was on. So this is the board he did the Yukon 1000 on. Look, there it is. Oh, that's awesome. Sticker's coming off a little bit though. That's okay. Get a new one. Check it out. Said all the dirt and grime on here is from the Yukon 1000. That is amazing. Here we are. Boom. Boom, boom. Let's see what we got here. Lauren, doing okay?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah? Just wanting to stand up, don't want to sit down, rest? Okay.
Moving around, I think it's the best now.
Okay.
See stuff.
Yeah, you can sleep 2 days from now, right? You don't need to right now. Sit down 2 days from now.
Yeah.
I'll sit down when I'm dead. That's all day. Nice, nice. I like those. Those are kind of like some Crocs, some Kanye shoes, hot pink. Probably matches that Hello Kitty board you were talking about.
It does.
Yeah.
With a little light in there.
Oh yeah, almost looks like the. Oh snap! Built for them.
They are.
Dang. Okay. All right.
Real
Well.
men aren't afraid of colors, especially not.
Oh heck no.
They're a pair of shorts there. See,
Yeah,
see
go
if they
for it.
dry.
That's I laid out on the bed what I found that was dry.
Dry.
So you're gonna be like tripping about
Lifting the ball up, feet on the ball. That's awesome. And let's see. And then we got our crew. We got another 10 minutes. Athletic Brewing, our little table over here. Nothing major. But we got our beers out. We went through quite a few of them today. So I'm going to have to get more tomorrow and check out the building. How sweet is that? Am I still on? Nice. There's a party going on up there. They've been really encouraging.
Okay. Oh, were they?
Everybody's walking like half a mile over here to get to their tents. You're just like, let me sit down right here.
Well, we did that originally, and as the day went on, I was like, I'll just sit here.
I'm surprised. People are looking like their tents are way over there. I'm like, at least, I don't know, get closer, set something up, some chairs. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you want to lay down, and people are finishing with decent amount of time. So
Yeah.
feeling good.
We have a tent back there.
Yeah. Has the night made a big difference?
Feels better.
Yeah. Get through it. Not as.
It's not as windy. Yeah, going up is compared to where it was.
And you don't have the tailwind now though, so it's work all the way around.
I know. Yeah, I was telling Chris it was a lot funner. At least you made it to the downwind. You could have fun playing in the bumps. Now there's nothing.
Nothing. It's just work all the way around. Well, you'll get your chance again for some more wind tomorrow. So
Just got to keep making it go that far.
just got to keep making it. All right. Well, I'll let you rest another 8 minutes, and hopefully that feels like an hour.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Wish it did.
Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. Great job. All right, here we go. How's it going, y'all? Boom. Boom, boom. I gave everybody a little
Good job.
look around. You know what I mean? Oh, the thing does kind of move around a lot here.
You had a question. Who is that you spoke to? It's
Scott.
Scott. Yep,
Do you wanna
Scott.
say to tell the listeners.
Just I mean, if you see Bruce right now, he's in those compression pants, like the Nordic track things, and just he's eating out of a big old plate of food, and he's got his feet up. I'm like, is it hard to get up? Like 10 minutes from now, you're like locking up at that point. And he's like, no, this is great. He goes, I actually don't have much racing experience, so I'm not like dealing with the same concerns that a lot of other people have. I don't know. Does he have a lot more that he's talking about? Okay, well, he's saying the length, like I haven't done hundreds of miles nonstop. He's like, this is a great. Yeah, let's charge your phone. All right, y'all want to switch back?
We'll switch back.
Uh-oh.
And we are coming back.
And this one's spinning again.
I gotta pick my nose, so let's switch back.
Okay, so the coming back, I think. Here we go. We are
It's off.
back. So there you go. You got a little look around camp with some racers coming in and looking at some of the different strategies and rest and recovery things that they're employing to kind of feel better.
Can she use this charger? No?
Yeah, she can. Here you go. Do you want to charge? Here you go.
72.
Get 72. I've got it. Good. Good. There we go. Have that charger there.
I'm at 79. Awesome.
Right. Where are we at? So we are
Couple
5 minutes till the next lap starts. This will go on to lap 14, and we still have 18 paddlers standing, and it's been that way for some time now. And I don't know about you, but I can't see anyone that looks like they are close.
Everyone seems kind of,
yeah,
at least on the timing.
Where's the list of the people?
It should be right here, somewhere in here.
Here we go. So I tell you,
it's hard to know.
Sorry, that was my list. There's another.
That's Kristen's notes.
So I'm gonna,
it makes sense to her.
Yeah, it makes sense to
That's
her.
oh, is it?
I tell you who.
Printed list for you guys, right?
Yeah,
You have one somewhere?
I do. I misplaced it.
I'm just looking. So Dave
You're the only one
McMillan.
organized.
I've had a chat with Dave McMillan. He's on the other East 17.3. He's been having some back problems. His back was locking up.
I think
that
that's
was a
what's
lap
going to
ago.
be.
I think potentially.
Yeah.
I don't like to be putting these people on the chopping block, but if my money was on anyone, I think.
Yeah, I don't like to,
Dave,
but we have to.
Yeah, I don't like to. He's done absolutely incredible, but he's really, his back is all tensing. It's tight, and he's funny.
Someone that finished Brett Young earlier, he has a really sandy, almost like sandpaper
deck pad.
Deck board, like a skateboard deck. And man, his knee was all scratched up and bleeding from falling off of it. I mean, it was bad. I mean, I'm like, that happened just falling off your board? That's crazy. And so little things like that, I think, are going to be what take people, and just mentally getting through the night is going to be tough. But not finishing on time, I don't think is going to be a factor all night long, just because the wind's dead.
Yeah.
But it's going to pick back up tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
So I'm quite interested. You said there that last year there wasn't many races that didn't finish the loop on time.
There was not one person that got kicked.
That didn't make the
lap.
So everyone decided not to go out. Which is crazy when you think the conditions for the first few hours with the wind we had.
Yeah,
it took out a lot of the
totally
fleet.
different situation.
Yeah.
And people did quit, or people did drop out in the first. I think it took around 5 to 7 laps last year, but it was injuries. It was something not functioning on their board or a nagging issue. It wasn't not finishing on time. So that was interesting.
Yeah. So my money is on going out.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is. He's giving us a massive thumbs up.
Yeah. He's got black gloves on. It was hard to tell. I'm gonna say that was 2 huge thumbs ups.
Yeah.
I
mean, he went like that, but it could have been that.
Yeah, it could have been. Could have been.
And that's actually another thing about this. the racers can't have help. Well, they can have their boards taken to the water's edge or taken from the water's edge, but they must touch the beach on the way in with the nose of the board before they can get help. So you can't see Dave at the moment, but Dave's just up his board. He's moving a little bit slowly, but go on, Dave. Everyone's there. Go on, Goza. Goza's looking rather chilled, actually. That's him walking across there. There goes Goza. There goes Goza.
For having very few 30 seconds left, yeah, he's walking pretty.
Yeah. So we have 20 seconds now. Looks like all the racers are lined up and they're ready to go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go again. We are now onto lap 14.
We got the party upstairs too. That's now rooting us on.
Yeah.
They gave them a nice
Did you hear? I think
nice
they had
applause.
karaoke going on.
Yeah, do they? That'd be nice. I wonder if that counts as noise for the neighbors.
Yeah.
Some karaoke.
So, here we go again. Any questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
So
we're good.
just take everything we've been saying and just like keep turning it up one notch every time they go out, and that's basically the difficulty. Everything just gets a little harder, a little more sore, a little more exhausting. Yeah, a little more tired, and I haven't seen anybody sleeping yet. John Nippers lays down a lot, but he was talking the whole time.
He just wants to get those feet up.
Yeah, he's getting the feet. Same with Bobby. He's just getting his feet up.
Get the elevation, get the
not
blood.
a lot of not anybody I saw sleeping. So I don't think we're quite there. A lot of these folks are pretty used to not sleeping for many hours.
I think what Bruce said to you in his interview was, I mean, he's not used to this kind of duration of race on a paddleboard. Karen and Bruce train, I mean, all the time. They're fantastic paddlers, but this is, you can't really you can't recreate this type of paddling. Really,
not unless you have. I mean, no
you need a lot of time and a lot of patience, and not get too bored.
Yeah.
So Bruce has done Bruce has done the Marathon of Sabo, so he's he's used to he has experience of ultras.
Yeah.
He's a very strong paddler, as he's demonstrated many times. But I've often come across Bruce in more like the 2-day ultras. So like 30, 40 miles a day type stuff.
Yeah.
So this is going to really be a test for him. But he's looking strong.
Yeah,
he looked good.
absolutely.
He looked good with his legs on, his leg pressures on.
He seemed happy as a clam.
Yeah,
as I
absolutely.
say here.
Yeah.
I mean, he was totally content.
Yeah.
And excited to talk, happy to talk, and he's the farthest away.
Yeah.
He's the farthest in. I thought someone was sitting out there. I'm like, oh, that's a spectator, probably rested. No, it was Bruce.
That's actually probably another interesting thing when we talk about the camp. Like racers can't set up camp until after the briefing last night, and you do wonder whether the strategy around where you put your tent. There is obviously a prime spot. I mean, Bobby's in the prime spot. He's right here on the corner, closest to the beach. Like his team can see him while they're in the tent. He can see the start line from the tent. And then you've got Bruce, who's the other end, and probably has a 30-second walk, 30, 40 second walk, and is like in the darks and can't necessarily, that can be an advantage and a disadvantage. It's part of the race, you know.
Yeah.
It's you know, but everyone's also sharing spaces over there. People are kind of under the same tent and bringing chairs over as well.
Yeah.
But
swapping supplies out
Yeah.
as needed.
yeah,
They got some. I mean, they look like they've been there for months. It's like a military camp over there. There's kitchens set up. I mean, I just showed y'all a bunch. There's almost the couches set up. There's literally couches over there.
Someone's got a couch and an inflatable couch and table.
From Boat, a company here in
Boat,
the U.S. that makes all that furniture too.
BOTE.
That floats in the water too.
Yeah. Did you see it had the magnetic cup holders on
Yes.
the table, so
Yes.
you can
And
put
you
your
can-
metal tap
right
yeah.
here. These work great on it.
Yeah.
And then you can buy one specifically from them.
Yeah.
You can put that obviously on the board too.
It's the kind of thing you didn't know you needed until you saw it.
Yeah, that's kind of like this kind of thing you didn't know you needed to do until you saw it.
So here's a question for everyone watching. Who fancies a bit of Last Paddler Standing 2024?
Ooh.
Now, keeping an eye on the... see who comes through.
Who wants to do this? I'll answer. I'll answer. No.
No, you're not. You're not.
No, I'll talk about it.
Yeah.
I'll talk about it. And I won't, not even well, but I'll talk about it. No, I don't know. It's very inspiring to watch as someone that isn't necessarily, you know, like doing this to kind of get intel on what this is going to be like to do myself. But it gets the mind going about what could I do? What do I want to do? But I guarantee, and I know a lot of people are watching this to learn, like, is this something I want to do in the future? So, yeah, I hope there is. And I want to ask you this, too. Do you think there's a future for this format in different parts of the world, different places? Because it's like, it's unique. There's not a lot of these.
No, but we have Sir Brendan back in the UK, who we spoke to, we talked to on chat very briefly earlier, has Sup 12, and the inaugural Sup 12 was April this year in very stunning Torbay, Devon, the UK. A little bit different conditions to what we have here.
Yeah, what was going on?
It's the UK to start with, so it wasn't warm.
So terrible.
So it was in August. So we had. So what's great there is
windy.
Effectively, the way that race works is it's Sup 12 because it's 12 hours.
Okay.
And like this, you can't have food or music on the boards, but you basically have to do as many laps as possible in the 12 hours. But
fresh water?
No, it's on the ocean.
Okay.
But it's in a bay. So Torbay, it's in a beautiful bay, but and over the 12 hours, it means you get the whole cycle of the tide. So from low tide to high tide, which is fascinating to ride on that for the whole 12 hours.
Yeah.
And unless you get a certain wind direction, which Brendan will tell me, it's generally pretty sheltered. So you get swell, you get swell, but it's not it's not coming in and big waves or anything. But you get the whole tide cycle. There's a harbour wall where the water can backwash off it, so it can get a bit funky in places. Wow. And I think the course, again, I can't remember. It's something like 3.5 kilometres. It's shorter than this, I think. Yeah. And it's like a triangle type shape. What's great, you can pretty much see the races from the beach. That's just a great spectator sport. And there's a cliff top you can see as well, which is brilliant. But so you can just go as many laps as possible. You have a transition area, which is where your camp is, a bit like we have here.
Yeah.
You have to but the difference here is you paddle, you do the loop, you come off the beach, you leave your beach, you have to go through over a timing chipboard.
Okay.
Through camp, so you have to follow it route. So you do like a beach run.
Yeah.
Then you go through your camp area, and you walk right. All the tents, all your camping area. There's no tents. It's like chairs, and you're in a long line. So you walk past your station, and you have to decide: do I carry on walking, or do I carry, or do I sit down and eat and stuff? And you just go. So some people go and do 6 laps in 12 hours, and Bruce actually won it this year.
Really?
Actually. That was probably Bruce's longest
race. The goal
race.
is to get as many laps as possible.
As many laps as possible.
In 12 hours?
And I believe Bruce did. Sincere apologies if I get this wrong. I am doing it from memory. It was in April. I think Bruce got 30 laps. And basically, Brendan has these fantastic wooden medals. And he has different. If you make like again 18 laps, you're a dolphin. 20 laps, you're a seahorse or something. There's goals for everyone to get to kind of earn these medals as well. And yeah, Bruce won it. It was again. So Bruce, this is the kind of thing that Bruce can do well. That's 12 hours.
Yeah.
And he didn't stop pretty much for that amount of time. So
really interesting format.
Little different.
I can see the similarities. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got that whole thing. It's going round and round the same spot. Strategy, again, plays a big part. But yeah, you don't have to wait for the hour. Here we go. Here's some more questions. Good question about toilets. Yeah, here we go. So, porta potties or proper restrooms, portable urinals, the nurse curiosity in me. So, we are at an amazing venue that is hosting the US Championship, the UCF Championship. Is it the?
What is the name of it?
What's the name of the Worlds? It's hosting the World something. ICF ICF World Championships. As you may have seen from the picture, it's an amazing facility, and we have restrooms on the end of the building here, right opposite.
We'll include that in a tour.
Yeah, we can do that in a future tour. We'll do it when the races are out on the course, so we don't surprise anyone. There's restrooms like literally opposite the camp area. There's water fountains for refilling water. So there's no real need to have a porta potty. But again, jokes aside, when the fleet is fairly large, like it is now, they're not big toilets.
That's true.
There's I haven't been in the ladies, but in the men's, there's I think 3 stand-ups and 2 sit-downs.
It could fill up fast.
I would say we have about 6.
Yeah, so you have to think about that from a strategy as well. When you got to go, you got to go.
You got to make sure it is Bill, you can do something.
So
more
maybe
useful.
they do bring in bodies, and
they've got to.
And that was Veronica who asked the question, who was one of the 3 who were not able to make it. She was signed up for this. She's an ER nurse and was not able to get time off work. Anyway, she's on our list. Yes,
we're missing you, but thank you for listening in and asking questions. It's nice to know there are people out there taking note. We're not turning everyone off.
No. Bastine Dawn said, "I don't think this one's for me." Talking about the race. That's hilarious. IKT, great job out there. That's cool. So no other races that are totally this format. The only race that I was telling Kristen about this. Have you ever heard of the Self-Transcendence 3,100-mile race?
No.
World's longest certified foot race. It is 3,100 miles around a single block in New York City. A single block. And it is, as you can imagine, will drive you insane.
Yeah.
So, it's you got to, if you do it, they have 52 days to complete the distance, which is an average of 60 miles a day around the same block. 60 miles a day for almost 2 months. How crazy is that?
Around the same block.
It's on the same exact block.
Oh.
I think there's documentaries on it. You can look it up.
I mean,
the threshold there is you got to finish it under a certain time frame, so it's still different, but it's kind of, it can get mundane fast.
I can get mundane on day one.
Yeah, block one. One block around. It's not even a pretty block. It's you can see the whole thing.
Oh dear, yeah.
Crazy, ain't it?
No, we're not into something like that, are we? We don't want something like that.
No. We won't.
I'm trying to think what other kind of formats what's interesting is what other formats can kind of float down, pardon the pun, to paddle sports. We've got now these type of events. We've obviously got the distance. I would like to see. What would I like to see?
What do you want to do?
What, as in?
Like you've done the Yukon 1000. You've done a lot of these.
Yeah.
What's something like? Oh, that would really be exciting.
I think more expedition paddling.
The point A to point B.
Adventure.
And you got to get there. The journey
and seeing parts of the world. I mean, from a paddleboard, it's just the best craft to do expeditions.
I still can't believe it. I showed your board and I'm like, I can't believe this went 1,000 miles.
I'll show you some pictures of all the kit on it, and I think it opened my eyes to realising just where you can go So I think expedition paddling, going and
Is there a river that's, kind of a dream? I mean, there's so many. Are you looking at the big world rivers? Are you looking international?
Not really. I've got a few potential things, and so I love the idea of something like Newfoundland, Nova Scotia way in the summer.
Okay.
There's a place up there called 100 Wild Islands. You can fly into Halifax.
Yeah.
And you can explore some islands. It's on the coast, but it's quite sheltered in places.
Yeah. Would this be an event or just on your own?
No, it's still my own. I think that sounds appealing. But then I was working in Rwanda a few weeks ago.
In
Africa, and I was flying into Kigali, and while flying in, we flew over some volcanoes, of which some are active.
Go paddle in those.
But what you notice when you fly is you look down and you see bodies of water.
Okay.
And I saw this little ribbon of a river, and it was a clear day, and we were flying in, and I followed it, and I've taken photos on my phone.
Yeah.
And I followed it as we were flying for 10 minutes. So I don't know how long it was, and we're at 20,000 feet, so it looked lovely.
Yeah.
But probably it was a bit brown, and then it opened up into a huge lake surrounded by little townships and all sorts. And so yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you go somewhere. I probably can guarantee no one's paddleboarded in Rwanda on that part. I mean, probably it's.
There's a good chance.
Yeah.
So what?
Go and see the gorillas.
What were you doing there for work?
Live streaming, but not just a corporate thing.
Oh, that's
nothing
awesome.
as exciting.
Pretty exciting.
Or as long.
I believe it.
And I wasn't having to sit here.
Okay. Talk.
I was on the other side, just pressing buttons.
And getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing more work.
Oh yeah, hang on a second. I think any money. I went on those bloody fireworks.
Oh my gosh.
So I think I think expedition stuff. Looking at and also you don't realise even close to home. There's I can't remember the guy's name. There's a guy that does a thing called micro adventures. Have you heard of
Humphreys.
Yes.
I just had him on the podcast.
Have you really?
Yeah.
He's
my. I've had him a few times. Good friend.
Oh.
He's and a big fan of Athletic Brewing. We did
amazing.
the interview, and he was drinking one by chance. And I said, dude, I work for them.
That's
He's
amazing.
Like, ain't no way. So we've funny. He just did an adventure. I don't know if he's told you about it.
I don't know. I just know him from books and websites.
Yeah, tell me about what you were going to say.
So Alistair Humphreys comes up. I mean, you'd be filling me a lot more detail if you had him in the podcast, but I come across him. He has these things called micro adventures, and it's about just doing things. You can have an adventure in an hour. You can have an adventure in 24 hours. You can have an adventure out of your back door. We just don't necessarily go and do it. So he has a website where he suggests ideas. I think he walked. I mean, you won't, if you're not from the UK, you won't know what this means. But around London we have a motorway called the M25. It's a motorway that goes around the whole outside of London.
If you're in the States, it's like imagine those peripheral interstates that are meant to get you around a city, and oftentimes they circle the city. So I think in Atlanta has one, Orlando has one, and they're tollways a lot of ways, but they're meant to just move people through the suburbs really quickly.
He walked around that once in London, which is very boring. But then he sets these micro events like wake up before sunrise and walk up your nearest hill.
Yeah.
When have you walked, you might not live in a hilly area, but there's all these little things you can do.
Hammock in your backyard.
And
just little things.
I'm going to use the C word once on this podcast, on this live stream once only. Yeah.
Okay.
The C word. Ready? We're after curfew, COVID. Yeah, like.
I was worried.
I mean, during COVID, obviously, we had to find things to do close to home, and I found some amazing little canals and rivers and places to walk, and I know. So I think micro adventuring. Look him up. Look up Alistair Humphreys.
And to put into perspective, this is not somebody that's never done something big. He spent 4 solid years without coming home, biking around the world in his 20s. I mean, he was gone, seeing I think 50, 60 countries. He biked through 50,000 miles. I mean, this guy's done huge adventures, and now his latest project is called Local. I don't know if you saw it, but the UK has this wonderful grid system with your maps. He bought his Local grid, which is a 20 by 20 kilometer map, and he stayed within it for a year. Didn't leave. So it's broken into And so it's 20 by 20. There's 400 1 by 1 kilometer grids. So every weekend he spent trying to see every corner of that grid. He did that for 52 weekends. He goes, and after a year, I only saw 52 of the 400. And I'm like, how did this change you? And he's taking micro adventures to an extreme.
Yeah.
He goes, there is so much here I never realized. And once you take it from someone like him, who's a National Geographic Adventurer of the Year, who's made a career out of adventuring, doing big things. If he's saying that's the most impactful adventure he's done, how much more all of us can, look at our own backyard as an exotic place.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Place to have an adventure.
Yeah, I mean, for you, this is like, oh yeah, I drive by this all the time. You're traveling around the world to be right
see
here.
Stuff like that. Yeah, exactly.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Thanks for coming.
No, thank you for having me.
But yeah, he's a huge inspiration.
Yeah, no, he's amazing. So definitely look at Alistair Humphreys, micro adventuring.
Micro
You'll find him on
adventures.
YouTube,
he basically
Google,
coined that whole idea, but
So,
it's really cool. So you're doing these big things, or you want to do these big things, but also stuff right at home.
I think sometimes it's good to look close to home.
Yeah.
And meet people that you don't normally paddle with, and find out where they paddle. I think there's so much shared experience and knowledge to have.
Take someone with you.
So take someone with and show them something.
Yeah,
share the knowledge, share the love.
Yeah.
You learn so much from people doing stuff like this. So.
Yeah, and that can actually introduce a bunch of new skills. Taking somebody to do something like, oh my gosh, I got to think about all these other things.
Yeah.
And who knows the course you set them on? They might, you might send them down a really dark road where they did Last Paddler Standing one day or something. Oh, well, I spent all this money to come over here and
sorry about that.
and blow it in like 8 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Who would go and do something like that? Yeah.
No, they get a poker chip. That's about all they get. But make their family mad. There we go. That's what you win.
That's what you lose. That's what you
get. You win for being a loser.
I'll get it around the right way. Sorry.
Last Paddler Standing. No longer standing. Last year we had similar chips. 3D printed by Greg's son, not these, but last year's ones were. They were pretty high quality. Can't catch these anywhere, except maybe here, and then the wrestling belt. That's cool, man. So what's next for you?
Home.
Home.
I think it's
home.
No, not me. No. Oh, yes.
yes. Sorry. Yes, I miss home. Yes, I miss my family.
No, I think it's been a mega year. And I think I do need a bit of R&R. I think this was probably this is a great adventure, but I think my body's saying it's time to just take the foot off the gas for a bit. But always keep moving, but just not necessarily. So, but yeah,
rest around the holidays.
Then in 5 days' time, I'll book something else.
That's exciting.
I mean,
that's awesome.
So let's put a question out to those that are watching. Has anyone on the chat or anyone watching got anything exciting planned? Anything local? Any big expeditions? Any races you're looking at next year? Let us know, and we'll see if we can talk about those.
See if I can find a shot for you.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, that's right.
The headline slot tonight is Greg Wingo. We have Greg here for 4 hours solo.
He's going to sing.
He's going to sing. He has some poetry.
Yeah,
he's written a few books, and he's written some. He's got some jokes. He's basically going to be a 4-hour stand-up show.
Yeah, but he's going to sit down. Don't worry. It ain't that good. I can't find it. But, oh, man.
So we've got some new people joining in. Here we go. Your opinion, 50-50, 60-40, 70-30. Oh, that's a great question.
What's the question?
So, opinion on whether mental versus physical is 50-50, 60-40, 70-30, or 80-20.
This is always a great question.
This is a great question.
Yeah.
This is a really great question.
We could all weigh in on that.
We can all weigh on this. Do you want to weigh in on this one? Do you want to bring your chair in?
Yeah, here you go.
Do you want to come in here? So,
mental being the first one.
We'll come to the cut. There we go. And doing the 11 cities. Yeah, so let's talk about the mental one first, and I'll move on to these races, and we'll talk about those. Do you want to sit down in here?
Sure.
Kristen?
So this is the wet chair.
Is that the wet chair? Is it the wet? Yeah, I can sit on it.
Dried again.
Here we go. So, so the question, which is a great question, is as the race goes on, what's your opinion on whether the split between physical and mental? So as the race goes on, so.
I would say it changes. So she gave a whole bunch.
Yep.
And
We
it
started
becomes,
at 50-50.
Yeah. So it becomes more and more mental. So I guess it's more to me like where that happens, or yeah. I mean,
I think for this race particularly, the meter can swing very quickly depending on what happens on your lap.
But it is. I mean, people they won't tell you mentally I had to leave. It's usually a physical reason.
Yeah.
But it's your head telling you your
Yeah,
body
yeah,
can't
yeah,
do
absolutely.
it anymore. Don't you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, yeah,
I
absolutely.
really
I do
think
think
that
it's
mind over
connected.
matter is it's absolutely connected, and it's you talk yourself up or down. And
Yeah, absolutely. And you, so I think, I find myself sometimes giving myself good reasons why I should stop.
Yeah.
Be like, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
It
it works. I did really well on that one, didn't I? But yeah, I think now, I think as the race goes on, I think you do pass a point where things start to get into a routine, and now your body has got used to moving. It knows it's being hammered. It's kind of like I don't like quoting people too much, but like I'll use a David Goggins quote. But he's like, when you think you're done, you're 40% done, and it's along those lines. And I do believe in that, whether it's 40. But I think we're
knowing you always have more in the tank.
There's always a lot
when you
more in the
don't
tank.
think you have
Your
it.
mind will tell you that there isn't before your body will give up. And what the guys are doing now, I say guys, the guys and girls, what the folks out there are doing right now is their bodies are now got used to that. Okay, this is what's happening, and I'm moaning a bit, but he or she's not listening to me. So okay, and then it's the mind, and then it's like just keeping yourself calm, just self-talk, just being positive. Try not to get caught up with what the other racers are doing on an event like this. You're not racing the other racers at the moment. It's not about getting to the beach first, and you've got to remember that. And so I think it swings, and I also think it swings both ways throughout the race as well. So like a classic will be in the morning, if we get the wind like we had earlier today, tomorrow, then of course the battle, your mind's going to be telling you, this is, yesterday was hell, and here we go again. The body's going to start going as well. So yeah, it's a really good question, and I think depending on the race, but I think this race is definitely now the guys, the body's sorted. It's now mental. It's now just mental. It's a continuous loop around something you've gone round over and over again. There's nothing new to look at. There's nothing to.
Can't even hardly see anything.
Yeah, you can't really see anything. There's nothing to keep.
I actually think, and it's interesting, like the people who don't like night or do love the night. I think I would. You just would really get into a routine.
I think there's a novelty. There's a novelty around this. We don't really paddle at night back. You don't really. So there's a novelty, and it's a cool thing to see. The lights. So yeah, that's a great question. Then I think there's other races, things like some of the more non-stop ultras where mindset takes a massive percentage towards the end. Your body's broken, but again, it's like knowing that there is always a little bit more in the tank. There's always that fight or flight. There's always something there.
What do you think, Veronica?
Yeah, what do you think, Veronica? That's a really, really good question.
Do you got any more?
Are we good on the that one's a good one. We've got
you can have that whenever you want.
So Sea Strike Adventures has just told us they've talked to the organisers of the California River Quest. It's a race that's going for Memorial Day weekend, which they're excited about. So don't know much about that one, so I can't really comment on that, but that sounds great. Look up that. That's the California River Quest. Do you know much about that one?
Yep.
There we go.
Well, it has changed over time, but you can do the 100. It's 100 miles.
Okay.
Downriver is the main one, but they have shorter versions too.
Okay.
I think a 50 and a 25.
Where's that near? What part of?
Far northern California.
Okay.
People call San Francisco Northern California, but you probably know that there's a beautiful, huge section to the north, the size of many states.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's way up there.
But inland, non-coastal.
Cool. Near the redwoods or something like
that.
Inland from the redwoods, more.
Wow. So we've got
landmarks, Mount Shasta.
I like it. I like it when sunny in Cardiff.
Okay.
interested in 11 cities. Can you tell me some more about that, please? So I can.
Yeah.
Mason, tell us about the 11 cities.
I don't know anything about it. Actually. Yeah, I mean, it's I'm coming at this from the
You're more the
outside.
veteran. I've
But
only done it once.
And that sounds. I'll be honest. When I hear that name, it's a really cool name.
So
Like,
should
11 cities.
should we tell you where
feels-
this?
Oh, the history of it is amazing.
Yeah,
So-
it was been on my bucket list for such a long time.
So the 11 cities was an ice skating race.
Yeah. And they
But-
still.
Oh yeah.
they-
Okay.
they
This
still-
is ringing a bell.
Yeah, they still hope it will be, but they have not been able to
I
do
don't
it
think
for
the
what,
la-
8 years or something.
No, it's longer than that. I think that because the
Global
route
warming.
is
It doesn't
two,
freeze
No
anymore.
kidding.
Yeah, the
it's
canals are not freezing.
right?
canals.
Yeah.
And it's
It's a winter.
200 kilometers.
A loop?
It's a
220.
big
A
loop.
loop?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it's a big loop. It's actually 200.
Is it only
Yeah,
200?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the other 20 come from. It's in there somewhere. It may have been at some point, but
Yeah.
the last 2 years it's been 205. They do change. There's bits they sometimes have to divert depending
Yeah.
on what's going
Yeah.
on. But it's a big loop. It used to when it froze over. It was an ice skating race. You can look it up. There's actually a documentary on it, and at its height, I think they would sometimes have over 50,000 ice skates on the
Whoa.
on the
Whoa.
ice.
All canal or mostly canal?
Canal, and there's a couple of lakes.
Okay, so it's basically
crossings,
canal.
yeah.
Okay.
Mostly canals.
No
And,
kidding.
and I think the last time that it froze over, the problem they had was there's quite a lot of bridges, and under the bridges it didn't freeze because it shut. So it's not as cold
Whoa,
under
what
there.
would
so
you do? Would you have to portage basically
well, and there's a
over
lot. There's a
on the
lot of
bridge?
bridges. There's a
Oh,
lot of
a
bridges.
lot.
So
We did some portage.
so that's
some
the history.
jumping?
But the 11 cities is also a SUP race. It's only SUP. It's not done by kayaks, canoes. But it's a SUP
lot of
race,
ducking.
and it's absolutely amazing. Maria and the team do such a fantastic job. You have two choices. There's two formats. There's the non-stop ultra, which takes place over a weekend, and basically you have to earn your 11 cities cross. You have to complete the distance. I think it's 34 hours men, 36 hours women. And you do this big loop. You start in Leeuwarden, and off you go. You start in weight. You have like a different starting times to split the field up, but the timer starts from when you start. You're not playing catch up, and it is the most incredible experience. So you've got the non-stop ultra, and then there's like a 2 or 3 day break, and then they have the 5 day, which is more like a Tour de France. You do the whole same course, but you do it in stages of like 40 kilometers a time. That one has the most. I think the non-stop ultra this year we had, 25 races, and I think, again, please don't quote me on this. I didn't come here armed with numbers, but I think there's something like 150, 200 for the 5 day.
You heard it here first.
And basically the party travels to each stop. They have big boat. You can get a room on one of the boats. The boats have hotels, so you can
that was amazing. That was like half the experience. I think.
So the boat moved.
Was staying on this boat with all these other racers from all these different countries.
Wow.
9 different countries.
Yeah.
I'm making breakfast. The guy from France is showing me how to soft boil my egg the right way.
Oh
and
my
then the
gosh.
sweet over here is having his but it's kind of bunks.
Yeah.
But even the boats themselves are super historic. Like they're a specific kind of barge boat that you can look
Travel
at the
down the
history.
canals?
Yeah,
Are they really
they
long
have.
and
I
narrow
mean,
like
some
the ones in
have a history
London?
for more, and
Yeah.
So they follow you. So you have a traveling hotel.
It's a traveling hotel, traveling party.
these
Leave your
boats.
stuff in it.
Yep.
We're just going to give it. Hold that thought for 2 seconds. We just had a comment here. Greg, would you mind just checking the leaderboard? Apparently, we've got some duplicate. Some errors, some duplicate names, people missing, and some last lap mistakes.
I wonder if it's just Laura's just throwing out the names. Where the
We
mistakes
just had a
are, 'cause
comment
that's-
in the chat that just if we could just check that there's the list of dropped out has a few errors. There's duplicate name, people missing, and some last lap mistakes.
Well, the last lap mistakes are just our casual. We're just asking
Yeah.
Laura to.
Yeah. So we'll get that checked.
And it's not very
yeah,
official.
no.
We just did that because they were
Yeah.
asking for names.
So we'll get that checked. But yeah, so back on to the 11 cities. So you have the two options: the non-stop ultra or the 5 day.
Are they talking about this leaderboard?
Yeah, I
here?
think they're talking about that list.
Should we take it off?
Yeah, I
It
think.
has mistakes.
Sorry, we're just doing a tech check.
We're going to take the.
It has 18 left. And
But how many people?
I think somebody's got a problem with their computer. 'Cause that's
yeah.
How many? Yeah. if you could let us know what you think looks incorrect on the list, and we'll have a look because
and see if
the list looks good for us. But thanks, Claudia. If you let us know what we should be looking at, we'll give our close attention.
And remember too about the last. If you see the total laps next to people's names. Keep in mind if they finish the lap but it was after time, it's going to show their last previous lap. It's not going to show what they finished. Like with Anton, he technically finished the lap, but not in time. So it's going to just count up the ones he did under the rules. Little things like that. So even though they come in, that's where I think some confusion with some folks earlier today was, including ourselves. Let me ask you: are you familiar with ocean rowing?
No, but let's give
it a
go.
Here we go. But no, ocean crossing the Atlantic.
Yeah, so we get
the sleep system they're in is 2 hours on, 2 hours off. And they train for that. They get ready for that. And they say, I've talked to a lot of ocean rowers that are like, my body's adjusted to that. It takes a week or two to get back to normal night. Do you think anything like that could come into play for this format, or is it just too quick of a transition? An hour, 40 minutes on the water, 20 minutes off. Could your body almost get used to that, or is that just not enough time for adequate rest? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Similar kind of sensation, or is it just not possible?
I think it could turn into a very long race.
Yeah. If two people were preconditioned with that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Train your body to take 10-hour
I think where it's
power
fascinating,
naps or 10-minute power naps.
I think it's fascinating with the ocean rowing.
Yeah.
I've met a few people that have done the ocean rowing, and that, for me, the being stuck out on the ocean, floating across the Atlantic is scary enough. But the 2-hour shifts they work in, I think that's fascinating.
Yeah.
You can obviously train yourself. I say you can train yourself. You can get used to that kind of sleep pattern. How that would come into SUP?
Well, I mean, you think you could train your body to take 10-minute power naps every hour?
I'm not a sleep expert. I'm going to say no.
I don't think so either.
No,
I don't think we'll see that.
It's like you can't train for sleep deprivation. You can't. It's like people.
There's your boy Alistair.
There we go.
Athletic.
You can't. It looks like two people in the list named John Ruthhauser. I only see one.
Jot right there.
That's one there.
I fixed that.
Was there two?
It was copied down when y'all wrote it down.
Yeah. Okay, we did find the double.
That's the only one? That was me.
Okay. Thank you. We've removed the duplicate. Yeah, cool.
Did they ever say
36. Who we got coming in? Here comes. Oh, look, it's Alex again.
Big surprise.
Just like Groundhog Day, we shall move out of the way, and you can see Alex come in.
He can say, "Oh man, this is awesome! I'm doing so good." Everybody else basically just stop now.
Yeah.
I'm getting better with time.
And Greg, it says you're missing Brett. Do we have a Brett?
Brett?
Yeah.
Brett Young?
Yeah, Brett Young. Brett Young. Is it?
Who's Brett Young?
Brett Young is who sat here, had this orange spider jacket, came from Gainesville.
Do you want me to do the names?
Isn't that Bryant Ransom?
That was Brett Young.
Yeah, Brett.
Thanks, Claudia.
Probably my fault.
Do you want me to do the names?
Yes, that'd be great.
Can I shout them to you and you can type them
Sure.
in the chat?
Yeah, we can do that.
Down and do that.
We can do that.
And I think when they said last.
Thanks, Claudia.
Yeah, go ahead and shout numbers, and I'll type the name.
Or if she's coming with the camera, I can tell her.
No, this is just.
Okay.
No, yeah, we're good.
Also the computer.
Yeah, it's also the computer as well.
I'm
so
trying
it's
to
fine.
figure out the best
Because I can
place
figure
to
out
write.
who they are, and it's hard
Yeah,
to
yeah,
figure out who they are all of a sudden.
Yeah.
All right, here comes
I'm having
Alex.
trouble getting to the live feed.
Here comes the little red dot of Alex.
Well, actually, numbers aren't that helpful when you. I mean, you can't read that list. Let's find a clean list. Did you print out any lists of names?
I think.
Okay. You didn't like last night give him one.
Is this your copy?
I brought it from home.
Okay. Because I thought I thought I had mine out here
Yeah,
somewhere.
I think we had one too, so it should be on a clipboard somewhere. Whose green notebook is this?
I'm not sure.
Is this your?
Names are all right on there now.
Yeah, but like she wants to tell me numbers.
Here,
and
I'm
I've
just gonna
really
be
written
I'm
all
gonna be
over
typing and watching this right now. I can
even
see.
read it, though?
Yeah.
Go, Alex. Your family is with you. Alex is doing amazing, Kayla. Yeah, he's incredible. I shall tell him your message. Yeah. Alex.
This one's easier.
Alex.
Isn't it? It's smaller, but.
Kayla says, "Go,
As long as
Alex."
the numbers are there.
Yeah, she says, "Go, Alex."
Say it again.
Do you want to come and say hello quickly? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were saying numbers. Okay.
So she just left a
Did
message
you
on the
say
stream.
numbers?
No,
Say
you're
she's
gonna
awake.
say the
She must be because she just
Yeah,
says, "Go,
yell
Alex."
out the
So
numbers
Studying.
and I'll
she's
be
on the
looking
chat.
at
Here we go.
Is that okay?
She's just put,
Oh, I thought
"Go,
you said
Alex."
that's what
Your
you were
family
doing.
is with you. She's so proud of you.
Okay,
So
thank
there's
you.
no two-way conversation, but you can say hi to
Very
her.
cool. Very cool.
There we go.
So everybody's
Love you,
ready?
girl. Proud of you, man.
And you're good?
So, yeah, I'm great. I'm great.
Yeah, you're
So we don't
smiling.
need numbers.
I mean, I feel.
I'm just gonna come down there.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it too loud, but I feel the power. I don't know where it comes from. A lot of rest, a lot of training, just a lot of layering of things, and a lot of thought. You know, you do a typical 20K training, and you do what, 800,000 bazillion strokes?
Yeah.
And every stroke, I'm thinking about a goal. And so, you wake up some mornings and why are you out of sight?
Oh, it's just me, obviously. Yeah.
Sorry, creepy?
No, it's fine. No, I just
I enjoy
wanted to
listening
ask.
to you.
Well, I enjoy talking to you. Come join.
I don't want to, and also I didn't mean to pull you. I didn't want to take up your rest.
No,
time
we're
now,
good.
because I know you've
good
got
timing. Good timing. 30 is good.
You let us know.
No,
Or
thank you.
just-
Remind me.
Yeah. Kayla's studying, by the way.
Yes, I'm sure she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You're talking
like.
about your thoughts.
So you you compound the thoughts. There's mornings you wake up and you feel out of sort, and you wonder like I'm not going to be able to accomplish the goal. I'm not talking to you, Kay. And then so the goal is alive and you build towards it, and then when it's go time, all the preparation matters. All the preparation helps. All the preparation shows up, and that's what's happening.
Amazing.
I think
You can feel it.
That's what I feel, because it's like I texted in the family chat. It's a weird feeling, like
Awesome.
it's atypical. Like you don't wake up and like I'm gonna work for 48 hours today and
Yeah.
smile. Like, awesome. You need your breaks and you have your ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
And I feel pretty solid. I mean, I know it's still early, but it's been pretty consistent, and
Yeah.
I weathered the storm of the day.
Yeah.
It was hard.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it was hard on everyone. And I don't, where are we at with the numbers? Like 18 still up?
Still
18 for a
still
while.
18,
We were,
yeah,
but
yeah.
during that hard period, which I assume was the wind in the afternoon, we had a lot drop.
It was really tough, and it's going to happen again.
Yeah. Well, people physically were not making it, which we didn't have last year.
Wow, really? Weren't making the hour?
Weren't
Really?
making the hour.
Still going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had quite a few who just didn't come
Yeah.
in time to be able to even make
Huh.
the choice.
Yeah, that's tough. And
Interesting,
I don't
yeah.
know. I haven't checked the weather tomorrow, but I'm assuming I'm
There's no-
expecting the same.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It
No,
is.
but I mean, let's
You've
have a
got
conversation about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Right,
might have some
because-
fog. That's
It is what it is. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
you're ready for the race. Like, it doesn't matter because you're here. Like,
Yeah.
let's
Yeah.
have a conversation about it.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the
So-
race. Okay, be real.
So we've got a bit of wind, a bit
Yeah.
of fog.
Yeah,
Fog, but I don't think it'll be as windy as today.
really.
Yeah. So.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Because
absolutely,
today
yeah.
was 9.
well, and today, yeah.
Yeah.
I
today-
read 7 was the,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
report.
They were swell.
Gusting. It was
I
some
mean, there was
gusts, but-
swell,
It was
and
swell,
it was
yeah,
like
yeah.
surfing USA on
Yeah,
the other
coming
side.
back,
It was
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, it was
super
great
fun.
coming back in, wasn't it?
So I kept thinking about that, like, that's the trade-off. You got to ride the dragon, you know. Hart
Yeah.
Bauer, if you're watching, this is my soccer coach.
Okay.
Back in the day, you ride the dragon for a bit, but the payoff is fantastic.
Yeah.
Because that was smooth sailing over there, and it was very joyful. Even though this is a grind, and not to say I was looking forward to that, but when you're there, it's just like it appeases.
Yeah.
But that's life, you know. I mean, if you commit and you grind and you work hard, and then on the other side you get your. So
Yeah. You're an incredibly positive person, my friend. You're making me feel good sitting
Thank
here.
you.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Thank you.
And I feel the energy. And I feel the
cool.
And I'm just loving watching you come around.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You go and get your stuff done.
Yeah. Where's Boss Man, by the way?
That's him right
over
there in the green hat.
So
maybe he's snoozing.
No, that's not the Boss Man I'm talking about.
Oh, which Boss Man?
Chris Parker.
Chris Parker.
Is he okay?
Yeah. He's okay.
Can I talk about it? I don't want to talk about it. I'm just.
Yeah, he
Shout out.
just kind of bailed on us. Yeah.
But we're good.
He's
We're
not
good on
watching,
that
yeah.
one. I love you. Loved you.
Yeah.
Just
No, we
just
still
kidding.
love him. No,
Oh,
he didn't ever contact Greg. But he
Wow.
sent me a text finally last week, and he said, "I've been off grid.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
farming
happens.
now," which was his new dream.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I'll join you
Yeah.
after this.
Yeah. I think
All
he's
right.
in the outback farming,
Cool.
like 60 hours, and not doing tech. Like
Whatever. That's my
completely
future, so I
flipped
get it. I
yeah.
want to look at that when I'm 75.
Yeah. We just would have loved a heads up, but luckily we had a couple people come to the rescue
Genius.
and
You're
build
genius.
this.
You're
Yeah,
great.
genius.
You've always been a genius, and you're my new genius.
There we go.
And this one over here. Wake up, Greg.
Hey.
Wake up.
Buddy, I've been working nonstop.
You heckle him too much.
I know. I'm sorry. Is it too much? Sorry,
He's the one who
Greg.
doesn't sleep. I'm gonna go sleep, and
Amazing.
he's not.
Guys, we'll talk soon.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
Thank you for the chat. Thank you all for being awesome.
Woo.
There you go,
Appreciate it.
Kayla.
I appreciate it. Love you, Kay.
Yeah.
Love you, Emmy. Love you, Kai. Love you guys.
Amazing. Perfect. Thanks. That's the numbers of what boards that have come in. There we go. That was Alex.
Okay.
What a positive person.
Isn't he?
Yeah. You just like.
I agree. A joy to talk to.
It's a joy to talk to, and like
Yeah.
you could listen to
Yeah.
him chat, and I already feel. You can feel the positive vibes coming
Yeah.
off him, and like yeah, as a man who's had a plan. He's trained hard.
Yeah.
And it's great seeing it come together
And I
for
think,
him.
yeah, and
You
right.
can
I
see-
think
you
so many
can-
people are cheering for him because of what happened last year with the
Yeah,
alarm
yeah.
not going off. That
Yeah.
was like heartbreaking.
So those of you that have joined us and didn't hear the story earlier, Alex last year was there 3 left? Was it? It's right down to the last.
He was down into the last group. I
Yeah,
don't
last
remember
group,
exactly where he
and
was.
strong. It was looking strong.
Looking strong.
And had a power nap, we were talking about very recently,
Yeah.
and didn't wake up from his power nap.
No.
And missed.
He
the
said he
lap.
set the alarm and must have pushed pause or something
Yeah,
as he
doesn't-
put
yeah.
it down on his chest to try to
And that was it.
maximize
So,
time, and it didn't
so
make
yeah.
it back out.
So sleeping is always good. So
Back up again. Okay. Phone's on if we need it for anything.
we will look at calling over some other race at some point, but also we're mindful that they have their own plans at the moment at this time.
Yeah.
You know, so we shall see who we can bring in at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And see. Can we see? There's some more races coming in.
So they've given us some numbers, but Mason's down there with the list. Oh, you're right here. So are you writing it in the commentary? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Who else? Laura?
And then double check, I guess. Numbers. Writing down numbers in case you missed somebody.
that's
You
a-
don't have to look at that though.
That's an interesting
Numbers
comment,
coming in.
Richard.
He's trying to get the numbers.
About how many non-athletes there are. in
Oh,
events.
now how do we decide who's a...
Well, that's exactly what. You tell me
Yeah.
what an athlete is, because
Yeah.
in my mind, everyone's an athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to step over that one.
Yeah.
And I'll smile at the same time.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Which ones are... Right, I know. How do you decide that? You ask them? Well,
how
we've had those conversations. An athlete is like the same as in this, our particular discipline, who's a pro?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But
It's completely self-defined.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
have
yeah.
no
Yeah.
cutoff or reason. Somebody's
Yeah.
like, oh, if you've won money. I'm like, some little,
Yeah. Yeah.
casual small race might
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a,
Yeah.
throw out a $50
Yeah.
bill. You're
Yeah,
a pro?
I wasn't a pro.
Yeah.
Or you get given kit by someone. Oh, now I'm a pro.
Yeah,
So, yeah. But everyone, in my eyes, is an athlete. If you put yourself out and you're doing
Yeah.
something, you're an
Yeah.
athlete. Be it whatever you do.
But we've had some discussions about getting people to start in sport or to be in a race for the first time, and they think we shouldn't use the term racer, but you could say participant. It's not a race, it's an event. And I can see that to some extent,
Yeah.
but I also think like you're not giving people enough credit. If you're out here doing
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
hell yeah, you're an athlete.
Yeah.
Not a cutoff. So.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting.
It is an
it's an
interesting
interesting debate
question,
question.
and
It is. Yeah. Where are we at? So a couple more coming in.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That's
No,
I
it's fine.
forgot. this
There's
is
not
when we
really
do
much.
that.
Well,
But you can only see so much.
Yeah, you can only
so.
see so much. Yeah, it's just.
Can you see the little lights?
You can
know?
just see. Yeah,
I
you
think,
can. You can. Yeah.
The
so,
red
yeah.
ones are easier to see.
Yeah.
But we can see them better than they can.
Yeah.
You want to take a short nap
I will do this.
before I say?
Yeah, I'll just go. Well, I don't want to have a nap. I'll just go for a bit of a walk and put some shoes on.
Yeah.
And,
Because I'll stay here another hour, or if you need me longer.
no, you're good. Yeah, right.
Getting ready for midnight. So that's Scott Seifert, I think.
Yep.
Seffer?
Oh, there's Dave coming in. So Dave's made the lap.
Yes. Let's see how
Yeah.
he's doing. Definitely walking
Yeah.
like his back hurts.
Yeah.
Which is what he had told us the last lap.
It looks.
Taking off the water
But
pad.
although the ball has gone back into the.
Yeah.
Dave.
That was the order.
Okay, awesome.
Nice.
Dave? Is he okay? Is he collecting his coin? No, he's walked past Greg. He's walked past Greg. He's not getting his coin.
But we're waiting for Jennifer.
So we're one down, are we?
Yeah.
She's right there. You'll probably make the time, but it's going to be not much of a break.
So who's this coming in?
Jennifer.
So this is Jennifer coming in. So she's gonna be. Well, she'll make. So she'll make it. She'll be good. We're. So we've got Jennifer. She's coming along the far side first. So she has to get out to the buoy out the back here, then back in. And this is quite a demoralising part because you're so close to the finish line, but you have to go out to the buoy, then come round and back in again. She'll make cut off, but she's not going to have much of a break. And this is where it can catch up on you so quickly because when you don't have the break you need to get some water in, get some food, and get back out and stretch, you're gonna, yeah.
Yeah, because all that that checklist you wanted to go through, you can't get through, and then it just compounds into the next one. It gets tough.
So she's heading out. She's going to be close.
Yeah, she's got time. But and this is where people decide: do I want to even try another loop? Do I just?
Yeah.
The next one's.
Well, that's it. You've got to make the decision, because if you don't complete the loop in the hour, it doesn't count.
Mm-hmm.
So,
To me, anybody making it past 12 hours is pretty incredible.
I like to think 8 hours was the hero moment.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll give it to you.
Anyone getting it, yeah.
But
I mean, 12 hours.
For
is
you, I would say,
hours.
that was quite an achievement. You know what I mean?
Considering
your history and all. barely see her
You
leg.
got it coming in. It's a great effort.
Yeah, she'll be.
She's going to make it. She's going to make it.
Does she have support? Because they need to be ready on the shore for. I think right here.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can't miss this timing tower. That's for dang sure. This thing's massive. Bright. All night long. So she's going over to that side of the.
So that you can see her coming. Yeah, it's quite hard to see on the stream, but I'll move back a bit.
Yeah, y'all might be able to see that. Right in the middle between the cones right now.
She's got. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can start to see her coming in. So
She'll have about 5.5 minutes.
5.5 minutes she'll have, yeah.
Crushing it. Awesome.
There we go. 5.5 minutes.
They have to carry their board too. That's one of the rules, isn't it?
I think the board, once it touches the beach.
Okay.
I think once it's on the beach, it can then be taken.
Okay. If they need it. Okay, got it. Wow. All right. 5 minutes of rest.
5 minutes, and then we
Take a
go
break.
again.
I'd be sitting my butt down on that sand, saying, "Give me a drink, give me a cold drink, some snacks." How you feeling?
I'm tired.
That's kind of a dumb question, I guess.
I'm good. I'll
Yeah.
get some water in a minute, and I might have another one of your athletic.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Have all you want.
I'm trying to think what one I haven't had now.
Yeah, you probably had them all. I'll go
I
get
had
some,
two,
I'll
I
go
had
get
two.
some new styles tomorrow. You like stouts?
Not really.
Okay, so you don't drink a lot of Guinness or
No,
nothing.
I actually no. The Guinness Zero.
Yeah.
Is really nice.
Did you see what Richard said on here? Some guy named Richard.
Yeah, we've answered. We've done that one.
Yeah.
We've done that. We've talked
covered
about
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
we've covered it. Yeah,
great,
we've covered
great.
it. We're all good.
That's fun.
We're all good.
Yeah.
No, it's an interesting question.
Yeah.
But yeah, we covered it. We're good.
5 more. Yeah, I don't think I put everyone's name because they all came into one big group. There was another group, but everybody. Jennifer's coming in now, or she's the last one to come in. So all 18 are still out there. We're getting ready to start loop 15.
Yeah.
18 and loop 15. That's right. We're about to hit the golden loop. The number of racers and the number of laps. The golden loop.
No, we're not.
That's what I call it. What's up? Not right now. I mean, it's getting closer.
Getting closer.
Yeah.
Like 3 hours away.
Gotta have something to look forward to. No more.
Yeah.
There's no more fireworks to talk about for
No,
12
yeah.
hours. The fireworks are coming. The fireworks now. It's going to be sunrise.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening between
Yeah,
now
so we're
and
looking
then.
forward to sunrise next, everyone. Which is
The sun's over in the California right now.
Yeah.
And still got to go all the way around the world.
Any more questions? How many laps did the winner do last year?
48.
48 last year. 48. So 48 laps, and that was the last lap before the course would have got extended.
Okay, that was my question. The course didn't need to be extended when Paolo finished his victory.
They figured it out where they could.
Yeah.
So if they did, the say it was lap 49, he would need to do the extended lap by himself.
Yeah, they had both done 48 together, and then he dropped it. John had dropped out at 48.
Yeah.
Then Paolo would have been forced to do 49 with the extended loop.
Got it.
So this is we covered it a little bit earlier as well, but this is quite an interesting fact. Around the course gets extended on lap 49.
Yeah.
To
basically 5 miles.
5 miles or nearly 8 kilometers.
Yeah.
And so if there's 2 paddlers left, the course gets extended. If they both complete, if one drops out, the other person still then needs to complete a full lap on their own. If the second person drops out, the first person doesn't then automatically win it. They still have to do one clean lap all the way round on their own. Yeah. And if they don't complete that, then the race wins. No one wins. The race wins. The race can win. So last year there was some strategy with 2 races left on coming into lap 48.
Mm-hmm.
So they knew that the lap after they were going to have to go longer, and they had an agreement between them. I think they decided
John
that
Nippers.
John was like, "We're not going to make it."
He said he's like, I'm not going to make it, and I don't want you to have to do that extended lap.
So
he knows. He said, I know I'm not going to be able to do it. So why don't I just stop now?
And which meant that Paolo just needed to do one more lap of the shorter. Oh, I said the shorter or the normal.
Yeah.
To become winner. So we've yet to have anyone hit the 49, and we're wondering whether that's going to happen. From this commentator, I'm not too bothered. I can go back to my Airbnb. Joking aside, it would be incredible to see someone hit.
I think
that.
they'll hit 50 miles.
Right, let's move back out of the way because
I think John and them are excited about it.
I think Alex might hit 7. I reckon Alex will be going when I fly home.
Well, that's one other interesting thing. The winner can only do one more.
Right.
They can't keep going.
Okay,
so Alex can't set a 100-mile or 100-hour record if he wants. What's cool is that the race is only as long as the second place finisher plus one lap.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
No one can just. Yeah. Even if you're feeling great.
Once there's the last paddler standing. Go on, Gaza.
All right, here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. There they go.
There they go again.
Most inspiring sight you'll ever see.
And what's quite interesting is in the early hours, the race off the line was a lot quicker than it is now. Everyone, if you look at everyone's climbing on their boards slowly.
Wasn't too speedy then either.
I know, but even oh, someone got a nudge from behind.
I think that was Lindsay. Oh, a couple people fell.
Yeah.
I think Lindsay fell.
Yeah,
I
she
think
got knocked from behind.
Oh,
by Scott gave her a little knock from behind.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind these boards are so long.
And it's dark now.
It's dark,
so
and some of the boards have dark parts.
Some of the boards have got black fronts, black backs, and it's just your whole kind of sense of distance and perception changes.
I wish someone had the LED lights along the boards. We could see where it lights up the water.
Yeah, Claudia, that's a good question, and AJ, that's correct. The race wins. No racer wins. If three people are left and they drop out, then that's it.
Yep.
That whistle sounds like the whistle from the movie Titanic. Is anyone out there? It does actually, yes. It has got very Titanic vibes about it.
Oh my god! So my 4-year-old's like obsessed with Titanic
and
shipwrecks right now. So I just watched an hour documentary on the Titanic. And anyway, that's so funny. Yeah, it does sound like that whistle. Hopefully nobody goes down in 2 pieces.
Has the race ever won with all paddlers dropping out? Well, no, because last year was the first race.
Yeah.
So that was the inaugural race last year.
Yep.
So no, that's not happened as yet. So last year we had a winner. We had Paolo who won it on 48 laps.
Yep.
And yeah, so no, as yet the race has not won.
Nope. I mean, it's a race that can absolutely happen, and we'll see. But I feel good. It's not, and usually not because of distance. It's going to be once. We'll see if we even crack that. We haven't been able to break out that 5-mile loop, but what's going to be interesting? What's up?
I think to change the lap number.
Oh yeah, 15. What's going to be interesting is if on Monday, say we get to 48 hours and switch over, and the wind's going, that might take anybody out right there. If that wind is howling like it's been, that might keep. I don't think anybody'd finish.
No, I think if we
5 miles.
I mean, if we have the wind,
because they'd have to do a headwind twice.
Yeah, and also I think if we have the wind that we had this morning, even on the short lap, it's going to be.
It was cutting it close.
It's going to cut it close. I mean, I think there's a couple that would be able to do it, but I think it would knock the rest of the fleet out quite quickly. Yeah, I mean, and that's the fun of the race. I thought.
So you're staying till midnight?
I thought of something else to talk about.
I mean, might as well.
What
right?
I think we'll talk about.
Yeah. Might leave at midnight.
Weather.
Okay, I'll head out then.
Okay.
Weather.
Weather what?
We've got some forecasted storms
Monday
for
morning.
Monday morning,
Oh, yeah?
potentially.
Yes.
There is a plan. Not one I'm going to talk about on it, but there is a plan. But we might not even be in that situation anyway. We might be all home tucked up in bed.
Yeah. I'm having dinner with my mom on Monday night, so
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Yeah. She's not going to come down here. I've got plenty of food left.
Yeah, I'll tell her to get some pretzel
That's it,
bites
yeah,
and
yeah,
some
yeah.
cold coffee.
So I think we'll. Kristen's off.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
Chris-
leave at the
yeah,
crack
good.
of the midnight.
Crack of the
hour.
midnight. So
yeah, whatever they say.
Thank you, Kristen. Are you back tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Kristen will be back tomorrow.
Yeah, she's gone.
So thank you, Kristen, for everything.
'Cause I want to go do a sunrise boat ride.
Oh man, that would be awesome.
So Kristen will be back in the just before sunrise.
I don't think I can be here at sunrise.
No, you're fine.
We don't, yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
I've been
There
working
you
on it.
We're so lucky we have an extra commentator.
Hey,
I think we're more flexible.
don't feel pressure.
Yeah.
Don't feel pressure.
Yeah.
We'll have the roaming cam up again.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's so fun, and and we like this change of scenery too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had some good.
Drone footage.
Not live. We might be able to get. If someone's got a drone, I can take the card and put it in and play it back.
Yeah.
We can.
Like
but not
during
live
an
at the moment.
hour,
Not at
we
the
could
moment.
just play it. Like right now would be a perfect time to play footage of something we
Earlier in the
captured.
day. All things to think about, guys. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
for now,
Lot
you're
to think
stuck
of.
with us.
Yeah. Won't that be fun in a
yeah.
couple years? Just
I'll text
kidding.
the friends who had the drone. They did
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
If I get it, I can send
Yeah,
it over
we show
later
show some
tonight,
VTs and
and
stuff.
they're gonna come back, I think, in the morning.
That'd be great.
We'll say hi.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, do the paddlers understand how hard your jobs are as commentators?
I don't think
That
they do.
is- that
I don't
is
think
its
they
own
do.
last man standing.
I think
Yeah.
you need to tell them.
To be honest, I think they've got the easy job because
Yeah,
they're just
yeah.
going around. They haven't got to talk.
I gotta talk. They just do what they do.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean?
Yeah,
This is,
yeah.
I don't even know you.
They get
you know
to
what I mean?
eat, drink, and paddle, stay
Yeah.
fit. We get to sit, like try and talk for
Atrophy
hours and hours.
is-
Atrophy,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm just
wasting
losing
away.
I'm wasting, but I'm doing it for y'all.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for the 33 people watching
And
right
I'm
now.
surprised we're keeping people watching, which is
Yeah,
great.
absolutely.
34.
34? All right, yeah. And, you know, all the people that are watching, like Richard Johnson having a great time out there, and everybody else that's commenting. So keep the questions coming.
Yeah, that helps.
You know, if you feel like, you know, stirring us up, saying any comments, hey, do that too. Get us fired up, get us awake. I feel like I'm just warming up. You know what I mean?
You said you're off at midnight.
Yeah, I'm getting
Yeah,
excited.
don't get too warm out then.
Let's see, what am I got? I think the only thing open here at midnight is Taco Bell.
That's mine.
I think that's my cord that's on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I had one too.
I had one too. I mean, I had two down there. I had one like that. No, I had one with a USB.
Mine's not.
One of those and one of those.
This is definitely my computer.
Yeah, that's not mine. Yeah.
No, this I didn't have the plug-in. I just had the cord.
So
I
we're
took out of
just
my
going
truck.
through some cable management right now.
Yeah, it's going great.
But I know I'll need to charge my phone.
Is Jennifer the only woman left? No. We've got Tim. We've got
Lindsay-
Jennifer and Lindsay.
and
Jennifer and Lindsay.
Lindsay's looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
She's middle of the pack, maybe in the front of the middle. Like she's doing great. She's one of the crossing.
Any good commentator pranks you're pulling on each other? We could get onto that next. And we're not at the moment. Actually, we're being quite polite and.
Yeah, we're not. We haven't really broken that
Yeah,
layer
we're kinda
of,
like-
of
yeah.
politeness
Text
yet.
message me if you have any good ideas.
Oh, no, don't stitch us up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Okay,
Yeah.
I found
Yeah.
my charger. Does
I think we'll probably be
Mine has my
arguing by
name.
the end. You know.
I don't think we'll be arguing.
No.
No.
Just
Are we now?
bickering.
Are we now arguing?
Well, you know, I mean, I think we will be.
Yeah, we might be. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've had 5 of your alcohol-free beers. I'm gonna get crazy, start smashing the place up.
And I'm drinking coffee like it's going out of style at midnight.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
So the frat party's over up there,
and the cleaners are here.
Yeah, cleaners are here. I don't
That's
know
it,
if they're
yeah.
planning on bringing by extra food, if there was any. And
cleaners here. It's when you start hearing the garbage trucks in the morning. That's when you know you've had a good night.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we're gonna see what goes on at Nathan Benderson in the middle of the night. I mean, there's no telling.
I don't think much is going to go on.
There's rats.
Oh, wait,
Well,
we went out that on the live stream.
That is exciting. If you probably no raccoons because there's no trees. Yeah, coyotes. Nothing. All right. Do y'all have coyotes in the UK?
No.
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 All right. So
We have nothing.
we have a
have coyotes
ton
in
of them
Florida?
here. Oh yeah, tons of them. Pulled up the other morning.
Like Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, so it's almost like a miniature wolf. You know what I mean? It's like it's like the size of a fox, but looks more like a wolf. It's gray, and they don't pack. But anyway, we got a ton of them here, and they're, I think they're cool. A lot of people they eat a lot of feral cats. And
We have
whatnot.
Nicole enjoying watching the commentary from the couch in freezing New Jersey.
Oh, jeez. We got a lot of people coming in. So what's funny is it's middle of the night UK. What is it, like
Middle of
5
the night,
a.m., 4 a.m.?
No, 4 a.m.
4 a.m. And
Right.
then it's obviously getting late here on the east coast of the U.S.
So is everyone
Really,
coming
the
in?
west coast is the one that it's like more of a reasonable hour. So anybody up, and then Australia, of course, is like it's like middle of the day or whatever. But I'm not sure if we got a whole lot of folks or connections coming from Australia. Last year, the streamer was based there, so we had a decent amount, but and that worked good with like the off hours, like daytime there. That worked great. But yeah, if you're watching, thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's
That's
great.
like you're staying up.
Yeah.
You could be watching like Netflix or something right now, and you're watching this.
Maybe this could be a Netflix show. Maybe we're on to. This is
Yeah,
like Drive to Survive
if
for
there's
paddleboarding.
if there's like a horrific murder or something, I'm sure we'll be on Netflix.
Or Drive
Yeah.
to Survive. It's
Oh,
just like,
yeah.
that's it. Like,
I don't
start
think
off
we're
with
as compelling.
Drive to Survive. You've got you've got
They're
Formula
doing
One, or you've
cut
got us.
scenes to the paddleboard. It's just.
I think the production quality is not far off.
Is it going to spur on?
Sacramento.
Okay, yeah,
okay,
that
there we
makes
go.
sense.
So we live in Boulder and paddle with Davey M. Yeah, absolutely, the Flying Scotsman.
Yeah.
So Davey
Yeah.
M. So Davey M. is doing amazing. I had my doubts, but his back is giving him a lot of grief.
Yeah.
3 laps ago, I thought he looked like he was ready to call it a day, but he keeps going out. So maybe he's just a hypochondriac. And he's just looking for attention.
Let's start throwing shade at everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe.
Man up, Davey.
I wonder what in his childhood caused him to think that way. Yeah, let's just start tearing people apart. Yeah,
any last paddler standing tattoos? I don't think I've seen anyone with a last paddler standing tattoo.
That's
maybe we should make that something you have to get where you either if you win it or
get second.
No.
Okay.
Or you have a really good tattooist that does it if you win, and if you drop out, you have a really bad one, does it?
With their opposite hand.
Yeah, with their opposite hand.
The other hand.
While paddleboarding.
Oh gosh. Yeah, so I've always thought, all right, once you get a tattoo, you're legit. Like in the sense of if your brand gets one. Yeah. No, we have not had any last. I mean, Greg, do you have a last paddler standing tattoo?
I don't because I haven't done the race.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's it. I think it's you'd be.
So maybe
worth
next year we get a little tattoo parlor popped up and.
They should get the board and then one paddle for each race they've done.
There you go. That would be like
It
a
looked like
football
you-
helmet.
Yeah, or like you've been in prison.
Yeah. I get a mic for everyone I do. Yeah. You get, or get a paddle right here.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
for
like a
each one
tier,
they
a
do.
paddle tier.
Yeah. What'd you do? I did this race
Charles,
in Sarasota.
Charles is saying that Davey M is a bit of a hypochondriac, so maybe he's
okay.
putting it on. Yeah.
Right there, paddle. I'd have to get. I haven't done the paddle either, so if you do it, I'll do it. Yep, that's right, baby. That's right. Very, very slow. But that's basically all I do is paddleboard camping trips.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, that's all
That
I
sounds
do.
amazing.
I don't do any racing.
Yeah.
No racing, but it's a lot of exploring and springs and out in the wood and swamps.
Wow.
Taking no trail at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just finding your way. But my bread and butter is taking other people. I want them to see it.
Yeah.
People have never done it. And it kind of gets me in trouble sometimes. On one of our last trips, I'll take like groups of 30 out in the woods. Some of them can't swim. So I'm like,
But you're in the woods.
in the water in the
Okay.
woods. yeah, we're paddleboarding right on the
Right,
dirt.
okay.
It's horrible time. No, man. So I haven't gotten into the racing part, but but what I love about paddleboarding from I love wildlife and studying biology.
Yeah.
It's standing up. What it's done is, especially with clear water, you see everything. That's become my new like TV. Just entertainment is looking in the water. I almost like forgetting to look up sometimes because I'm like looking at dolphins and looking at manatees and fish and sharks, and dude, that's like the best thing in the world. You don't get that on sitting down.
No,
not at all. Not at all. And you can sit down. Like I've got, you can just choose to sit down at any time. So you got the options. But I've fallen in love with paddleboard. The last few years, but I haven't been in it that long compared to a lot of y'all. Yep. And actually, it's because of a sponsor of one of my podcasts. It's a UK-based paddleboard company. It's more recreational, but Bluefin.
Bluefin,
I ride a Bluefin board.
Yeah.
Not sure the quality, but I like it.
I mean, like, no, it's joking. No, great.
Yeah, it pops every other time I use it.
I've not ridden one, but they have lots of great reviews. And they've done you well in
super
areas where you're paddling with sharks and stuff. So,
gators. I had an alligator. Here's a crazy story. Right here in Myakka River, I was paddling with my wife. She wanted to go see gators, and I'm like, "Oh, baby, I'm going to take you to see some gators." And we're going.
That sounds like a real chat of line.
yeah. And what's crazy is the alligators. They have lizard brains, literally. They're just giant lizard brains. And no matter how far away out of the water they are, when they see you, they want to get to the water, even if you're at the closest point the water is. So it looks like they're charging you
but they're just trying
from
to get
like
away
50 yards away in this like, and they can run like, it's crazy looking when they're really going, but they're coming straight at you and they're 12 feet long, and they're not coming for you. They're just trying to get to the water. They don't realize, hey, if I just waited here, I'm actually safer than running towards this human. Anyway, they'll hit you that way. They can actually run into you if the water's narrow. But one time I was paddling not long ago, and the water's like 1.5 feet deep, but it's tannin, so it's very dark. And I hit the back of a gator, and it thrashes and threw me off the board. Right in the water with it, and that freaked me out. I'm not gonna lie, that freaked me out. But it's going away from you, and it's nothing to worry about. But all that to say, the Bluefin paddleboard held up just fine.
I've got a question in. What is the name of your podcast?
Oh, what is it? No, I always do that when people are like, "What's your son's name?" I go, "It's
It begins with a C.
Leon. Yeah, what is it?" I host technically 3 podcasts.
Ooh.
The first one, Adventure Sports Podcast. I talk to people like Alistair Humphreys, Laird Hamilton, that we were talking about before. I had him on last year. Just had Bear Grylls on. That was great. Folks like that. We talk to just adventurers all around the world doing big things like, revolutionizing a sport or climbing Everest. And all the way down to like what Alistair Humphrey's saying, micro adventures. Spend tonight camping in your backyard. That is a worthy experience. So doing adventures. That's why I have you want to talk about the Yukon 1000. We haven't had anybody talk about that race, and your format of it sounds really cool. Because I would not think, this is a little bit of side tangent, I think the format of the 18 hours on, 6 hours off is interesting. I've never thought about putting parameters like that. Like, just go and do it on your own terms. I would probably do it slower, personally. But maybe the format of the race is what gets you there in the first place, the infrastructure.
We met a lot of people that are doing it, not a lot of people. We passed a couple of canoes that they were doing it over 3 months.
3 months?
To get 2 months. They're doing Source Sea.
2 months, what you were doing in...
8 days.
Well, what's the length of the entire river?
Well, if you start in Whitehorse and go to the Bering Sea, it's about 2,000 miles. And we did the 1,000. I mean, you can go further up to Source, but
Yukon is 2,000 miles.
It's longer. But from Whitehorse to
I mean, that's approaching some of the great rivers of the world that are 3,000 plus. But that's an exclusive group.
But you hear them online, and they're taking like 2 months. They do it in the summer. They'll take 2 months.
Oh, got it. Segment it out. Do what they can each month. Got it. Wow.
But so
wow, that's impressive. I mean, then you can. I like that because then you can explore. I had one guy that just paddled the Missouri and the Mississippi River on a dugout canoe that he made himself out of a log. One of the descendants of Lewis and Clark. But so I talked to a lot of people doing big adventures. I got another one all about Florida Wilderness Conservation. It's a podcast I host, and we spend a lot of time actually talking about this area because it's getting a lot of houses built on it.
Yeah.
And then another one I host is through the brewery, Athletic Brewing. We have a podcast where I talk about living without compromise. That's what it's called. So a lot like adventure sports, but more lifestyle. Not just adventure, but also chefs and musicians and artists, all the people we work with in our sphere.
That's amazing. As well,
and we sponsored. I'm thinking of our connections in the UK. Another adventure is Mario Rigsby. What's another guy? What's the guy that looks like Alistair Humphreys? But Sean Conway. I don't know if you know him. He looks like Alistair Humphreys, but with a kind of like me, big old beard down here. He did his last challenge was 100 full Ironman triathlons in 100 days.
Oh, I know the guy. I know
he didn't make it too far.
No, I do know who.
I mean, who would? Yeah. There's another guy named Iron Cowboy that I'm having on soon that just did it, and he succeeded. But anyway, that's the kind of folks. It's so much fun.
They sound
it's
great.
So much fun.
I'm definitely. I've got a feeling I follow your adventure podcast.
You might.
I might do, yeah.
Yeah, you might have checked it out and said, I don't like this. This guy, what is this guy talking about?
What do you know
Corny.
Yeah.
And
there I was having to sit for 40 minutes, and now I'm going to sit here for hours. No, they sound amazing.
No, it's fun. It's fun.
Very question from Veronica. Is there merchandise available to buy? Greg, is there merchandise available to buy for LPS? Possibly after the race. So we're going to start our own line of knockoff stuff, aren't we?
Yeah, that's right. We've had like 5 people ask. I mean,
I've got those.
Sorry, trademark.
No one's interested. We're going to do some hoodies, some caps.
I could have made $100 tonight. Yeah. Tonight, selling just right here. Yeah. We had like a bunch of people come up.
I tell you what, I'll give out my Venmo, and if people want.
I almost took this off.
I think that's a watch this space.
Did you get the?
We go here.
Conservancy lady shirt?
Yes, I did, but I haven't found her. We've got random cards that people drop that they need to leave in the office here.
Are those credit cards?
Does this mean anything to you? Someone's asked, is that the group West Hansen paddled with?
West Hansen. What group?
I don't know. The question, were you talking about something that...
yeah, I've had him on.
Talking about the Northwest Passage?
No, we talked about, funny enough, no, I want to interview him about that. We talked about his Amazon Source to Sea expedition.
You know he holds the male solo record in the 60s.
No, I didn't know that.
There we go. So there's a bit of trivia for you. So
we talked a little about the Texas water safari, but yeah, West Hansen Source to Sea, Amazon River considered the longest. I mean, they hiked from the Andes, like the pass where the Amazon starts, farthest reaches of its source, all the way down, and their experience paddling all the way to the mouth of the Amazon. Unbelievable. I think the river with the most discharge of any in the world. That river is so much water is coming out of that river that the sea level is higher than other parts of the world, like 2 centimeters higher because of just the amount of water coming out. You can't even tell when you hit it, when you hit the ocean.
I kind of feel like you should be recording this and you could release a podcast.
No, I've talked about it all before. Yeah, we be listening because we're coming up. Alistair Humphreys, I just interviewed him again for our celebratory 1,000th episode coming out next month. Yeah.
1,000 of you.
1,000 episodes.
We've got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah,
I've got a long flight home. Don't worry.
I told my kids if I ever die.
I need my Bear Grylls photo.
What's that?
I need my Bear Grylls photo.
Yeah, you need to post.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing the Last Paddler standing gear. I thought he asked all about it. He didn't seem that interested though.
You could have left that part out.
I said you should do it, and he's like, oh, okay.
Oh, that sounds
I'm good. That dude is busy.
Any more questions from the
sorry.
guy? No, you're fine. No, you keep talking about
We're
Bear
talking
Grylls.
to people off
No,
screen.
it's like let's hear what the crate.
For some crazy adventure.
Oh, okay. This
if
is
he's
an
not
interesting
running
one.
for president.
This is an interesting one. I'll put this to the jury. Everyone's here. So there's a question here from a watcher.
Thinking about it.
Let's hear what the craziest human-powered transportation feat opinions are.
Human transportation. All right. Oh, I got some candidates for this.
Got him.
Human-powered journeys, basically.
Yeah.
Talked to a guy recently that kayaked from San Francisco to Hawaii.
Yeah, yeah.
Cyril
Cyril.
Diramu.
Yeah, Cyril.
Diramu.
Yeah, Cyril.
92 days.
Yeah, yeah.
He would paddle 20 miles.
Yeah.
In the I don't know exactly the current on the West Coast, but it'd blow him 10.
Yeah.
20, 10. I said, mentally, how did you handle that? Just
Yeah.
knowing you were, while you slept, you were losing all your progress. He's like, I just knew that would happen. And kayak.
But he had like a kayak with a sleeping pod.
A little tiny cabin. I mean,
Yeah.
it was a coffin, basically.
Yeah.
But it was much smaller than those ocean rowing vessels. I always thought that was crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's one candidate.
Yeah. So I've been looking at a potential Northwest Passage expedition.
Okay.
Across,
Are these things that have been done or ideas?
Well, I think they're just. I mean, love the topic of human powered movement. I mean, I think we can just generally talk about. I mean, there's ideas. What hasn't been done, but what has been done. Pack rafting's really interesting.
Yeah.
Pack rafting, where you are effectively running, hiking.
About that is a lot of times on an adventure, especially if it's not a loop, with pack rafting, with bike packing, it's often combined because a support vehicle or some sort of way to get back to where you started is a big problem. But with pack rafting, you can literally pack the raft and get it on the bike and ride back. A lot of times you don't have that option. That's a lot of people around here do that. They'll paddle a river and then bike back. But they can put the bike in the pack raft while they're going down. It's that big. It's pretty wild. Pretty cool. But yeah.
So someone's put here, a few races paddled the 70-48 and then the race to Alaska.
Wow.
Cyril's weight loss was insane.
Yeah, that episode was awesome. He's an amazing.
He does a lot of public speaking now, I think, as well, and he does a lot.
He does a lot of that.
Motivational.
It makes sense. He's just really good at it.
Yeah. No, these are great questions. I'm trying to think of.
What's maybe one of your? I mean, I've done a few long bike rides.
Do you know what? One of the other sub teams on this year's Yukon, Martin and Kim from the UK. Kim cycled solo to Afghanistan from the UK.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
no kidding.
Not a rate. Just went off one day and I don't know when, but like
going there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that's mind blowing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Why Afghanistan?
I didn't get. We were in a race. I didn't get to ask him. There's probably a great story in there. Kim is a man of very few words, though.
Okay.
So
all right.
So like.
So you got it. A great. Sometimes you need someone willing to tell the story. Because there's plenty of people that.
Yeah, he has a great story, but.
That might not want to tell it or just don't want to share. But once you, sometimes, if you get them to open up, it's just a treasure trove of stories. I heard there's one guy for National Geographic tracing the path of human evolution from Central Africa all the way around the world. Have you heard that? I think it's called The Journey of Us. He's on a 7-year, 15,000-mile walk with some horses or some pack horses or some camels maybe. I had a great story. A woman from Australia named Sophie Matterson that hiked across Australia all through the outback on foot for 6 months with 5 feral camels that she caught. Did you know there's 1 million feral camels in Australia?
No, I did not.
I had no idea. 1 million, feral camels.
And it's only 11.
So here's as many elk as there are in North America. There are camels in Australia.
This is what having
I had no idea.
episodes of a podcast
Yeah.
a wealth.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Every day is a school
It's
day.
unreal.
Every day is a school day on the last paddler
So
standing.
this woman, Sophie, was a TV news anchor, came across feral camels and left her career just like basically work on a camel farm. Wanted to inspire more people to like care about it and do something cool. So she went out in the outback, caught 5 of them, trained them to carry her stuff, and she walked, didn't ride, walked with those camels from Perth to basically not Sydney, farther, Melbourne.
Melbourne, yeah.
And took her 6 months, and it was amazing story. And she's a wonderful photographer. I mean, it was the most beautiful. It was awesome. It was awesome.
So, in
Anyway.
a complete flip to that,
Yeah.
Skip, my paddle partner for the Yukon,
Yeah.
attempted to break the world record
For
walking backwards.
no, he didn't. That's what like distance or speed
Distance.
or
So,
just
yeah, it was just like we did a magazine interview for
Okay.
the thing, and like they were like, give me 5 fun facts no one knows about you, and mine were really serious. I was like, I can't remember what I put, but I was just like, and he's come through, and I was just like,
I've got the world record for walking.
no, he hasn't got it. No,
Oh, he's got it.
Steve, he hasn't even got it. But he tried it.
What's the distance?
I you know what I should.
You don't even know.
I don't even know.
Is
but
it like? I bet it's thousands of miles. I mean,
probably,
I would think someone's probably like through
Yeah.
hike the Appalachian
Yeah.
Trail backwards,
Yeah.
walking. That's man, y'all Brits,
Yeah.
y'all do some of the most hardcore, amazing things,
And weirdest
but also
things.
some of the silliest things.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
a friend that's a travel writer, Aaron Miller. Aaron Millar, technically. He lives in Colorado now. He has done some quirky adventures. What do you call pool floats? What do y'all call them? Like you lay on it in a pool.
well, like a little mini surfboard type thing, or like
It's like a little thing that you'd relax in a pool in.
Lilo.
Lilo.
Pump like a airbed like Lilo.
He went down like Class 5 rapids in Scotland on a Lilo, a race. Have you ever heard anything like that?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
I mean, it looks like the most treacherous river ever, and he's got his helmet on and just floating on a pool float down it over
and
cliffs.
this is when we cross over with the Darwin Awards.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's.
I thought that was one, but that's someone with skateboard. Electric skateboard.
That's what we do on our paddle boards out in the woods.
Right.
Yeah, we just kind of like they scoot. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Put a little motor on them.
So.
Did you hear about the Canadian guy that basically
You can, yeah.
kicked and boogie boarded down the Yukon?
No.
Yeah, you gotta read this guy's story. Board and like a dry
If you want, we.
fill the bag full of stuff.
I think
No,
it's all right.
I did, yeah. He towed it down,
I think
didn't he,
it's all
behind
right.
him. I did read. Was it?
Google Meet.
Yes, I did.
Do you use
yes.
Google Meet? It's like
question
it's
it.
like
This is
Zoom but
Felix.
for Google.
Yeah, I'm still-
That's what we're using. I can send you the link.
Okay.
And you would just join, and
Okay, so.
sure.
Hey Felix,
Yeah, here.
Felix has got a message for Dave. Don't worry, Felix. He's not going to kill himself. We'll look after him. He's doing really well, mate. He's doing really well. I'll let him know that you're
We'll
writing
probably have him.
when he comes in.
What's that?
Actually, just a message from Felix to Dave when he comes in. So
Oh,
I've got it.
okay.
I've got it.
Yeah, we're like the post office. over
Yeah, we are
here.
the post office. Yeah. Any more messages for
Yeah.
racers when they come in? Yeah. Where are we at? What are we up to?
What kind of tone you want us to say it in?
Yeah.
You know, do you want us
$5 a message.
dance?
$5 a message. We can deliver it with a dance.
It'll be for the media next.
Where should I send this to?
Oh, la, 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 la.
I could probably. Can I email it to you somewhere?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of any other crazy.
L-A-U.
L-A-U-R-A.
Uh-huh.
Another L.
Uh-huh.
And then Kaya, K-I-A-H @gmail.
So we are shortly going into the graveyard shift. Here we go. So from Matt, missed the start and first year paying attention. Are paddlers allowed to draft one? Oh, that's a great. We did actually. Here we go. Drafting.
Pay attention, Matt.
No. We
No,
didn't
I'm
actually
joking.
cover draft. No,
No,
we
we
did
haven't.
drafting. So
I think we briefly talked about it like 12 hours ago.
Yeah, yes, a long. So no drafting is allowed. The rules are you need to be the distance of an unlimited board, which is 17 foot. But I mean,
Yeah.
no drafting basically.
Yeah.
Is the rule there? No teaming up drafting. So yeah, no, you're on your own. Yeah, so simple as really. It was quite choppy out there down the start line at the beginning. Lots of getting in the way of each other and stuff. But yeah, once you get out, it's such a big area, you can find your space, but no drafting.
Yeah.
But yeah. Any other great questions to keep me occupied?
Yeah, I know. We might have to just repeat stuff.
We probably are. I'm trying to think of a.
Yeah. You think we're?
Is lap 8 usually a big cut point like it was tonight? No. Okay, so no. Normally Oh, I say normally. It's only this the second year, so there's not really a precedent. Traditionally speaking, we had a lot of wind today, and it was coming barreling down. So if you, Matt, if you've not been on the podcast today, so if you, we're looking out. You head off the beach here. There's a buoy over there. You turn left, and it's a big square that goes up, and it goes 2 kilometres up to the end, and then across the top, then back down the back and round. And that 2 kilometre stretch was effectively into, well, the forecast was 9 and it was gusting 20, wasn't it? 20 mile an hour. It was
20 plus.
It
Yeah.
was 20 plus mile an hour winds.
The height.
Down your throat for the height, and that was.
I wish you'd hold it sideways.
Who's up there?
What's up? That's Laura.
Okay. So that really messed with a lot of racers, me included. Because it meant that at the beginning, the first 2 or 3 laps, we were doing between 35 and 45 comfortably, and then you start to see as the wind was building, every lap you could feel the wind building. Then obviously you get the wind's into your face going up, but then you're coming back. You had some amazing downwind conditions. You could catch some bumps. If you're happy catching bumps, you could really kind of come along in. So you're going up at like 4.5 kilometers an hour, and then you cut across the top, and you're coming back at 8.5, 9 on a bump. But it takes it out. What happens is, you might come around in 45 minutes, 50 minutes, but it takes it out of you going up into the wind. So a lot of people were caught out by that. It knocked everyone very quickly.
You want to show them at all?
Yeah, so we're going to go. We're back up on the bridge.
It's going to be vertical.
It's going to be.
We can keep her muted. If
we'll keep her muted because we're going to go. So this is just going to transition over. So this is up at the bridge around the island. We're really sorry. We have no control over the fact that they're being held. Portrait.
I don't have.
We lost a lot of races in a lot quicker time than we would have ever expected to, because of the wind. And then about 5 o'clock, you can see the wind dropped, and now everyone's back onto these more consistent laps of anything between sort of like 38 and sort of 50. So again, great question. And the wind is due again tomorrow morning, and that's going to be the real test, because the difference now is everyone would have paddled for 24 hours. So they're not going to have those reserves that they had before. So
I got to send something to
you can
Greg.
see some paddlers coming through from the bridge. So as you can see with you've got the ambient light from the road.
Yeah. And cowbell.
Cowbell. That shouldn't annoy the neighbours. So you've got some light there. This is like the moat that kind of goes around the back of the island that we're on.
Gotta be Alex.
And that's Alex going. Yeah, there goes Alex again. He's on 38 minutes. So actually, it's a slower lap for Alex.
Yeah, you need to pick it up.
And I would like to say that that doesn't mean much, because he's been flying for the whole thing, and he's still. His slow lap is most people's stupidly fast first lap, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, he may be doing this probably just to, you're not racing anyone else, so
it's
night, enjoy it.
I don't think he's trying to bust it out fast either. He's just doing his pace.
Yeah.
Getting plenty of rest time.
There's another starboard nose coming around there.
If I could get, it looks like Bobby Johnson, but I don't. I'm just trying to guess.
Yeah.
But Alex is definitely coming.
So Alex is coming in. We'll stay on the bridge cam for a moment.
Yeah.
What cities, countries, states have people come from?
All over.
All over. I mean, I come from the UK. I flew in from London to Atlanta, and Atlanta on Sarasota. So some guys from Colorado. I couldn't tell you, but I think people have traveled. Alabama. Here comes Alex. There we go. Alex coming in on 23:39 and 30 seconds roughly. There we go. Still smashing it.
Yep. He's doing my strategy.
I'm just gonna
be first.
Gonna switch. I'm wondering how long we keep on Laura's bridge cam.
Yeah, let's switch back.
Bridge cam is not the most exciting camera.
No.
Neither's ours, to be honest, right now.
Yeah. No. I think that's just kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of where we are.
That's where we are. Yeah. Oh, we'll just let you with the lovely view.
Yeah. Let's. We'll keep yapping though.
Yeah.
I think.
Do you want to keep yapping? I'm just gonna go grab myself a water.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Is that Bobby?
Right.
Yep. There we go. Awesome. So Veronica, we got folks from all over. I'd say we've got Sweden and the UK. We've got just other parts of Europe, a lot of parts in the US, I believe California, a little bit in Florida, Alabama. I'm thinking mainly through the folks that are just racing, that are left in the race, but you consider everybody. There's quite a few international folks. I wouldn't say like half, but that's probably the biggest chunk that's outside the U.S. is in the UK. And any other countries we know of represented.
You asking me?
Oh, I didn't see there.
Switzerland.
Switzerland, that's right.
Sweden.
Yep.
Earlier we had our only German dropout.
Yep.
But we still have those other countries all represented, plus the U.S. obviously.
That's awesome.
So we have people from, Texas. Of course, lots of people from the state of Florida are here.
Yep.
Georgia. Goodness, I'd have to kind of just look around and see people as they're coming in. But yeah, lots of southeastern paddlers.
Oklahoma,
yeah, that's exactly right.
Yep.
So a good mix.
A great mix. Here comes Goran from Sweden, and there went John Nippers from Oklahoma. Two equally gifted paddleboard races from very, 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 very different places. Hey, if y'all want to listen to the podcast, Adventure Sports Podcast, Tuesday's episode was John Nippers. He talked about the Alabama 650, and he talks about paddling in Oklahoma. And I'm like, hey man, are you like the only person around that's paddleboarding? And he's like, yeah, I'm the only one. And not only is he the only one, a lot of times he has 4 dogs. 4 dogs on the paddleboard with him. 4, not little dogs either. These are good-sized dogs, and sometimes it's only like a 12-foot board. He'll just fit them all on there. I don't see how the thing floats, but he's kind of an anomaly. He lives right on the edge of a river with like a 80-foot cliff, he said, and he does a race there every Labor Day. I forget the name of the race, but it's a paddleboard race that he just started putting on, I think, this year. And any more questions come in? Man, I must have a delay. All right.
So should I flick over? Oh, we're on anyway.
Yeah, we're on anyway. Yeah. All right.
Yellow now.
Yeah, he changed his jacket.
Any thoughts on moving to different locations in the future? I don't think moving. I think this location is perfect, but there could be a series. There's an idea.
Last Paddler Standing series. Yeah, I don't know if Greg's ready to answer that question. Future locations.
Could you any thoughts on moving?
Can't get into that right now.
No.
Oh well, like almost franchising the idea.
It's yes, I would speak to anybody that was interested in doing something like that.
If someone wants to hold a last paddler standing on somewhere like you, then let Greg know.
I would have a discussion with them, but I would say before anything else, you should consider coming and doing the OG.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool.
But we'll talk. We'll do an announcement on. We'll do an announcement on everything official with the 2024 race at probably in the end of December.
Okay.
And I would just say you should stay tuned. It's going to be I think it's going to be a surprise for everybody.
Ooh. Okay. So on that bombshell, how do paddlers typically get their boards down to Florida? Assuming, well, that's a
good
great question.
Yeah, we haven't, and I don't even know.
Not even.
Yeah, you tell me.
Some paddlers are on inflatables.
Well, for me, I just throw it in my truck and drive over. But yeah.
So some paddlers are on inflatables, and you can travel from anywhere in the world. Just roll them up, stick them in a suitcase. So that
you just basically have to dedicate a whole suitcase.
So
to
you don't have. So what I do often is sometimes, depending on the airline, if you put an inflatable in a normal suitcase, take it out of its normal board bag.
Yep.
Because in its board bag, some airlines charge you it as a sports item.
Got it.
But if you put it in a suitcase, it fits just as well, and they can't tell what's in it. There's a little tip.
Okay.
But it's mainly, to be honest, a lot of European travel. We have an airline, EasyJet, which is a bit like JetBlue or that kind of smaller, and like they will charge you for everything. So sports. Anyway, so inflatable paddle boards are really easy to fly from anywhere in the world. You can put a 3-piece paddle in the bag, but I mean, I still fly with a full-size paddle. I usually put 2 paddles in the bag to give it some kind of rigidity and wrap it up.
That's a good idea.
I kind of just hope that someone's going to take care of it. Hardboards, you're not going to fly in with hardboards unless you've got mega money. So with that in mind, if you're based around here, you can drive over, depending on how far you are. Some people here, I think, have borrowed. There's a scene if you know someone. So there's a great community. So it's an interesting one. I mean, the inflatables on a race like this are totally fine. As we're seing. I mean, last year. Second place for the ultras. They do really well as well. So you see a lot of inflatables.
Yeah. So you're really not traveling with a hardboard?
Not international, not flying. In Europe, again, things like the 11 cities you can, because you can get the ferries and the train across to Europe and drive and stuff like that. So, but like I think for international travellers, it'd probably be easier for you and cheaper for you to buy a second-hand board. Probably, and
just try to sell it when you're there or something. Interesting. Let's see. The Grand Dam Race is John Nipper's race. That's what it is, the Grand Dam Race.
Here we go. So we've got races coming in.
Grand River Dam.
So Dave's in. So I know. Where are we going? Dave's son left a message here. Going to scan back a bit. Where was the message? There you go, Felix. Dave.
Mason, can I share that?
Felix says hi.
Huh?
Can I share that photo?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. He says your buddy. Yeah.
That's fine.
He loves you, buddy, Felix. If you're still listening.
After the race.
Yeah. If you need me to fake
He's been
his
watching the
voice,
stream.
Just wanted to wish everybody.
He's looking. Dave's looking stronger again now. And he walked off.
He's just play.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, he's not walking like he probably normally walks, but he's still
Really cool.
moving. He's still moving.
Really
and,
cool.
He looks in a lot better
Never
shape than he
know.
did 4 laps ago. So, Felix, if you are still watching,
all day with him.
your dad's doing well. He's strong. He seems to have kind of pushed through that wall, which is great as well. And he loves you, buddy.
But,
did I have any other messages to hand out to teams?
I know the phrase, and I was I hope he's not
not too sure.
He's, big to our
Ball's great.
community. The story of how it worked out was ridiculous, but basically he's like, "You're in New York tomorrow. Meet me at the Ritz.
Who was that?
I'll be in the lobby."
Bear Grylls.
Was there?
And I was like, "I'm there." I happened to be there that day.
Oh, amazing.
What are
For
the
work.
odds?
For work. I had a half a day off. And that was when he reached out 2 days before.
Amazing.
Said, he goes, I'm on a press tour and I want to be on one podcast. He's like, it's your podcast.
That's amazing.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, if you meet
I
me
mean,
in
it
the
doesn't
Ritz,
surprise me. I know how good of a job you do. I listen to your
I'm
podcast.
very surprised.
I think I've listened to a couple of his without knowing.
Yeah.
You listened and it was like, what? No. You don't like this, so stop listening.
Okay, so tell Veronica.
Whatever.
No.
Tell him
Anyway,
Veronica
it was
from
great.
Cali says hi. So John Kippers.
Nippers.
Nippers.
You're going to get it right before the end of
I
this
keep
race.
calling him Kippers, don't I?
Yeah, it's okay.
Sorry. So where have we seen Nippers coming yet?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm thinking of the last round. I keep forgetting.
I can't. Can I see a Nippers board?
I think it's the deepest board.
But if you see him, Veronica says hi.
Did that work?
Yeah. Apart from you, we turned your audio off. No, we couldn't really hear. We didn't know whether you were talking or not, so we commentated over top. No, you're fine. Yeah. Oh, you can't.
I was
But
trying to say the names as they came by.
you were going in portrait rather than landscape, though. But that's fine.
It's supposed to be landscape?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's fine. Oh, look good. It looked good though. Look
Yeah,
good.
I didn't know.
Veronica, your message is being passed on, and the $5 would be greatly appreciated.
Better sideways, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Was his
That was
boat?
great, though. It worked.
But yeah, the bridge footage is awesome because you've got them coming under this bridge and then going under this bridge.
Yeah, he's here.
It's really nice. to do.
Nippers is here, yeah. So,
That was beautiful. Thank
Run
you.
over there and do that.
Sweet.
Go Jennifer, go Lindsay. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That was supposed to not happen.
We've gone.
Everybody's in, we got one tapping out.
One stepping out.
One tapping out.
We've got someone tapping out, and the lights have gone off.
Yeah.
So this is definitely the graveyard shift
and
now.
Their lights have gone out.
Whose lights gone out?
Person's will to keep going.
Oh, see. I like you did that smooth. And that's why
I
you've
don't-
got a podcast.
I don't feel like that was very smooth.
No,
I
it
thought it
was.
was pretty clunky.
Yeah, that was good.
This is the order that came in. 35 tapping out. That's 10.
35's tapping out. Okay, so John's. So we've got a tap out. We've got someone coming out.
And that is Tim.
Tim
Earhart.
So we are going to have to do some magic and just.
Here, I'll do it over here.
You can do it over there, you. So Tim, amazing work, Tim. He made the lap, so he will have 15 laps.
I'm gonna plug it.
Yeah, you should be. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. An amazing achievement, Tim. Absolute legend. And you made. You weren't the last paddler standing,
Yeah, you weren't.
but you stood for a long time. You stood for a long time. And
Made it past
oh,
8.
hey, oh, blimey.
There was light.
There was light. There we go.
You made
I
it
actually
past
preferred
8,
it when there
I'm
wasn't
impressed.
quite so much light, to be honest. You made it faster. And anyway, 8 and below, you mean like. Oh.
Yes. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna just do this live if that's all right.
Yeah, you're fine.
He finished the lap though, right? Like he's.
Yeah, he finished the lap, so he gets the time. So he's good. So sorry if it looks like I'm looking over here all the time. There's cameras here, but everything I need to look at is here. There we go. So we're just. I mean, that list really should be the other way around, right?
I will do that.
You don't
Why
have
don't
to.
you drop it?
Should I drop it?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
right.
change it real
Yeah.
quick.
Or shall I wait till everyone's? Have we got everyone? Is everyone that's out in? I'll drop it out. Ready? Okay, we're dropping out, so I'll just transition. Okay, you're clean now. You're out, so you can do what you need to do. Do what you need to do.
15 laps, right? 15.
We are on 15. Yep, absolutely.
All right.
So-
what I'll do.
Tell Davey. Charles says, "Hurry up now." I'm going to enjoy telling him that. Don't worry, Charles. When Davey comes back round, I'll tell him that you say, "Hurry up." What sort of board whips are people cruising on? Again, another really good question, especially with the high percentage of inflatables. So, inflatables range from, I think, Goran's on a 14 by 26. The Easter board's the one I was on, and that Davey's on is a 17.3 by 26. I think Karen was out on a Nash 14 by 26. Looking at the beach, there's a couple of there's a starboard touring, inflatable touring, which is by 28. There's a starboard all-star I can see down there, which looks like it's a 24. Bruce is on a Nash hardboard, and that's 22, and that's what he rides back home, and he managed to get Nash to lend him one. So he's managed to get a hardboard locally here. What else? Yeah. Then we've got Thomas from Switzerland's on a airboard. It's a design that he has done himself, and he's ridden them he's designed these boards. They're an inflatable board. They have a real thin snout nose, which looks really strange, but he's still going, so it's obviously working. Yeah, he designed it himself, wasn't it? Yeah, so he had some input in the design. Yeah, we got raccoons in. Someone said.
Oh, we
had the word raccoons. We got raccoons here.
Wondering.
Is that good or bad? I don't know. Raccoons sound cool to me.
I like them.
But are they cool?
I like it. They just eat food and forage, and they can tear up your stuff to get food. But
hey,
they're not that bad. They're cool. My dog loves killing them, though. I will say.
Can you get an interview with Tim?
Like
So Tim's just dropped. Tim's scratched it.
All right.
We will do. We haven't seen. He's probably gone to just sort himself out. But yeah, absolutely. We would love to see if we can bring him round.
All right, I'm good on the Google sheet. Let's check it out. What's up?
What's up?
Hey. I think
so you're
we're
good on the Google sheet.
Yeah.
So is everyone out? Is everyone that's out in? If that makes sense.
Yeah, they're all in.
Everyone, yeah. So everyone that's out is now in, and we're going to bring the leaderboard back, and it's now been updated, and it's now in a much better order because I'm not second from bottom.
No, whatever makes you.
There we go. Cool.
7.
Yeah.
It says you 7. Was that accurate?
No, it's more like 15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang it. All right. Shoot.
I
think you should get credit for all the commentary rounds you're doing. You know what I mean?
Do I add it? I get to
You're like
increase my lap. Yeah. Oh dear.
Well,
So
I
yeah.
see if Tim.
We'll get Mason. Do you want to see if because you're going to be knocking Austin, aren't you?
I probably will.
Yeah. So Mason will be Austin. So we get Mason to go. So we get Tim.
Second win.
Yeah.
But I don't want to.
Yeah, some caffeine.
I don't want to. Yeah, that's right. That is the case.
Any questions I've missed? So board paddlers. We're down to. I guess I'm going to change the number of paddlers that we have left. Paddlers remaining is now 17, which is amazing. There we go. And we're going to have the whistle in 1 minute for a 2-minute warning. So just to pass some time very quickly, I'm going to remind you who our sponsors are. And the sponsors are Athletic Brewing Company, Supboarder. Thank you again so much for handing us the keys to your abode and leaving us to run wild with this live stream. Visit Sarasota, Ridgeview, Mersey Craft Spirits, Easter Paddleboards, and the I can never say it, Banpo Surfboards and Crispy Noodles. Cool, so in about 10 seconds we should hear the whistle. Dave, you got a message. It's from, I've got to find it, from Charles. Charles says, hurry up. You can give, as you walk past, give a little wave. Here's Davey, there he is. Your back's looking better.
Down but not out.
Down but not out. You're doing a legend. You feeling good? You're smiling. You're looking better than you were about 4 laps ago.
4 hours ago, yeah.
Yeah. You pushed through it, yeah? There you go. Felix, if you're still watching. There we go.
Love you, mate.
There we go. He's still going.
Back your loads.
Right, go get your board and keep going. That's it. Yeah, you know. Go.
You know how it is. You'd much rather sit here and talk than just
That's it, yeah. Just dish out instructions. So, 1 minute.
But I knew that once Chris went to and Phil lay down, he ain't getting back up.
30 seconds. There they go again. There we go. So off again on to lap. We're now on to lap 16, right?
We're on. I think we're on 16. We're down to 17.
Yeah, so we're on to the lap 6. I need to up the lap. So. There we go. Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? Right. That was it. So, yeah, like the alligators, don't pet the raccoons. Thanks, Charles. I will not pet the raccoons. Or okay. Any other questions? We've still got quite a lot. There's a lot of you still here, which is great. What else can we? Why did Tim quit? Well, we're going to find out. We're just going to find Tim, drag him out from his tent. Mason's gone to find him. We'll get him on for an interview, get the lowdown on what was going on, so we can find out. He come in good time, so he obviously decided that he couldn't carry on and do another lap. And we are now officially over midnight. Things are quietening down now. The highway is getting quieter. Okay, here's a good question. Scott, that's 16. But I think that's supposed to be the number of completed laps. So it should say 15. Maybe we, with the laps, what lap are we on?
No problems with gear.
No, firstly on the laps. Has the laps gone up when it shouldn't have done?
No, I think.
We are now on lap 16.
Right, we changed the clock when we start the lap, not when we complete it. I think is what they're asking.
Yeah, so we are just so we are start. Yeah, so the question is, we are now on lap 16. Sorry, Ace. I'm getting really tired now, so forgive me if I don't sound. But Scott, yeah, we are now. We're actually on lap 16. And thanks, Meryl, for confirming that. Yeah. So any problems with gear or inflatables? I've had 2 inflatables that have busted at the seams. With inflatables, no. Well, there's been no issues. And to be honest, you do get what you pay for with inflatables. I don't mean that. I mean, there are some good brands, but like typically, if you look at the Easter, the Starboard, the kind of boards that are here and on these kind of races, they're not the kind of boards that come apart at the seams unless it's some kind of factory defect. So there's no issues with gear. Quite a good point as well. So paddlers cannot switch boards at all, but you can switch anything else. So you can't have a board that you do in the daytime when it's windy and a board for night, but you can change paddles, fins, but no issues with paddles or gear. Tim, have we heard from him?
He didn't want to come over. He's packing up and just resting, but he had some awesome feedback.
Okay.
I didn't think he wanted to get on camera. He's like, I'd rather not. So I just said, well, tell me about it. And he said he still had gas in the tank. He just had some races coming up next weekend, and didn't want to push himself to where he wouldn't be able to recover in time for that. I think he did a great job. He's only been on that style board for a couple weeks.
Right.
He was on a 12.6 recreational board before that. So a lot of newness, a lot of stuff he's getting used to, and I think he came out here and crushed it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's been the last person that dropped out was lap 8, so we almost doubled the time. We were dropping steady from 3 to 8, and then nobody until this past lap, and he, I think, could have easily kept going if he wanted to. He just didn't want to overwork his body. He had a cool story too about, he said he wouldn't have made it that far if he had not been camped next to John Nippers, who was just freely sharing all the insights he had and just little tips and tricks, and that got him through.
Brilliant.
And so anyway.
So Tim's all good. He's a bit camera shy.
Yeah.
Had a great time.
Yeah, I was too.
But he's got bigger races to do.
Yeah. He's like,
I want to know what he's doing next weekend.
I wanted to ask, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's
there?
going on? This is like a warm up, but you don't want to blow yourself out for next weekend.
I'll ask him in a little bit. I'm gonna get him to come in front here.
Yeah.
We'll turn the screen off, then he won't know.
Yeah.
But
just don't tell him he's coming on camera.
Yeah. Just say, hey, I need you.
Hey, just come and sit. No, not there.
Sit right
that's
here.
it. Left a bit. There we go. I just want to. There we go.
Oh, this is just for us.
But just talk so this mic can hear you. And Meryl asks.
Say hi to the people at home. Who might be watching.
Yes.
That is funny. No, it was. So we'll have to catch someone else. Any questions?
I've kind of dealt with the questions so far. I've dealt with questions. The spreadsheet's been. Who's just changed the spreadsheet because like the alignment's all out.
Huh?
The spreadsheet. It's because it's who's the someone. If you got to open on your thing, you just need to scroll up. It looks like.
Let me add some more rows.
What's that message there? There you go.
I just added all.
Yeah, but why is that shorter? We still got everyone in there.
I deleted some of the bottom.
That's why. Okay, the bottom there was there to.
I thought I left enough lines.
Cool.
All right, there we go.
There we go. Bit of housekeeping on the stream.
What's this line? Oh, that's the.
Oh, that's the actually. I wonder what that
like,
line was, but it's actually the edge of the.
So someone said you just changed the laps to 16.
I was dealt with that one. They're letting them know that it means they're on lap 16. They've not completed lap 16. Yeah, so they're actually on lap. So yeah, it's fine. Everyone agreed. We're good.
Who's going to be commenting?
Where are we at? What time?
Just gone midnight.
Everybody left.
Yeah. Did you not see him leave?
Huh?
Did you not see him leave?
No, I was talking to Tim. Okay. I was like, why is it 0, 0, 0?
Yeah,
okay.
Everyone's gone. Everyone went, man.
Okay. All right.
You've really crossed over to the other side now. So
I must have talked to him a little long. I didn't hear the 2-minute warning. Okay, all right, it's coming back to me. I was like, where is everybody?
Okay, another good question from Charles here. I think you mentioned a few people that are on Ultimate. Unlimited boards. So unlimited is basically anything over 14 foot when it comes to paddleboarding. Typically that would be like a 17.3, which is the Easters, but Nippers is on. He did tell me, and it was a lot more than it was something like 20 foot or something. I can't remember what he said, but anyway. Are they an advantage? So
it's like a canoe.
There's obviously more contact with the water. The stroke, the glide, can be greater. But I'm gonna say for this kind of race, it's not an advantage because there's parts that they're not so good at. So the wind, they catch the wind a lot. You've got a much more larger surface area for the wind to catch on the side. The chop we had today with the wind, they're not cutting through the water like a hardboard does. So I think it's, I don't know whether this means much to the American audience, but horses for courses. it's kind of one of.
I like that
it's
it
kind of
rhymes.
horses for courses. So it's kind of like yeah, everything. I don't even know what it means. I just know that it means what I want it to mean.
When do you use it?
When I'm talking about unlimited boards.
Oh, okay.
no.
Got
You use it for like. It's like there's a few options, but they're all kind of all things said and done. They're all equal.
We say 6 one way, half a dozen.
Yeah,
the
we
other.
say 6 of one, half dozen the other.
Okay.
So yeah, horse. Okay, so there's probably a Cockney rhyming. I'm not even Cockney, but
Oh yeah, it might
so,
be. Yeah, you think it's a Cockney? Yeah, I like that.
So I don't think that there's each board type has its own advantages and disadvantages on this race, but I think because you're not being right now. A 22, Bruce is on a 14 hardboard, 22 wide. He's going to have he's going to be gliding on this flat water more than a 17.3 unlimited is going to do. But like, in the side chop we had earlier, it got more funky. So yeah, I don't think there's an advantage for him on the race.
And that's you have to choose one board for this race too.
That's another good point. Actually, the turning can be a disadvantage on a 17.3. You have got a long way back if you want to do your buoy turns. Why did last year's winner not come back? He had enough. No, I don't know. Why did Paolo?
He was winning world championships in Thailand.
Yeah, he's in Thailand.
He's winning world championships in Thailand.
That was all about it.
How did he do there?
He ended up, I think, either 10th or 11th in the world.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he's been in Thailand at the world championships.
Yeah, which was like a week ago.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's
So what's
hard.
his excuse?
I got a week.
I mean, like.
Yeah.
And
He says he'll be at next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
There you go.
So yeah, he's not here to defend his title,
Yeah.
but second, third, fourth, fifth are, and I think maybe sixth, seventh, and just yet another race going on. Really wish Paulo's already commented a couple times. He's just let us know he's watching, and it was really awesome to watch. I mean, what's cool last year, he didn't have a crew. It was just him over here doing it alone, and that was really impressive. He did have some folks towards the end that kind of helped out with a few things just because there were less people in the water. There was more volunteers to help with little things, but he did the vast majority of it on his own, which was super impressive.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
No more questions, but I guess it's also think about the people that have returned from last year.
Yeah.
That's quite an interesting thing because at the time of an event like this, or any kind of, generally the last thing you're thinking about is coming back. But I know like Goran was kicking himself. I mean, he made 40 hours, I think, last year, but he got really sick. He ate too much, so he actually was sick, and he got quite frustrated with himself. He's very competitive and he's a very good paddler.
Who did that?
Goran.
Oh yeah.
Last year, I think he
right.
did 40 laps, but his stomach just he ate too much and couldn't process it. So I mean, I know he's been looking forward to coming back and trying to put that right. Who else? Nipper's obviously second place, but won the Alabama 650. So a year's worth of experience. Who else?
Alex, who got second. The third last
Alex
year.
Third. So
he's back. Alexi's back. Goran, a bunch of folks in the last.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
Ooh.
It's empty. Tony Peters is back. Let's see, Craig Sawyer.
We have a question here. So there's a question. So John, who will be commentating during the graveyard shift? Ooh. Well, the graveyard shift we have. Yeah, we have.
Yeah. We have a lot of open time where people will be able to see the action.
Yeah, a lot of open time.
Greg's got a 4-hour comedy show to put on.
maybe we'll just turn on like chat room mics.
Yeah.
Waiting room mics and just let the people watching talk.
We'll keep someone will be here. We'll be fine. There's a whole crew of people here queuing up. I'm just hogging the mic, and there's a whole line of them.
Yeah, they're really eager.
But if you keep the questions coming, we'll sit here and keep answering. Otherwise, I'll go to my Mac screensaver. Any more questions? Any more questions? I'm trying to think of a.
Yeah.
Is anybody on there making predictions yet?
Oh, okay. So we're going to ask them now. So let's all start making predictions.
So a predictions update, because we did ask that at the beginning.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So
but
predictions
we've had
update.
a lot more. We've seen what a day looks like with the wind, which I think might change some predictions. Is anybody? So Greg, you said 50 hours. Are you still thinking 50 hours?
Yes. First prediction is on how many hours we think we're going to go for.
I predict we're gonna have half a day of wind again tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm still gonna say 51 loops.
So Greg's going for 51 loops, which is.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said 51.
49?
49?
I have faith. Everybody gets mad at me when they think that I don't believe in them, so I'm going.
Meryl's cut. We've got Meryl. Someone's at 50. Meryl's at 50. AJ at 51.
I'm going to say 52.
We got a 52. Do I hear anything? Any advances on 52?
Who?
Oh, okay. Let's get the numbers first. Let's get the numbers first.
I don't know. There's so many surprises. I don't want to. Yeah. Who knows?
Who's going to be able to push that 5 miles down to 48 hours?
Alex. Alex.
To do it. Nippers on that board.
Nippers on that board.
The
Turns are going. Yeah.
19.7 aboard line.
Is it 19.7? Is it?
Jeez.
Bruce has got it in.
Bruce could
Yeah.
do it. Yeah, so
I think
it might be just a two-person kind of slog towards the end.
You got to come in an hour. How much time are you going to have to rest?
Yeah, there might
You're not.
be 2 or 3.
Really, are you? You're not.
We'll see.
5 mile per hour.
Yeah.
With that extra
I think
mile and
it
a
will
half.
finish very quickly.
Yeah.
I think.
I think three
Max. Yeah.
Just because they'll be entering the windiest time of the day during that, while they're adding the mileage. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
probably
yeah.
If they have to add that, that's going to be 9 in the morning, 10, 11, 12. That's going to be windier and windier.
So we've got a top 3. So okay, so we have someone predicting a top 3 of Nippers, Alexis, and Goran.
Alexis or Alex?
Let's put Alexis here, but Alex. Yeah.
It's the same. He goes by Alex.
He goes
but
by Alex.
Alexis.
It's Alexis, so yeah.
Your one's on inflatable, so that could be his doing.
It could be in the wind again. Yeah. Yeah.
That could.
I'm thinking Bruce or Thomas is going to be up in the top.
Dark Horse Lindsay. Someone said Dark Horse Lindsay.
Lindsay's going strong.
She's going strong. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm.
That wrestling belt in the United States of America.
No, we're
That's
taking
right,
we're
baby.
taking
Where
it.
it belongs.
We're taking it back to the UK.
Oh shit.
I think Bruce. I think Bruce is. But I think my money probably would be on Alexis. I think. I think Alexis, Bruce, Nippers showdown. And I think the extra turns on the longer lap, Nippers will struggle with on that board. And it will be so close anyway. And those turns, that buoy turn here, that almost U-turn on that thing, it's 180 degrees. He's got a 19.7. So 6 meters, 19.7 board, and it's got a fin at the back, and it's also got a directional fin. It's got a ventral fin in the middle as well. So for tracking up here, and brilliant. But when he's got to turn that thing,
He has an advantage in the straights, but
yeah, on the straights got advantage, and obviously the turns, we add on. Well, only one more turn, but it's like a 180 turn effectively because you're going to do like a V.
It's a really deep turn.
It's a really deep turn, and that on a.
Well,
it's going to be like putting a tanker.
It's
like
it'd
turning
be
a
like
tanker
making
around
2 more
a
turns though, with the amount of
but it's a
angle
sharp,
he's got to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top 2, John and Bobby Johnson. I mean, everyone's predictions here are just as likely to happen. I think. Yeah. Bobby and Alex, yeah.
Let me tell you this story while we got a second.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was a couple of shocking moments last year where people think like,
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got some numbers and we've got some people. So, I mean, not that I want to be really negative, but who do we think is going to go out next? Who's going to drop from that list?
I'm refraining.
I'm looking at the list now. So, yeah, who's going to drop out next?
We know.
I know it's a very negative thing. No, okay, but no one's playing that game. I think that's fair to say. Let's not do that.
Yeah, just don't be salty just because you.
I think Mason's going to drop out next because you're.
Yeah.
Mason's the next to go.
Fun fact: I've never dropped out of the last paddler standing. So, I know you have at least once. So.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, you want to move your seat away.
All right. Hey,
okay, so Merrill's actually said here as well. I mean, you're right. There's so many unknown factors. Yeah. And you think we're 20 hours into what could be a 52-hour race at some predictions. That's another 32 hours. A lot can happen physically, mentally, weather, boards, injury. There's such sleep deprivation. There is so much. It's almost impossible to predict, really.
Yep.
That's why
conduct. I mean, who knows what some of them are going to do out there?
Yeah.
Some of those seedy characters we have on paddle boards out here. Yeah, there's a lot of factors that I think the wind is really going to throw folks off. Cramping hasn't set in. No one's really that could take effect on anybody at any point. We'll see. We'll see. Some people might just be tired of it. Like Tim. I felt like Tim could kept going, but
the jokers get better with sleep deprivation. I think is that aimed at us?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah. I
What? So were they
our
bad?
Jokes or your jokes?
They were bad at the beginning.
I think your judgment of jokes gets worse the more you stay up too. So I think that we're working with each other there. So. Anything? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're up to date on.
Let me tell you a funny story.
Oh, here we go.
About Bobby Johnson.
Okay.
Well, why am I getting these ads? So I got a really quirky family. My dad is a goofball, and so are all my uncles and cousins and everything. We got this fictional character in our family. Like we blame everything on him. He's been around my whole life. There's two actually. One is Bubba Scruggs. And we have sayings for this. This person's basically real, but we've never met him. Not real. The other one's name, Bobby Johnson. And Florida man, true Florida man, just crazy, and playing with alligators. He has this sayings. Like I said, we have noises he makes. It's been my whole life. It's like this weird thing our family has, and it's just the funniest thing we do. Well, when I started getting in this world, I'm like, there's a real Bobby Johnson. And he's as legendary. He basically is who we've imagined our whole life, but he's real. And I was like, Dad.
You've projected.
Yeah, I feel like we spoke him into existence. And I said, Dad, there's a real Bobby Johnson out there. So I took a bunch of pictures with him today, sent it to Daddy, because he's got a flag over there that says,
I saw Bobby Johnson.
What is it? Yeah, but the Bobby Johnson crew. Yeah. And, he's got merch. He's got a fan club, and I'm like, dude, I can't believe this. But I've been thinking about someone like you my whole life, named Bobby Johnson in our family.
Amazing.
You've been there, so yeah, I've been telling him that for a couple years.
OJ predicts someone will take a nap and miss the start again. That's very much likely to be me. I'm commentating. I might fall asleep. Although Mason has just missed the last start and didn't realise they'd gone. But I think I may be the first presenter commentator in history to fall asleep on camera.
That would be funny.
Did she?
Oh yeah, Chris did that. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I'd be interested to know when this lot of people disappear and when we start picking up the UK.
They're going to be sorely disappointed.
Yeah, they are going to be sorely disappointed. They're going to come on and see me sitting there
talking about drafting.
Just go and take a nap on a sup board. Absolutely. Well, no, I'd rather just float out my board out there and just get a
little rocking.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm looking for questions too.
Yeah, we know we go. Yeah, we got.
Who's watching it? This
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you?
It was heartbreaking last year of Alex falling asleep.
Yeah.
It's 5. We're 5 in the UK. So yeah. No.
Yeah. So if you didn't know, Alex, he slept through. Well, he technically woke up, but he clicked like snooze on his alarm while
We've
he was
all done
resting.
that, right? We've all done
and
snooze.
he clicked off on his instead of snooze, and so it was just he tapped it with his finger while his phone was on his chest. So he slept right through the 2-minute warning and through the start, and that's how he ended. And he was doing great. He was in 3rd place. There was only 3 racers left. Pretty heartbreaking. And I know that, like he self-admitted, it bothered him quite a bit for a while. And as you can tell, he's coming back with a vengeance. He's been crushing it.
Nippers and Paolo were quite happy about it.
Yeah, they were stoked.
They tiptoed past his tent.
Yeah, they were like, sorry, sucks to suck.
They didn't really. I'm making it up. I have no idea. Yeah,
everybody, this community is so great. They're all sharing tips with each other, encouraging each other. We actually followed them on the boat the last 3. Each round or every other round, like we made the boat trip a lot more frequent, and just the conversation, it was really cool to hear them just encouraging each other, talking so friendly and just saying, hey, we're going to have a good time. And of course, the gesture at the end with Nippers and Paolo was just such a gentleman. He's like, hey, I don't want to force you to have to do the long paddle. Why don't I just bow out now? I know I'm not going to be able to do that. That way you have your last lap as a regular paddle and not the longer one. And that takes character and integrity too. So a lot of good people out here. So I don't see it being a vicious fight to the end. I mean, all they get's a wrestling belt for crying out loud, Not that great.
No.
I'm just kidding.
We don't even wrestle.
Don't even wrestle, no. But they have to wrestle for it at the end.
Do they? Yeah, we should have the last battle standing, literally.
Ding, ding, ding.
10 steps and a pile of weapons. No.
The golden hour is coming up.
I mean, that's a bit optimistic, isn't it? It's a little bit off.
Yeah, like half a day.
Christmas is coming up too.
Not allowed to entertain them. I wonder who.
That was low, yeah, I know.
Oh. Yeah, golden hour. Not of the commentary. That's not good. It's for the darkest hour.
The golden hour has been long gone.
That was a fireworks.
We peaked at the fireworks.
Yeah, and of course, for anything positive going on here, we need Kristen. So she's gone. Well, shoot, I might head out here soon.
You're gonna head out?
Yeah, probably. I got to help with the kids a little bit in the morning.
You're gonna head to your trailer.
Yeah.
Mason's got a massive trailer over there, right?
No, I grew up in a trailer. No. But yeah.
I meant like a
mobile home.
Mobile home then.
Oh,
I didn't mean like a trailer, like a. Again, another thing lost in translation.
Yeah.
Back home, a trailer song really is like a nice big posh.
Like an RV.
Like an RV, yeah. Like a.
What do you call? Do you have mobile homes in the UK?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, but do you mean like on wheels?
Yeah, like a house.
So we have no. So we'll have like
Like not or bougie.
No, we'll be like camper. So we'll have like.
What is that called?
Camper van.
Well, like here it's like redneck mobile home.
So no, we have mobile homes that be like fixed, like a caravan but not wheel. Well, it's put in place and it ain't moving.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of thing.
My
mobile
house
home.
had wheels on it growing
But then you
up,
would
right?
sometimes people call like a big camper a mobile home.
Yeah.
So we don't call them RVs.
Okay.
I don't call them RVs.
What's the bad version of that? The derogatory form. Trailer here.
We don't really.
You don't have that.
No, there's not really a derogatory term for it.
Okay.
It's like a
trailer park.
Trailer park. We don't really have trailer park. We do. Yeah, we do. And I'm being careful not to offend.
Oh, it's not offensive.
No, it's back in the UK. But no. So we don't. Yeah, it's just we don't really have. We have campers. That basically everything falls under campers.
They asked me at work the other day. They're like, "Do you know how to drive a trailer?" And I said, "I was born in a trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Of course I know how to drive one." No, we I remember when our house pulled up on the wheels. It was a great day.
Yeah.
Redneck City. No, I was just playing. No, we're.
Well, I think you should. You gonna go then?
You asking me?
Yeah, I must just make a decision.
Delirious.
Make a decision.
Oh, okay, all right.
Stick
Sound
by
like
it.
my wife.
Yeah.
Make a decision.
Just make a decision and stick to it, Mason. Damn, man, you're getting really. If only you would commit to your decisions.
Oh gosh.
we need to go.
I'm trying to.
We need to go to counselling.
Yeah, we did. Oh gosh.
I feel like we are counselled now.
I will need it after this. Yeah, I'll probably head out.
Okay,
and,
so I think we're gonna lose Mason for the rest of the evening, but you're back tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, early, and not as early as Kristen because she's like right down the road. I'm about 25 minutes away.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna head home. Wake the kids up.
Do you want me to text you every time someone drops out? I can phone you every time. No, you go and get some rest. So I think everyone, thanks to Mason.
Oh yeah, no, thank you. This wouldn't
this
wouldn't be happening without Craig here.
No,
and yeah, I mean we'd be on the foam or something. Like I don't even know what we'd be doing right now.
We're good. Well,
so, thank you so much.
No worries, Mason. Take
Here's
care.
The list.
Rest up.
You need
we
anything?
Shall see you in the morning.
You need this charger?
Is that? Do you know what? I might. Can I keep it here, plugged into here? Is that cool?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna charge my phone.
I mean, my phone will just die. That's all.
Cool. Great job, guys. In the plural, just to let you know.
Great job.
Right.
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. Thank God he's gone. Now we can get to the real stuff. Now we can talk.
We don't have to talk about Alan.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna plug my phone in.
You can probably just.
Help over there, Craig?
I'm good at the moment, I think. You can very welcome to.
Patrick, Lori.
Yeah, anyone wants to come in. Anyone wants to come in and hop in and.
Maybe a bar to talk about getting people around Sarasota to be a part of events and things. Because she was part of the whole ICF.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations on 1,000 podcasts. I had no fucking idea. That's great.
Oh yeah. Right. So where are we? 31 minutes. You coming in?
Yes, I'll be here.
We have Patrick back again. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah.
welcome back. Welcome back. We've got a friendly crowd here.
That's
we have
right,
got a
that's
friendly
right,
crowd.
that's right.
Let's see if we've got any questions coming in. Okay, tell us the story of why the live stream almost didn't happen. We'll probably sidestep that one.
Yeah, that could be a little bit. I don't actually know the story.
I just think why the live stream almost didn't happen.
The first provider failed at the last minute, fell through.
No.
And
So I think just a question from someone. We were good. Yeah. So but we made it happen.
That's the important thing.
No, we're good. We're good.
Why the live stream failed? The first provider had problems at the last minute, so we had to go with somebody else.
Okay, that sounds good.
That sounds good. There we go. Any other questions? So let's get some questions
The
for.
answer is Supporter Mag rocks.
Yeah.
Craig Sawyer rocks.
I give a big shout out for Supporter Mag for again giving us the keys to their palace, and then going away. And it's a bit like when your parents gave you the keys to the house and said, "Don't mess it up."
Oh, those were the days.
So Patrick, what are we going to talk about now? So we've got. Let's see if we can get some more questions.
AJ, tell us more about yourself.
Yeah. Patrick, should we talk about? What should we talk about? What did you talk about earlier? Because I wasn't here when we talked. You talked about.
We were just talking about just uninteresting mathematical stuff of board, not math, but just board design stuff. And,
Okay, we're probably going to move on from that.
yeah. It's too late in the day for that stuff.
I think hopefully we're not going to, because the one thing that we both share and can probably talk about is the Yukon race.
Yeah.
But I've talked enough about my experience.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you some questions about your experience?
Sure, absolutely.
So you guys did the Yukon 1000 in 2018, and you did it in a
canoe
with.
With Will Rich from Hawaii.
Cool.
Yeah,
And so first, what was it that attracted you to that race?
So initially, the first people to do it on SUPs were Ben and Kim Freeberg, and they invited me in 2014. That's when it was going every 2 years. And at the time, I was going through a divorce, and I couldn't pull it off. What was that, 16? No, it was 14. And then 16 came along, and I just couldn't go. And so when 18 came around, I called Will and I'm like, dude, we got to do this. Like, it's now is the time. So we went, and we just kind of threw the plan together, and like we tend to do that with our trips. We just kind of say, all right, let's go. We prepare what we need to, and then we just kind of jump in.
And what was your experience in a canoe before the race?
In a C2, nothing.
Nothing.
We had never paddled a canoe together, and we'd never been in a C2. Never. It was great.
So when was the first time you guys both got in a canoe together? Was it on the start line, or
when we paddled from Canoe People, where we staged the boat, to the start line?
Okay, so for those of you that have never been on the Yukon, that's about 300 meters.
Yeah, upstream.
Upstream as well. Yeah. So it was a bit of a learning baptism by fire.
Yeah. He wanted to be in the bow. He didn't want to steer, so I took the back seat. But you learn quick, and we had both had enough experience in outriggers and things that. Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing was when we started going, just trimming the boat. Did you guys? Oh, you were on subs. Yeah. So in the canoe, you can, even when the balance is off, either fore or aft or side to side, it was very evident straight away, especially from the steering seat, that it's like, okay, we got to get this figured out. So, but we had no idea, like the race. We thought, so I'm just like, oh, when we got to go to the bathroom, we'll pull over. So we're like, across the lake, we pulled over like 5 times. Like, hey, you got to piss? Yeah, I got to piss. Oh, let's go. So we pull over, Kiwis go by, and then we have our thing. We make a coffee, and then we go catch up again, pass them.
You were touring.
Yeah, we were touring. And so it's like 7 o'clock. We're like, let's pull over and make dinner. So we pull over and make dinner, and all of a sudden I hear this talking, and I look, and Sally and Paul go blazing by us in the kayak, and I'm like, oh shit, I think we're doing something wrong. So I pack up the boat, jump back in, and go till the cutoff. And then we saw this little cabin on the bank, pulled over, went in the cabin, and it was just like bugs and fleas and just gnarly.
Yeah.
Set up on the bank, and that first morning, as you know, waking up was like the hardest wake up ever. It's like we just paddled 18 hours, and you wake up and you just feel like you've been run over by a truck.
That kind of it's that kind of learning on the job.
Oh yeah, totally. We did that the whole way.
Yeah,
and we had no idea, and it was a really hot year, probably like your guys' year. So we were pulling over. We would just get so hot, we'd pull over and jump in and swim for like 2 minutes, just cool off in the water, and then get back in. But we, when we were talking about earlier, when we got into the flats and we started to come on Fort Yukon right before we ended our conversation. So we were coming to Fort Yukon, and we saw this kayak, and we thought, oh my God, we reeled him in. That's the first place boat. We cranking, and we get up there, and it's Simon and Neil, the other Kiwi team, and we were just like completely destroyed. We're like, what happened? And they're like, oh, they were like 6 boats back, and somehow in that one day they had shared the GPS track with Ian, the guy that won it the year before. So they were running off his winning line, and we were just freestyling.
So for those of you who have not, the flats, just up into the Arctic Circle on the Yukon. I mean, if you looked at it from satellite imagery,
it's just braids.
It's just braids, and you get lost. And there we go. We've got here they come around as well. But hold that thought. We'll come back to that as well in a second. We've got everyone coming around. We're on. Okay, so 38 minutes now. So this is
that's Alex, clearly.
Well, yeah.
We'll come back to these questions, or we'll come back to that. How many competitors that dropped out are still there? Not too sure, John, to be honest. So John's just asked how many competitors that dropped out are still there. I'm not too sure. They might be sleeping. I'm still here.
I think most everyone.
Yeah, pretty much everyone. Right, so we're just going to move it that way and see who we've got coming in. Sorry. Here we go.
It's Alex, Nippers, and Bruce.
Okay, so they're all together, are they? So we've got Alex Nippers,
Alex is about 50 yards up,
and then
20 yards.
Nippers and Bruce behind them, which is actually someone's guessed top 3.
Yep.
So, not that means anything this early on.
or not?
Yeah, I'm okay at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll go and get some to eat in a second. And you go in waves. You kind of go in waves, like you know. But I also know that I wouldn't go and sleep anywhere. You know, like if I went back to my Airbnb, I'd be out cold and that, but you wouldn't see me till Monday.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, I mean, I've got there's a tent around there. Someone let me a sleeping bag, so I might go and lay in it for a bit at some point. But then again, another funny story. On the Yukon, it was like really hot in the Arctic one night, and I was like, I'm not even going to put my mattress down. I'm just going to fall into my sleeping bag. It was so hot, but of course, at 3 in the morning, the temperature dropped, and the ground obviously. I woke up and it was fucking freezing. It's the biggest mistake I've ever made. So sleeping on the floor, like without that, it was so soft. I remember we were like, chucked the tent up and like just sleeping back, and I just literally crawled into it, and I lay down, and it was like falling into a cloud.
Yeah.
The sand was that soft. And I was like, but then about an hour and a half later, I woke up like.
It just conducts right through.
Oh. Okay, there we go. So. Is that Alex?
That's Alex.
16, yes. Alex.
Nippers, Bruce.
Nippers and Bruce. Go on, Brucey! No, he left a message with Mason. He just for nice words, but he didn't want to come and talk on camera. Yeah. Nice one, Bruce!
Nippers, man.
Woo!
Smashing it.
One more lap. Keep going. Yeah, one more lap. Knock it off.
You guys from similar area or no?
UK, but we know each other through racing.
Yeah. Was this
Karen
ladies here?
Yeah.
So they were kind of paddling together.
Yeah,
and then he just like.
He stayed with you. I don't know where she's gone. She's back at the hotel. I know she's there. No, she's there.
All right, so guys, we've got Alex, Nippers, and Bruce.
Yeah, cool. What is the time?
41.
You strong, Bruce? Yeah. 2 thumbs up. He's strong. He's looking super good.
It's amazing. I think a lot of that, a big part of this race is the attitude. Like you look at Alex, and he's just like, he's working so hard to just stay upbeat and just like, okay, it's just.
Yeah.
And that's my weakness, man.
The self-doubt and talk and all.
You just get out there in the dark and like,
what am I doing? I don't need to do this. I don't need to prove anything to myself.
I'm gonna go sleep.
This is good. I can.
That's
that's Thomas. Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas.
Woo!
And Bobby's coming up the side here.
Thomas looking strong. Thomas from Switzerland on his self-designed board. You see how it's got a real pin nose to it?
Yeah, he's got an interesting fin system too. There's a big hole in the bottom, and then.
Did you drop it in?
Yeah, the fin is mounted to a plate, and then the plate mounts on the bottom, and then it goes through with Velcro, and there's a second plate on the deck.
Oh, okay.
And the Velcro goes through and locks down.
Okay.
But the thing is, if it's not marine Velcro, the loops start to give.
Right.
So he was having problems with his fin coming loose, so we zip tied. We threw some zip ties around the strap, and he's on a mission, man.
Yeah. Actually, one of the adventures we haven't talked about is the Amazon adventure, which we'll come back to.
Which is
the paddle the Amazons. It's the Amazon Challenge.
What?
Yeah, so it's I think it's like 300 kilometers. It's not really a race. I mean, it's Tony Bain did it with Thomas. They did the inaugural one this year.
Wow.
And it's I think it was free. Don't quite me. 300 kilometers down the Amazon, but it's a guided. It's an expedition, and they stopped at a couple of really cool communities that knew they were coming.
Yeah.
Got to experience and showed locals a paddleboard.
Whoa.
Had kids all laying on it and all sorts of stuff.
Really?
But then also there's parts of the river they weren't allowed to stop on because there's communities and tribes that don't want interaction with the outside world.
Wow.
I'll be paddling and I'm waiting for a dart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What was that? Mosquito?
It sounds amazing, but it's amazing. But it's more of a. It's called. They're doing it. It's called the Amazon Challenge, I think, or something like that. And
wow.
they're doing a
I've
canoe.
never even heard of
yeah,
that.
No, this year was the first
one. Yeah, I think
Yeah, I think there's a canoe version next year. Just keeping our messages. Yeah. Yeah, so people are still coming in.
Were the Belgian guys, the canoe team in the Yukon the year you guys did it?
A Swiss team.
Belgians.
No, not Belgians, no.
I think of their team Yukon. I can't remember. I follow them on Instagram.
Yeah.
But they build their own boats. They're awesome. Yeah.
Well, Bobby. Bobby's in. Bobby's in. I think I said, did I see a message? Here we go. They're all together as well, so there's a group, there's 5.
Someone else coming in here.
Yeah, and there's 5 together over here, so they're...
That's Mr. Jurun. The Swedish.
Yeah, Gaza! He's got his big bright light on there. Still topless. There's 4 there. Another one coming. There you go, a couple.
What do we got left? 17 left on the water?
Yeah, 17 at the moment.
Have you used one of those pizza flippers, the Stingray paddle?
No, I saw someone. First time I've seen one.
There's 2 of them here, yeah.
First time I've seen one today.
Yeah, I asked Bobby about it, and he's just like, "Oh, dude, I love it." It's just the bite is just like the grab.
I tell you what I've got with me. Have you seen the slatted paddle?
No.
So it was a Kickstarter, but they're going. It's called Oscar Propulsion. They're a UK company. And it's a normal paddle.
Yeah.
But it's got slits in it.
Like through the blade?
Right through the blade.
Really?
So you'd think that it would. Well, I haven't. I had it with me. They're really good for pressure on the shoulders, apparently, and all that kind of stuff as well. Apparently, they use them in kayaks.
Really?
Apparently. So yeah. So I brought one out with me to try.
Wow.
Didn't get to try, but what I might do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Is I might just go up and down at the back here just to feel, because in your mind you're thinking.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You're going to be like, where's? But because to me, I'm like displacement, water, push, water, water. But apparently, everyone that tries them says that they're really good on the pressure, less pressure on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Woo!
Josh. It's a big crew. 4,
big
5.
crew coming in. So still coming in. 47 minutes in, and I think that's nearly
2, 3, the 5, and then the 5 here, and there's 3 out the back.
Good job, young lady. Thank you.
Okay, here's a good question. How far of a walk do they have to do with their boards? So they don't really. So if I'm going to use my finger, so here we go. So this paddler here coming in, once the board hits the beach, they can get assistance to take it up the beach. But you can see there's 2 cones on the beach. There's one there, and then there's one there. You finish in between those 2, and then you just put your board to the side. So it's 5-10 meters. It's 5 meters.
Yeah.
And particularly now that the fleet is down to 17, even so, there's still enough space now. So earlier on, it was quite congested down there, but yeah.
And then to the crew camp, it's about 50 meters. So you drop the board and then head to base camp. It's about 50 meters to the side of the building.
And actually, I think that's probably where there is some advantage to positioning your tent, because if you think Bobby's right here on the corner, so he's got a short walk.
That's not by coincidence.
No, it's not by coincidence.
No.
He's got a short walk. He can see what's going on.
Yeah, you're not navigating.
No, you're not navigating through.
Yeah.
His team can see him. He can see his team. Stars are out.
Yeah, and the same thing last year too, is you see the differences in the camps. Like Bobby's camp, there's 10 people, people massaging feet, people making hot soup, and then you've got like Paolo last year came and he was in this little one-person backpacking tent under the bleachers, just full Spartan mode, by himself, no team, nothing, and he just like.
It's like some of the teams here are like Formula 1 teams. There's like a pit crew. There's there's a chef. There's someone out there grilling all the time, doing stuff. There's someone doing some massage. There's someone sorting out the hydration. And like literally it's like a Formula 1 pit change. It is. It's like Bobby walks in, he sits in his chair. Tires. Yeah, he changes. That's it. He just sits there and like he gets worked on, and then they just turn him around and push him out the other door. And then you've got other teams where you've got a longer walk and you do it on your own. You know, each to their own.
I can't remember the guy's name with the white camo top, but he's flying solo. He's got
really slim guy. Really. Yep. Yeah. He looked at me on the start line earlier, and with wind, I was like, what did I say? I said, cool, this wind's getting a bit horrific, isn't it? And he's just like, I love it. It's showing what hell's like.
That's
I was
awesome.
like, okay.
Okay.
Off he went, and then I was like, yeah, okay.
Wow. That's the approach, though, man. You just got to lean into it.
Yeah. I mean, even Bruce was like, the wind's good because it takes some people out.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2 more coming in. So
looks like we got 1 more out the back.
On the back. Scott? Scott's crushing it. Yeah, this guy here, that's it, yeah.
Who's the guy with the infinity? I can't remember his name again. Scott. It's just amazing, the energy that's still...
Yeah. Well, we were talking about this earlier, that they're getting to the point now that you don't necessarily realise what you're capable of until you push past a certain point, and that's where they are now. They're running on stuff they you very rarely get to this kind of exertion, and look at how many hours are going, and
Yeah, what lap is this?
They've just finished 16, so we'll be moving out to 17.
Times 3.33.
Now, this is interesting, actually. So the thing is, the distance is not that big. As in, I say not that big, as in, if you look at races like things like the 11 cities or something like that, they go out on it's 220 kilometers, and people are doing it in 32 hours, or between 24 was a record. I think it's really weird. This stopping and the continuous loop is what is killing people. It's not necessarily you've paddled 50k so far, because some of these guys will go out on 50. Bruce will do a 50k training paddle somewhere, and it's like, I think it's the going in a circle and having to stop, come in and stop, cooling down a bit,
heating back
and then
up.
getting back again, and not quite enough time to completely turn off. And I think, I mean, it just because 50k is a long distance, but it's not an unusual distance for people to go and train at on a river or something.
What is that? 50 times 30 miles.
Yeah, 30. Yeah, it's a distance. Don't get me wrong, but you can train on that on rivers and do that as part of training paddles, and you're tired that night, but you're not like this.
You get that taste of stopping, and it's like
and it's getting,
someone dangling with pride.
So,
it's like,
sit down.
All you gotta do is sit down and stop.
Sit down here. Isn't that nice and comfy?
Put your feet up.
You want to close your eyes a bit, don't you? Go on,
you're
shut your
really
eyes,
tired.
All right, let's have a look and see if we've got any. As Charles said, I mean, it's a great comment here. So stopping every loop allows the lactic acid to settle in. I mean, it is, and it's like
you got to work it back out.
You got to work it back out again. I mean, heart rates are going to be low at the moment now because they're taking it easy. But yeah, right, absolutely. And you've got to fight back through that. That's a great point actually. And that's the mental side as well.
You're not really going like super high into your anaerobic system on this one. But still,
now.
Just the fatigue and the
and the I mean, you are when it was windy earlier.
Yeah, no doubt.
But like now, it's just there's plodding along.
But it's a good point, man. The stopping and going is what.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to stop when you come in, I think.
Yeah, you can't float out there. You have to get off your board.
Yeah, you have to finish out, and it's just
finish out. You could come and sit here, but you have to get off. You can't sit floating out there, and you've got to get off the board. And
No, when Bobby came in last year, he came in from over here. We're all sitting here and like, what's that? And this light coming in from the side. So he went out there and fell on that south can and just was just like done. Beelined it back in.
Yeah,
it's like I'm not finishing the lap.
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
Came in.
Yeah. But cool. Where were we? We were. So we were talking. The flats. So yes, the flats.
Making it up as you go along.
Making it up as you go along. So the flats are all braided, and it's and that's learning on the job. I think is a great thing. Like sometimes you've got to put yourself out of a comfort zone, and you can't plan too much for something, and
especially if you don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
right?
You can overthink something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you guys. I listened to your podcast. I said to you like 3 years ago, and like the map, you chucked your GPS in the front of the boat and didn't see it to the finish.
Yeah.
And you kind of made it up.
Yeah, I mean, Will was basically like this the whole time, trying to get the glare off the screen.
But you had confidence in your skills, though, right? As in like
at that point, you just.
So when I say skills, as in like you weren't putting yourself into a dangerous, stupid situation. You knew each other. You know you'd both find a way through.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, you do have the eject button, right? You got the sat phone, and you have the insurance to fly you out of there.
Yeah.
So there's always that.
You ever come close to using the sat phone?
No. There was day 5 was the one for me that it was just out of Eagle, and it was like smoke, and it was raining, and I couldn't sit up anymore, so I tied a rope to my PFD and then tied it to the forward thwart in the boat, and then so I could lean into it and paddle because I just couldn't sit up. My back was sitting for 5 straight days, and I couldn't stay awake, and then the crazy thing is, I think I said it in the podcast, but we got through that section and came out into just this. I still have the photograph of coming out of this rainstorm into this like the most majestic scene I've ever seen. Just like beautiful sky, like the full white clouds and the sun, and we ended up finding this amazing campsite on this island that was just littered with firewood. We had this giant bonfire, and it was just like the worst day turned into the best night. And it was just, and everything from there on was just like the trip had bottomed out, and then it everything got better to the end.
You had time to make a fire.
The last 3 nights we had fires. It just made so much of a difference. We would get off, we would set up camp, and then we would sit in the river for 5 minutes and like cool down, kind of ice bath it. And then we'd get a fire. We'd make the fire going first, and then we'd get in the water, come out, dry off, eat, and then get in bed, and then reverse.
I love the idea of that. We literally did nothing. Like we got off the water. We joked about it earlier about the checking for bears. But once we
just stopped caring.
We stopped caring about that.
Go ahead.
But it took us a while to depack the boards, put the tents up, and then we were in it. But I love the idea of a fire. But it would have been good for the soul.
You only get to enjoy it for about 15 or 20 minutes. But while you're eating dinner, you're just sitting there and just kind of soaking up that.
So we ate everything on. We didn't eat in camp. We did everything on the board.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. The only thing we didn't do on the board was poop and sleep.
Really?
As in
Did you eat hot meals?
Yeah. So we had freeze-dried food. So when we were breaking camp in the morning,
you'd heat it up.
We boiled water, poured it into the jars, the Yeti jars.
Yeah.
Put it in there. It would keep warm for 8 hours. So we would start paddling, and we'd have our breakfast 2 hours in. We weren't at 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah, we did that too. Yeah.
So and you're moving 8 kilometers an hour in some parts, and you just. So
we didn't eat hot food for the first 2 days. We would just. We were just.
So that was
we
the
had no idea
2-minute warning. Thomas is down on the beach already.
This is the guy that's sparking this year.
Oh yeah. Who is that?
I forget his name.
Because earlier he had a whole face mask and everything on, and he looked like a ninja.
Really?
Yeah, full on. Quite scary on the water. He had the full like.
For sun?
Yeah. It's like a sun.
Wow.
Yeah. But he said look 2 eye holes and like.
Yeah. Go get the gear.
Yeah, go.
Yukon, you good? Woo. I like your shoes. Those are some great shoes.
Oran's in his
beautiful shoes.
You can even see them on the live stream here. These are Oran's pink Crocs.
Who's that running down the wall? Oh, it's
Alex. He wants to be on that.
He has got so much energy.
But do you think doing something like that sends a subliminal message to everyone around him as well.
No doubt.
That
There's
positive,
no doubt.
So Alex basically, you may have seen it, but he grabbed his board and he jogged and ran
to the pole position,
sprightly to where he's starting there. And we're just saying, do we think that plays on other competitors' minds subliminally? They like, cool, where's his energy coming from?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I haven't got what it takes. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Do I need, yeah. It's and whether he means it or not, but this is mind games. Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's still way too early to tell, but look at him go.
Yeah.
Like sprint, full
look at him.
sprint.
You can probably see that he is that guy there, just shooting off into the distance.
I think he just tried to clear himself of the pack because
Yeah,
he's settled in now. But he's gonna
look at that his cadence. He's like his power. You can see he's
Yeah.
got his torch on his head.
Yeah.
So you can see the.
Yeah, you can see him out on the boat. He's got this like.
Yeah, it's a very fluid kind of.
Yeah, super fluid. It's like a little metronome or something.
Yeah. And there they go again.
It's hard to say what's going on in everybody's heads, but if you look at from an outward appearance, Alex is definitely like.
Yeah.
He's got something going on.
Yeah.
I think it's just redemption after last year's
absolutely.
debacle of sleeping in.
Yeah.
He's just.
Let's see if we've got any more questions. No. Stopping allows the Florida chill to get in your bones. True, Julie.
Yep.
Yeah. You're going to cool down. Everything. Yeah. So the Florida chill, it's of course quite a nice thing to be honest. But being a Brit, this is like summer.
Yeah. Same from the Northeast.
I need to change the lap number because we are now on 17. There we go. 17 laps, 17 paddlers.
Green is still in, gray is out.
Yeah.
We
So
just lost Jennifer.
oh, we've lost one. Yeah. Okay, so we have lost a paddler. So Jennifer is dropping out. So we are going down to.
Going to sign her.
Yeah. So she completed the lap. Jennifer, absolutely amazing work. Well done.
She completed which one? I'm sorry.
16.
16.
Yeah, they're now on 17. Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. So paddlers remaining. 16. There we go. Yeah. Redemption demons can be pretty motivational. Someone's go. Yes, they can. Yes,
Alex
they can.
strikes me as being a very proud person too.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And someone's dedicated since last race to.
Oh yeah.
To working towards this one. I think AJ's got a question, or he's put Q. Yeah, awesome job, Jennifer. I'll pass that on, Veronica. And we just do need to knock out the grey there in a sec. We'll do that in a minute. We'll update the sheet in a minute. I think. Greg, do you wanna update the spreadsheet?
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah, cool.
Just move and select.
Interview Jennifer. Do you think Jennifer will be up for an interview?
Probably. She's sitting down there, I think, for a little bit, so just keep an eye on them and you can probably grab her.
There we go.
She's
Yeah.
sitting in the chair down there.
Yeah. Yes, we're going to do our best to bring Jennifer in.
I think having your crew right at the beach is the smart way to go.
1 in the morning. About 5.5 hours to sunrise.
Is that all?
Oh man, any FOMO I had that was creeping up this
It's now
morning.
gone.
It was gone at,
Yeah,
at 9. When
Yeah.
you guys left, I was like, sweet.
Yeah.
But crewing it's not as hard, but it's definitely some work.
Yeah. Alright. So Jennifer's just taking a little bit of a rest. She's sitting down in a seat with her team by the beach. Awesome. Yeah.
What'd you do to prepare for this? Aside from the 2 big events you did this year.
I haven't been on a paddleboard since those 2 events.
Really?
Yeah. So the 1,000 in July, did the 11 cities in September.
Non-stop.
Non-stop, yeah. And then, that's the last time. I did 1 lap of my lake to see what I would do this distance in.
Yeah.
That was it. So 3.5 kilometers, or 3.5 miles. Yeah. I kind of like so I don't need to train to paddle, as in, and I got back into doing CrossFit and stuff, and so I was always moving and stuff. But the injury. That's a good thing. Being injured. Did you have any long-standing injuries after? I mean, for those of you, this has got enough. This is not just about the Yukon. Any race like the Alabama 650, Yukon 1000, this last paddler standing, there's going to be repairs that need to be done to the body. Did you have any when you did the 1,000? Did you have anything that kind of?
Yeah, my wrist. Apparently, after talking to Sally and some other people, it's a pretty common injury. But my wrist, about 3 days in, just started blowing up, and I put compression on it one night, and woke up and it was even more blown up. And that same with Will. Will had some forearm issues for about 6 months after, but he went straight home from the Yukon and went and did like the OC6 state championship for his team, and just was like, after that it was just like this plane crash. But his arm was pretty trash for almost a year, I think. But my wrist was probably a month or 2 jacked up, but nothing too serious. But just the back and the lower back. The sitting is like
we joke when someone said, I can't believe you're going to do this race on standing up, and I was just like, I can't believe you're going to do this race sitting down.
I know.
It's like seeing people wedge themselves. I mean, the kayak's even more, not even more so, but like when you sit in a kayak and like it's just you're in it. And
it just becomes like a latrine.
That's it. Yeah, exactly.
And your legs don't move. In the canoe, you can kind of move your legs around. Pull your skirt back.
Lean forward. I mean, like you're in the front, maybe lean back a bit and kind of. But you see the kayaks and like from the waist down, you're just immobilized. And the rubbing and kind of things like chafing and stuff and. And like so when someone said to us, they're like, I can't believe that you're going to stand up for the whole thing, and I was like,
Did you guys have any bad headwinds?
We did, so we had just after Dawson, we hit some. We had around near Carmax towards the beginning, and Dawson for about a day and a half. Where it just funnels through. It just funnels through.
Those canyons are amazing.
Canyons, they're amazing, but why is it never funneling from behind? Right. And the thing is, you're always moving. The river's always moving.
Yeah.
So you feel like you're head down and you're just try that, and you feel like you're not moving, but then you look at your speedo, and you're still going. And that was one of our best things we did. We had speedos on our boards. Because with the flow on a river. If you're not used to paddling in a river with a flow,
you follow your Yukon. GPS.
It doesn't. It's not like a line. It's like a one minute it pops up over there, and then all of a sudden you slow down and it's over there. But if you chase it all the time, you lose time. So we had speedos. It was a tip given to us by a team that did it back in early 2009, I think.
Wow.
Just like bog standard cheap speedos from Amazon, and we just stuck them on there. And like you'd be paddling along, and like Skip, we'd be maybe 20 meters apart, and he's like, what you got? And I'm like, well, I'm doing 12, and he's like, I've got 13, 14. And we go for a bit, we're like, okay, so I'll then scoot over to him. And we did that the whole, we were just moving around, and like, and and there's bits where like, I remember like this is ridiculous, we're not moving, and you look down and you're doing like 9 kilometers an hour to the wind, you're like, okay, we're good. It's but sitting down, stuck in a kayak.
No.
It's
we had about the last, it was like end of day 5 and 6, I think we had about at least one full day, and then another about a half day of probably 15 to 20 mile an hour headwinds, and we were just
Bart saying sounds brutal.
We were just sitting there just the whole day. It's like it'll never get worse than this. Ever. No matter how you paddle, where you go, it will never get worse. Ever.
Question from Merrill: are the crew volunteers? Yes, I believe the crew are volunteers, and great volunteers they are too.
Crews for teams.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
yeah.
The crew, I'm guessing, for the
Yeah.
event and for
Yeah,
teams.
yeah.
Have we got? She moving? Do you wanna? We'll see if we can get her over. She's just getting changed. We won't go over there. We'll see if Jenna. Shall I go and ask her?
I'm going to use the restroom really quick.
Yeah. Which chair? Do you want this one here? It's probably more. You'll probably get back out of that one.
Oh, yeah, that one sounds good.
And we're looking at this camera here.
Okay.
Baby, that's what we're showing. So, Jennifer.
Hi.
There we go. So, firstly, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it?
It was, my first endurance race besides Chad and Jack. It's luckily I'm in Texas and I train in the wind. So all that wind we had today kind of helped get me through.
Okay.
At least some of the
talk
evening.
us through the race. So how did the race pan out for you? So the wind obviously is something that we're hearing
The wind
about,
was really bad earlier today. So nowhere near the pace that I wanted to be at during the day. So I just, all I said was I'm watching the time, hoping to get in before the top of the hour, and every hour I did. So I was pretty impressed, and all I kept saying was, this is why I'm in Texas at the moment, because I'm always training in the wind because it's windy everywhere. And then as the wind finally started dying down, then my pace picked back up to what I've been training for my pace. And then now it's just my body says it's had enough.
I was going to say, so you completed that last lap, so you got that one in. So
yes, I got that one in.
What's broken? What was it?
Well, I think my hand is a little tingly at the moment, so I think like my elbow is starting to bother me in my lower back.
Okay.
But yeah, because the Advil's not helping, the BioFreeze isn't helping.
So
I've gone through everything, and now it's just done.
People have been commenting, congratulations from Veronica Wald. Everyone's been just cheering you on, which has been amazing.
Yes.
It's been incredible to watch. I mean, was there a moment where you thought you might quit earlier?
Yes. Okay. I think it was the first hour after it got dark. I can't even remember what time that was. I had looked at everyone. I was like, I was ready to quit. And they were like, no, you're not done yet. And I was like, yes, I'm done. And I went back on the water and got a few more hours. And so even though I said I had quit, I went back out.
You pushed through the wall?
Yes.
Pushed through the wall?
Yes.
And how was it? I mean, obviously and how was it? Now, once you got past that, what was it like paddling at night out here?
Paddling at night actually wasn't too bad because I tried to stay closer to the pack. So even though I was in the back most of the time, as long as I kept seeing little red or green lights, I was fine. Would have been nice if the fireworks would have gone off so we could have seen the fireworks. But we didn't get to see the fireworks unless we were doing this, trying to see them. But I had a couple weeks ago trained at night just to make sure I could paddle at night. So it wasn't actually too bad.
And how was your support team? How was your strategy?
Oh, they were amazing. Unfortunately, my husband got a stomach bug or something, so he's been at the hotel room for most of today, but everyone else stepped up, and they're amazing. I think the massage I was getting every hour when I came in helped a lot, yes. But they were great. They just kept asking me what I wanted, and some hours I was like, I have no idea what I want. I just want to sit down. Yeah, they were all amazing. It's really cool because I'm from Destin, Florida, to have Sally and Mike here from home, and they have been amazing to help me out. So, yeah.
Anything you would do differently next time? Is there a next time?
I don't know if there's a next time. Everyone keeps telling me don't count out because everyone's trying to convince me to do water safari in Texas, and I'm just still like, we'll see about that. But probably work on my nutrition a little bit more. They all told me I'm terrible at it, so I'm like, well, this is me. And probably just train a little bit more. April Zelg helps me train,
Amazing.
so
That's
she's amazing.
April,
yes.
April.
I love April.
We all love April. I've worked with April as well. April's
Yes.
brilliant. April, if you, April's training plans.
Oh, yeah, it's
But
amazing.
Not just her training plans, but a whole way of distilling very scientific.
Yes. That's why I love her
sports,
to death.
Science.
And she also
into
tells me
something
that
really.
I'm terrible at my nutrition too.
Yeah,
She's
she
always-
tells. she thought my thoracic spine was. She's like, "What is that?" Well, she was like, yeah.
Yes.
So April, there's a big up
This
there.
this year, I've been paddling racing for probably about 6 years now, and this year I seriously signed up to have a trainer, and it has been like a game changer.
You can't get a better
yeah.
than that. Yeah.
And then when you get April for your trainer, I mean, I brag about her all the time. Yeah, I have you know, April is my trainer.
And
but
you've done her incredibly proud.
Yeah, I hope so.
I mean, like, absolutely. If you think 16 laps,
yes,
in some pretty testing conditions for.
Oh yeah, I
those first
wasn't
5-6
sure about
hours.
the whole wind situation, but once the wind, because I said, "Come on, just give us a break."
Yeah, and it finally did.
And I'm from Florida, and I'm just like, where did this wind come from?
Yeah, I think it took a lot. We lost a lot of people very quickly early on for a second.
yeah.
And we've got more wind potentially forecast tomorrow
Oh.
as well, so we shall see. I'm
Oh,
seeing if there's any
goodness.
questions. Great job, Jennifer. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you all.
Everyone here is like, interview Jennifer. We are now. That's great there. So,
Yes.
any thoughts on how the rest are gonna get on? Are you...
Hopefully they can go on and make it till the morning. I know deliria starts to set into, and this this many miles or laps, and hopefully they're coming in early enough to get a rest, because once I started coming in at about 10 minutes till the top of the hour, I was getting plenty of rest. So hopefully they all do. I'm cheering for Nippers this year to get number one, but we shall see.
Did you have a lap goal for across?
I did have a lap goal. So I did see the last female from last year. She stopped at lap 13, and so I wanted to at least beat that time.
There we go. Well, you've
yes.
done that.
Yes,
That's
I've done
amazing.
that.
Yeah. That's great. That's amazing.
Yes.
And what's next?
Supposedly I'm doing the Winter 100 in Texas, but we'll see, because right now I don't want to do any more racing.
Now's not the time to think about plans for paddleboarding. Right now, you probably don't want to see another paddleboard again.
No.
It'll be different tomorrow.
No, it'll be, hopefully, I just want to go take a shower, because I probably stink because all the sweat, because it's Florida, so it's hot and humid.
You going to hang around?
A little bit longer, but I'll go to the hotel and shower. Our hotel we have until Monday, so I'm probably come by and hang out for the day tomorrow, just to cheer everybody on and see who.
Julie says 16 hours is an absolutely incredible accomplishment, especially for your first endurance race.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Ironman triathlons are finished before 16 hours.
Oh, wow.
So there we go. So that puts it in some kind of context.
Oh, yes, that's cool. Yes, this was definitely, Chattajack is definitely an interesting race, but this is totally a different game changer from Chattajack, but yes.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, you weren't the last paddler standing.
No, I was not.
But you did a bloody good go at it. And
yes,
that's
I
amazing.
did.
And congratulations.
We'll see maybe next year.
Absolutely. No, you're a legend.
Awesome.
There
Thank
you go.
you.
I'll let you go for a shower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shower time.
Yeah, there you go. Do you want a hat? Can you get up?
Thank you all.
There you go.
And everything's sticking
talking to me.
There we go. Oh, right, I'm now going to hand over to someone and go and have something to eat. Hey, Greg, do you want to come in? Or someone? No.
Yeah. Let's go sit. You want to talk to her? You want to talk to Lori?
Yeah, I can't do it alone. I mean,
Yeah. The lorry show, I think. Right, okay, everyone. I am now going to shoot off and just stretch and have something to eat. I shall keep. Have you got the question? You got questions open on your phone, anyone, just in case? Fine. Just, cool. So just if you see anything come in, we've gone right. Then just shout out to the guys. Into the hot seat. I've updated the laps. Yeah, cool. I'll be back before anything needs touching on.
Okay.
On laps and stuff.
How do we?
Y'all have done the same race at some point. There's something that
the two of us.
the two of you, yeah.
You ever done the Everglades Challenge?
No, I have not. I've heard plenty about it.
Okay. Sewanee 230.
Haven't done that either.
Well, what name yours then?
Big endurance events like that. Pretty much just the Yukon 1000. I haven't really done it.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, but not a lot down here. I think that was everybody talks about going in and doing the River Quest first and then the 1000 later. But it seems like if you did the 500, the half, you would just be like, I'm never going back and doing the 1000. So we just did the big one, got it out of the way.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you paddling in those races?
When I use a kayak, I'm using a QCC 700X. Old school, they don't make them anymore.
Who makes that? QCC?
Yeah, well, QCC. Like, what is it? Quality Composite something?
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah,
QCC stands for.
Is it European or is it from the States?
No, it's from Wisconsin.
Wow.
But I've also done some on, like, so Water Tribe would be class 4, and that's a monohull sailboat, 2-man.
Oh yeah.
So, and tandem canoe in the 230, so Sewanee 230, and
what kind of canoe?
It's called a class 5, and it was custom made for my buddy that I was paddling with, Jeff Chambers, if you're watching.
Who made it?
Jeff would have to answer that question. But it was custom made for him. But it was a class 5 design, which is a type of racing canoe, and it's a full not carbon. It was a Kevlar canoe, and we beat we beat it up.
Nice.
Yeah, and it didn't break. So.
Talk about the importance of crew, since you just did that with.
Oh, like crewing on the Alabama 650, or crewing just in general.
I mean, you can talk about that as an example, but
yeah.
Fill people in more about what it means to have people helping you out in events like this.
I haven't been on both sides of the coin. I'm not really in the frame here, apparently. Crewing and being the racer. They're both really hard jobs. Racing is actually probably easier. Because on shore, like in the Alabama 650, for example, the Great Alabama 650, as the official name of it is, the crew works just as hard as the guy or gal that's out there racing. You end up hallucinating just like you're racing. If you're doing it right, you're getting really tired, and but that's what makes it possible, especially with the Bama 650, that it's impossible without crew. Now, something like the Everglades Challenge, which is an unsupported race, you can do it without crew, but you generally still have to have a shore contact in it as required, but they just can't give you assistance. But Alabama 650 has a bunch of portages that you literally have to have a vehicle to do, because one of them, what is it, like maybe like 14 miles on one of them? 12 miles, okay.
On a race like that, do you guys, as the crew, do you guys sit down in advance with your racer and try to get as much of what you think you might need as possible? Because here I found, and this is my first time crewing, and I've found I've gone to the store 3 times and just like, oh, I like this, and go get it. Or granted, Joran's from Sweden, so he can't show up with everything that he needs.
Correct.
But,
And
so you guys go in pretty well prepared.
We do, and I mean, because I just crewed for a German for, so Mirko Prüfer, if you're watching, and I know you probably eventually will. Same thing. We were trying to figure out what he likes to eat, what he doesn't.
Yeah.
And so we were well prepared. Mirko did a very good job preparing us, but you can't cover every base.
No.
And so there's a little bit of making it up on the fly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing. You don't realize how much work goes into it when someone's, and you're tired, and they're tired, and it's like,
yeah.
I'd like some of this, and it's like, oh, all right, I'll go get it. I just ran home and dried a bunch of T-shirts and towels and things, and because everything's got is wet. It's pretty damp out here with the moisture, but nonetheless, he comes in sweating, dry off. No more dry T-shirts, no more dry towels. So it's like run to the house, dry everything off, come back. It's a lot. There's a lot to it.
Yeah, crewing's not an easy job. Not if you do it right. The unsupported races, it's a different animal. But the Sewanee 230 is a supportable race, I believe, by the rules. But we did it unsupported, but it doesn't have any major portage. It's a walkable portage in it, and but with the 650, those portages are long.
Really?
And one of them's 12 miles.
Holy crap! You got to walk the whole thing?
No. That's why there's vehicles.
Oh, the vehicles. Okay, I got it.
Yep. But one of the premier races here in Florida is the Everglades Challenge, and that's an unsupported one. But you're supposed to have shore support, just in case you're. Look over here, just in case you're.
How long is that? 600 miles?
No, that's on paper it's a 300-mile race. It depends on the route you take.
And St. Pete to Key Largo.
St. Pete to Key Largo. So Fort DeSoto to Key Largo.
Does it leave right from that park at Fort DeSoto?
It does, right from the beach.
Wow. I gotta try that one sometime.
And so you have to launch off the beach. One of the things on that one is you have to be able to push your craft off the beach. So it's not just a paddling race. There's sailboats in it, and so that's kind of the filter that keeps you from having a big sailboat in it. Is that you've got to be able to get it physically on the beach and push it off. And
so there can't be any keel boats like proper
sailboats.
Yeah.
I mean, and most people have a 500-pound boat or less. I mean. I think some have kind of gotten away with maybe 800 pounds, but that's pushing it. And so, and anything you bring on the beach, you got to take with you. So if you use rollers or bumpers or whatever to roll the boat down the beach, that has to finish with you in that one. It's a great race.
That's awesome.
And I mean, the water tribers are almost always you'll find them in the 650, you'll find them in the MR 340, you'll find them in Texas Water Safari, because, I mean, it's all kind of the same animals.
Yeah, community kind of. It's almost like a series, it seems like.
Yeah.
And what is that water tribe?
It's primarily out of St. Pete here, so St. Petersburg, Florida. And
is it an official organization or just kind of a?
It is. It's run by Steve Isaacs. And he started it. Sorry, Chief, I don't remember the exact date, but it's been going on 20 years or so. And he started as a little small boat challenge.
Wow.
And just to do coastal cruising, and it kind of grew into this big thing.
Wow.
And it's a great community. We all have our tribe names. I'm a Lucian.
Lucian?
Yeah.
Nice.
And there was a few other tribers out here tonight, because there's a lot of tribers here in this area. We're in Sarasota right now, and St. Pete, Tampa area has a lot of water tribers. So, they're going to pop in and out. There were a few here today.
We're just south of St. Pete.
We're south. Yeah.
So does it come through Does it come through here?
It does, yeah. I mean, the sailors generally stick outside, so in the Gulf. The paddlers generally stick on the inside and go through Sarasota Bay, but
Wow.
but that's not a hard, fast rule. Like, but that's generally the route that the paddlers go inside, the sailors go outside, but if the wind's wrong, you have the sailors on the inside. I mean, it depends on the year. And because Bobby, who's out here, he holds the record for the Everglades Challenge.
Really?
Yep. Slightly under 3 days for doing the on paper 300-mile race. And he did that on 2 hours of sleep. So, man,
wow.
Bobby's an animal.
Yeah. That whole thing, man, the sleep deprivation thing, I just can't wrap my head around.
And well, you hallucinate, and there are generally 3 types of hallucinations. Mine is probably the most benign one. I see things that are impediments, like a tree or a dock piling or something like that. And then
you see it.
Yeah, and it's not there, and you kind of recognize that it's not there, but your vision is telling you it's there. So so those are benign, and that's probably the most common type. The second type is the terrifying, like the shark's gonna eat you or the alligator's coming to get you type of thing. But those are also kind of safe because you're scared, you're being cautious. The dangerous one is the tiki bar. So you end up paddling out, to the middle of the ocean because you're chasing this tiki bar that's not there, or any other inviting type of deal. Whatever that you think would make you comfortable at times. So hotel, tiki bar, and those are dangerous ones because you could actually end up getting lost. If you're just dodging imaginary trees, you're generally okay. If you're scared of the shark that's not there, you're generally okay. But if you're chasing that tiki bar, you're not okay.
Oh. You ever have any tiki bar ones?
And no. I'm fortunate that's not the way it manifests with me.
Wow.
And
what's your best one?
I always see the trees and stuff in front of me that aren't there. We were becalmed one year out in the Gulf of Mexico. We were probably like, I don't know, 3-4 miles offshore, and I fully felt like I was in a maritime forest swamp, and I'm paddling around things that weren't there.
Really?
And you look at my spot track, and I'm just all over the place.
You're in the middle of the bay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's amazing. See, I've never. I don't know if I could handle. I guess you never know until you try to get out there and just days and days and days.
And no, but that's fun. I mean, in the paddling community, generally, I mean, we wouldn't keep doing this crap if we didn't like each other. I mean, it's it's really about the people.
Yeah.
Like it's just a great community.
Yeah, seems like it. In my brief experience with the people in the crazy endurance paddle community, they've all you could see the cohesion of people, and everybody's just cool.
It is. I mean, like the runners out there, like the ultramarathon runners, you'll understand it. It's very similar to ultramarathon community. Just everybody has a camaraderie. Some people are more competitive than others, but you're all doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's just a beautiful community. I mean, it's tough to beat. I mean, it's international. You deal with we've got Swedes and Germans and Swiss. We got quite a few Brits out there. Just in this small race. I mean, there's 31 started, Greg? I think 31 started. 31, and but 31 started, and we had 5-6 different nationalities in it. I mean, Yep. And yeah, because we've got a Russian out there too. Yep. Yep. And
what did you say?
He most certainly counts.
He's been here for ever and ever and ever.
He was born in Russia.
Yeah, we're at 34:40, so it'll be about 5 or 6 minutes. People start coming back in again. And this is 17th lap will be completed.
And
17 laps.
Yeah, so I'm actually getting back onto my responsibilities here. So maybe Laura can fill in for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're at 56. When they finish this lap, it'll be 56.6 miles done in 17 hours.
So I'm going to leave a message for everyone. So, yeah. I've had a Twix and a Snickers bar.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll bring you back.
So we are expecting the paddlers to start coming around any minute soon. And then what we're going to do is after we see the paddlers leave on the hour, we're probably going to leave the camera on just on wide while we all go and get a little bit of rest. Just for a half hour, 40 minutes so I'm sure you're all rather fed up of hearing us talk or not.
Riveting
But what would be great is still please do keep the questions coming into the chat because we can then come back and pick up on that and answer away. That is unless you're also going to sleep, depending on where you are. So yeah, let's wait and see who comes round. I'm guessing it's going to
be about 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's just because it's quite surprising how long it takes to come out.
Yeah.
What we will do tomorrow when the sun comes up, we'll get back out on the boat and do the live stream from the boat. And give you another idea for what it's like to go around the whole thing. Greg, when you did the stream from the boat, can you go around the back of the island and stuff in the boat? Yeah, so we can do a proper another follow through. Yeah. Thanks, E-Strike. We got a paddler. That's Sally O'Donnell standing on the beach. I saw her here at 6 o'clock this morning. She ran round the lake, then paddled on the lake, and then she's still here now.
Alex again.
Alex, yes.
Paddling hard.
Yeah.
17 hours.
That's a great. I wish I had my cameras with me because that's a great shot. You have to trust me. Got some nice lit up palm trees behind. The water is absolutely dead flat. It's like glass, and you've got a perfect reflection silhouette against the illuminated palm trees. I hope I'm painting a big picture. He's flying again, I think.
The energy is...
He's showing no signs of flagging at all.
Are you going to substance test on this?
I want to test his board as well. I reckon there's
it's
like a James Bond thing. I was like, yeah. Oh, you can't use hydro fins.
Yeah, I wonder, 17 hours in, and if it goes to 48, there's still 30 hours to go.
I know.
And like how long?
Yeah.
There's everything ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah.
That enthusiasm, but his enthusiasm didn't wane last year. It was just always like. I think that's
it's the weather. I mean, if the wind comes in, that's gonna because physically, But he's strong. It's not, it's just gonna. There he is in the little red light.
What are those two? Those are the two first palm trees there.
They are the first. Oh yeah, they are the first palm trees.
You can see there's a little bit of haze developing over there by that.
Yeah, there is actually. Yeah, should we? So Laura's going to do us a 30-minute yoga. We could do a yoga class here, then everyone can join in. That's it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about us doing a yoga class. Yeah. Anyone want yoga class? Yeah. As Patrick just mentioned as well. You won't be able to see it yet on the camera. These are two lit up palm trees. There's quite a few over there, but what you can start to see is a bit of a mist forming, and you can see it in the air against the street lights. Now, at this morning, when I was here at 6 o'clock, the mist was thick. There was a real thick fog, so I'm wondering whether that's going to build, because again, that's going to...
It's starting to develop over the bridge,
Yeah,
too.
you can see it, yeah.
See it's just like a layer. I don't know who that was. It looked like an inflatable, the second one. That's.
It might be, my mind's gone blank.
Who's still on inflatable?
It's
Swiss. Thomas. Yeah.
Thomas come in second last time as well. Veronica liked the story about hallucinations.
I didn't know there was only 3 kinds.
That's great. Yeah, so hallucinations are when you see pink elephants. Delusional is when you think you are the pink elephant.
I gotta remember that. Looks like Alex might be coming in for a chat.
Oh, we got Alex coming. Is he coming in?
Oh crap! Here comes a paddler.
Here comes a paddler. We got Alex coming back in.
Still going.
Still going.
You guys. Well, you're all here, you know.
There we go. Company. Alex, look at that. I mean, you need to slow down a bit, my friend.
Really?
No.
We're gonna need to take a little bit of your blood here. Really
Yeah.
See what's going on.
We're just gonna do a bit. We need to put your board into scrutineering and have that checked out. And
let me remove the motor real quick, and I'll let you inspect
the little hydrofoil. Yeah. While we're here, if anyone's got any questions for Alex, then drop them into the chat, and we shall ask away.
Purple boards are faster.
Purple is the color.
Yeah.
It is a fast board. I was telling my wife, I mean, it could just be a story of the day. The board wants to go fast, you know? I had a Beamer, and it was just hard to chill with the car.
Yeah.
It's just that it wants to ride, and this board is built for speed.
Yeah. Wow.
You can camp out on it and have a good time, but...
So tell us about the board.
There's a quality of... It's a Flying Fish Freedom Pro dugout. It's a 1422. It's borrowed. I have a 32 bump, 37, I don't even know the number, but it's I don't know, maybe it's a medium-sized fin. It doesn't track maybe as great for a race like this, but something bigger gives me too much motion back there. You know, I mean, any animal that moves below, I feel it on up with a bigger fin. So this fin is just right, and I don't mind some of the tack because it forces me to switch sides more often, which I think is good for balance. So I mean, the board just it has a really nice release.
Nice.
And you stick your blade in the water, and it wants to move.
Yeah.
And then you kind of feel it, and your body responds to it. So you got to pick it up and increase the cadence.
So Cameron Hayward's got a question for you.
Cam?
What's up, Cam? Let's go, Alex.
He's famous, by the way.
So we've got here.
Superstar.
What's the thought process this late in the game? Is it just muscle memory?
Ballet dancer. Yeah. There's muscle memory is obvious. You should know better than me because of what you do. But yeah, there's like I ate a not grilled cheese sandwich a couple minutes ago, a couple hours ago, and I had to pull back a little bit just to let the body digest. You know? So the thought process is the same.
Could you feel that? You were just aware of it? Was it you just?
I knew what would come if I pushed.
Yeah.
It's not like I felt it, but I just told myself I need to chill, and I should have chilled even more. Only because I feel like the body needs, like when you eat a grilled cheese sandwich and you sit on the couch for a couple hours. You know, you don't want to do much. It's close to pizza. And so I'm just trying to give it the same respect I would in real life. You know, so thought process, muscle memory, 100%. But you know, like I think of Paulo a lot, and there's something about finding your natural rhythm and stroke where you feel efficient and effective. Yeah, so that's the deal, Cam. You know,
but I don't know if it's happening.
I found my groove.
Cam also.
The thing that blows me away is that a lot of people recognize those things. Like if I eat, I'm going to lose energy digesting. But a lot of people will just continue on anyway. The fact that you recognize it and then also act on the knowledge is pretty. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I probably save like 2 strokes a minute.
Yeah,
that's how awesome it is.
The fact you even know. I'm like,
wasn't a whole lot of change.
No, but how many times a day do you hear like, oh man, why'd I eat that candy bar? Like most people, like they know they shouldn't eat it, but they do. And
no, I've grown older and become very sensitive to how food makes me feel. I remember back in the day, I used to eat
leftovers for lunch and take them to work and just feel like the rest of the day was a slog.
Yeah.
And now I eat the same thing. I tell everyone I eat the same thing every day for breakfast, for lunch, and then I feast for dinner. Big bands, crazy dinner. And it doesn't affect my sleep overnight, for, it's based on the person, but I feel lighter and more refreshed in the day because I keep it very slim and light diet.
How old are you?
48.
Nice.
There's hope for us all yet.
And you guys?
50, I just turned 55.
Amazing.
46.
46. Cool.
Yeah.
Young gun.
Young gun. Young gun.
And you can adopt me. You can be my
role
model.
I know. Oh man, you look at Sally.
So Jelly O'Doyne says you're doing a great job. You're making it look easy. I can tell you it's not easy, but yeah, he is making it look easy.
Well,
but,
talk about that real quick.
Yeah.
When I'm on, I launch and I get a surge of energy. And I said
we were going to say you're off that mark.
Yeah, dude,
it's crazy.
Yeah, you're like.
I mean,
So is that a tactic to get away from the pack, or just because you've got energy that you just want to release?
Everything. It's all of that. Yeah, it's a bad answer, but I found the groove with the beach start that allows me to take a nice smooth glide, and then I can pick up where I left off with my stroke, and it's just working. And coming into it, since I hadn't trained on this board, never done a beach start on this board, I didn't know what to expect. It's much tippier and rolly because it has soft rails all the way to the back, and my board at home doesn't. First round, very rough. Second round, bananas, man. Quick launch.
Awesome.
Get away from the chop, but also it kind of sets a tone. So making it look easy. When I'm on the water, I feel free. Like runners, they feel free. Some drivers feel free, and I feel like there's no issue out there.
Yeah.
The issue is in the tent when you get cozy. And you start eating and drinking. You want to indulge a little bit.
The temptations.
The temptation. You want to, you try to show restraint, and then you look at the time, 55, and you're like, yeah, I gotta go and do it again.
Yeah.
And then the beach started, and it's like lifted again. So maybe that'll change tomorrow, but for now, and I remember last year it kind of held on.
Yeah.
Ever highs and lows each lap, but for the most part, I make it look easy because I feel right at home out there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. So you're happier out there than you are sitting in here.
Yeah, for sure. Just think of the magnitude of the race. When you're here, you're thinking about what you're doing and the numbers and
Out there, you've only got one thing.
I'm like, is it 2:00? She's like, what time was it? Was this the 2:00 start? That was the 1:00 start.
Yeah, this is 1:00 start.
That was the 1:00 start.
That was
coming up
to
2 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I was like, is it 2:00? And she's like, no, it's 12:48. And I'm like, well, it's the 1:00 start. I mean, it's like, that's a big difference. I mean, say this was that number. Yeah. So you just overthink things in the tent, and when you're out there, you're just doing your thing, And because I paddled a lot and I spent so many hours in the water, not to say I feel at home there, but I do.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
All I gotta say.
Awesome.
I should go. I want
There
to
we
talk
go.
more.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
I gotta go check up on Yoran too.
Yeah, you guys Yoran.
Yoran is alright?
No, he's good. He just came in.
Okay.
I'm running crew for him.
Oh,
yeah, cool. You running crew from?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
cool.
be right back.
Yeah.
Right.
Find out whether he's maybe on the next lap whether he wants to come and say a word or two or not. Just So there we go. What a legend. Sorry, Dallas. I just saw that question. Anything that you would have, anything that would have kept you in? Not too sure. Sorry, I may have missed the context of that. But yes, so we are coming up to 2:00 in the morning. So they will be starting their 18th lap shortly. I think we've got some coming in. How you doing, Dave? Are you all good? Yeah. You're smiling. How's the back? But you're fighting through it though. Are you joking?
No, just in the car area, not in the tent area yet. But they're just soaking the RVs right now.
Has a phone number for the girl that works here.
Greg, the sprinklers are on the RVs right now.
They're on where?
They're hitting the RVs right now.
Oh, we have a sprinkler issue. Be right back. A little bit wet from the sprinklers. We have a sprinkler incident in the car park, in the RV park. That's this. Very good.
If you've got a roster here, like this was the order of finish.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you. So, any questions coming? Let me see. Nippers. We will give Nippers a call out. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. So we are close to the next whistle blow.
I've got the whistle. I'm fine.
You good?
I've got one.
Here's the man with the whistle.
He's man was good.
You're looking good, Bruce.
I feel good.
Bruce is definitely feeling good. There we go. 2 minutes. What's the weather forecast looking like? The forecast is... Hey, Oren.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, very quick. Say hello very quickly. We're here.
Oh, is it?
And there we go. You feeling ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good? How's it going?
Okay.
Yeah? You okay? You good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What? Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
come up after this lap.
Yeah, you come up for this lap, yeah? Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Good luck, man. So Oren's going to come up and have a chat with us on his next lap round. Do you want us to have anything up here for you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I'll speak to Patrick. So yeah, we're going to have Oren come up and have a little chat with us. He's looking good. He's looking a bit tired. Bruce is looking really strong. There goes Dave. Yeah, Lindsay is she's incredible. She's looking strong as well. Just walking down to her board. Another way. Weather forecast. So we are forecast more wind again tomorrow. I haven't checked recently, but I think forecast wind was similar to today, which is going to be quite interesting in the morning. And a bit of mist as well, which we can see kind of building now already. Again, you can see Alex shooting off. So, there they go. On to lap 18. Right, so we're going to leave the Joe, I'm not too sure what you mean. Can we please see what's going on? By the nature of the race, it's nighttime right now, so there's very little we can show what's going on because it's pitch black for 3 kilometers that way. But anything we can do to answer any questions while it's dark, let me know. What we will be doing in the daytime is we will get back out on the boat. We'll have the roaming camera back in the camp, which went down rail earlier. We'll have the roaming camera over on the bridge, and we can even go up the tower as well. But yeah, Joe, for now, at 2 o'clock in the morning, with no lighting, there's not much we can show you other than what's happening on the start line and finish line. It's snowing in Nottingham, so here we go. So we've got the UK crew waking up. Bruce is doing an absolute smashing job. He's happy, he's cheery, he's smiling. He's coming in really regularly on about 39, 40 minutes on each lap, so he's doing great. Any other questions before I go and get a break? Go Bruce. All this red chairs in there, let's move that out of the way. Right, so I'm going to go and take a little break now because it's been about 10 hours or something. Let's just So we're going to leave the stream running. And how are you doing, Craig? Have you not slept at all? No, I have not. Cass, I've been sitting here on the live stream since I finished. And it's been great fun. We've had a lot of fun. I'm not suggesting you go back and watch it all back, but we've had lots of interesting conversation, some guests along, and lots of Q&A as well from people in the group, which has been great. It's been really enjoyable. But I think I'm going to go and get 30 minutes and then come back before the races come back round again. So it's good to know that the UK is coming back online. Thank you to everyone from the US and around the world that's been chatting and keeping things going. Again, please do keep the questions coming into the chat on YouTube. It really does give us something to talk about because I'm bored of hearing myself, and I'm sure you are too. So if you can give me something to talk about, that'd be great. In the morning when it gets lighter, we'll have Mason back. Christian will be back. We'll have the roaming camera. We might even get Greg back on here. He's kind of steering clear at the moment. But I'm going to go and get half an hour and hopefully be back before Alex comes around again. So power nap, Veronica. Power nap, exactly. So, right. Thank you very much. And I'm going to leave you with the wide shot.
How many people were actually watching this time of night?
2. No. There's between 40 and 60. Yeah, I think it'll go off again soon because UK is coming back on.
Yeah, when we get Europe back on.
Yeah. I'm just going to have my head down for a second. We're going to go forward.
told them that we were taking a pause. And then I said, look, we give it 5-10 minutes there. We're waiting on Europe to come back online. The U.S. is not watching right now.
Oh yeah. When's Europe coming online?
We're kind of in the dead zone right now. Although it is 8 o'clock in Germany. So it'd be 7 in the UK. So we got 8 o'clock in continental, and we got 7 in the UK.
Our tent has been.
Yeah.
We lost our tent.
What?
Well, Mike, did you, mine's
Well,
still
his
there.
is so we had.
No. Veronica and John Wood.
This
are
was-
kind of
we know
sleeping
the
on tent.
Well, mine's full of water right now, so.
Oh, yours got wet?
Mine dumbass didn't zip the front of it up, the sprinklers nailed
Would you
it.
like some, sweetie?
Oh, have that.
In the cooler is your cream.
Yeah, I didn't zip the front of it up, and the sprinklers turned on, and I just stuck my hand down there, and I went up to my wrist, so like, all right, well, truck camping it is tonight. Well, actually, I'm not in a good bed tonight, but I'll dry it out and tomorrow.
John Wood and Veronica. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not like I haven't stayed up for 48 hours of doing this shit.
Yeah, I think you've got a good resume on being able to do this stuff.
Especially now, it's just John Nippers that I have to look at.
What's this like a boat with the motor running with the pilot dog?
No shit.
Heading for the dog.
My money's on Nipper Seed. You gotta get them in.
John, I'm fairly confident he'll make it 48 hours. John cannot do the 40-minute back.
You don't think there's a 49er?
No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to speed.
And so it was just a friendly bet with Chris, and he took Bobby. And so it's beer.
Bobby doesn't have to speed anyway.
I don't think so.
Alex and that guy. Who's the British?
Bruce.
Bruce.
Yeah.
Those two guys.
It's gonna be goodness.
5 miles is gonna
The
be.
inflatable's not gonna make that much.
I don't think I could maintain 5 miles per hour and stand up paddleboard on my first race lap.
Frank, how many are left?
I mean, that's fast.
That's a lot of energy to put into something that seems impossible.
I mean, because paddling
We're still winning. You don't have to go 48 hours.
Right.
Yeah,
But if you went 48, then they went 49.
but you do have to finish that last lap. You do have to finish the last lap within the time.
Believe me, been here last year, saw it happen.
But I would not be out there still if I was competing. I would have been out for trade, if not before. That's tough what they're doing out there.
I just don't like standing up.
Yeah, I'm a sit down in the boat type of guy too. And but I mean, even with my QCC, maintaining 5 miles per hour is not easy in the QCC.
You have the 700?
Yeah, 700. Yeah. So that's a steep order on a paddleboard. Especially,
I think we only have 2 sea kayaks left. That's it. Sally's got her original Eddie Love.
Stellar? She got Stellar.
We got rid of everything, so we don't have anything, so.
So 18 fun, they're fast. But I do like doing the downwinders, because I mean, surfing the waves, it's fun.
No, but even on like on flat water out here, you know, for the 3.3 mile loop, I did it in 25 or so. And then coming back, it's like 8 miles.
Yeah, so you're paddling with 7 miles per hour. Huh? But that's about right for you because you're.
Yeah, I've had
you're a sprinter, and by sprinter I mean that you like to do the 10 mile and less races.
I don't race.
You don't race?
I did Jab Jack this year. I mean, I'll do some racing.
Chad Jack was 31.
Yeah, and I did that as a double, and Cindy and I went. I think we were 4:39. You know, every year I set a goal. You know, this year I wanted to do 10 miles in under an hour 30, and I did it in 1:27. So that's just my personal goals.
That's excellent. Nothing wrong with that. And you exceeded.
I just need to find the tip of your boat now.
The what?
I just need to find the tip of your boat. Because that Viper is made for pure flat water, but I've actually taken that thing out now and I surf it.
Y'all on the Gulf Coast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't get the good wave action like us on the Atlantic.
Not as much, but what we do get is we get a lot more just slop chop.
Yeah. But there's a great surf ski community in Charleston. They do a lot of downwinders, and they're not racist. It's just informal get together.
Especially having Justin.
Yeah, Justin's the main guy on it. But you get the wind going the right way in Charleston, you get great downwinders there. You need 6-footers.
This spring I'm gonna go out to Portugal and do they have a downwind clinic I'm gonna go do. Plus I gotta find out what ICF K1 I put into, because I'm gonna do the world championships here in 26.
As a masters or senior masters.
Whatever age category.
You probably be senior masters now if it's like running.
I'll be 65.
Yeah, probably senior masters, but definitely masters. Masters are generally 40. I think at least in running, senior masters starts at 60, so you should be senior masters.
That's what I think.
I think you're capable of that.
That's what I said. That's what I think.
That's what we do. We wouldn't be. We wouldn't be sitting here at 2:15 in the morning if we didn't like this stuff.
I know Sally's going to do it, and I don't know that for the marathon. I don't know if there's any women in the world her age that can do it.
I don't think there's many women in the world that can beat her. Period. Age regardless. I mean, there's some, but
for the marathon distance, there's a chip with it.
So what's the upper limit of marathon distance?
Oh, it's for the women's, I think it's 17.2 miles.
Okay, so it's a sprint.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of tactics that are involved in marathon.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and so.
But you throw a 200+ miler. There's not many women in the world beat her on the.
Not a single woman can beat her.
I don't know one.
said so. I mean, 200 miles plus, there's only a handful of men that can be there.
Yeah, and both of them were out here today. Maybe one more that wasn't here, but that's about it.
You throw a couple guys in there, like,
Stamer maybe.
no, it's not a fucking prayer in hell. Not a prayer in hell.
You don't think Stamer?
Nope.
Well, no, because Stamer has slowed down.
Stamer can't beat her in the 10 mile.
Yeah, he has slowed down. Y'all have to be about the same age, aren't you?
I think he's 61. Dustin LeCave out of Missouri. Tommy Yonley. Maybe Joe Mann.
Which one's Buster Brother? It's not Joe Mann, but Buster Brother.
No. There's no one in this safari line as Bobby that can even touch that. Not a prayer.
Can't remember his real name.
Bob Waters.
Bob Waters, that's it. No, I agree with Bobby and Trey.
And there's some things that are going on with that. That if it was a clear playing field and they adhere to the Olympic anti-doping, they wouldn't fucking touch it.
I mean, we don't drug test in this sport.
I know we don't. But if you did, they wouldn't touch it.
I mean, all the sports I did when I was in my teens and 20s, we got drug tested.
Same here. I mean, I competed at the international level in swimming and water polo. Absolutely, you went through that shit. So like I said, if you adhere to those standards, they wouldn't touch it.
To each their own.
Yeah. Like I said, legitimately, I think, Joe Mann, on a good day, all things equal, would beat her. Dustin LeCave would beat her. Like I said, less than a handful.
No, it wouldn't be me. And I definitely cannot think of a woman that can, because, Freya gets all this damn, notoriety and stuff. What she's doing is not that hard. She paddles about 20 miles a day at about 3 miles per hour. And she's just a very good self-promoter. But she couldn't race. I doubt she could actually finish the EC.
Oh, she could.
She wouldn't win her class. No way.
Nowadays she would. What women paddle?
But I mean, if Kristen or like the typical water tribe ladies are pretty good in the boats.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they're not in there.
I mean, Kiwi doesn't paddle anymore.
Yeah, Kiwi bird. That's what.
Yeah, she doesn't paddle anymore. And Sandy was not really all that fast. And they both always had sails.
They still would have been faster than Freya.
I don't know.
I've actually sat down.
10 years ago, I would say Freya would kick her ass.
I've sat down face to face with Freya before, and Stanger used to date her.
Yeah.
And we
Stanger left his fucking wife for her.
We came away with the same opinion of her, like, wow, this woman is so self-absorbed.
Sure.
Yeah, she is.
I got bad news for you, sweetie. It's a little cold.
What is it?
It's cold. It's not hot.
Cold is 73 degrees.
But it's still tasting great.
Oh, you're talking about the coffee. Yeah. But Ryan's got a microwave over there. You can.
Yeah, and actually there's a Keurig there.
But no.
I didn't know if you.
It's in the Hallucinations Parks.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those bucks.
I can still do cold coffee. It's only around here. I don't know where.
You might have gone to his truck. Yeah, he said he was going to get a couple of links. Well, not nippers, but a few of the guys are in there going to get a couple of links.
She didn't move when I went in there. So the thing is, going in there, I had to be on the knees because all my shoes are so wet and sandy. And taking them off isn't the option. Yeah, anyway, so I crawled in there and she didn't even move. She's out. And what I did is just kind of move the stuff away from the walls a little bit in case the water went on.
I need to make sure this door is closed down here. I need a haircut, sweetie. It's getting a little just buzz it all off.
That's what I do. I use the crap moving shears. All right, where's Greg
Just
go?
do what they did to you at one here.
Where'd Greg go? He's right here. He said, I'm getting out of here before the whole place gets goes underwater.
Have y'all ever tried this? Like I like it a lot, and it's the only native plant to North America that has caffeine in it, and it only grows from basically South Carolina down to maybe Lake Jackson, Florida, right along the coast. And it's a holly tree. I've heard of it, and it would
So
go
do you do it just like tea?
just like green tea, and yeah, right here. Give you some. It's
Yukon,
yeah, and it's got a neat little effect to it because it's got, was it peanut alanine or whatever that's in chocolate?
Oh,
That's
okay.
also in it, and it's got caffeine, but you don't get the jitters. And I usually only have 1 cup of coffee a day, so never an issue. And but yeah, give it a roll. Because I mean, I got to drive back through Savannah anyway, so I'm sure you can get it online. You can order. Well, that worked out well.
That's Zoe and that was.
Is that enough? No, that's not enough. We need about twice enough. Easier if I had a damn spoon. What am I hold the spoon? Alright, good. And so not boiling water, like if you run it through a coffee maker, it actually be fine because like 190. And we actually have a Keurig that has reusable. So the instructions back.
if you put boil water on it, it'll be bitter and doesn't taste as good.
Oh, okay.
But if you do it with the right temperature, it's actually
Our tap is pretty freaking hot.
I got the one with twigs. If you look on the front side, the options you can buy in there.
Oh, I see. Don't roast with twigs. Even my toothpicks have.
But I mean, to me, it tastes just like any other green tea, but it has probably more caffeine. It seems to be like coffee, where green tea doesn't seem to have the kick me in that coffee does. I really like the lady that runs this shop, so I'm kind of.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm assuming the broadcast is being taken over mainly by Australia or somebody, or?
We're kind of in a dead time zone. I was on there for like 20 minutes earlier, rattling about. I don't know, like I wasn't prepared.
I just remember last year, somebody over in Australia, since it was daytime for him, took over for a while.
You want to jump on it with me?
No.
I didn't think you would, but let's see if it's actually. It is live.
No.
Mike, you want to do a long speech on that?
Oh, God.
Last thing you
You're going to talk about Steve Isaac on me.
Oh, God.
No, don't do that.
Made it talk aloud. Let's go ahead and throw everybody under the bus.
I've never played a challenge. I'll give you my real thoughts on that.
Oh,
You're a
goodness.
fucking moron if you want to get that much for popcorn.
Are we sure that?
It's on the new place.
Are we sure?
They can't sing, so I don't care anyway. Put your headlamp out, like go on the Viper and come in like a freaking bat out of hell. And there's like, I don't fucking that.
We've got about 5 minutes and when
2:30, this guy's coming in.
We can have somewhere between 7 and 9 minutes. Enough time for me to hit the head. Absolutely. The tree for you.
Hey, but I understand.
You want it?
We'll sit and talk for a second.
15 minutes.
We should have people coming in pretty quickly.
Go around to come sit with us. We've got him booked in.
He's going to sit here?
Yeah, he's
good.
So going to get him in. So he knows.
He feels good enough to talk
Yeah,
for a few?
well, I just said, do you want to, he goes, yeah, I'll pop in and say hello.
Okay.
We're back. Let's see if we've got any questions. Veronica, I managed to have a power nap for the first time. I actually had a power nap.
Good. Good. I moved your board.
Thank you. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
We did have a little bit of drama here. This is a very, very nice facility that has a very, very nice sprinkler system for their very nice facility, and sprinklers went off, and unfortunately we had a few vehicles that were parked in the direction of the sprinklers, and some vehicles, it's hot here right now, so people have their windows down, so we had to get that taken care of, get the sprinklers turned off. So it's not a fun endurance race if there's not a little bit of unexpected drama throughout it. So it's all good now. But yeah. So first night fun.
Catching up on some questions and messages in the YouTube. Have you ever worn your sunglasses so nobody knew you were actually sleeping?
That's a great question.
That's a great question.
I
have now.
Yeah, I would say almost all of tomorrow during the daytime will be me doing that.
Yeah, I can't wait till it gets to the sunglasses weather again. We've got someone's just stumbled across this, and it's like a backyard ultra for SUP.
It's exactly what it is. I mean, I've been very transparent about the fact that my background is in trail running and ultra running, and I knew of the concept of backyard ultras for many years now, and had wondered if it was possible to put essentially a backyard ultra on water, and this seemed like the best format. The other disciplines of paddling didn't seem to really fit the way that SUP does, primarily because you can so easily get on and off the board. Versus in and out of a canoe, in and out of a
kayak or something.
All of that's a little more cumbersome.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, so SUP's just the perfect discipline for that. But yes, it's a little modified. So if you know the history of the backyard ultra, they're typically 4.1 miles long. And there's certainly some big similarities, particularly like the tent section that we have is kind of like the tent section of a backyard ultra, but the distance is different with this, obviously, to align better with the sport. So
and we've got Ollie. As far as I know, anyone from there's many other SUP ultras, Ollie. We went over quite a few of them earlier, and what we'll do with a new audience, as different parts of the world come online, we'll go back over some of these great races. I wonder if the paddlers trained by seeing how long they could stay awake non-stop. Now, this is a question we get asked quite a lot of any ultra that goes over, particularly over a night, a night time as well, day and night. And my personal feeling is you can't really train for sleep deprivation. It's like it's not something that's innate in us as a thing you train. You can't get better at it. I think this is not something I just think. So, and I also don't see there's any real benefit in putting yourself through that in a non-race environment, because you can't recreate the excitement or the lift you get when you come in. Like we have here, we have first ball. Is this the first ball coming in, and it's not Alex?
It is not. That looks like it's...
that is Bobby, isn't it? There you go. So, right on cue, that's Bobby coming in. And as you can hear, there's people clapping and cheering, and you can't recreate that if you're trying to train for paddling through the night. So...
Yeah, I would add to that I'll speak just for me in my ultra running. Oftentimes you use other races as great training for other races. Agreed. And so you may be, a lot of people will have an A race, a B race, a C race, and so maybe you're going and doing this C race distance, this thing that you're just really more so using as training for your A race later on in the year. And that's a great opportunity to work on things like nutrition, like sleep deprivation.
To know how you're going to feel and see the signs of stuff.
Exactly.
And not to do,
Having built-in aid at an aid station or something like that, whereas you're not having to do it yourself in some sort of self-supported endeavor. Plus, it kind of keeps you honest. It keeps you from quitting on the self-supported thing when you're in the race and like you've got all the fanfare and things going on around you.
What's the water temperature?
It's not very cold. It's I mean, I couldn't tell you what the exact temperature is. I would say it's not lukewarm and not ice cold.
No,
it's somewhere in
It's
between.
warmer than the air temperature.
Yeah.
It's very comfortable.
Yeah.
It's probably so here we go. So here comes that's Alex. Is that Alex?
Is that Nippers?
Might be Nippers actually.
It's hard to tell. That may be Alex.
No, it's Alex.
Unfortunately, here at night, it becomes difficult to tell who it is until they are
that's Alex.
Off the water.
So Alex is that's a bit of a longer circuit for him to his previous times. But as he did say, if you caught the interview, we did him on the last lap, he did say that what he does is when he has something to eat, he actually slows down a little bit to give his body time to digest that food without pushing it. So, he knows what he's doing. There's Nippers. You can tell because it's got a board that's about 4 miles long. Some more coming in.
There's rumor that we might be losing one.
Okay. Any rumor on who?
I'm not. I can't say for sure. But that's the rumor.
Okay. Oh yeah, cool.
Hence the hot lap.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. That would be a surprise.
There we go.
I will say that overall, similar to last year, morale has been very high. People have, they suffered a good deal today with the wind, but I would say overall people have really, seemed to be in pretty good spirits throughout. And, nighttime is actually a really good time for a lot of people. And so you're not seeing a lot of people dropping because the conditions are really good out there. And so
it's glass flat.
Yeah, and so it's worth it to kind of tough it out, I guess, as best as you can say once you've gotten into the nighttime hours. It's getting to the nighttime hours that tend to have the carnage that occurs in these races.
And what happens is the pick-up you get when the sun starts coming up, that first sign of sunshine. Just when you start to see it on the horizon,
it exists.
It's just anything.
Every endurance sport. That
first sight of dawn breaking.
And I would say then conversely, the second night of it going into the dark is harder than the first night in a lot of ways, because it's that you just went through that. It's particularly in ultra running. The nighttime can be super long. It can feel really nonstop. And if you're in a race where you go into a second night, that can be really, really difficult. So it'll be interesting to see how tomorrow night, what that, what the morale is going into that for whoever we have left at that time, if we have anybody left. We should also say that there's nothing guaranteed in a race like this, and that at any point this race could end. There's no way to claim that you're going to get the record in this race, because it's completely dictated by the second place person. The second place person decides when we're going to have one more lap, and then after that the race is over.
4 paddlers coming together here. And as we covered off earlier on, the race can also win. There may not be a paddler that wins the race, because the last paddler must complete one complete lap to claim the title, and that's not guaranteed as well. If they're on one of the extended laps that happen after 48 hours and you don't make the lap, the race wins.
You're out.
give us a little bit of a background how it was to establish the Backyard Ultra on the SUP? So what kind of went into...
So this is actually, we're in the end of 2023. This actually goes back to summer of 2020 was when I first started to develop the idea. And it took almost a year and a half from then till when we had the first edition of the race, just to get everything together. Races, long distance races, or races that are brand new concepts to a sport, tend to take a lot longer to really get going, and that was certainly the case with this. And so it was really just spending time really thinking about what that loop distance would be.
Yep.
And how you would force the race to eventually stop.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, 3.33 is actually very doable for a really long period of time.
Yeah.
You can be smart and bank 10 minutes of sleep that can help you last for a pretty long period of time. And so, unfortunately, I can't rent this park forever, or it
We've all got
becomes a
jobs
bit
to go
difficult.
to.
That's right. That's right. And I think that whether it's 48 hours or 51 hours, whatever it is, it's going to be really impressive what we have in the end.
And so, there's a group coming in here. I've got a question for Greg in a minute, but if this is going on, we'll have him coming in.
Yeah. Y'all would rather hear from Yoren than me anyway. Patrick's right here. The sweatshirt.
Okay. Oh yeah.
And he's looking out for Yoren too.
Yeah, that's what's
helping him.
Crew. So Dave's doing amazing.
Yeah,
he's
really
I thought
tough
5
through
laps
it.
ago he was gonna, he was on the point of.
Yeah.
His back was gone.
He's
he's
been hunched over a good amount. He comes off and
there's one.
He's probably looked like he's been on death's door the longest, but he just keeps going out there.
And he started smiling on the last couple of laps and giving thumbs up rather than thumbs down. Dave?
I would say, just to give, my perspective on it with quitting loops, the key to not quitting is to just go back out there one more time. Even if you only go 100 yards, odds are you're not going to do that. You're going to go ahead and finish that next loop. Most of the time you see people stop after they've sat down for a little bit, and then suddenly they stop. And if they would just get up and try again, they're probably going to be able to keep going.
Look, we're good for you, Guy, if you want to, but if you want to go that way, no, fine, you're good. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely, you're fine, man.
Yeah, you continue to get me.
Yeah, so the question I was going to have for you is a number cap on a race like this.
Okay.
So what's your thoughts around that? So obviously last year was the inaugural year.
Right.
This year the fleet is grown.
Right.
And obviously we're getting a lot more attention and questions. Mm-hmm. What's in your mind for, is there a cap?
Yes. Yeah. So we doubled the number of people that were in the race this year from last year, which, doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're putting on a race like this and you want to give a lot of attention to each racer, doubling it is a big number. I mean, it's double the effort in learning names and getting to know people and things like that. So we had 34 sign up. I'm capping it no matter what at 50.
Okay.
I don't want to go over 50. I think that 50 is a great number because it's obviously probably going to be pretty competitive, but also you can still have that family feel to it.
Yeah.
And I think that's really important. I don't want it to be a 200, 300 person event. I think it would lose a lot of what's really cool about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think 50 is probably as high as I would ever want to go. And quite frankly, I'm really fine with 34. If it never got bigger than this number right here, I think what we're seeing is playing out the way that it's probably going to play out, which is you're going to have some early drops. You're going to have some people really hanging on longer than they even think that they would expect to hang on. And then you're going to have a crew there that's going to push really hard for the last, third of the race itself. And that doesn't matter if you have 200 or if you have 34. But at least this way, everybody does feel like they get some really good attention.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a real personal feel to it. This scale, you get to pretty much talk to everyone on the water or on the beach. You buy, and as people drop out, their crews are now starting to help other teams.
Right.
Sharing food, sharing things.
Right.
And I think there comes a point where it gets too big that gets lost.
Yeah.
And actually, another question that Meryl asked around. It looks like a lot of crew here and support staff. What's the rough split between crew and participants? Well, I don't think it's easy to understand or explain what the rough split is. But there are some races with feels like 10 people.
Yeah.
10 support crew. We talked about it earlier. I think someone massaging, someone feeding, someone cooking. There's a whole cooking kitchen going over there in one of the tents. And then there's some people that are just with no crew.
Yeah. We have one or two that
one
are
or
still
two
in
no
it
crew
that
still in it. And what happens is as people drop out, their crews are helping, and it's varied. There's not really a straight answer on that one. Good morning from Germany. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. Coffee. Oh, coffee.
Mm-hmm. It's almost time for our coffee here.
Yeah, it is almost time.
Almost 3 a.m.
Let's see if there's any other questions that we've missed while we had power naps. No, we're all looking good. So I think
we
have.
We're about 10 minutes out from the start of this next loop. So in 8 minutes we do the whistle. I don't know I assume everybody has been paying attention to that, but 2 minutes before the top of the hour, the whistle is blown, just indicating that they need to start making their way to the start-finish area. And then we do a 10-second countdown to lead to getting them on the water. And so, again, this is like Groundhog's Day.
Yeah.
It continues to do the same thing over and over again, but that repetition is actually really good for them in terms of they just hear that whistle and it's like Pavlov's dog. They know exactly what to do.
Yeah.
And so that's really, really good.
And they have to be on the water within 10 seconds of the top of the hour.
Yeah, so do the countdown. They need to be progressing into the water, so they should already be in the start-finish zone.
Yep.
And then they should be progressing into the water at that point. And they must paddle out. They can't stay on the beach. They can't just stand there and not do anything and just rest. Yeah. The thinking being that if you banked 15 minutes on the last loop, you can't suddenly add on to the top of the next loop.
That's a good point, actually. No one's asked. So the reason that we go on the top of the hour. So if you see some of the paddlers earlier coming in on like 38 minutes. Now, if you didn't make them go back out on the top of the hour, they could have that 22 minutes, and then think, well, I'm now gonna just hang out for another 15 minutes and then go.
Right.
And you think that's you've then got a 40-minute break.
Exactly.
You can do a lot in that, and that kind of is not what this race is about. So yeah, you need to be on the water on top of the hour. Also, you can't paddle on your feet. Paddle on your knees. You got to be up, standing.
You must be standing to make forward progress.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that you can't go to your knees in order to, if there's conditions in which you're not able to turn for whatever reason, like a crosswind, something like that, that's giving you some problems, you can actually go down to your knees, readjust.
Yeah.
You could even turn yourself slightly to be able to then line yourself up to stand back up and have forward progress.
Yeah.
But you can't sit on your board and paddle.
Yeah.
The only time we ever sort of allow that a little bit is right when they're starting or when they're coming in right at the finish and they're wanting to go down to knees.
Yeah, there's a bit of weed, isn't there, at the edge here as well. So I think you want to kind of get out enough to clear the weed.
Exactly.
But I think it's a bit of common sense, really. You know when someone's just getting off the beach from weed or when someone's just,
it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Question, how's Lindsay doing?
She's doing great.
She's doing great.
She's doing great.
She's doing great.
She's our last female in the race, and she looks good, solid every single time she's coming in.
Okay.
She is, she's just looked very focused more than anything. She's been training for a long, long time for this race and has been one of the racers that's been consistently posting about it for the entire year. And so it's clear that she's done the things that need to be done to last a long time in this race.
And we have just got word that we have a paddler dropping out.
Oh, who do we have dropping out?
Number 13. Number 13 is Tony Peters.
Oh, Tony Peters. He's a two-timer here at Last Paddler Standing.
He's gonna come by and get
Yeah, Tony's a great.
He's trying to clean up a little bit.
Tony's a great conversation. He's the better half of. Well, no, I should say Heidi's the better half of Tony and Heidi. Heidi, who dropped earlier in the race. But yeah, we'll get Tony over here pretty soon. Good deal.
Yeah.
After I do the 2 minute, I'll be.
Yeah, amazing paddling though. So we're now down to 15 still standing.
I got it.
15 paddlers still standing. And just 5.5 minutes until we enter the 19th lap. Peter, I shall pass on your regards to Oran when he comes back round. Wingo, beard, yes or no? From Brendan.
Well, right now it's a no. Yeah, no. I think I probably had 10 people yesterday during the racer meeting that came up to me and said, "You shaved your beard." I had forgotten I had a beard last year during the race, and so I guess everybody associates me with a big beard. Yeah, so I'm getting older, and my philosophy is you have to periodically shave it to at least look a little young every now and then.
Absolutely,
So yeah, when I have that beard going, I look pretty old.
Yeah,
so.
There we go. Any more perfect questions like that, Brendan? Send them across.
Yeah, that's great,
Brendan. So 4.5 minutes.
Got it. Yeah,
we are. Numbers are going back up, and
Yep.
some regular people.
Spread the word, everybody. I think that's the biggest thing is the drama, the excitement only gonna build. That's the thing about it is as more people drop out, you start to really get invested in these 2, 3, 4 people that get left in the race, and so we really want people to be able to see the cool stuff that's coming out of that.
And what we can do is, for those of you that may not have been on the stream earlier, we had a roaming camera. We did a little trip round the village, had a little meet with some of the team supports. We went out on the boat, we followed the racers round for a lap. We were on the bridge on the back side of the island. And again, we'll be doing the same on sunup. Kristen will be going out. How long sunup?
Little less than 4 hours.
Yeah, we won't be doing it in 4 hours, but I appreciate right now we're staring at a black wall behind us of not very much, and it's very dark out that way. There's not much to see. But when it gets lighter, we'll be able to get back out there again, and you'll be able to take a lap around.
For sure, we'll do multiple.
We'll do some multiple laps around as the fleet fins out. We can get close and see who's going, and you get a feel for just the kind of course they're going around. I mean, right now, again, it's absolutely butter flat.
Yeah,
there's not a ripple on it.
Little bit of fog coming in on the
fog
south
coming
end.
in. Yeah,
yeah.
The fog's
Just a little bit. Not too bad, but it looks like a little bit on that western side of the lake might have a little bit of it.
The fog shouldn't really. They've been doing the same loop for the last. How many hours? I've lost count now. We're on like 18,
guess,
so last 15, 16, 17
almost,
hours.
Yeah, almost 18 hours. Yeah.
So well, that's got to go up. So,
no, that's 2 hours before. Yeah.
So they've been going around the same loop. So everyone should pretty much know their way around now.
I would imagine, but
who knows?
It's easy to get lost. All right, I'm going to step away so we can do our 2 minute.
Yeah, no worries. 2 minute Peter, I shall. That's a good question, Peter. I shall answer that after. I'll let the 2 minute whistle go, and then we'll let everyone go and we'll watch again. Greg's going to now blow the whistle. Here goes Greg. And this is when you get to see if anyone stays back in their tent. And there's Dave. Dave's walking across. Bruce is doing amazing, everyone, by the way. He's smiling and jumping around. Brucey! There we go, he's giving us the shaka. He's looking good, you're smiling a lot.
You have your water.
I don't think he's broken a sweat yet. I'm just going to move out the way a bit so you guys can see it coming on. There we go. So there's Goran.
He just had a hard nap.
Oh, did he?
Oh, just out like a light.
Okay, so
Only about 4
Goran's just had a 4-minute.
Just about 4 minutes, complete like black sleep, comatose nap.
There we go. So the sleep deprivation starting to hit Goran a bit. We're 30 seconds away.
Should be, what is it? 3? We're about 2.5 hours from sunrise. 3 hours. I think if I can get through that, it might.
Yeah, we've just been talking with Greg about like the feeling you get when that first break of sunshine. It lifts the mood.
Yeah.
You're like, we've done it. We're through it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it. Here we go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
For the dolphin.
3, 2, 1. Have fun.
Alex again.
He's off.
Did Tony?
Yeah, Tony's
out.
Tony's out.
Was that 17? Yeah.
So
17 laps.
Yeah, 8. Yeah, we're moving up to. No, you got 18.
He got 17 or 18?
18.
Wow.
So we're now about to move up to
19.
Yeah, so we're now on our 19th lap. There we go. How many pork pies has Bruce eaten so far is a question. Do you know what? He would love to have eaten loads, but you just can't buy pork pies out here in America. Do you know what a pork pie is? The fact that you don't even, you're like umming and ahhing is like
Is it similar to a meat pie, but pork?
Kind of, not really. I mean,
jeez.
Patrick, we need to ship you out some pork pies.
Please,
Yeah, you don't get sausage rolls either, do you?
Sausage
rolls, no. So Bruce and I spent a couple of hours running around Target looking for pork pies and sausage rolls, and much to his dismay, you don't have them.
Pork pies.
Yeah, so he's had
pork
none.
Pies and sausage.
He's had none. We have, what else do we have? So Peter asked a question, and actually, Craig, which do you think is mentally tougher, this or the Yukon 1000? I think that's an impossible question to answer, because they're very different. It's a very good question, but I think the 1000 is tougher because of where you are and the potential risks and the lack of support and
the duration.
And the duration.
Going a week,
yeah.
going a week on 3 hours of sleep. And you have the 18-hour stretches as opposed to the 45-minute stretches. You do get a tiny nap, but this is 50 hours.
But I don't think it's probably fair to compare them, to be honest. I think because it's like it's just so. I mean, it's like they're mentally challenging and stimulating in their own ways. But it's a great question. Do you need to move Tony to the completed list? Yes, we will do. That will be. Greg's doing it right now, with the power of magic. He's gone grey, I think. There we go. Ooh, and he's gone there. There we go. Moved. Thanks, Liz. Above. Go, Brucey. What have we gone back to? I think I've rewound the stream by mistake. Let's just stop there. Any more questions? I'm noticing a few from Europe popping online now. So, wakey. Any questions? I'm here with Patrick.
I have a question.
You have a question. Oh.
What is a pork pie?
What is a pork pie? What is a pork pie? So it's like, it's like a.
Does it have a crust?
Yeah, it has a crust.
Right, so it's like you know what a chicken pot pie is? A chicken pot pie is like a small. You know what a pie? Just a regular pie.
Yeah. Is it in a foil bit though?
Yeah. It's
these are like perfect. They're hard all the way around, and like imagine like, do you have like corn? You wouldn't have Cornish pasties because they're from Cornwall. No. So I mean, so and they're like. Yeah, so you have like they're usually like round, lots of the small, and then they have pork in them, and then usually like the gelatine around the outside of those, and then the crust around the side, and they are just they're highly calorific, fatty, but just
oh yeah.
So when you're craving solid fat
yeah.
and that kind of stuff, like And they're the kind of thing that when you're doing ultras, like you can eat, it doesn't count calorie. You can just, kind of thing. But it, by all accounts, it sounds like pork pies. Here you go. Peter says, a pork pie is simply the food of kings. There we go. Oh, Peter, I couldn't have said it better. So yeah, and a sausage roll. So not not a hot dog. Yeah, it's not a. It's like a nice solid sausage. In pastry wrapped round, like pastry, not bun. Oh yeah, and then you get them warm, fresh out of the oven. Wow. There we go.
Have you heard of the Barkley marathons?
Yes, we are absolutely.
So the guy that won it last year had his decadent calorie bomb of choice. He called it a crispy bow. So there's two franchises. Krispy Kreme Donuts is famous for their like diabetic coma glazed raised donuts. And then Bojangles is a fried chicken place. So he takes a fried chicken patty between two Krispy Kreme donuts and eats it as a sandwich.
Oh.
Yeah. Top that, England.
Yeah.
It's like 3,000. Yeah, it's like 3,000 calories in a sandwich. And it just throws you into this total insulin, like, explosion.
Oh, dear. No, I haven't heard that. Yeah, I'm going to have to maybe not try one of those.
I think that's a kind of a one-off.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had meat pies in Australia, but they don't sound anything like.
Yeah, you need to look up a pork pie and a sausage roll.
I got to get back to England.
Well, when you get out to England, you're going to come and maybe have a look at the 11 cities as well.
We're going
to have a pork pie.
They have them in Holland as well.
Oh, we can get them in Holland. Yeah, you'll get them there. But you want a proper. I mean, to be honest, you probably want to go up north with Bruce to Newcastle, like, and get. But
that's where they're for real.
Well, yeah, but like it's like Cornish pasties. You want to have one in Cornwall. Pasty, you like a pasty.
See, a pasty thing in the States is the stickers that a stripper will put over her.
Really?
Yeah. Pasties, they call
pasties.
them. I think that's what they're called.
Pasty and pasty. I must not get those muddled up.
It's the minimal coverage, allowable coverage.
Okay, so that's a good lesson to know.
Yeah.
To not walk
as far as I know.
Okay.
But I'm not well versed.
Yeah. You don't sound like it. No, pasties good. Pasties are good. Pasties have meat and potato and onion.
I'm trying to think of what we have here that's like they're.
I would say there's a couple things, but you can get meat pies.
Sure, like shepherd's pie. It's mashed potatoes on top.
So, like I would even say like in a different sort of way, but kind of similar would be like an empanada. Even.
Yeah, empanada.
More fried, but
Yep.
Like an empanada would have
Yep. And then we have a pig in a blanket, which is a hot dog wrapped in bread dough and then baked.
No. Pig in blanket in the UK is the little sausages wrapped in bacon. Pigs in blanket.
Wow.
Yeah, pigs in blanket.
Wow.
Pigs in blankets. Cool, it's making me hungry.
What do you guys call lobsters over there?
Lobsters.
You don't call them crawfish?
No, we don't call crawfish. Crayfish, I mean, crayfish.
Crayfish, yeah.
No, crayfish is different. So crawfish.
Yeah, that's fresh water.
Yeah, no, but lobster's lobster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we have lobster rolls up north, so.
Okay, yeah, but with crayfish.
Crayfish, that's down the bayou. Down here, actually.
Yeah.
A little more to the west.
Peter suggested I will take you to Greg's. You'll be in heaven.
Greg's.
Do you know Greg's? Greg's is a store in the UK.
I do not know.
So it's not a guy called Greg. Basically, it's cheap sausage rolls and pasties, and it's a.
And you guys have like mild beers over there too, right? Like 2% that you can just.
We have strong beer too.
I like,
I think when it comes to beer, you kind of want to go do it properly, or go for one of these great athletic beers we've got here. The non-alcoholic beers have been great.
Has that taken off over there, or is that still just kind of like?
No. NA beers there's some really good ones now, and we're starting to see in off licenses. Well, off licenses we don't really have them anymore, but supermarkets and stuff have sections now.
Yep.
It's not like hidden down in the bottom corner.
Mm-hmm.
You've now got proper sections, and so no, it's really taking off.
We just got back from Portugal. I found 3 or 4 different brands there and it was.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
A little heavy on the malt, you know. Some of these, the athletics are a lot drier. It's actually more like a proper beer.
Yeah.
It's good.
Pork pies are from the south. Them northerners can't claim them. Very good point.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm offending all my countrymen here.
Wow. Have you ever had in Hawaii? There's a thing called the spam musubi.
Spam musubi, no.
Yeah, so it's basically an interpretation of sushi. It's sushi. It's a block of sushi rice, and then a piece of fried spam on the top, and then a ribbon of nori roll, nori seaweed over
Right,
it.
okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
And then you get the chicken teriyaki musubi.
Oh, this is like turning into. Well, this was an ultra endurance paddleboard race, but now.
Well, this is now ultra endurance indulgence.
Yeah,
food.
indulgence food.
Yeah.
But food is a really important part. And while we joke about this stuff, and we got onto this conversation while talking about Bruce desperate for pork pies, because that's something that
he's
he's
craving it.
He's craving
Yeah,
it
yeah,
because
yeah.
he wants that fattiness now. You know, you know,
Yeah.
he's this long into the race, and having strategies for what you're going to eat, and also having backup plans, because what you think you want to eat is not necessarily what you want to eat when you come to want to eat it. If that
And it
makes
changes-
sense.
it changes
And it
throughout
changes. And you want sweet, you want salty. I mean, on the 11 cities, I used to get a Ziploc bag. And my support team, Ella, would like just mix in like salty nuts and cashews, but then some jelly babies, maybe some Maltesers or Smartie.
Wow.
So you didn't, and you know, give it a shake up and
Yeah.
have it in a grab bag and just put your
Yeah.
hand in and like a, and you never knew what you get. It's a, a cacophony of flavors, and you know.
What was your biggest craving in the Yukon?
What was my
Of
biggest
all
craving?
things.
Finishing.
Food or anything? Finishing?
Finishing. No. Our biggest craving.
It doesn't even have to be long term. Just a moment of like for me, it was the thought that day it was raining and smoky. The thought of a warm bed with clean sheets literally brought me to tears.
Okay, so we're going right, not just food, anything.
Anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there was. I do really remember, like, really wishing the thought of like a real nice cold orange juice.
Really.
Like that kind of fructus, not in ice, just like you know, like if you've gone for like a long paddle or bike ride or something, that often we're going. If I meet out from mates afterwards, we're going to the pub, but the first thing I'm like, orange juice.
Yeah.
No, don't put ice in it because it's not
Yeah.
going to have a chance to touch.
Yeah.
And it's like so. There was the orange juice. I mean, I can really picture and taste that orange juice. And you get a headache straight afterwards. It's like, other than that, probably. I mean, it sounds really stereotypical, but like a warm shower. But like.
That didn't bother me too much.
Actually, no. You don't want to, steam.
Steam.
Wow. So my gym has a steam, and I love it. And I go in there after every session, and like, as the race went on, I was like, well, it's more. I think when I craved it, I was like, the reward of getting home, and I was imagining what it'd be like that first moment after being away for a month.
Yeah.
That I would step into the steam and sit down and just be like, yes, and then be really hot after 3 minutes and get out.
Yeah.
It's like when you go in a sauna and you're like, and you start piling all the water on, and you're like, it's too hot now, and you get out.
You can't breathe. It's like,
But no, that was something. Yeah. So you were a warm bed.
Yeah, just
comfy bed,
thinking about being in bed with Trace and just like a warm body and the clean sheets was just literally brought me to tears. It was brutal. But I had a great Yukon story. So we were like day 3, and we come around this corner and we see these 2 canoes, and we're like, a lot of people do that trip. So we come up, and the closer we get, we look, and each boat has 3 women in it. They're all in bikinis. As we get closer, we come up to this boat, and this woman in a bikini is like, holds up a bottle of wine. She's like, "Hey, you guys, you want some wine?" And we're just like, what? And we pull up to him, and we never got the story, but it must have been, we were in the middle of nowhere, and they must have been like a bachelorette party or something. And so the best part is Will had this, sorry, Will, in advance, he has this really erratic bowel movement schedule. Like, me, coffee, done. It's over with. Yeah. And Will's like, and as soon as we saw this woman, it's like, oh, dude, I got to go. So we're going. And they're like, you guys want some wine? Like, no, we're in a race. We got to go. So we took off, and he's like, dude, I got to go now. So we pull over to this island. He hops out of the boat, like, pants coming down as he's getting out of the boat, off into the bushes. He's right in the middle of his business, around the corner, the 2 boats. He's like, oh, no. They're like, hey! Oh, no. But it was strange to see them out there in the middle of nowhere.
So here's a similar story, not from us, but from a team on the 2022 Yukon, Bendit Racing from Oregon.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know them?
The record holders.
Yeah, the record holders. They are an adventure racing team, professional adventure racing team. So about I think it's about 30 kilometers out of the finish line, So you're on one straight bit
Yeah.
of river. There's no turn. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
literally that they caught up with a boat with a couple of girls in. They chatted to them, but both of them had chats to them. They left them, said we were in a race. They got to the finish line. No one ever saw that boat pass.
What?
And they to this day think they tripped out at the same time or hallucinated, but they both had the same memory. But there was people on that beach that would have seen if a canoe went past with two women in, like
Whoa,
and
because
they were like
sirens.
Yeah,
Like,
so
come over to the rocks.
Yeah, come over to the rocks.
Whoa. But
so,
there,
yeah.
isn't there on that long stretch? Wasn't there a bit of houses along there?
There
that
was. I
one
mean,
Stevenson
there's a
or
couple
something?
of like, but like they.
I like your story
Yeah, I
better.
prefer my story.
I don't want a logical conclusion.
No, totally, absolutely. No, there's no houses.
No,
and
houses.
one had a mermaid
Never mind
tail.
that.
One had a mermaid tail.
Yeah.
We had took him out tripping out. I mean, I remember paddling in. Skip was like, we were going along through the flats, and he's like, we need to go back. We need to go around the corner, just where that motorbike is. And I'm like, sorry, what did you just say? And he goes, just there's a gap you can see by the motorbike. And I was like, okay, just think about what you just said. Yeah. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, do you know where we are, right? He's yeah. I said, why would there be a motorbike? And he's like, I don't know, but can you see it? And it was a flat sand island. There was only one thing on it, so I knew what he was looking at. And it was a tree, it was a fallen down tree. He's just made shapes out that it was a motor. But what's great, by that point, he was so tired. The logical mind didn't say, that looks like a motorbike, but it's obviously not, because I'm in the Arctic Circle and there's not a road for 1,000 miles. And it's on an island. But he was just, we just need to go around past that motorbike. And I was like, yeah, okay. So yeah, and I did an interview with, we have a guy called Mike Stroud. So he did the Yukon last year, but he Serrano Fines, Serrano Fines, who walked unassisted to the South Pole, North Pole. You know Serrano Fines? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we created Shackletons. All that. So Mike Stroud was his doctor that did all those adventures with him, but you don't really hear about him.
Oh yeah.
But he was there, and I interviewed him a couple of months ago for the Yukon documentary. So you can imagine the stories he's got and what he's done. But he really looked forward. He's done a lot of ultra endurance stuff, and he really looks forward to the hallucinations. Wow. He can't wait, and he gets excited with them. And he's like, because he goes, there's not a pink elephant underneath the boat, so you enjoy the moment of thinking there's a pink elephant underneath the boat. And he tells a great story about how you can imagine on some of the Antarctic and Arctic stuff, some of the things they were seeing. As well, but on the Yukon, I think it was pink elephants he could see, and it was 1 minute on the water, but then it was underneath the water, and he was giggling to himself, and he found it most amusing. So yeah.
I thought just the sloping river was a hallucination.
Or faces in the rocks, which I think you're going to get anywhere where there's any kind of strange patterns and any. I mean, out here, when the sun starts to come up, particularly on day 2. Any shape in the water. Again, I mean, I'm using it as a Yukon example, but it can happen anywhere. Skip was like, "Look out! There's a beaver." Because you'd have beavers. They come and swim out onto the water and they slap their tail. There's only so many things you can put together in a Ziploc bag. So yeah, well there you go. It's got me hungry now.
I know
that kind of stuff. Trying to think of any other hallucination stories which are. Another good story from Mike Stroud on the Yukon. They had a really horrific storm, and to the point where they thought we're going to get off the water, and it was quite close to when they could stop for camping. And they thought we may as well pull off, but it was high water year.
Oh yeah.
Very hard to find somewhere, but they managed to find off, and it's torrential thunderstorms. They're trying to set camp up, and then the way Mike says it, he's like, "Oh look, someone's lost their tent," as this tent started blowing down the river, and he's like, that looks like ours, and of course it was theirs, and they managed to run and it just got caught, it kind of was barreling, and it got caught on something, and they caught it in time. But
we had that happen twice, and the third time we put rocks in it. We set the tent up, put rocks. We had two nights, one right outside that island across from the stairs at Eagle. We stayed there with Sally and Paul. And we set the tent up, and this was the second night. Second night was on a sandbar. Looked over, tents pirouetting down the beach, like, ran, Will got it. And the second night, same thing. We set it up, started blowing down, like steps from going over the edge into the river, and Will just to grab, and from then on it was rocks.
Oh dear, funny stories. Any more questions? So let's have a look and see what we've got here. No more questions at the moment. They're just enamored by our great conversation.
What was that race you just talked about?
Paddle Skedaddle. So it's on the. So we have on the Norfolk Broads. So it's in Norfolk, and it's a broad. So it's very flat. So it's waterways, and then you get some big bodies of water. Norfolk Sup Racing. Martin Rendell runs racing. We've got the Norfolk Broads Ultra, which is, I want to say, 72 kilometres. You can do it as a non-stop, or you can do it over 2 days. And then the Paddle Skedaddle is 27 kilometres, and it's kind of like it's usually held in April. So for us in the UK, it's kind of like the first bigger race of the season. It's the kind of like it's becoming known as everyone comes out of winter hibernation. And that's the one. It's 27. Yeah, there's a campsite there, but it's still can be a bit cold. But the thing with the Norfolk Broads is they are very flat, so you get the wind. And it's very much like actually with 11 cities can be the wind. You could paddle in a circle and the wind will always be in your face. It's like you think you'll be paddling and it's coming across and you just going to turn this corner and it'll be behind me and you turn that corner and it's why is it still in my face? So it can be tough. But then the Norfolk Broads Ultra is held in the summer in July, and I think we had some European racers start to travel over the last couple of years. It's starting to attract people from Europe, which is great. The challenging thing there is we get a lot of boat traffic, because it's like day trippers, and young guys hide out a boat and woo, they're like, when they come past you, and you get it can be narrow and the reeds and so it can be, but that can add to the excitement as well. But so the Paddle Skedaddle happens in April, and then the Broads Ultra is in July usually, and then the other big race we've not mentioned actually for not just those in the UK but anyone in Europe and further afield is the Great Glen in Scotland.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
So the Great Glen. It effectively
it's 180k or something.
No, it's 92 kilometres, and basically it goes depending on the wind direction. It goes over from Inverness across. It goes left to right. It goes from I do know, but my mind's a mush. But basically, there's canals, and you have 4 locks. One of them's Loch Ness, the famous Loch Ness. So you, depending on the wind direction, you start Fort Augustus. That's it, Fort Augustus across to Inverness, or Inverness back to Fort Augustus. Depending on the wind direction, the call gets made the day before to make it ideally a downwind or not into the wind.
90k.
And it's 92k. Again, a 1 day or a 2 day split. And there's Fort Augustus. Sorry, is the halfway point. That's where Neptune's Staircase. That's it. What a cool name.
That's what the locks are?
Yeah, where the locks and they go, and it goes down. I think it's about 10 locks, and you look from the bottom, it just like that. So Neptune's Staircase is the start, and then Inverness, and you've got Fort Augustus in the middle. So if you're stopping halfway, Fort Augustus is the entry onto Loch Ness. Loch Ness is very much like Lake Lavage. It's about the same size, and it has its own climate, and you get crosswinds, and it can just change at any point, and it's the left-hand side is inaccessible, the right-hand side has a road, or the other way around. So it's probably the biggest risk part of the race.
So that was my next question, where the biggest crossing was.
So Loch Ness is, and that is it's about 40, 45. It's just about half. I think it's about 45k.
And what's it in breadth? The width?
It can. I'm guessing now. Maybe 4 or 5k as wide. It's it's widest, but it's a bit like Lavage. But that's again a fantastic race. And because it's Scotland, you never know what you're going to get weather-wise, even the time of year. You got Ben Nevis there. You got the mountains. The scenery is absolutely stunning. The hospitality is incredible. I did it in 2021, and Loch Ness was. There's people that live up there that say they'd never seen it as flat as it was the day I did it.
Really?
It was like, so I've got a photo, and you probably couldn't tell whether the photo's upside down or not because it's a perfect reflection. The problem being is like they say, and generally this is the right advice, is take a board that you would be comfortable paddling on the ocean on. Now, the smaller locks and the canals that link the locks they're flat water heaven, you know, but Loch Ness. And you know, the general advice is take a board you'll be comfortable in the ocean with. And so I took a board that I'll be comfortable in the ocean with on the day that it was like glass, and it was like paddling in honey. You know, and you know the boards, you can feel the suction. And there was guys that took the risk, and because you don't really know, because the other thing as well is like the forecast. It's really hard from the forecasting. So in the race starts, if you're doing the non-stop, it starts at like 4 o'clock in the morning. You're at the start line. It's dark. You don't know what's happening 7 hours further up. So you can't kind of on the morning be like just flip the coin, and you can't switch your boards as well. So you can't be like have a board for that. But like there's some took the risk and went out on like 22-inch wide sprints,
which they paid off.
Paid off, So, but yeah, the Great Glen's an awesome race. Something that everyone should do at least once, hopefully. Really accessible if you're in Europe or the UK, along with the Norfolk Broads Ultra. They're great races.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's this body of water that I don't know if we could bring it up on the.
Which forecast system do you rely on for this race? Merrill, for this one, or just generally when looking at weather for paddling? Because a lot of it will depend where and what conditions, whether you're on oceans or back home I use a combination of things like Wind Guru, which we actually use a lot for like things like kite surfing and stuff, but it gives a really good indication of swell and direction and stuff like that. To be honest, you generally look at a few different and kind of take look at the mean average, because some of them have all got random things in. But we Wind Guru. Windy is another good one that we use.
Windy tends to be a little less accurate out here. I find we use kite surf is pretty good. Surprisingly, the Weather Channel is always. I think they just have access to so much data that it's just. It's usually pretty spot on.
I think I have AccuWeather on my, which I think takes a feed from there as well. So. Generally, the honest answer is I keep trying them all until I see one I'm happy with.
I like that.
It's like, that doesn't look good, I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to try another one. And when I find one that has something that looks more like I'm looking for, that's the one I'm going to go with. What moisturiser do I use? As a friend. That's hi, James. I don't, as you can probably see, because I've been a bit hit by the wind. Moisturiser. Thanks, James. I'll get you some in the post.
Nice. Well, what I was saying earlier about epics, this is something Greg and I were discussing, but this is north of Quebec. I don't know if
you can hold it up to there. If you hold it up to there.
So this was an asteroid collision back millions of years ago, but this is, if you go to Google Maps and you go to the province of Quebec in Canada over to the east towards Labrador, the coast of Labrador, this park is called
the Reservoir Écologique Louis Babel.
But so this,
in my best French.
So this lake is 120 miles around and 5 miles wide at its widest.
That's crazy.
And it's so high up, and it's like sub-tundra, so the wind nukes all the time. But it would just make the ultimate.
So you can do a complete circuit. And what would be? What's the distance you said?
120 miles.
Wow.
Yeah. So I briefly skimmed a story of a couple that kayaked it, and they were saying that the thing about a circle is that any wind direction, you've got 2 50-mile fetches that meet at the other end, so it can get a little hectic.
So a little racer update. We are 29 minutes past the hour. So probably expecting someone to come round in the next maybe 5-6 minutes. We'll see them on the other side.
And did you share the sprinkler debacle on?
Yeah, we've talked about the sprinkler. Greg told us the sprinklers. We had someone forgot to tell the groundsman to turn the sprinklers off overnight, where all the tents and RVs are.
The RVs all got soaked and filled with water, and the tents were survived, which could have been catastrophic.
That could have been catastrophic.
Who's riding a bike?
Sally, I think.
She's just getting exercise at 3 in the morning?
Yeah, she was running. Yeah. She's going
I missed that. That gene didn't land in my body. My DNA strand doesn't possess that kind of motivation.
All right. Any more questions? No, at the
we're
moment.
about 2 hours from sunrise, maybe?
We are.
2.5.
And then we'll all get a bit of a lift. and then we can get the cameras out, back out on the lake, back out on the roof.
Yeah. Is it worth a night live stream lap around the? I don't know if you can.
You won't see anything.
Yeah.
It's just
darkness.
Yeah, and also, Kristen's got the camera and she's in our hotel.
Oh
so,
yeah. That's the end of that.
Someone's had 4 hours of sleep, but they're back. Thank you very much. 3 hours more have gone, and in the last 3 hours we have lost Tony on the last lap. I'm trying to read the writing. It's very small. Yeah, we lost in the last 3 hours. We've lost a couple of races. We're still in the mist in the night. There is a mist starting to come through.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Kind of a layer, yeah.
There's a few people sleeping at various places over here.
Very quiet right now.
Very quiet right now. This is
definitely graveyard.
This is definitely the graveyard shift.
We need like a werewolf howl soundbite.
But it's not long to sunrise.
No. So what did you think of this whole thing? Your experience with it?
What did I think of this? I think it's a fascinating format.
Yeah.
A great race. It wasn't for me this weekend. Just wasn't working. But I was happy with that.
Yeah.
I made peace with that.
Yeah.
It just.
And now we're getting this phenomenal live broadcast.
It's just. I think it's great. I mean, and I know I'll go away and be like, oh, maybe I should. But it's just sometimes, it's just not the time. And it's like.
Especially if you don't have pork pies.
If you don't have pork pies, exactly. There's no pork pies. And so I think I think the event, the location, the race. I mean, what a roster of races, really. Some of the things that everyone's achieved this year.
Yeah.
With the races done, and like to have people like Sally yourself here. I mean, it's what a great way to end the year as well. The season. So I think it's an absolutely fantastic event, an amazing location.
It's almost hard to call it a race, right? Because it's
it's not really right. I
mean,
mean,
it's like I don't even know what it is. Staying power.
It's the reference to the backyard marathon ultras. It's the closest you can get, but on water.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it's incredible. But I wasn't feeling it. It totally sideswiped me having to deal with a break. I think we talked earlier. I'm very much used to starting and just going and grinding out, and having to stop and wait and go. Stop and wait and go. To start with was really really threw me off.
Yeah.
And then when the wind come through, and then the aches and pains I've built up over the year so far.
Especially after this year.
Yeah, this year's been but I was quite happy to do what I did, and come and sit here and bore everyone on the live stream for the last 9 hours.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that the people that are watching now is a different audience.
Yeah. If you were to come back, how do you think you'd prepare?
I wouldn't do all the things I did before.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do the Yukon 11 cities.
Yeah, just rest.
How do I think I prepare? I don't think I'd prepare any differently.
Yeah.
I just think, it wasn't a preparation thing. I think I wasn't. You have those days. I mean, I think we all have those days you go in the gym and it's just not happening.
Yeah.
Those days when you're just like, you go in and you're like, you lift a few things, you move a few things, and then you're like, do you know what?
No.
It's not happening.
No,
it's one of those. So it wasn't that I would change going to the gym. It just was one of those days it wasn't happening. I think you get that.
Yeah.
It's just.
I think I would try to practice kind of what Alex is working on, of just putting myself into really uncomfortable situations. It sounds easy sitting here I'm going to get myself in a really crappy situation and try to see how good I can handle it. But it seems like
being
the skill,
getting comfortable, being uncomfortable.
The skill is just is like you're on that. This is the bad side of the brain, and this is like everything is good, everything sucks, and just walking that line and not letting yourself fall over the dark side.
Yeah, and which it's so easy. I mean,
oh, it's so easy. You start getting fatigued, your feet are swelling up, they hurt, you're hungry, you're tired.
Yeah,
it's like,
there's so many reasons
I don't
why
want to be out here.
Yeah, well, I don't do this.
The bed's comfortable.
Yeah, no one's gonna know. Yeah, it's like
no.
Yeah. So no, it's. I don't think I would do anything different. I think I'd just try it again.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's great hearing how everyone else is dealing with it. We've got someone's waiting down there.
34 should be any minute.
Any minute we'll start to see some come round.
Drum roll.
Drum roll, yeah.
It's amazing how 40 minutes can just
not go very fast. Oh dear.
Is this what you do at home? For
talk to a laptop for 30 hours.
Occupation? Film and content.
Yeah. The content side of things are on the other side of the camera.
Awesome.
Type of stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, not used to sitting in front of it.
Yeah.
Talking for 30 hours.
Yeah, there's people on the other side be like, what are they talking about?
So,
the cool thing next year, or whenever, if it happens again, would be to have I don't know if there's a lens that exists where you could have a camera on the roof and just kind of like.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, like, I was brought in to help out on this very, very late.
Or a drone even? You could fly a drone to the
so
other
we, without getting too technical, we could have a PTZ camera at the top there, which is basically down here, you've got a little joystick.
Oh, no way.
So you have a screen here, and you're like, and you can zoom in and that stuff. So you can put one up the top here.
Yeah.
You can easily stream from drones now. There's so many things from drones. Yeah.
Oh, drones.
Drones. Yeah. So yeah. So you can put a drone up and you can stream directly. There's loads of things you could do.
It's almost kind of cool to wait though. It's just like.
Yeah, I think what we did earlier, where we had the roaming. If you weren't here early, we managed to get a roaming cam working, where we walked around the village.
Oh,
we went out on the boat, and we're going to do that again when the sun comes up and there's something to actually see. We get out again. It's nice to show people what because no one knows what the lake looks like at the moment. So.
And these are the hours too, where it's just basically thinning out the pack, and as we start to approach 40 hours, things start to get interesting. You get these surprising collapses and people just.
I kind of get the feeling we're going to have some surprising collapses soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. This is a. Yeah. There we go. There's the first paddler. There's two together. We've got two coming in. There. Is that two? Yeah, it's two together. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Alex and.
That board, that's Nippers, right? That's Nippers.
Yeah.
So we've got Alex and Nippers coming in now. Well, they're going out to the last buoy. Paddling together, looking strong. Who's that behind? That looks like that's Bruce, because he was wearing orange. It's obviously still really dark, but we can just about make out the silhouettes as they head out towards the buoy, which is where my finger is there.
Impressively not slowing down very much.
No.
Yeah. 38-28 right now.
That's
a little bit, but
not much.
Not much.
So that's Bruce, and who we got there? We got. So Bruce, that's Bruce, because he's an orange top.
Here we got. Can't tell.
That I can tell. That's what's that? That's I keep forgetting his name. Martin. It's a Swiss.
Oh yeah.
Why have I forgotten his name? Thomas. Thomas is there as well. So it looks like we've got Nippers and Alex coming in together. You will see the red lights soon as they come towards us now. Bruce Smith from the UK in behind, really strong lap again. Thomas behind him. So the four of them all coming in pretty close together. We'll move back and you can kind of see.
Would it be possible to ship pork pies via FedEx to get here by tomorrow night?
Oh, no, do you know what? Where's the mission? So anyone from the UK that's got a bit of spare time, find out a way of getting a pork pie to this venue tomorrow.
Nathan Benderson Park in Sarasota, Florida.
For the attention of me, and I'll get it. Imagine that, Bruce. That.
Oh my God.
I mean, he would win the race. He would.
Oh my God, that would be
he'd be like, "Hey,
amazing.
Bruce, I got you something."
It'll be paid. It'll be paid for if you can make it happen.
Yeah. There we go.
What is it called? A sausage willy? A sausage?
Sausage willy. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Sausage roll.
Sausage roll.
What? Do you know what pork pie is?
With bacon?
No, different. No, sausage roll. Well, I don't want Bruce to hear.
Wait, what's a sausage roll again?
It's a sausage in like a pastry. It's a pastry,
Oh,
pastry, like
yeah.
crispy pastry colour, and not like a frankfurter or a hot dog sausage you have over here, like a proper sausage.
Puff pastry or like bread dough?
Puff pastry. Sausage, yeah. And you want it not too crispy that it all falls apart. It needs to be There we go. There goes Alex.
Still
Nicholas.
jogging.
There's Bruce. Bruce there. Well done, Bruce. Yeah, he's happy and cheering. They are so fast. Sarah Perkins, morning both. Can I ask about paddling in the dark? Do they have big lights on lights in the buoy to aim for? No, so not big lights really. So there is ambient light around the park. We have a highway along the back. We've got a massive shopping mall. It's darker now because the shopping malls are all closed down. But it's your natural eyes kind of dial in.
And most of the paddlers are foregoing the headlamps and putting them on their thigh, because as the paddle comes down, the light comes back in your eyes, and most of them are paddling with red lights right now because it's less glare. And
a red or green.
Yeah, keeps your eyes in like night vision.
So you have it on your leg, on your belt. I had mine on my board, just on my board just there, and it's to be honest, you're not really using it for navigation. It's more for safety for us to see where they are.
Yoran's got a bow light on that's kind of illuminating the front of his board, but not too many others are doing that.
And the buoys don't have lights on. Oh no,
they do have glow sticks.
They do have glow. They've got glow sticks on, but you are doing another lap of the same thing you've done for the last like 1,000 years. It feels like. So, and you can see the bank, and you're basically doing one big square. So, you can see them when you're coming to it. So the lighting is really for safety for us to see rather than to help light the way. There's the very bottom is a little bit dark, but I think you're dialed in.
And there are rowing lanes out there on both sides of the lake. There are lanes with small, I don't know how you'd reference it in Britain, but just
the balls aren't there. There's
like that. So, but you get lights from the surrounding areas that reflect on the water, and you can see the buoys in the dark.
Yeah,
so it kind of keeps you on track.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Kind of like that. You can see those.
Yeah,
you can see.
Yeah, you can see the buoys out there. Yeah.
Wow, that's a good spread between the.
Yeah. So that's 4. Was that 4 in?
4.
So 4 in, and 11 still out there. And that's actually quite a big gap now between the. I'm not going to call them the leading pack because there isn't such a thing as a leading pack because it's not a race against everyone else. You're just racing to do your lap within the hour and then go again. But the leading pack, here we go. Here comes the next couple of races.
What are we at? 4:40, 43, 30?
Yeah. So they're probably going to be about 46, 47.
Which is going to leave these guys will be in about 12 minutes to turn around.
Yeah. So here come the rest. So the gap is now, the kind of rest time they're getting now is starting to shrink a little bit on this lap. By the time they get here, doesn't give them much time to.
Oh, that's get in. You're just like. Oh.
Yeah, you get in and you look up and you see the clock and you're like, and this is where you got to make a decision. Do I need something to drink? I need to sit down. I might need a loo break. You can't do all of those.
No.
So you have to start prioritizing.
Yeah.
And thinking about
Seems like, they're doing all right on time. 15.
And I shall pass your message on to Bruce. Absolutely, he's doing an amazing job.
think there's any one out there that. Well, there's still 15 minutes left.
Or anyone out there that was looking
weak enough to not make the cut.
I don't think not make the cut. I'm still concerned a little bit about Dave, tall guy from Colorado.
Oh,
He's, you know, he's
on the 17.6.
Yes, yeah. He's he had back problems 4 or 5 laps ago, but he's got through that and he's been smiling. But I think he's. I mean, I say that and then I see him. I think that's him, which would be amazing. Cause is that him? Second one.
That's Bobby.
No, second one. No, that's not 17.3.
I think everybody's going to make it. There's still a ton of time.
Are they going to make it? See some race coming up. So Sarah, you can see as the paddlers coming in there, you can see the red and green lights now on the front. You can see they're not very bright, but they're enough for us to see them and give them a little bit of light. Is that Lindsay on the right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's Lindsay in.
The two from Florida.
Yeah.
Two of the ones from Florida.
Yeah, Lindsay's in.